Hello and welcome everyone to the Boise State Esports Arena, where we're here to cover the Idaho High School Esports Championship. We're ready for action, day number one. A lot of fun as we covered Super Smash Bros. And Valorant. Today we'll be getting started with Rocket League, followed by Overwatch. Welcome to the analyst desk. Well, kind of a mix of both because we got our casters up here. My name's Eric. I'm joined by Fish and Audrey, and day one was a lot of fun. We're moving on to day two.
Yeah, day one was a lot of fun, as you mentioned, Smash and Valorant. We had an absolute blast, and I can't wait to start today with Rocket League, right? It's that perfect game to get you warmed up. It's nothing too crazy. Even if you've never seen it before, you'll understand it very quickly.
I mean, just having a mix of all of these different schools competing in 4 different games and having schools across multiple different games all trying to compete together to go for the championships has been so much fun, and I'm so excited to be here for day two just to continue to see all of these kids working their hardest.
Yeah, all across Idaho. It's a big deal, man, to be the best in your state. But to be the best, you have to get through this bracket, and this is a very unique type of bracket that we have here. If you're familiar with Swiss, it's kind of similar to that, but it does have some differences. So to go over this real quick, there is going to be an upper bracket. When you lose from that, you'll go down to a consolation bracket. If you lose from that, you'll go down to another consolation bracket. The big thing that separates it from Swiss is it's not going to be just same wins, same losses that are facing off against each other. It matters when you get those losses. If you get them earlier, you're going to be competing in for higher standings at the very end there. So it means you got to get wins early, man.
Yeah, it was something that when I was watching Smash Bros. Made a huge difference in your seeding. Even if you were one of the more skilled teams, or at least teams that had done much better in the season, and losing out early bumped you out of that third place opportunities. And so it was really interesting to watch because a lot of teams that people are like, hey, they're really skilled. They've got these wins. One thing can happen and it can throw off your bracket placement pretty quickly.
Yeah, as you mentioned, if you lose your first game, the best you can finish is 5th place, right? So you've got to win early. I will say also, I do appreciate that everybody gets to keep playing, right? It never feels fun when you make it to state, right? You lose that first game and you're just, now what do I do? So I do say big shout out, right? You're guaranteed to play 3 games today, and I always appreciate that.
Yeah, and now moving on from that, we got to talk. There's going to be 8 teams that are participating in this. From the mountain region, it's going to be Rigby, Bishop Kelly, Twin Falls, Bora. From the Pacific region, Middleton, Gem Prep, Highland, Sandpoint. Some of these teams we've seen already. There are a lot of schools who are participating on multiple levels. Rigby, Super Smash, and Valorant, we got to see them. Same thing with Twin Falls, BK, Bora. BK, of course, taking first in Valorant. So it's nice to see that a lot of these schools are taking esports very seriously, being able to take teams to state in multiple titles.
Someone who's been going to the high school tournament and watching this for so many years, it is genuinely incredible to see how many schools have picked up more games than their original one. For example, Meridian Tech, that's the high school I went to, started with Overwatch, saw them in Valorant yesterday. It was so exciting because I didn't know they had a Valorant team until we got here. And I was like, oh my gosh, that's so great. Seeing all the growth and all of the students and more interest is so incredible because it's great for both high school and all of the collegiate teams, for Boise State Esports as well.
Yeah, I think it's great to have a mix, right? As you mentioned, there's teams that are in multiple titles, but it's also nice to not see the same 8 teams in every single game. So a big shout out to those teams that are even just getting a chance to qualify in one title. And as you mentioned, Audrey, maybe you start like Meridian Tech, you're really, really good at Rocket League, and then maybe a couple years we'll see you in Rocket League and Overwatch, right? So it's really kind of cool to see this growth happening.
So now this is where we get into the topic of Rocket League. Now, there are going to be some viewers who are friends, family of the students participating, which means they don't know that much about the game. My simple explanation is car soccer. Rocket fueled cars, go into the air, try and score goals. That's a simple explanation, but what are some of the more intricacies of it?
Yeah, I'd say for things that you might see while we're casting, as we're going to be talking about the game, the main thing that I would shout out is just paying attention to car placement. One thing we'll call out a lot is rotation, which is just where the cars are. If 2 members of the team are doubling up on a spot that they shouldn't be, where there should only be 1 person, that's something we like to call out a lot. And that's, I think, one of the primary things in a high school tournament that we really like to pay attention to.
Yeah, I think to add on to that, right, it's not like your standard soccer where there's positions, right? You're not going to say, oh, my kid's the goalie or my kid's the forward, right? Yeah. You're going to, as you mentioned, Audrey, there's going to be those rotations. And the other thing to keep an eye on, we were talking about this right before, is demoing, right? Other games, you can kill somebody and then they'll have to respawn or whatever. In Rocket League, you can do that. You'll blow them up, but it's only about 2 seconds, right? It's not as big of an impact, but it's still something. We'll talk about demos all the time. It's something you have to watch out for because all of a sudden you're a man up.
Yeah, and that can matter a lot if you get that demo right in front of the goal and the ball sinks into the goal right after that. And so it's a lot of fun. It's high speed, it's fast, and people go from the ground to the air in a minute. And so you just got to be paying attention to that coordination, and it's so fun to watch, though.
I think the last thing I'd add, because I see a lot of people fall for this, when the clock hits 0, though, the game does not stop until the ball touches the ground. So even if it's tied, even if maybe your team's up 1 goal, until that ball touches the ground, we're still playing. I can't count the number of times I've watched and a parent's like, we won. It's like, we're still playing.
Not
so
yet.
You've got to wait till that ball touches the ground. Even if the clock says 0s, we're still playing.
And another thing to add to that is there is an overtime as well. If both teams are tied, we will go into an overtime where it really does get pretty anxiety-inducing, to say the least, because it means you have to score the next goal. Next goal is going to win right there.
Yeah, and considering we're going into a best of 7 for this format, where we're going to be playing up to 7 games, minimum 5, there is way more opportunities for those overtimes to be coming up. When you play 1 game, you might just get 3-2 and then go on, but do that over and over again, we're going to hit overtime a couple times at least. That's just the nature of the game.
All right, so setting the stage, our first matchup of the day is going to be Bishop Kelly looking to take on Highland. Now, these are 2 teams that are sort of in the middle of the pack of their regions. Again, we have the Mountain Region, Pacific Region. Bishop Kelly's coming from the 2nd seed in the Mountain Region, while we have Highland coming out of the 3rd seed of the Pacific Region.
Yeah, I think the big thing right now that'll be interesting to see that we mentioned, when we were looking at the bracket format and all of this, is just the fact that these teams haven't faced off against each other yet. They're from 2 different regions, and so although they're like you said, they're in the pack somewhere, they also have never seen each other's gameplay. So I think the big thing that I will be curious to see is just how they react in this completely new environment. Like, until they get into the next couple rounds, they might not see a team they're familiar with gameplay-wise.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty big deal, because when you play in the Mountain Region, the way this format works for the entirety of the tournament, right, is you're going to play a regular season where you go against other high schools that are in your region, whether it be Mountain or Pacific. And then you move on to the play-in stage, where you have to go against pretty much a group stage that leads into this championship. When you win that, you come out and you end up fighting top 4 for your region into this. And as you said, sometimes that can be the difference maker. You're not familiar with the type of play style. I still think that's a very important thing in Rocket League, where if you know what some players are going to do, you can adapt accordingly. I've heard different types of play styles. We know Doc Haskell likes to talk about like the Spain start that he likes to do with his Rocket League team. I've heard Coach Nate from Bishop Kelly talk about Spider-Man defense, where you just swing in at the last second. Kind of having a certain read on the opposite team does make for a big impact on how you're going to play the game.
Yeah, and I mean, the fact that it's a best of 7 really kind of plays into that, right? And it's something we see a lot of times in Rocket League, even in shorter series. Game 1 might be a blowout. That's not indicative of how different the teams are. It's one team's style just might be better, and the other team has to say, okay, let's regroup, right? So wouldn't shock me. You see a game go 5-0. That doesn't mean that team's going to win the whole series. It's going to be a 4-0, right? It's a lot of adaptations. You get about 60 seconds between games, and so with that best of 7, you need to make sure you're taking that maximum time of what do we do wrong, what do we do right. There's going to be a lot of adaptations, and I'm just curious how the different divisions will play out, right? We saw yesterday in Valorant, right? It was the same division had the 2 teams in the finals, right? I'm be curious if maybe the Pacific or the Mountain has maybe a stronger Rocket League push, and maybe we see that after that first round with maybe all Mountain teams winning or all Pacific teams winning.
All right, well, while we close out here, it's important to note that this is a very important game number 1. If you do not take the first series, you are fighting for the bottom 4 of the standings, where if you take a win early, you'll be fighting for the top 4 of the standings. So everything in round 1 really does matter for those early wins. I'm going to allow Fish and Audrey to go ahead and head over to the casting booth, because we're getting word that game number 1 is going to be ready between Bishop Kelly and Highland.
Since you guys have been in here, some things have changed. We've updated this place to be in its final form. New cabinets, new counters, all sorts of new stuff in here. This has turned into a place that wouldn't look out of place at an SEC or Big Ten football facility, and Dairy West has allowed us to have it here. We've taken a holistic approach to our player nutrition, and we're really thankful that Dairy West has made sure that our fueling station is the best in college esports and really at industry standard for any college athletic department.
earn up to 4 times the rewards with the ICCU Premier Rewards Visa credit card. It's the credit card from the credit union you love.
Scott Matlock, underrated recruit, has built himself into one of the best defensive players in the Mountain West.
What would you do if you couldn't fail? Would you see every setback as a catalyst to keep going? This is the innovator's mindset, because innovation demands daring. It's finding thousands of ways that don't work, and the one that changes everything. It's when your unrelenting spirit sees the world's needs and says, I will create something better. So, what will you do? Will you let your genius run wild? Give yourself the space to be great. Set your sights on something even bigger, because we know changing the world doesn't happen by chance. It comes out of the blue.
My friends know me as Derek, but I'm also Master Sergeant Raxter. This is my life in the Air National Guard.
How's it look so far?
Great.
Comfortable?
Yes.
Times and places all in who you share them with. Joy,
I got in.
who you share it with.
This is a great use of your own equity.
Who you share it with.
Welcome back into the Boise State Esports Arena. As you just heard in the pre-show, it is time to kick off the Idaho High School State Esports Championships for Rocket League, round number 1. Michael and Audrey here getting ready to call all of the action. We've got 8 teams going, but we're going to focus in on Bishop, Kelly, and Highland in what should be a high-octane best-of-7 slugfest.
And slugfest, I think, is the appropriate term. When we're going into 7 potential games,
Yep.
It is going to be a hectic back and forth, especially when these two teams, not only, as we mentioned on the desk, are they coming into the first round, a very important round in the bracket here, but also against a team that they have not seen before, slightly teased while we were talking about the different regions.
Yep.
But that is going to make a big difference in how these early games go. As we were talking about, when you're comfortable with what a play style is, it changes how you can play. And so I'm actually really excited because I think that's some of the most fun gameplay in Rocket League is watching teams slowly adapt over the rounds as they find out the tricks and tips that like different teams like to pull off throughout the game.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it in the pre-show, right? Usually you're used to you play your regular season, you see these teams, then you go into sort of your qualifiers, you've seen all these teams. So as you said, I think it'll be a lot of fun. We talked about it in the pre-show, right? I wouldn't be shocked if one of these teams maybe goes up 4 or 5-0 in game number 1. Doesn't mean it's going to be a blowout, right? It's those adaptations you talked about. It's going to be how well these teams figure each other out. Coaching, very, very important. How fast can you identify how these teams do? And we're going to hop right into it here. Again, Bishop Kelly and Highland getting ready to go. Should be a lot of fun between these two teams. And again, we got a long series here, Audrey, so a lot can happen.
Oh, absolutely. And I think that's the best time for Rocket League when it really shines is when you have those multi-match series rather than some of the shorter series that we see for other games like Valorant or Overwatch, reasonably because of how long those games go versus how, a couple short minutes realistically just for each Rocket League game unless we go into overtime. which could happen here.
5 minutes to start. We'll see where they go from there. And again, everything's the best of 7 today. And we were talking about it with Eric on the pre-show, right? It is one of those where we do appreciate that everybody's going to get a fair shake at things as we get ready to kick off game number 1. Bishop Kelly and Highland. Lots of pressure around, as we talked about with Eric. If you want a top 4 placement, you have to win your first game, even though it is a sort of a Swiss adjacent bracket. That first win means so much.
Yeah, but both of these teams do have experience with this before, so, I've seen them in the arena for previous events, so if anyone can kick us off today, I definitely think Bishop Kelly and Highland have what it takes to get it done.
Get ready to see. What are your expectations for the first minute? Do you think it's going to be slow and methodical and figuring each other out, or do you think it's going to be all gas, no brakes, and we just want to get that first goal on the board as soon as possible?
My first thought is to say slow and methodical, because if I were playing the game, I'd be like, oh, I want to see what they're going to do, but just knowing where Rocket League goes, it's going to feel like that, and a goal's then suddenly going to come out of nowhere, because find that first chink in the armor of the defense, and then every team goes, what? And then reset. So I would not be surprised if we have that quick surprise goal that just goes through everyone's expectations. But, I think it's always good to do a little bit of back and forth teasing, but it really comes down to the kickoff and how decidedly it goes to one person's side. If it just goes straight into the air and then both teams are vying for that control immediately, it tends to slow things down a little bit.
Yeah, it is going to be interesting. We see kickoff strategies all the time. We see it for Boise State, right? They almost kind of prefer you give that first touch over. It's so hard to angle it right on the goal.
My gosh, yeah.
You just you go around, you get your boost, and then you end up with possession on your side. So teams can have different kickoff strategies. It should be a lot of fun. Again, Bishop Kelly and Highland getting ready to go here at any moment between these two squads in Rocket League here in our Idaho High School Esports Championships. Should be a lot of fun. And at the end of the day, we'll crown a champion, right? I mean, that's the other thing that we talked about this yesterday for Valorant, right? Being on stage usually means you're in a good spot, but being the first teams on stage, especially early in the morning, you kind of have to be the ones who set the tone, not just for the day, but just for the vibes of the stream. There's a lot of pressure on you.
Absolutely, and I think that's actually something that I was going to call out a little bit too with the best of 7 format. When you are going 7 games, not only is that the physical challenge of just getting the game done, but also the mental challenge of being able to stay focused long enough to get through all those 5 to 7 games that you might be playing. And that's part of the fun of esports, is seeing how people handle those challenges, the pressure of being on stage, having the crowd, having the noise in the background, and the potential of the back and forth against your opponent, because a lot of these teams, they're not going to be playing in an environment like this up until the championship. And that is, a lot of unique variables that you have to contend with, and I think it's a lot of fun. It's great that we get to give the kids the stage and let them have that fun in that moment, but it also is a little bit of an extra challenge.
Yeah, and I think the other thing too with best of 7s, right, we're not just watching this one game, right? We're used to maybe, okay, Boise State's going to play, there's no one else playing. If you're Bishop Kelly or Highland, if you get a quick 4-0, but another game goes into overtime, takes
you're
7.
waiting.
Yeah, you're
that's a great
there,
point.
You're waiting. You're trying to stay fresh, and also you're moving around a lot. Like, not only is it a LAN where you're not on your PCs, but all right, hey, you're on stage. All right, now you're going to go in the battleground. All right, now you're going to move here into the team room, right? There's going to be a lot of moving parts, staying focused on the next objective, especially, again, if you go either you're the team everybody's waiting for too. Imagine if everybody comes in here, it's like, we're all done. Like, we're trying to see who we're going to play next. So it's a lot of pressure, and it's something you don't always think about when there's a tournament. You're like, okay, best of 7, okay, that was only 5 games. There could be somebody else who's still playing, and it just slows everything down, and everybody kind of has to make sure they stay amped up.
Yeah, that happened a little bit during Super Smash Bros. Yesterday. The team that ultimately took the entire championship, Burley, won both of their early games 2-0, and the rest of the games were still going at the time, and so they just got to kick back their feet and watch everything go down while we watched a best of 3 in the semifinals and then a best of 3 in the grand finals too. And so it was a very fun back and forth to watch, but yeah, absolutely it can add to that, because I believe one of the teams that went on to the finals was in the best of 3 that happened right before the second best of 3. So that's a lot of added pressure to go from one best of 3 to the next.
Yeah, luckily I think yesterday I was talking to some of them for Valor and for Bishop Kelly and Bora. They mostly just I think they said the closest game before the grand finals 13-5. Like, they were running through everybody. Valorant, of course, you didn't play best of 7, but a good job on them staying focused. As again, that starts to add up of
like, okay, we're moving off the stage. Where do I go to warm up, right? How do I stay fresh? That's going to be something that these two teams have to worry about here. Again, it is the Idaho High School State Esports Championships. It is Bishop Kelly and Highland. Round 1 of our Rocket League Best of 7s, just moments away from kicking off here. Should be an absolute blast. Again, these teams have never played each other. Highland from the Pacific, Bishop Kelly from the Mountain Divisions. They stayed in division for regular season, for qualifiers, so these first few minutes, be very curious to see if the coaches even just like watching them warm up, like, all right, what are we seeing from these guys in their warm-ups?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, looking at the coaches right now, they just seem entirely focused on their own team, just ready to get them going and jumping into the match, which, you know, that's, I think, another thing, you know, that we don't always highlight when we're talking about this stuff is the coaches, too. Because it's not even just the players that need to keep, like, cool and focused. It's the coaches helping their players do that. And that's a huge thing to keep on your mind when you're managing other people and where they're at. And that's something, you know, that is, I think, highly, like, needs to be shout out for a moment here while we're getting into it, that these coaches are going to be going through this as much as the players throughout the day. And you know, we appreciate them for it.
Yeah, and it really helps to be able to have someone to kind of break down the game for you in between games and not have to be like, all right, I'm scoring a goal and I'm trying to pay attention to what's happening. So big, as you said, big shout out to the coaches, big shout out to everybody, the supporters here as well. Yesterday in Valorant, I know we had some wild moments as well. The crowd, you don't ever really think about it, but this can play such a big factor. All of a sudden, instead of playing 3-on-3, you might be playing 3-on-30 if the crowd ends up picking one of these teams and kind of their favorite.
Oh, yeah. And it sounds like the crowd is getting excited right on cue, so we'll have to see where we're going. But no, 100%. And that's, I think, one of my favorite things, too, is the crowd participation in it. When we were watching Smash Bros. Yesterday, anytime someone got a knockout, you would just hear both the players that weren't playing and the crowd just clapping and appreciating when a good moment, a good play occurred. And I think it's just so fun to get both that, you know, that acknowledgement of the effort being put in the moment there.
All right, it does sound like we might be jumping around here just a little bit. Again, we've got games going on all over the place, so we're going to hop into Rigby and Sandpoint. Rigby already up 4 and make it 5-1 here in this game.
Wow. That is, you know, we were talking about jumping in with an explosive moment there, and it looks like Rigby and Sandpoint have decided that with Rigby taking that momentum there, popping the ball just over the defender there, and finding an opportunity through as we jump into the next kickoff here. A little bit of momentum there from Foggy, but not able to find it fully as Rigby is now going to be put on the defensive. And that looks like a score for Sandpoint, you know, just as we check in, finding some momentum there. Great shot over the defense, and Rigby just not able to find the touch on the ball they needed.
Yeah, still plenty of time left in this one. If you're Sandpoint, you're only down a few goals, and as we just saw, goals can happen in a heartbeat. We've already seen 2 in the 20 seconds since we've joined off the kickoff. It's going to be Beans over in the corner, going to pass it off to a teammate here for Rigby. Trying to dribble that one over, but it does get stolen away. Crispy able to not quite get it, but he's going to wait for it. Ball does bounce around him, though, but a great job by Sandpoint. Maybe a chance for a rebound here, but it bounces right away.
Ooh, giving some opportunity here for Sandpoint to move it around, gain some ball control, tries to take it away, but Beans finds it, looks for the pass, and Poison is able to sink it in the goal. Great opportunity there, both of them seeing that one of the things about Rocket League is finding your teammate who can give you the assist, and that's exactly what Rigby did just there, finding another point.
Back to this 4-goal lead with just over 90 seconds left. As we can hear the crowd getting excited, there's action all over the place here today as Foggy not quite able to get a touch on it, and all of a sudden down in the corner. Great save there for Rigby as Crispy wants to keep this ball alive. Sandpoint definitely needs to ramp things up if they want to get back in this game. And Crispy has a great chance, but it's Pork with a fantastic save. A pass away, intercepted near midfield. It's Rexy right in front of the net, but once again, this Rigby defense proving just too strong as they're going to get another save.
They're going to have to be careful, though, if they get too far into the goal and not on the other side. Luckily for them, they have found a way onto Sandpoint's side, looking for that potential assist. Goes through, but Crispy and Foggy there to back it up. Lots of double commits here right now, just trying to ensure that no point goes in the goal. Crispy finding a way through, passing it over to Reki with 1 minute remaining. They need to quickly find that point to be able to get closer to Rigby's score right now.
Poison, you see there's that demo we were talking about in the pre-show onto Crispy, so going to have to respawn. A brief advantage for Rigby. Unfortunately, the ball right over Pork, and it's Rexy who's going to get a great clear. Has a chance maybe on an open net and gets it right over the defender, and now all of a sudden Sandpoint has a goal.
Seeing a lot of goals that are just sneaky pops right over the defense, and that's kind of the fun of Rocket League here. You can just, as long as you can get the ball in the air over your opponent, there's not a lot they can do to catch it. So half of the points of their opponent with a little over 30 seconds on the clock right now. Sandpoint looking to gain some momentum, going over to Rigby's side, but they don't have anyone there to assist. Foggy looking for it. Crispy trying to get the shot, but Beans takes it away and out of the goal. Sandpoint rotating back to try and protect their goal. Maybe looking for another opening here. Crispy and Foggy looking for that opportunity, but Pork is the one to take it away, looking for a shot on goal.
10 seconds left. Does look like Rigby, who's the #1 seed from the mountainside, is going to hold on to this game, as I don't think there's a way Sandpoint can come back, even with the game's not going to end until the ball touches the ground. We'll see if either team maybe wants to put in a goal for style. It seems like Rigby trying to keep it alive, and what's one more at the buzzer as Beans gets the 7th.
Wow, right at the bell. They find a way to sink it in. Assists back and forth right now. Beans and Poison working together to find that final goal as they are going to take that game.
Yeah, and again, that was #1 team from the mountain, Rigby, dealing with the #4 team from the Pacific and Sandpoint, right? We talked about this in the pre-show. They've never played each other. Going to be very curious. At least in that game, it does seem like, okay, the seeding does make sense. Best team in the mountain does take care of business, but it'd be interesting to see maybe if the mountain wins all their games, the Pacific wins. So a great start for Rigby, and when you're the #1 seed, there's usually a lot of pressure on, and they delivered.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you have had a performance throughout the entire season, you know, if you don't want to have that not reflect in the tournament where everyone's there, right? Because it's like, what do you mean? I thought you were like the undefeated team. That was something that we watched for Super Smash Bros. Where Burley undefeated throughout the season. So we were like, hey, is this where you're going to be? Is that going to change in this result of the finals or the semifinals here as everyone is going through their matchup? So it definitely has that, again, additional mental pressure to think about. But so far, Rigby and Sandpoint both seem to be holding up to that, because despite the fact that Rigby had double the points, if not more, at one point, Sandpoint was still finding those opportunities to get shots in. And so as they continue throughout their series, we'll have to see if they can find that momentum to be like, no, we're not done here yet.
Yeah, from the moment we joined, I think both teams scored 2 goals, right? So we didn't quite get to see the first half of that game, but maybe it was, we talked about, right, Sandpoint figuring things out. As you said, they had several great shots out there, just didn't quite get in. Again, Bishop Kelly and Highland waiting on that one. It does look like, by the way, this is already into game 4. Rigby leading 2-1, so Sandpoint has found some
success, yeah.
As we say that, though.
Immediate score from Beans, you know, we're just going to keep going straight into the game and straight into the goal. Wow. Wonderful assist there. Always one of my favorite things to see in Rocket League is a good pass between 2 cars straight into the net. And it looks like Sandpoint wants to gain some control after that, quickly popping it over to Rigby's side, but Pork is able to deflect it away from the goal with a good save. Foggy looking for that first touch, trying to get a pass, but Pork deciding to full send to the other side there and look for an opportunity, needing a teammate to try and back him up over on Rigby's side.
Pork going to keep it alive, but nobody else there for Rigby. Is Rexy going to push it up in the air? Doesn't have a teammate, though. So it's Beans near midfield with the intercept. Has Poison near midfield. Going to get a great touch on it over to Pork. Great passing here from Rigby, as you were talking about. Poison up in the air, down in the corner, looking for the rebound. Unfortunately, kind of gets a funky hop, and that's going to allow Sandpoint to at least clear it out for now. Beans misses on the ball, but it ends up being Pork near midfield, who has control as Rigby looking for their second goal of this game.
Yeah, and we see Poison take it away into the air, bounces it off the side, looking for a potential waterfall, but is not able to find it. Foggy and Rexy taking it forward instead, but Pork is there to defend, focused on that goalie work right now. And so far, have not found any more opportunities, as his demo onto Foggy is going to reduce Sandpoint's team for just a little bit on this attack.
Pork over in the corner, going to pass it off to a teammate, Poison, who's going to rip a shot. They've got Beans right to their left. Oh, the crossbar denies it. Great job by the Sandpoint crossbar to keep this a 1-0 game.
Hey, you know, it is a three-player game plus the crossbar and how it's feeling at any given moment with the physics of the game. It does seem like another shot on goal for Sandpoint, but once again blocked by Rigby, favoring less shots over just a stronger defense right now. As Poison looks to take it in the air away, perhaps find an opportunity. Beans and Pork following up, but Crispy keeping it in that middle point right now.
Beans right in front of the net. Oh, great pass over to Poison. And you talked about it, Audrey, the passing here for Rigby. It's worked on both of their goals. It's such a great job by Bean. Puts it right in front of the net, and Poison, maybe the easiest goal he'll ever get.
And, you know, just don't even let the crossbar be a factor if you just go straight in the middle of the goal, granting them their second point as they go into this next kickoff here. Rexy shooting it all the way to Sandpoint's side. Beans is able to deflect it, staying back and out of the way, but Sandpoint now needs to find a way to follow that up, bringing it into the air, over and away from one of the players, but Beans takes it away once again. Sandpoint just trying to look for that coordination, not fully able to find it. Shot potential here, but Pork captures it before Foggy can speed up. The boost seems to be a little bit away from what they need to gain that momentum for a shot right now.
Oh, Beans might have a great chance here. Gets it around one. Gonna leave it for a teammate. Pork racing in. Oh, and Beans sets it up perfectly off the crossbar, and Rigby now has a 3-0 lead.
Oh, unfortunately for Sandpoint there, you see Crispy just gets too far away, and the ball is all Rigby's as they're able to get their third point in the goal. It's what I was mentioning about rotation right now. Sometimes you're just a little bit out of position. The ball will move too fast for you to be able to recover, as we see Crispy looking to follow it up, though. And Poison right there, jumping into frame to prevent a ball to go in for Sandpoint right now.
Foggy gonna try and pass back here. Shot just turned away. I believe Pork might have got a hood on it. It's now Rexy over in the corner. Shot going to be turned away again, and it does look like we are going to take a quick shift, though. Now we're going to go over to Highland Bishop Kelly. As these two teams, this is the matchup we were talking about here, Audrey, and we join in. Looks like start at game number 2, and Highland right now maybe claiming game number 1, as both these teams look very evenly matched.
And as we get to check in so far early into this first matchup here of this second game, no one finding what they need so far, as it looks to be Highland looking for an opportunity to shoot on the goal, but just a little wide here. Both teams vying right in the front. Bishop Kelly getting a demo, but able to clear for now as the first goal is found for Highland. Graka here sees the pass, sees that they're trying to clear it, and just cuts it off, using Bishop Kelly's own pass to get the goal.
Great job there by Highland to be able to score the first goal. We'll see what Bishop Kelly could do now. ZQ looking to get one into the corner. We see another demo. Very aggressive game here early on from Highland. That's, I think, their second or third demo already. Aspect trying to find in front of the net, can't quite do it. Bobbert there. There's a demo of their own, going to make it a 2-on-3, but an easy clear there by Grack, and that's going to reset things.
Not enough of a follow-up there for Bishop Kelly, as we see another shot on goal, but the save does go through, and a demo is going to get rid of one of Bishop Kelly's players to try and defend, but once again, finding a way to clear it and create a little bit of breathing room as they look for their next shot. But Highland going into high gear here, just straight back to Bishop Kelly's side. Looking for that shot. It's not going to go through. Pinch up into the air, but now, once again, back to Highland's side, looking for that opportunity.
EQ over in the corner, has B-dubs all over him. He's going to do a great job getting that one away. Bob going to pump it up in the air, but there's no follow for this Bishop Kelly offense quite yet. Aspect trying for a rebound play here, but two members of Highland collide and they clear the ball away. Bishop Kelly at midfield, able to maintain control. B-dubs doesn't get quite the clear they were looking for here. Ball still bouncing around on this blue side. Aspect right in front of the net, but going to get turned away here. Once again, though, Bishop Kelly keeping it alive. Another demo coming out from Highland. They want to make it to 2v3, but it's Bobbert who gets a great bounce pass.
Oh, when the ball popped up into the air by EQ, I was like, that is a great opportunity for Bishop Kelly, and Bobbert's found it, going right into the corner. Such a tight goal. It could have hit the crossguard to the side and gone straight away. But with that, Bishop Kelly and Highland tied up in the second game.
Once again, it's Bishop Kelly on the attack almost right away. Beatup's going to clear, but Aspect's right there. The Legend with a fantastic save, living up to their name so far. And now finally, Highland gets a sigh of relief, but immediately ball going to turn back. As I say that though, Legend waiting, Aspect, and about to right over him to get the ball over to Bishop Kelly.
Jumping up into the air. Both teams looking to gain control here as the Legend tries to throw through, but Aspen and Bobber looking for that potential assist here on the pass. Raka is able to stop them, is now going over to Bishop Kelly's side. Not where they want to be, but that's where they're at right now. Bringing the ball into the air. Highland looking for that opportunity, but Aspect does not want to let them anywhere near the goal. And with EQ clearing it, it's going to pop it off the side, looks for an opportunity, but no one is there to follow it up, and they're going to have to go back around where Highland might find an opening in their defense to find the goal. B-Dubs with the shot.
Yeah, great play here by Raka. Kind of fakes out EQ, and then B-Dubs all alone puts it in the back of the net. Highland takes a 2-1 lead with 2 minutes left in this one. But a very back and forth game. Bishop Kelly, plenty of opportunities to see if they can equalize this one. Aspect on the kickoff. Get over to EQ. He's got Bobber middle of the field. One touch on it, but it's turned away by B-Dub.
Both teams looking for their next opportunity. Demo on the Bobber is going to be rough for a moment here, but Highland still needs to be careful. Ball's on their side as Aspect pops up into the air, contesting beat-ups for the ball, and EQ finds it, looking to pop it up in the air over the goal. Bobber looking for his opportunity, but beat-ups is going to clear it, trying to get it away from the goal. Save from Legends here as Highland just trying to keep it away. EQ popping it over the defense, and Bobber with the follow-up. Doesn't even need the help this time for that. EQ just staying the course here. Sees, you know what? It's not done yet. Just slides it into the goal.
Oh, she's sitting there for so long, and we've got a tie game once again. See if it's Highland or Bishop Kelly that can break the tie. This time it's Bishop Kelly and EQ on the attack right away. He's got a teammate right in front of the net, but it's beat up. He's going to be able to clear this one away. Up on the wall, gets it over Aspect. Only Bobber left to beat. Raka coming racing in. There's a chance here. But EQ with a nice save.
Ooh, but a demo as a result is going to be rough unless you're Bobber looking for the shot on goal immediately. Now 1 minute remaining. Both of these teams are going to be looking for that goal that can prevent the overtime here. Aspect trying to knock it away from Highland here as the Legends looking for an opportunity. Any players on the assist? Looks like none, and EQ is going to try and bring it over to Highland's side here.
Aspect still has control on the Highland side. Beat-ups up in the air. Aspect right in front of that one. It's in front of the net, and EQ cashes in with 30 seconds left.
Beat-ups tries to clear it, but the follow-up once again prevails. EQ just right over the two Highland defenders and sinks the ball in the goal. Now Bishop Kelly, if they can just hold the line here, is in a pretty comfortable spot, but we know that Highland has the power to get through that defense, and so they'll both have to be wary. Bobbert looking to pass up. Gurka moving to the front here. Double commit on the save. Bishop Kelly all wanting to avoid any shots, but they aren't going to fully be able to do it. Great save from EQ, keeping the ball away as Bobberts looks to clear it. Now 3 seconds left. Wanting to keep the ball up, but it's not going to happen. Bishop Kelly takes the second game.
You could see there, looked like he maybe wanted to ride it on his hood, but it didn't quite work out. Big shout out to ICCU for their continued support of Boise State Esports. Thanks to ICCU, Boise State Esports has won multiple national championships, piled up more than 1,500 wins. ICCU, looking after your daily balance. Visit ICCU.com. Great job there by Bishop Kelly, rallying to take down Highland, even up that series. And again, we still got a lot left now. Best of 7, one side apiece. From what we saw, Audrey, these two teams look incredibly close.
Oh yeah, and they're, you know, they've got a lot of the same, I think, mechanical confidence too, because one of the big things in Rocket League is how much confidence you have in where your other teammates are going to be. I mean, we saw so many of those goals where one player passing the ball to the middle and then another player coming up. That takes a lot of communication and planning to pull off. And with that, it allows you to do trickier things because you can get an angle that someone's not going to expect. So for both teams to be doing that, they're going to be seeing a lot of back and forth.
So far this series, at least from the game we saw, net goals, back and forth, neither team leading by more than one. Should be a lot of fun here to see the adaptations that come out. Again, the Mountain and the Pacific regions never saw each other during the regular season, so far, great job by both these teams, and Bishop Kelly claiming that last game, evening up our series to the best of our knowledge. And this game number 3 going to be a very, very pivotal one between these two squads to see who has maybe that advantage going on in the series. And these teams were doing a really good job. I will say it felt like Bishop Kelly had more of that consistent attack when we were able to see it, so I'll be curious if Highland can kind of break that.
Yeah, we'll have to see how they broke away in the first matchup that we watched as we jump right into it. Already Bishop Kelly starting to jump on the attack here. Bobbert's passing it up, looking for EQ, sticking it straight into the goal.
I mean, EQ has been all over the place. They were multiple goals in that last game, and then they just pick up the first one of this game right around B-Dubs. And Bishop Kelly with the early 1-0 lead. But if we saw anything from last game, these two teams are going to be very, very neck and neck off the kickoff. It's B-Dubs immediately wins it. Bobber over into the corner. EQ is there, but B-Dubs makes a great save.
Now looking for that opportunity, tries to get past Aspect, but he denies both players here now. Gurkha looking for an opportunity, trying to find a way through. But EQ, once again, on the ball. The Legend knocks him away. Doesn't want to see him anywhere near it after that first goal. As Highland still on the defense here, needs to find a way to clear this ball before Bobber can set it up once again.
Aspect pass it over to EQ, still in the corner here for Bishop Kelly on that Highland side, trying to maybe center something up for a teammate. Magurka there makes a fantastic steal, but immediately denied at midfield by Bobbert, and finally B-Dubs gives Highland a sigh of relief and clearly puts it in.
EQ back again. Every time you think he's not there, he speeds into frame, and now Bobbert looking for that setup. We see Aspect following it up as Bishop Kelly finds their second goal. They definitely seem to be warming up here, finding those shots that they need to get past the Highland defense.
That's just a massive clear, and then 3 touches, and it's in the back of the net for Highland. They've got a rally here. Off the kickoff. Great pop up to the air. B-Dubs racing in, wants to take a shot, but Aspect, perfect position to deny that one. Over to Bobber, gonna pop it up in the air. EQ, who's been everywhere on the field for Bishop Kelly, gonna get a touch on it. Aspect now in the corner, but it's Gurko off the wall. Nice intercept there, and finally maybe Highland can get some offense going as Legend's gonna clear it down. Can't quite find his own rebound as it's right in front of the net, and Legend puts it in.
Continuing to follow the name from the previous game as well. You know, we see EQ and Bobber back into the goal, but just a little too far to be able to stop him as he's going to get the first goal for Highland here. Going into the next kickoff. Finding some momentum for the team is a huge opportunity here. We see them immediately want to capitalize on that. B-Dubs clearing it over to Bishop Kelly as Legend and Gurkha look through, and that's a demo right off the bat, just continuing the heat from the previous goal.
But Highland's been successful. We've seen them go for those demos that we saw in last game. They keep focusing on that as EQ wants to pop it up in front of the net. Gonna try and fake out Legend, but read that one perfectly, and now a chance to clear here for Highland. Legend gonna center over. B-Dub's gonna take a nice shot on net and gets the goal.
Oh, that was such a far one too. Legend popping it over, and you just see instant recognition of that corner shot that can be pulled off. No one was expecting it on the side of Bishop Kelly, and no one was able to react in time.
Tied in 2 now. We'll see what Bishop Kelly, there's that demo once again. It's caused a lot of success for Highland. Is Gurkha gonna get a great steal? Now he has it near midfield. You have a teammate. There comes B-Dubs into the frame. It goes in!
Not there, not close enough, and B-Dubs on his way to the hat trick, it seems. Here we go.
Shout out Gurkha,
yeah. Pushing him out of the way, just like, no, EQ, this is his moment, let him have it. Yeah. As Highland able to break away. Now EQ maybe looking to try and get some revenge after that, is denied once again by Gurkha, just continuing to watch for his plays here. B-Dubs looks to pass it back, gain some control. Bishop Kelly circling back, looking to resend, but that demo shows that Highland means business right now. They are not wanting to let Bishop Kelly get any control of this ball. Bobbert passes it away, goes for the clear. B-Dub receives, and Bobbert looking to set something up, gonna try and pass it over. Gurkha just deflecting it as Aspect goes for the shot, but Legend deflects it.
EQ's not done with the possession yet. One to beat is busted through with the crossbar with the great save. Bobbert gonna bounce at the crossbar one more time, and the third one's the charm as it's 3-3.
If you don't, at first you don't succeed, try and try again. EQ finding once again another tight shot from an angle. It's not always easy to pull off, and that is going to tie this game up once again.
And off the kickoff, Highland immediately has it. It's EQ going to get the demo onto Gurkha. Right in front of the net. Scary play there. B-Dubs does get a touch on it. You see Member racing in for Highland. The shot going to go too high, and Bishop Kelly going to clear things away. With 90 seconds left, Bobbert gets it around one. B-Dubs with a great save, but EQ rips it shot, hits off the crossbar, and a huge demo stops the follow-up.
So many things happening at once here. Both teams need a moment to reset as Gurkha and Legend try to find a way onto Bishop Kelly's side, throwing it over to EQ. EQ as B-Dubs tries to pop it over. Not gonna happen as Aspect goes to try and send it as Legend sends it up once more. EQ trying to get it away, but B-Dubs following it up. All of Highland on the side, trying to look for the goal. Might be a little open, but EQ once again trying to block it off with 1 minute remaining. Both of these teams are looking for the goal to try and end it, but both of them holding strong.
B-Dub's gonna pass it back. Legend just running through everybody on Bishop Kelly. A pair of demos, but not able to turn that into anything. Is Bobbert gonna take the shot? Gurkha makes a fantastic save. He's got Aspect chasing in on him, comes flying in, not able to get it, but it's Bishop Kelly who maintains control. 30 seconds left. EQ wants to dribble it through the entire defense.
Does not go up!
Aspect who finishes the job.
Oh, you can see that they wanted to be able to clear it, but unfortunately they were not able to find the momentum, and Aspect sinks it in, using the unfortunate assist for Highland that they provided to get that one in. But Bishop Kelly will not complain with 30 seconds left on the clock and a point ahead.
They were in this position last time and they held on. We'll see if Highland can take us to an overtime or at least tie the game up for now. As Aspect comes racing in, only 18 seconds left. Legend puts it in front of the net. Aspect gonna keep that one away for B-Dubs for now. Gurkha near midfield. Ball bouncing up in the air, but right now Highland finally on the attack. Gurkha over to B-Dubs, ball. Heavy ricochet, and that might do it. EQ all alone for the insurance goal, and he puts it in.
Oh, you can see Highland trying to push up and find some opportunity, but it goes straight over the bar and EQ sinks it in. Bishop Kelly taking the third game, 5-3.
Fantastic job by them. These players spent the year grinding for this moment, and that's the kind of ambition Drake Cooper is built to back. Drake Cooper is a Boise-based advertising agency, employee-owned since 2020, and a proud sponsor of the Idaho High School Esports State Championships. Good luck and have fun to all of the competitors, and it's been a lot of fun right now, Audrey. These games have been nail-biters, essentially one-goal games. Yes, EQ made it a two-goal game at the very, very end, but neither team has been able to really pull away until the final seconds.
You know, for our first matchup of the day, I am so happy to be able to see such great plays back and forth between these teams and to hear the excitement of the crowd every time something keeps happening. It is already high energy in the room, and I am ready to continue this matchup.
Feels very balanced as well, right? Both teams, whenever they score a goal, the crowd goes crazy. So we'll see now Bishop Kelly up 2-1 in our best of 7. So we still got quite a ways to go if the Knights want to move on, and plenty of chance for Highland to turn things around here, only down a single game, as every single game has been back and forth. We're still waiting for one of those teams to maybe show up as the dominant team and pull away, and it just has not happened yet.
Every player has had a moment so far too. Just when you think that one player isn't there, they're there, as we hit the kickoff here. B-Dubs looking to clear it away from the goal, but Aspect does not want to let go if they can help it here. Bishop Kelly trying to find some momentum, going to be cut off as we go to their side here. The Legend looking to make something for the team, but Aspect just wants to clear the ball and keep it away. Potential shot here, looking for it, but Legend and Gurkha go back at the demo on the kick. EQ is not gonna stop him from taking that shot.
This is when those demos can come back and bite you, is the demo actually kind of ends up forcing the ball in. And it's Bishop Kelly who once again will strike first, but Highland has been able to answer nearly every single time. See if they can do it here. As Gurkha off the kickoff. It's a great little win, but Bobbert right there, and this allows Bishop Kelly to get right on the attack as Aspect waiting for this ball to land. Him and Legend going to collide, and it's actually a great job by Legend getting the ball around him. Fortunately, there's no follow-up there for Highland. Ball still on that Bishop Kelly half. Shot over there by B-Dubs. Gurkha off screen, going to get a demo to the 2-on-3 for just a moment, but Highland not able to maintain possession of the ball. Another demo coming out, but you can clearly see Highland's strategy going to be around those demos we talked about, taking players off the map for just a few seconds.
And with that, Bobbers is going to look for another shot, but Legend deflects, taking a quick path there, but not able to find anything. Aspect tries to take another shot set up by EQ, but not able to find it. Just barely missing the ball there. Bishop Kelly, though, keeping up the pressure as Highland tries to clear the ball, but they are just continuing to push that ball towards the goal. B-Dubs might find some momentum here for the team. Highland going up into the air, looking for that Gurkha, seeing for that potential assist, but it's not quite going to go through as Bishop Kelly really wants to sink the next goal if they can.
Aspect in the corner, gets it around Legend. Gurkha can't quite get a touch on it. Aspect, unfortunately, that ball turned away all the way to the other corner now. So he's got a couple teammates racing in, but not quite able to connect on that one. As Legend gonna pop it over into the corner. You see Gurkha racing down. BQ there once again, and Bishop Kelly trying to slow things down just a little bit here. Ball near midfield as B-Dubs can't quite corral it. Second touch over Bobbert. He's got Gurkha racing in, but EQ there for another fantastic save.
Ooh, the saves back and forth for both of these teams. Not a goal has been able to sink in quite some time here, but might be the breakaway moment as we hit the crossbar. An Aspect wanting to change my narrative here. Jumps in, finding that goal for Bishop Kelly. 2-0 now.
It's a great job on the follow through by Aspect. And finally, Bishop Kelly gets themselves a bit of a cushion. Highland had been keeping pace with them the entire time.
I start to see that breakaway, but Legend getting the first touch might not be enough as they go over their side. EQ getting a demo here, going to keep them in a back and forth. It's just looking around. B-Dubs takes the shot, but EQ and Aspect both there as it's now going to go over to Highland's side.
Massive clear here, a chance for Highland. They need to make something happen quickly. As Gurkha, big demo, and we didn't see it, but that's the reason the ball goes in.
Yeah, as we get the replay here, we can see in that moment, EQ is knocked out, and so there's no one to protect that goal.
Both members of Highland were flying in on EQ. They were going to double commit on the demo if it cost them. And all of a sudden, Highland now back within one. Still plenty of time left as Aspect and company trying to maybe increase this lead once again, but it's cleared away. Bobbert near midfield gets it around one member of Highland, but Legend has a chance here. Gurkha going to go up in the air, but it's Aspect with a great dunk. Ball still, though, right in front of the net, just bouncing there. B-Dub's going to hit the wall, and Aspect with the demo onto Gurkha going to make this Highland attack a bit slower.
EQ knocking the ball away from the goal before they can even get started. Gurkha having to back up here as Highland needs to look for their next opportunity to take a shot. Bobbert cutting off the ball, looking for a potential clear here as Aspect moves forward. EQ in the air, looking for that opportunity, but we see B-Dubs and Gurkha do not want them anywhere near the goal right now.
Legend gets one touch on it. It goes around Aspect. Big demo as well. Chance here for Highland. As Gurkha goes off the crossbar, and it's cleared away by Bobbert.
Insane. Just barely able to avoid it, but EQ looking to try and match. just goes barely wide there as the Legend looks to try and slow it down a little bit and bring it to the other side. B-Dubs tosses it over, but EQ is there and waiting. Goes for the shot, just wide once again as we hit 1 minute remaining.
Aspect now has a great chance here. He's going to go coast to coast to give Bishop Kelly a 2-goal lead.
Just completely bringing it from the other side, letting the momentum carry the ball. Just with everyone on Bishop Kelly's side, there was no one there to protect Highland's goal.
Highland, still plenty of time here, but they need to go quickly. Off the kickoff, it's going to be Legend with a demo, and that's going to allow them to corral it on their side. B-Dubs gets it around a couple members of Bishop Kelly. Now all of a sudden has it in the corner. Gurkha there as well, but a great job just driving him off the ball by Bobbert. Middle of the net, but it's Bobbert who once again going to make a fantastic save.
Now Highland rotating back, seeing what Aspect wants to do, and trying to find an opportunity through it. B-Dubs tossing it into the air for Gurkha and Legend as they look to set up a shot, but Aspect is there and waiting, bouncing it up onto the backboard there.
Oh,
but flips it over!
All right.
Seeing the redirect there, B-Dubs able to grab it off of Bobbert's clear and tosses it right over both of the defenders. Highland not out just yet, able to find that opportunity, bringing them a little bit closer. It's a little over 10 seconds. There is an opportunity here, and B-Dubs wants to find it, but EQ is going to try and rebound it.
Oh, massive clear. Gurkha maybe going to have one more attempt. 2 seconds left. Remember, the game doesn't end until the ball touches the ground. So B-Dub's going to keep it alive. If you're Bishop Kelly, you let it touch, and that's what they do. And once again, the Knights squeak by to win their 3rd game and put them on match point.
Yeah, and now that they're on match point, I do actually have some knowledge that we do know who the opponent will be for whoever wins this match.
Okay.
It's looking to be Rigby.
Okay.
Will be going up against whoever takes this game. Quite a few of them have been finishing in the background, mostly 4-0s and 4-1s as a result. Think it'll be an interesting back and forth. So what we're seeing so far, you know, we were talking about games going long, and it does seem like the first game we're going to be showing off today is the one taking its time.
And even though this is a 3-1 right now in favor of Bishop Kelly, every single game that we've seen has been just 1 goal. So this could easily be a moment where Highland turns things around and keeps this series going. Again, as we talked about in the open, everybody else waiting, watching. The pressure just grows by the moment. We'll see if it's Bishop Kelly who can turn into diamonds, or if it's Highland who can keep the pressure mounting. We'll have to see here. Game number 5.
I think regardless, they are definitely making Bishop Kelly work for this, and that is exactly what we want to see. All of these teams pushing their hardest to find their victory. And as we get ready to jump into this game, some of the other matchups that have kind of resulted, looks like Middleton 4-0 against Bora, Gem Prep Online 4-0 against Twin Falls, and Rigby and Sandpoint was 4-1. As we go into this first kickoff here.
And right off the kickoff, Highland
not even
beat up.
giving us time to get settled into our matchup here.
These goals have been fast in this series. Usually it's Bishop Kelly scoring first. Highland, they need this again. This is match point for Bishop Kelly, so Highland has got to win this game to keep this series going. And we'll see if they can maybe add one more. Gurkha off the kickoff. Huge. The net's wide open. But the ball bounced over him.
Just not enough speed from the rest of the team there to follow him up. Is EQ going to try and take a touch on the ball here and throw it away from their side. Gurkha here to follow up. Takes the shot, but is blocked.
EQ gonna get a great clear. That net's wide open. And it's a tie game 30 seconds in.
This is exactly what we've been seeing back and forth from both of these teams, but I feel like we just keep getting farther and farther from the goal. EQ clearing it from basically the goal line on Bishop Kelly's side there.
All of a sudden, we're right back where we started off the kickoff. It'll be Highland gonna get pressure over to EQ and Bishop Kelly right in front of the net. Ball is in the air. You see a great touch there. And unable to convert his Aspect now near midfield. Gets one touch on it. A demo going to come out from EQ. We've seen these demos going everywhere so far in this series. Both teams just making each other pop. Is right now B-Dubs over to Legend, but I think somebody got a touch on it to kind of intercept that pass.
Yeah, EQ driving it up the side there as Gary looking for an opportunity to pass it up. Aspect sees it, tries to take the shot, but B-Dubs blocks it. Now Highland sending it back to Bishop Kelly's side, kind of going back and forth here as we took for a shot that looks like it was going to hit the cross guard, but goes straight down and under past the defense. Oh my goodness.
What? Just a lob by EQ. Fantastic job there.
You know, as I was looking at it, I'm like, oh, that's probably going to hit the cross guard, and then I saw it go down. I'm like, that's in the goal. 2-1 on this kickoff now.
Just right in the sweet spot is Aspect now wants to take a shot. Going to be turned away by B-Dubs. It's Gary and company for Bishop Kelly. They just need probably a couple more goals to really feel secure here as the time is already becoming a factor for Highland. Is Gurkha going to come racing in, but it's a great save by Gary. B-Dubs now racing in, but Gary with a fantastic save again. And the new player for Bishop Kelly making his name known very, very early is Aspect. Puts it in to make it 3-1.
Just the back and forth between the two teams here looking for that ball control, but Gary able to find a way over to Aspect. B-Dubs not enough momentum to block that ball, and with that, Bishop Kelly starting to pull away a bit. 3-1 here, but still plenty time on the clock for Highland to start to mount the pressure. We see that immediately. Gurkha bringing it over, passing it up. Aspect misses it, and Legend sees that, but it goes up over onto the backboard here. Gurkha trying one more time to find it, but just a little bit too high. The ball not going where they need it to land, and Aspect is going to clear it.
B-Dubs, huge clear over to midfield as Gary now has possession of the ball. One more time, it's still just bouncing around in midfield. It's EQ, who's been so dangerous in this series, but it's turned away by Legend. Aspect now right in front of the net, trying to push that one home, but Legend going to make another fantastic save, and Gurkha and company has got Legend there as well, but EQ makes a great save. A couple of demos come flying in. Highland now down to their lone player, B-Dubs. He's unfortunately not able to make much happen.
And Gurkha looking for an opportunity. Aspect going to clear it, bounce it off the backboard, look for a potential pass, but Legend does not want to let that happen. Trying to now bring it back over to Bishop Kelly, who's kind of just waiting, ready on the defense. I mean, they don't have to push up as much if they don't want to right now. So Aspect and Gary looking to just continue to shut down shots on goal. Gurkha taking one and Gary blocking.
Aspect now, great opportunity here. Gonna get that ball stolen away. Fill him in field. Gurkha taking a shot. EQ with a fantastic save, and Gary there as well to help clear this one away from Bishop Kelly. 2 minutes left, trying to close out this series. Are the Knights in this best of 7? But Legend and company, they want to keep playing. And Legend off the rebound, makes it a 1-goal game.
Beautiful shot there. Just takes it away from Aspect, driving it down the side and just guiding it straight into the goal. With a minute 50 left on the clock, Highland still finding those opportunities.
Needs one more goal, this Highland.
Oh,
see Gurkha with the demo, but it's off the crossbar. And now Bishop Kelly racing to the other side of the field. EQ gonna try and just push this one in himself. And he does. EQ makes it 4-2, and I'm gonna call it on that. Was your unbottled play of the game presented by local dairy farmer families. Perform, refuel, recover, repeat. Visit unbottled.com to learn more. And with the 2-goal lead, that might be the dagger.
That is definitely going to be rough. The 2-point lead can be so helpful and impactful, and we see Aspect looking to do that, but Gurkha undeterred, continuing to look for those opportunities. Just barely deflected by Aspect, but he's still there. They haven't just cleared it yet, but B-Dubs now needs to rotate back to protect the Highland goal. Just barely deflecting it away. Getting the demo on Gary, using that to create a little bit more room. Gurkha is on the ball right now with B-Dubs, hunting for that goal.
Highland needs offense. They need it quickly. Bishop Kelly, though, trying to really put this series away. Aspect shot turned away. EQ not quite able to get it near midfield. 60 seconds left. Gary trying to put one in the back of the net, but it's saved by Gurkha. And Highland trying to turn this into offense. Gurkha one touch over to the corner. EQ, though, immediately denies any chance for Highland. As Legend and company just can't quite get control of the ball like they need. Gurkha gonna try and pass it down. Teammates aren't there though, as Aspect just holds onto the ball, and Bishop Kelly just trying to kill time.
And with that, another shot on goal! Gurkha continuing to persist able to find that opportunity. B-Dubs launching it into the air, and Gurkha, great shot on goal. EQ just barely behind the ball. Really just continuing to chase that goal and has found it. Now 3-4, 30 seconds on the clock. Highland looking to follow it up, and Gurkha once again looking for those shots. Oh, but will they keep it open?
He's gonna get bumped up.
Oh!
Gary makes it a 2-goal game. Every time Highland has landed a punch, Bishop Kelly is countered immediately.
Highland getting a little bit too forward, not keeping any defense on the goal, and that is going to let Bishop Kelly sink in this lead with 20 seconds left on the clock. It's not impossible, but it is quite the challenge here, especially with Azbek clearing the ball to their side, looking to set up another shot, and just generally keep it out of their hands. We see just bouncing back and forth here. Ruka looking to clear it, try to find that opportunity, hitting the 10-second marker. EQ bouncing it away as B-Dubs trying to take a shot. Legend looking for it, but not finding it here. Bishop Kelly looking for that final shot on goal as we hit the 0-second marker, and that is going to give them the win.
Second time this series, Bishop Kelly puts one in at the buzzer. And really the only game we saw of this series that was not as close, but it came down to the wire. Big shout out to Highland. I mean, they made Bishop Kelly work for it. Even though this was a 4-1, it didn't feel like it.
Absolutely. It was such an intense back and forth despite the marker, but I'll be curious to hear what the studio has to think about such a high energy matchup right off the bat.
Yeah, we'll have to see. As you said, Eric should be holding down the studio. Eric, what are your thoughts on that series we just saw? Oh, all right, never mind. We're still waiting for Eric. He was probably just pumped up from that series. And quickly, you did say you had the scores. If you want to maybe update us on the bracket by chance. Oh, never mind. I caught you off guard there. That's my bad. I thought you had them.
Good. You're good. I mean, the scores as a result, we have, it's Middleton 4-0 for Bora, Rigby 4-1 Sandpoint, Gem Prep 4-0 Twin Falls, and with the result of this match being Bishop Kelly 4-1, we know Rigby and Bishop Kelly will be going up against each other. We know Twin Falls and Sandpoint, and with Highland going for this matchup, I believe they'll be going up against probably Bora, but we've got a little bit of a mix. All of the two teams that took the losses will be jumping into their constellation matchups. And
there we go.
The victory teams will be going into their winner brackets. There we go.
There's our bracket, And as we talked about in the pre-show, right, if you win that first game, so Rigby, Bishop Kelly, Gem Prep at Middleton, you are having a shot at that title. You have a chance. Worst you could do is fourth place for the other teams. Maybe they can battle it out. And again, absolutely love the fact that these kids are going to get to play at least 3 series. And when you're all best of 7s, we were talking about this. We thought something might go long. Luckily, nothing went too crazy this round. But it does sound like Eric is in the studio. So, Eric, what are your thoughts on Bishop Kelly and Highland in that electric series we just had?
I am personally thinking that was a great series. I know we've been already having a lot of games going off. A lot of those were 4-0s, even though, it was still a definitive Bishop Kelly win. It was one they had to fight for because there were still goals coming in from Highland. I'm joined by Riley, by the way, who does a lot of the stuff behind the scenes when it comes to this tournament. Thanks for joining us on the couch, Riley.
Yeah, of course. No, that was a phenomenal series. The energy in the arena was unmatched. That was fantastic, right? The fans from both sides, they were so loud. They were so energetic. And I think that it was just great to see this level of support at the high school level. And I think it was fantastic to see that level of play as well, right? I think both teams, they had never played each other before, and they came out swinging. Great goals, right? Highland taking that first game, I think.
That was a big surprise.
That shocked a lot of people. Well, and I'll tell you what, it shouldn't have been because they're a good team this year.
Yes.
They're a good team this year. And I think everyone just kind of associates Bishop Kelly with a dynasty across a lot of titles, and that's fair. They've won a lot. Coach Sarazzola's done a great job with that program. But this Highland squad is for real.
Yeah. The only thing that does hurt is falling into that lower bracket rather early.
Yep.
I feel like they're bigger contenders than that, but sometimes that's the card you're dealt. When you do go through the group stage, you are placed into that bracket and placed
Sure.
into that BK match. I mean, they put up a good fight at the end of the day, so I think they can be proud of themselves going forward and try and close it out with a better finish. Try and get into that. Right now, they can only compete for the highest 5th place seeding.
Sure. But you know what? I think that's the beauty of the way that this tournament is set up. You come down here to play games, and you're going to get 3 games. You're guaranteed 3 games, and as long as you show up and compete, there's value in every single one of those games.
Yes.
So you can leave with something, and I think that's incredibly important. So they've got a chance to continue to play throughout the rest of the day, and I think that squad's going to lock in and do well. Their fans are there. They're backing them, right? It's not a quiet group out there. They're going to make sure that they're heard. And when they're in the battlegrounds in their next, that's going to be intimidating for whoever they're playing against.
Yeah, I mean, you have to keep in mind, just making it to the ballpark in the first place is a big deal.
100%.
Because this is all of Idaho.
Mm-hmm.
We have 21 teams participating in the entirety of the Idaho High School Esports Championship. So being able to make it here, it's an awesome thing. They had to go through a regular season. They had to go through a group play-in. So they've had a lot of play just to get to the stage in the first place.
And what you have to remember is, unlike traditional state tournaments, there's no divisions here, right? There is no 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A, 5A, 6A. They're all playing together. So there are some schools that make it here, right? I think about Sandpoint. They're a smaller school. Wilder yesterday. That's a 2A school, right? That's a small school. And they're playing against huge 6A schools, right? You look at some of the schools that are here that have over 1,000 students. Wilder's got 300, right? I think that's the beauty of seeing how this has evolved. All of these teams are able to compete against each other throughout the entire year.
Now, I know you have a lot of experience when it comes to the esports space and an education standpoint, not just here in Boise State, but your background as well. And of course, coordinating a lot of these tournaments that we have, a lot of high schools being brought together. I want to know, what do you find to be the biggest takeaway for a lot of these kids who are able to travel here, come and compete today?
Well, I think what we get to do here and how we get to support these kids is so unique. I've spent a lot of time at a lot of different high school state championships and seen how a lot of different states do theirs across a lot of different sports. And I think what's great about the way that Boise State does their esports state championship is no one tries to reinvent the wheel here, right? Yeah. Instead of saying, well, we want to be different because we want to be, special and we want to do something that's completely different than what the rest of the state does. It's no. How can we imitate the rest of the state championships as closely as possible to give these kids the same experience that their peers are getting that are over at state track this weekend, right? Yeah. I think that's something that's really cool is this event is on the same weekend as every other spring state tournament. McHugh Sports is out here doing the same hoodies that all of the other athletes get, right? Dairy West brought chocolate milk for all of the athletes, just like you would get at every other state tournament. So really what we've done is find a way to make this feel as close to every other event that's happening across the state. So when they go back to school on Monday, or if they're already done, over the summer or whatever, they have had the exact same experience or as close to the same experience as all of their other peers. And some of them I've heard, right? BK, their Valorant team yesterday, their captain was running track, had to go get his hoodie at the state tournament or the state track meet over at Donald Larson, and then come over here and play. How crazy is that?
And then I know also it's Bora's assistant coach, Rain.
Yes.
He wrestles.
Yes, he's a wrestling coach.
He pulls a lot of his players from the wrestling team that they have there.
Yeah. What a huge shout out, by the way. Speaking about Bora, Coach Wright, they've got 5 teams just in the events that are happening this weekend, right?
Yeah.
Plus they had Fortnite, and they had an Apex team that was good. I mean, unbelievable job by a program that a couple of years ago had like 3 PCs and a couple of Nintendo Switches.
Yeah.
Unbelievable props to Coach Wright and what he's done over there. Unbelievable props.
Yeah. I think this is a good time to talk about the importance of what esports brings for a lot of these students, because people don't really think about it. They think, hey, it's playing video games. Playing video games, awesome, cool. But what do we get out of this at the end of the day, right? I think it's a lot of sports adjacent stuff. You work as a team. You learn teamwork. You learn discipline. You have to go on a regiment. You have to scrim. You have to practice. You have to do all these things that you would normally pick up in like other athletic divisions, for example. And not only that, but it goes further. We know with Boise State Esports, if some of these players want to move on to the next level, there are collegiate programs that can help assist them, pay their scholarship, give them a scholarship as well, and get them onto the next stage of their life.
But it's not just us, right? U of I was down here recruiting yesterday, and in past years, Idaho State's been down here. We've seen CSI down here. A lot of Idaho institutions are around, and they're recruiting. And you're 100% right. But what I think is the most valuable out of this, the kids know all of that. The kids know all of that. But you know who's figuring it out this weekend? And we see this every weekend? The parents.
The parents.
The parents get it. Every year, we see it click in more and more parents' head.
Yeah.
Like, oh, my kid's not just up in their room playing video games because, they're degenerate. No. They're practicing, and they're locked in. Now, sometimes, we take it to the extreme a little bit, but, like, what they are doing is critical for them to have the opportunity to go and play at an extremely high level in college. And these kind of events are the things that make it click. And I think that is so important to continue to emphasize with parents and grandparents. And that's why I think we put such an emphasis on this event here every year, because we know that when we're able to bring those people in and see what's going on, not only is that good for the kids that are there, but as well, from a selfish standpoint, right? It allows us to reach a broader audience and engage them with what we're doing and bring them into the Boise State Esports community, whether that's through joining the Champions Club, which is a fantastic way to support Boise State Esports, or joining summer camps, coming to our highlighted home games. When people are able to buy in and they see what their kids are doing, and then we can get them here, that's how we grow an ecosystem.
It's an ecosystem. It's a community. It's a beautiful thing that brings us all together
exactly
through gaming, and I love it so much. And you know what? We got to get back onto the topic, though, before we let you go. I want to bring up the bracket one more time so we can look over it and look at this as fans of esports. Now, I want to give you one of the storylines that I did hear very recently. I talked with Coach Nate. I talked with Coach Danner, and they said, hey, we're going to meet each other at grand finals. That's where we're going to settle the score.
If BK makes grand finals, that would be pretty impressive. They have an extremely tough test to get in between them.
They got Rigby up there.
They've got Rigby, the defending 2 times or 3 times, either 2 or 3 times. Rigby's won it a couple times in a row now. Rigby's the real deal.
Yeah.
That is a program that is locked in on Rocket League. BK's got a tough test. I'm not saying BK can't do it, but they've got a tough test. Now, I think Middleton has a very real opportunity to get there as well. But they've got Gem Prep. And Gem Prep's a little bit of an unknown, at least to me. I'll be honest with you. I don't know a ton about Gem Prep, so I can't say what to expect out of that. But I do know that Danner's team is loud. They are aggressive. They like to bump people off the ball. They like to cause chaos. And that's never easy to play against, because that's not how anybody else here plays. So it's gonna be a difficult task for Gem Prep. I think they could do it, but I think realistically, it's likely that we're gonna see a Middleton Rigby rematch again.
So I believe the next matchup we have will be Sandpoint versus Twin Falls. So going to that consolation bracket, big match vibes coming up. We're going to go throw it over to the casters so they can take care of round number 2 in Rocket League.
Thanks, guys. As Eric just said, it is round 2 here of our Idaho High School State Esports Championships. Twin Falls and Sandpoint, both these teams maybe didn't get the result they wanted in round number 1, Audrey, but there's still a chance to maybe come up, finish in that 5th place, and really just end the day on a high note.
Yeah, both of these teams will be vying to go into the 5th, 6th place matchup, or otherwise be dropped down to the 7th, 8th place. And, both of them had some pretty good runs in their previous matchup. If I remember correctly, Sandpoint was the team to take a game off of Rigby, the first seeded for their region. And that is definitely nothing to, just like look away and not consider for that as we go into this matchup between these two teams. I'm excited to see where it's going to go. I think, with the first game being such a high energy back and forth, I'm excited to see more of that as we continue into these rounds. And, as you've been mentioning, it's like great that we get to continue to see these games. I agree with that because I think we get to continue to see more of what these players have to offer in their gameplay. Because, when you sometimes get, matched against a team that has just more experience or strength, might be going on to the finals, it can be nice to go up against someone else who had a similar result in their game and go, you know what? I'm ready to try again. I'm ready to show off my stuff and really show, despite maybe not being able to contend for that first second, doesn't mean that my team doesn't have some strength that we can show off still.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't get a chance to see Twin Falls in their game, but we saw, as you mentioned, Sandpoint, we got to catch a little bit of their highlights, and they were making Rigby work for it, right? Those games were not just runaway blowouts. It was a great job by Sandpoint. I think you're right. Sometimes you just run into a team who maybe, as you said, they just counter you, right? And it's really unfortunate. You take that loss, and you said, you also get the first game jitters out of the way, right?
Oh, yeah.
Some people, it's just, you're not good in that first game. I totally understand that, right? I understand, you just got to get the nerves out. You got to get in that grind, maybe for high school students a little early in the morning to be gaming, right? Usually used to those late night hours, so you just got to wake things up.
Especially for Rocket League.
Yeah,
every time I watch Rocket League, I'm like, it's always better once people have warmed up, Again, why I say best of sevens are one of my, I enjoy watching them because really watching people play out game after game, you kind of watch a team transform in how they're going to play and what they're going to do. And sometimes it's for the better, sometimes it's for the worse. Sometimes you start to really feel the pull of just how long you've been playing. But for the most part, I feel like it always goes for the better as teams just continue to iron in on their defense, get better moments for their goals, and it can always just be so much fun to watch as we continue in these. And so now that we haven't seen Twin Falls, I'm excited to see what they're going to pull out. They have been in some of the other championships. They were in Super Smash Bros. Yesterday. So now we get to watch their Rocket League team, see what they're going to have to offer, considering we know a little bit about what Sandpoint's got going on.
Yeah, Twin Falls and Sandpoint just a moment away from kicking off, and I think you're right. We're in that sweet spot right now. That third round, that's when you're really going to have to start managing the fatigue, especially at best of seven. So, again, this, I think, is going to be maybe peak Rocket League for the day. Should be a lot of fun to see, of course, as we saw. We'll keep you guys updated on all the games happening throughout the bracket. Ton of fun going on here, again, at the Idaho High School State Esports Championships. 8 very, very talented teams, 4 from each division, and it should be a lot of fun. And, again, we talked about it, right, that feeling out process. Again, if this is a team you haven't seen, you might not know what to expect in that first game. Who knows if they were able to maybe run over and have a coach or maybe a substitute player say, all right, hey, guys, I did my best scouting on this team, so maybe that first game could be very, very, we talked about it, timid, feel out for the first minute or so what exactly the squads want to do.
Yeah, and as we get into these later rounds, you might start encountering teams you actually know as well, because the first round, like we mentioned, Pacific versus Mountain, guaranteed. We're always going to. But going into these new matchups, it could be a Pacific team versus a Pacific team and a Mountain team versus a Mountain team. If I remember correctly, that might be what we're seeing right now. Could still be a mix-up as we're looking around, but that is something where you'll start to see that familiarity. Like you mentioned, you might have seen a little bit of the gameplay depending on when your match finished up versus theirs, and there's a lot of just added elements of comfortability in the space as well as you get those first game jitters out of the way. I am personally just so excited to see it, and it's just a culmination of so much work throughout this entire year. It's not just this day, it's this year that these teams have spent working, growing, learning, collaborating, and competing that now gets to culminate in this moment. And it's such a good moment to be able to see, because for some students, they're seniors. This might be their final tournament that they're going to be going to, and for some people, they might be freshmen, fresh on the team, ready to see what's going on, watching their teammates fighting it out, or maybe fighting with the team too. And I think that's just such a fun thing to be able to watch as we see all these people in the arena here to cheer on these teams. But as we get into it, we do get a quick look at the bracket once more to see what we're going to be going into.
Yeah, see those teams there in those E and F matchups. So Rigby, Bishop Kelly, and Gem Prep Middleton. Those teams will be fighting for a chance in that grand final. Meanwhile, for Twin Falls, Sandpoint, Abora, and Highland, again, just trying to end the day out strong. And again, as we talked about it, right, this isn't just the 4 teams, right? There was an entire regular season. You battled it out, right? This is the top 8 for Idaho High School Rocket League, and these teams have all been, as you said, giving it all they got. So we'll keep you updated on all these games, but it will be Twin Falls and Sandpoint who will be our focus match here for round number 2 before we get into those placement matches and see where you end up at the end of the year. And you made a great point, Audrey, right? Just the difference in level, right? We talked about it yesterday. Bora's Valorant team had 5 seniors, right? You never know how many people this could maybe be their second to last Rocket League series ever. Or another player you mentioned, a freshman who's just, he finished 7th place as a freshman, right? It's a building block, right, to that further success. And all of these games matter. Even though you lose that first game, this still has massive implications on just the future of your team.
Yeah, and that is such a huge thing to see. And I think that's so much fun, and that's part of why I always enjoy not only the fact that we get the teams to play here, but that sometimes we get the interviews as well, where we get to really talk to both the coaches and the players and see all of that. And just see them in the arena, too, because, you know, we mentioned it a little bit earlier, but also, you know, it doesn't necessarily end in high school. We're sitting in the Boise State Esports Arena to show this off because, you know, at this arena, we love to be able to show off the community and help, you know, build it up. And I think that it's great to be able to not only have the high schoolers play here, but also showcase, you know, this isn't the end. There is still so many opportunities, and whether that be freshmen learning that through going to this tournament or seniors getting to walk around and go, maybe this is something I want to continue. It's so much fun to be able to be here and just watch all of that happen back and forth as we can see the coaches getting ready in the background and the players getting warmed up and comfortable. It's all coming together in these matches here that we will be watching today.
Yeah, Twin Falls and Sandpoint moments away here from kicking off in round number 2. Both those teams looking to rebound after early losses. We got to tell you a little bit of Sandpoint, and they did make the number 1 seed Rigby work for it in the few games we were able to see. Didn't catch much of Twin Falls' game, but again, both these teams, they're here for a reason, right? You are top 4 in your region. You had to make it through the regular season. You had to make it through your group play qualifiers. And now is the chance to end the season on a high note for both these squads. And again, moments away. And of course, as we talked about, Audrey, best of 7, right? You have to keep your composure. You have to be able to maintain your focus for, it doesn't feel like a lot if you're comparing it to a Valorant or an Overwatch, but potentially 30 to 40 minutes, which for Rocket League isn't typical.
No, it's not. You know, every match you play is considerably shorter, and so when you go into these actual competitive formats where you need to play more than one round, it's a very different feeling. And of course, a lot of these high schoolers are going to be playing that way, but you still have to get used to that consecutive play over and over and over again. And as we've mentioned, you know, new environment, new setups, new locations, lights, sounds, excitement, the cheer of the entirety of the crowd and all the other players around you. It's a whole new thing to be able to adapt to. And it's just an interesting area to be in as you are, you know, in your high school, you know, year, at the end of your school year, getting ready to try and go for your placement match.
Yeah, as you mentioned, the LAN experience, always something to keep in mind. It does look like we are ready to go here between Twin Falls and Sandpoint. Round number 2 of our Idaho High School State Esports Championships. Both these teams looking to get that taste out of their mouth of their round 1 losses and move on to round 3 on a high note. And this one should be a ton of fun. Again, 7 games potentially. We'll start with game number 1, 5 minutes on the clock, and see how these teams, they want to get that feeling out process out of the way. If they've seen each other before, they maybe know their tactics. But when you come to playoffs, you throw everything out the window that you already knew.
Oh, yeah. Whenever I think about it, I'm like, you know, there's only so much you can do until you really get into the game and get a feel for it. And the big part for that will be this first kickoff to see what both teams want to do. And we're going to jump right into it as we see Sandpoint and Twin Falls both looking for that first kind of set of control. Rexy looking to pass it over to Twin Falls side, but is going to be deflected for the first shot on goal by Firm here. Now looking for an opportunity, Yumigo taking a shot, but it's going to bounce off the sideboard there.
Rexy maintaining control, but Firm able to steal this one away. Foggy in the corner, not able to get it. Yummy and Yucky Goat both waiting there for the follow-up, and it's Yummy Goat who gets the first goal of the series.
You know, as we were loading into the match and I saw those two, I'm like, oh, they must be a duo. And then we see that right there, both of them ready to follow up the ball, sinking the first goal for Twin Falls here.
They strike early, but as we saw throughout our last series, plenty of time to answer here for Sandpoint. Is Foggy gonna get caught up there a little bit? It's going to be Crispy who gets a touch on it, but they run right into Yummy Goat, and it's Perm who's able to clear this one away. Rexy now going to pop this one high up in the air, maybe take this to the air. 1 touch, 2 touch, but nice save by Yucky Goat.
Ooh, but it's not fully through. Another one. Back-to-back saves there. Sandpoint looking to sink a goal, but being denied here as Twin Falls looks to set up another one. Yukigo rotating back, seeing the ball might go back their way, and it looks like Foggy wants to try that, bouncing it back, but blocked by Yukigo.
Perm there in the corner. Nice steal by Rexy. Gonna put it right in front of the net. Bump Perm out of the way. Here comes Crispy racing in. Foggy now gonna try and redirect it. Looking for the rebound as Rexy and gets it around a pair for a goal.
Yeah, sneaks it around the side there. You see Crispy bounce it up. Foggy follow up as well. Rexy finally finding the opportunity as Twin Fall is just a little bit too far behind to bounce the ball away.
1-1 here, very early in game number 1. As off the kickoff is Perm. They've got Yummy Goat down there waiting in front of the net, but a great save by Rexy. Push that one away. Perm, one more chance to center it up, but the pair of Goats going to be waiting near midfield and let Sandpoint clear this one away.
Sandpoint looking to bring it over to Twin Falls. A little bit of back and forth, but Rexy seeing another opportunity. It's going to be deflected by Perm, who brings it over to their side. Yumigo looking for the opportunity there, but Sandpoint, just trying to keep it away. Doesn't want to look for any shots, but Crispy themselves looking to set it up for Foggy. Bounces off of the cross guard, and no one is there to follow it up. Close shot that Twin Falls managed to avoid there and throw one of their own out, taking a shot on goal as a demo goes on in the background.
Yumigo, great clear all the way down, looking for the rebound. Goes right over, but Perm is there. Another fantastic save by Foggy. Rexy in the corner trying to get it around Yumigo. Yukigo now waiting near midfield, but a great job by the Sandpoint defense keeping that ball away from the net. Now Foggy with a great opportunity. It's Rexy looking for the follow-up. All three members of Twin Falls going for the save. This could be a chance, but no one there.
Insane, all those players right there, but luckily it pays off for them. Rexy trying to find another opportunity. Crispy looking for the shot, but it's not going to go through. And Yumigo able to bring it over to Sandpoint's side, or at least the middle right now. Both teams recovering, grabbing some boosts as Rexy looks to try and plant another one, but Yukigo here to protect the goal.
Perm up in the air. Got Yukigo right below him. Ball stolen away. At midfield, though, it's Yumigo.
Oh!
Massive shot! And it rolls off the crossbar.
Another one of those shots, you just see it, you don't think it's going to go in, and no one there to catch it. Rexy tries, but it just rolls down, and Twin Falls finds their second point.
2-1 lead here for Twin Falls. Game number 1. Crispy, though, off the kickoff. Great little play here from Twin Falls. Yukigo over to Perm. Yumigo there as well, but can't quite get enough air to catch the ball. As Rexy now looking to equalize this one for Sandpoint. Fantastic defense in this game so far from Twin Falls. It feels like they always have had someone in the net.
And now Crispy looking to set something up, but denied by Perm there. Twin Falls trying to come back over to Sandpoint's side, but the Goats have to back off. Rexy looking to make another shot. Has been making a lot of moves this game, but not able to find anything just yet. Foggy looking to pass it up, but instead trying to bounce it off the crossguard, and Perm takes advantage of it. Twin Falls with their third point. Oh, just tries to deflect it, but instead sets it up. Sometimes when you're so far up in the ceiling also becomes a bounce-off point. It's not exactly easy to get it away from the goal. As now Sandpoint looking to follow that up once again. Rexy looking for an opportunity here, but Yumigo with the save.
Sandpoint not done yet. Minute left is Foggy and company trying to find that goal. The Twin Falls defense has been so hard to break. Double demo, gonna shoot the ball all the way over in front of the Sandpoint net. Perm gets a couple attempts at it, but can't get the ball to fall down, and now it's Crispy. 40 seconds left. Needs to make a play, but Twin Falls just strangling out any hopes of offense that Sandpoint has managed to come up with. Yumigo does a great job right near midfield, just stalling this ball out. Perm gets a touch on it, and with 30 seconds left, it's all the way back on the Sandpoint side once again. And Perm gonna rip a shot, and he makes it 4-1.
With that, Twin Falls has created quite the lead. We see Crispy was looking to deflect it, but not able to find it. Perm turns around, sees it, and Foggy just has to watch as it sinks in. 3-point lead with 20 seconds on the clock. A rough spot for Sandpoint here as they try to bring it over to Twin Falls' side and look to set something up. Oh!
Rexy tries to go for the shot, but isn't able to find it. It goes wide. Foggy trying to find some control, set it up for a teammate once again, but Yummy Goat just drives away with it.
8 seconds left. See if we get a buzzer beater like we saw in the last series multiple times. As Yucky Goat has possession. Crispy racing down. It's Perm who's going to touch it. Game will end when the ball touches the ground, but it's going to be a win for Twin Falls regardless. We'll see if we get one more goal to wrap things up. As it goes across, Crispy going to let that one touch, and it's Twin Falls picking up game number 1 with a 4-1 win. And a big thank you to Esports Supply for sponsoring today's broadcast. Esports Supply partners with schools and institutions to design and outfit world-class esports facilities. If you're looking to build or upgrade your program space, Esports Supply is the team to call. Big win there for Twin Falls. The offense was great, Audrey, but the defense, even when triple committing on a ball, just felt unbreakable.
That was absolutely terrifying to watch when it happened. As, you know, one thing we didn't talk about so much at the start of the broadcast was that one of the big things is just how many people you commit to one area can be dangerous. Typically speaking, you don't want 3 people guarding the goal. Did it work out that time? Yes. But will normally? No. And that was some insane defense that they were able to pull off for the most part, really wanting to hone in on avoiding any shots to the goal. But, you know, once you have a bunch of points in your lead, it doesn't always make sense to commit in the offensive area and focus more on the defensive. And that's something that Sandpoint will probably want to watch out for going into this matchup for round 2 here. Because if they let Twin Falls find that lead again, they might just get stuck with a wall that they cannot break through.
How they solve that Twin Falls defense will be massive for Sandpoint. Still plenty of game left. Remember, best of 7, so Twin Falls still needs to win 3 more games to move on to the next round. And off the kickoff, it's Rexy who gets a great touch. Foggy racing in. The Perm able to make a fantastic save, but Sandpoint wants to keep the pressure on. It's Crispy in front of the net. Rexy
there it is!
Oh, but just didn't quite get enough oomph on it.
Yucky Goat able to clear it away. Foggy launching it back into the air, trying to continue the pressure that they've been putting on Twin Falls early on into this game as Foggy looks to get the touch, but Perm is going to take it away, bring it into the air, seeing Yummy go! Able to set it up perfectly there for the shot. You can see when he notices his teammate and just plops it down perfectly through all 3 players of Sandpoint.
Fantastic job by Twin Falls. Figured the best passing would come from the Goat duo, but it's actually Perm down to Yucky Goat. That makes that one work as Rexy and company now. We talked about this in between games. This defense has been a steel wall for Twin Falls, and now they're already down 1.
Oh my gosh, double demos!
That's going to allow Sandpoint to at least clear it for now. Yucky Goat, though, 1 long lob. Going to be off target, but Yummy Goat there for the follow-up. It's Foggy making a fantastic save. Perm there as well. Yucky Goat racing in, but just can't quite get a touch on it.
Perm looking to gain some control, but Rexy takes it away. A little bit of back and forth here, volleying between the goals as they're looking to set something up. Foggy and Crispy needing a little bit of boost here to just continue the volley. You see Rexy trying to just keep it away from the goal. They want it nowhere near their side as Rexy drives it forward. Crispy looks for the shot but gets thrown off by the Goat there as Foggy is trying to find an opportunity. The shot goes wide.
Goat waiting for the ball, but a great job by Crispy, going to get it around them. Now up on the ceiling, down in front of the net. Perm does a great job with the ball just clearing that one away. Now we go over to Perm, down all the way with Sandpoint. You can see racing back, ball scarily in front of the net. Yummy and Yucky Goat not able to get a touch on it. Perm, 1 more shot, but it's a slow roller, and Rexy going to make an easy save.
That ball goes a little bit wild right now. Both teams look to find some control. Foggy bringing it up into the air, looking to dribble it towards Twin Falls' side as Crispy tries to follow it up, and Rexy just barely not there to try and sink that in, but is going to try and set it up 1 more time. Sandpoint just looking to keep it away, but Perm is going to try and deny them, looks to take a shot on goal, but Rexy and Foggy trap it, cutting off of its momentum. You go looking to set something up here. Twin Falls continues the pressure, demoing Foggy and Crispy. 2 players down, but not set up to capitalize on it.
Good job there, but now all of a sudden Sandpoint on the attack. Yummy Goat in front of the net. Crispy right there, able to get one touch on it. Can they center it up for a teammate? They can. Gonna skirt off the crossbar, and then they're gonna get blown up from behind. Perm doing a great job with these demos. Rexy now and company, they just needed to get a shot on goal, but Twin Falls gonna deny that opportunity. This defense has been lights out.
For the next opportunity, right in front of the goal, back and forth! Yummy Goat sinks it in! The ball bounces around a little bit. Perm brings it up front, gets a demo off as Yummy Goat bounces it off of Foggy and continues forward. Twin Falls 2-0 now. Lead, but 2 minutes on the clock. Sandpoint still has some room to work with here.
Big collision off the kickoff. Finally, Crispy gonna get that one, but immediately Twin Falls. Perm looking to take it all the way. Not able to do it just quite yet. It is now Yummy Goat and Rexy gonna collide. Yucky Goat gonna get a nice little lob. Maybe a chance here for Twin Falls as Yummy Goat takes the shot. It's turned away though, and Sandpoint holds on to this 2-goal deficit. Looking to get one back, but have not had much success offensively.
A little bit of back and forth here.
Oh.
Tries to clear it, but it doesn't go through. Rexy finding the goal there through the crowd. Goes with good old Reliable, just clearing it straight across the ground there. And no one there to go on the defense for Twin Falls.
One lead here. Sandpoint can find their second goal off the kickoff. Great spot here, but Purpose has an insane dribble over a member of Sandpoint out to Crispy. Looking to corral this one. Rex is going to come racing in. One touch on, looking for a rebound. We can see a demo happen, so it is going to be one less member for Sandpoint. Not quite able to capitalize. A great steal by Yummy Goat on that attempted pass. Foggy now in the corner. Rexy there as well, going to take a shot, but 2 goalies in the net for Twin Falls. It pays off for them once again.
Driving up in the air, 1 minute remaining. Sandpoint has an opportunity here, and they're going to try and take it. Rexy bringing it up into the air. Perm looking to capture it. Foggy waiting for that setup, and he sees it and takes the shot, tying the game 2-2. You can see Sandpoint slowing it down. They want this to be a guarantee, and they find it. Twin Falls this time is not able to find anything there with all those people around the goal.
Tied up. Which team can strike first here in the final 45 seconds? Or we'll get our first overtime of the day, at least on the stream. Is Foggy now. Great opportunity, a little bit of a fake over to Crispy. To be turned away. Great read by Twin Falls. Rexy not going to let the attack go just yet. Yucky Goat, fantastic little pinch clear. Gets it over one more as well, and now Twin Falls maybe in an excellent spot, and Rexy over into the corner trying to get around both members of Twin Falls. Gets it around one, but Yummy Goat launches it right back. It's Sandpoint now trying to corral this one.
Trying to slow down a little bit, hitting the 10-second marker here. Perm bringing it up into the air, looking to try and set something up. Yummy Goat driving it down the line. Perm waiting for the potential pass as Foggy moves it away. Both of these teams now with 1 second left are going to hit overtime. Next goal will determine the matchup.
Play until we get a goal here is Sandpoint trying to hold on to an early attack here from Twin Falls. Rexy not quite able to clear that one. Going to land on top of Yucky Goat, though. Kill their momentum. Yummy Goat! The rip of Rexy with a fantastic save! And Twin Falls not able to follow up on that one.
Crispy looking to go over, but Yucky Goat cuts him off. Rexy following up Crispy here. This Perm now going on, trying to find the offensive, but both teams do not want this ball anywhere near their goal. They're trying their best to dodge, but it goes through. Rexy finds the waterfall, and Sandpoint able to bring this series 1-1.
Just an insane carry from Rexy from the midfield mark. And it's just what Sandpoint needed. They win at game 2. They even up the series. And really, just a fantastic job. Sometimes in overtime, you just got to make it yourself.
Yep, and you know, they had a lot of defenders on that side, but it looks like Sandpoint is starting to get more comfortable with how Twin Falls handles their defense and found a way to cut through there. Unfortunately for Twin Falls, having all the players there was not really what they were like looking for. They had quite a few people on the defense, but it just kept finding a way to bounce through. And that has happened as well for Sandpoint. So as these teams continue to tighten their defense, really will come down to those quick, highly coordinated plays that we saw Sandpoint pull off at the end there.
All knotted up at 1 apiece here between Twin Falls and Sandpoint, round 2 of Idaho High School State Esports Championships. Who will pull away, close out this best-of-7 series? Twin Falls looked like they had a moment there. They were up 2-0 in that last game, but Sandpoint battles back. Now it's anybody's series. Cannot wait to see, as you mentioned, it feels like Sandpoint has found a way to crack that Twin Falls defense, playing it a little bit slower. That got them a couple of goals.
But now it's time for Twin Falls to see how they can respond to that. 1-1 on the board. One team needs to start to move away here and take the next game for momentum as they jump into it. We'll have to see if anything changes or let's see similar stuff. It does look like Twin Falls is going to up the momentum at the start here, bringing it over to Sandpoint side. Yumigo waiting to see how Perm's back and forth with Sandpoint went there. It's Crispy looking to clear. Yumigo sets it up in front of the goal, but Perm not quite there to grab it, and Crispy and Rex are going to save it.
Great little pinch there from Crispy, gonna maybe push that towards the net. Falls though able to make a fantastic save. Yukigo gonna clear that one away. Gonna keep following with it as well. Gets a great little fake out. Rexy gets one more touch on his Perm now in the corner. Has possession. Both the coach just sitting in the goal. They do not want to allow a Sandpoint attack to go without an answer. Yukigo now in the corner. Can't quite land it. This might give a chance for Sandpoint and Rexy to pop it up in the air. Maybe as a teammate waiting in Crispy, but so far the ball not being shot on net.
So that would be Rexy waiting to grab the ball, just brings it immediately over the goat there, as now Foggy trying to find a way to follow it up. Perm able to deflect and keep it away so far. Both teams still really looking for that first opening.
This might be it, but Yumigo with a fantastic save. Crispy now gets it around 1. Here comes Foggy, and Sandpoint strikes first.
All the way from the back there, Crispy bringing it to the middle, and Foggy sees it driving straight up past all the defenders. All of them have already moved away, thinking the danger was gone, but no, it was Foggy ready to score that first point of this match.
Oh, takes an awkward hop. That's going to allow Foggy to come racing in, get a chance at it. Crispy there, but Yumigo didn't quite make a connection on the ball. Going to shoot over to the side. We do see a demo, maybe a chance here to attack for Sandpoint, but Yumigo makes it back in time. Fantastic save there. Just bouncing around off the ball. It's Perm. Gets around Foggy, gets around another member as well. Rexy able to make a great stop.
Crispy clearing it away from the goal, but Yumigo brings it back, bounces it over to the side, but the rest of Twin Falls is not immediately there. There's some ways to get around Rexy, but Rexy brings it back. Demo onto Perm is going to allow Crispy to continue to move forward with that ball. This Twin Falls now needs to be a bit more guarded while they wait for their teammate to get back here. Foggy looking to take the shot, but Yumigo deflecting. Good save on the ball, not letting it go through. Now they reset and look for their next opportunity here.
See? Up in the air, it's got Crispy to their left, Foggy right behind him. But Yumigo who makes the save, and the demo going to go out as well. That's probably going to slow down Sandpoint here as the ball goes off target, and Yumigo going to take that one away.
Demo on the Crispy, giving Twin Falls a little bit more room, but Rexy just clears it back to Twin Falls side, looking to bounce it off the crossboard and into the goal, but Perm and Foggy kind of going back and forth, do not fully find it here as Crispy and Foggy try to find another shot, but Yumigo, Perm, and Yukigo are all there to defend this goal.
Oh, what a fantastic save by Perm once again. Crispy, though, racing in, chance for a rebound, but Yumigo going to turn it away. This Twin Falls defense not wanting to allow another goal, and now they're automatically on the attack.
Oh!
And Perm puts it in to tie it up.
All the back and forth on Twin Falls side. They decide enough is enough. Yumigo bouncing off the board, and once again, that team play there. Perm finding the follow-up to get the ball in the goal. Now 1-1. This team seem very committed to this close game once again.
As Foggy over in the corner. Demo going to go out as well. Now a great chance. Goat sitting there in the net all alone, but Crispy not able to redirect that one towards the net. Firm off the respawn. Able to get it back out towards midfield. Slow down this attack. As I say that though, Rexy, one shot. The rebound to dive.
Now Firm looking for an opportunity here. Yukiko moving back up, but Rexy sneaking through, pushing back over to Twin Falls side. Looks for Crispy, but has to drive it up around the side, and Crispy puts it right in front of the goal, but Yukiko with the save, able to keep it from turning into anything more deadly for Twin Falls there.
Oh.
But not enough for Rexy, as Rexy brings it right back. That just as you think it's cleared, Yumiko tries to go for the save, but just barely. It deflects off of the two cars, the pinch going down into the goal.
Good job by Rexy and Sandpoint. Offense so much more improved than what we saw in game number 1 as Foggy in the corner. Gonna try and set that one up for Rexy with the crossbar. Makes a massive save from Twin Falls to make this still a 1-goal game, and now they need some offense as Yumiko's going to take it the length of the field, but there's no backup there. Firm gets it around Rexy. Trying to get around a second. Dunks it over Foggy. Great chance here. Crispy waits for the rebound, but Yumiko just didn't quite read it.
Yumiko moving too far up now, too, as well. And as we hit the 30-second remaining, Sandpoint moving back to Twin Falls side, trying to take a shot, but Perm with the save. Twin Falls quickly able to move back, seeing that Sandpoint is looking to sink another goal if possible here.
Foggy has possession, just 10 seconds left. Sandpoint really just trying to kill time, but maybe add one more goal. They're not able to find it. Can Twin Falls take it the length of the field in 3 seconds? It's Yumiko racing down. Great opportunity off the rebound. Perm, but the shot didn't have enough speed and it touches the ground.
Brutal moment there as you just, the freeze frame at the end, just seeing that it would have been there. But with that, Sandpoint able to pull forward and find their lead for this game so far. You know, kind of what we were actually talking about, I feel like that sweet spot of Rocket League, I really think we actually are seeing that.
Yeah.
Because one thing I feel like we notice a lot in these long series is you see a lot of the goals in these early games, and then it really starts to come down to that one-to-one goal point as we go into these matchups here, as once again, just continues to tighten the defense and the offense side.
Yeah, goals seem to be a lot harder to come by than we saw earlier in the day, as now Sandpoint takes a 2-1 lead in the series here over Twin Falls. We saw just how close Twin Falls came to forcing overtime in that last game. Maybe needed like a few more feet in the air on that ball, and we have a whole different ball game. So we'll have to see, can Twin Falls rally or can Sandpoint put themselves on match point here in round number 2 in advance to that 5th, 6th place game here in the Idaho High School State Esports Championship. It's been a fantastic series so far. I do not think it's going to disappoint Audrey, as again, as you mentioned, we might be getting closer to those 1-0 games because every single goal it feels like these teams have to work with.
They've been fighting minute to minute for each one, and as we go into this kickoff, jumping up onto Twin Falls side, Crispy looking to plant something early, but Foggy not able to find it, getting deflected by Perm and the Goats there. As now Perm able to drive it up to their side, bounces it past Crispy on the backboard there, but Foggy deflects, not wanting to let the first goal be made just yet.
That's the angle up there. It's going to end up being Yummy Goat over to Perm. Bounces it up off the wall, looking for the waterfall, but a great read by Rexy to not even allow that. Massive clear goes over Yucky Goat, and a great chance here for Sandpoint. Ball still in front of this net. Is Foggy going to clear it? Rexy maybe had to pull just a little bit, and that changed the shot enough for Yucky Goat to stay.
Yeah, Yucky Goat now looking to back up Perm here as Rexy tries to find some control of the ball on the other side, look for that shot. But Twin Falls, all of the players here are trying to just clear the ball and get it away. Foggy looking to take a shot. Perm just a little too far into the goal for that deflect. Every time you think the goal isn't going to happen, they find the follow-up here. Foggy sending it straight in, and it bounces off of Perm and the cross guard into the goal.
Good job by Sandpoint to take an early lead. Now off the kickoff, maybe a chance for another, but Yummy Goat with a fantastic touch. Gonna send that ball rallying all the way down into the corner. Yucky Goat with a challenge onto Foggy, still maintains possession. Wait to see. He's got a teammate to his right. Little pick there by Rexy to put it right in front of the net. Crispy, though. Ball goes right over him, and now Perm has been fouled. Great opportunity.
Up in the air. Testing with Rexy right now. Driving back, seeing exactly what they want to try and do is Yucky Goat, Perm, and Yummy Goat all go in. The demo helping slow that momentum. They look to rotate back. Twin Falls quickly approaching, not wanting to let Sandpoint sink another point in the goal as we look for shots here. Trying to find an opportunity for Twin Falls.
Crispy right in front of the net. Rexy going to keep this one alive. Foggy comes charging in. But the ball gets away from Crispy. One touch now. It's Rexy over in the corner looking for that full boost, but it's stolen away. Yummy Goat now needs to make a play. Twin Falls hasn't had much offense in this game. Number 4, Foggy over into the corner. Kind of rebounds it right in front of the net, but Perm with a great save. Foggy one more time over to Crispy, but Perm once again everywhere for Twin Falls.
Out of back and forth dribbling until Yummy Goat bringing it into the air, just dribbling it straight into the goal, bringing it 1-1 once again.
By Twin Falls. Tie this series up. Yummy Goat in them so well defensively, but they score a goal when they need it most. Now off the kickoff, it's Foggy over in the corner. Might have a great opportunity, but off the flip, just lost possession, and that's going to allow Perm to take a shot. Crispy, of course, make a fantastic save, and this allows Twin Falls to be on the attack. Bit of a double commit there from Sandpoint. Yucky Goat over to Perm, but it's off the crossbar. Massive ricochet.
Well, always that side post that just wish it wasn't there, so that was part of the goal. Yummy and Foggy looking back and forth here as the ball goes careening over to Twin Falls' side, rotating back, Perm able to deflect it away before Foggy and the rest were able to do anything with it here. Rexy rotating back, letting Foggy move up. Yucky Goat deflecting the ball upwards, though, as they look to try and sink another goal. Rexy getting the save, though, as Twin Falls not quite able to break through just yet.
Great little punch on it, but Crispy racing in off the wall. Rexy one more time, trying to get this ball into the middle of the field, and Rexy's going to take a shot, and it's unable to be saved. Sandpoint goes up 2-1.
Just finding that opportunity, rolling back Crispy, bouncing it right where Rexy needs it. Yucky Goat just a little behind the ball there.
Time for Twin Falls to maybe tie this one up. Perm you got great opportunity, has Yummy Goat there as well. The demo, but a fantastic save by Crispy. They're blowing up everybody on the side of Sandpoint, with the lone remaining member, Crispy, able to clear all the way down and stall out enough time for everybody to get back on the field.
Foggy looking to set something up, but Yummy Goat deflecting it away as Rexy and Crispy stay a little farther back, seeing where that could have led. Not wanting to leave the goal open, but they will now, trying to take a shot as Yummy Goat takes the save. 2-1, a minute left on the clock now. Both kind of looking for their next opportunity as they try for the waterfall, but Perm is there and waiting. Oh!
Yummy Goat nearly rips it. Perm, unfortunately, just not able to redirect it in. It's now Perm as Yucky Goat right below him, trying to carry this across by themselves, but Rexy makes a fantastic save. Yucky Goat wants to keep the attack alive for the Twin Falls. Right in front of the net is Perm, and he puts it in, and we have a tie game.
A tale as old as time at this point between these two teams. Just finding that opening. Foggy and Crispy, once again, just a little too far away as they have to watch the ball go into the goal, bring this game 2-2 in the last 30 seconds.
Kickoff, Crispy. Great opportunity here from the standpoint with 30 seconds left. Stolen away, but should be able to maintain possession. Foggy going to try and launch it over to Rexy. A little bit right, however, and now Twin Falls, Yummy Goat pushes it all the way down, but I think Perm was out of boost and couldn't quite catch up to that one. But Yummy Goat, great opportunity, middle of the field. Yucky Goat wants to rip a shot, but it's going to go wide with 8 seconds left.
With the clock going down, Yummy Goat sneaking in there. Crazy last minute opportunity here as Crispy kind of just puts it right where Yummy Goat needs to roll it in. 3-2 with 4 seconds left. Kind of an insane moment to deny the potential overtime, but the ball in the air. Sandpoint might try to see if they can find something here. The Twin Falls is just looking to let it land.
Oh.
Oh,
Still
just
alive.
barely. Oh!
It hits.
I think that's the longest I've seen the ball in the air in quite some time.
Gosh, it takes a perfect hop. Sandpoint even got the shot, but it hit the top crossbar, and it is going to be Twin Falls tying the series.
Wow.
It's insane how close these two teams are. Series all knotted up, 2 games apiece, and neither team really willing to give an inch at all.
No, and as we're continuing this series forward, I think we're definitely getting closer to those 7 games that we were expecting here. As I think we do have to go to game 7 now, both of them having 2 on the board. Continuing the back and forth, looking for which team is going to be able to find that lead. Something has to give. That's what hasn't yet, really.
No, neither team has really given each other an inch. Every time it feels like we've seen a team start to pull away. Thought maybe Sandpoint was going to take that one or at least get into overtime, and Twin Falls has a crazy goal with 4 seconds left. The crossbar preventing overtime there. Twin Falls and Sandpoint again knotted up 2-2 here in this best-of-7 round 2 of the Idaho High School State Esports Championships, trying to potentially finish off their season with a pair of wins where winner of this does go to the 5th and 6th game. A chance to finish the season in 5th place. Both these teams have been giving it their all right now.
And they will continue to as we go into the 5th game here. Switching up the landscape a little bit as Perm driving up the side of the wall here, looking for a potential setup. Sees Yummy go, but Crispy and Rexy trying to cut off the momentum as now need to back off, grab some boost, leave it to Yummy Goat here to try and set it up. Both of them using as much speed as possible, getting the demo onto Crispy, but not able to find the full shot. He does get blocked.
Chance here for Twin Falls. Yummy Goat running it over to Perm. Great save by Rexy. Just out-racing everybody all the way down into the corner. Perm and Yummy Goat both there trying to get the ball. Crispy just going to retreat, look to play the rebound, but ends up just pushing forward, stealing it. Yummy Goat, scary clear there, hits off the crossbar. Perm and company able to survive. Push it onto the Sandpoint side is now Rexy right near midfield. Ball gets stolen away by Yummy Goat, but it's going to go wide.
With that, Foggy looking to gain some control here. Perm going for the contest, kind of back and forth in the middle here. Yucky Goat looks to clear with Yummy Goat, bringing it back up into the air. Sandpoint responding with Rexy trying to contain that momentum a little bit, but back and forth we go. Both teams just trying to find their opportunity. It's not quite there yet. Perm bounces it off the back, looking for a shot, and sinks it in, but just right on the edge there. Just setting it up on the backboard. You know, sometimes you just need the assist, but you can use the wall to get it done. And with that, Twin Falls able to find the opportunity to get that first point.
They can add to it, is not able to get there, but Foggy and company. Big demo, though, onto that third member of that play. So Crispy taken out. Sandpoint has to retreat. You see Yummy Go racing all the way down. Great job by Rexy to stop any sort of long passing play. Crispy runs out of boost in midair. Demo does go on to Yummy Go, who's been in the goal for much of this match, but unfortunately, Sandpoint not able to maintain possession. Wow.
Wow.
It's a great job by Yummy Go.
Oh my gosh.
These are some crazy angles that Twin Falls has been scoring on in this 5th game.
Not just crazy angles, but being set up by the player, bouncing it into the air, and then adjusting. Insane moments here already. Twin Falls now looking to clear this from their side. Sandpoint throwing it over. Yummy Go looking to follow up the shot from before. Perm backing him up, but Rexy and Crispy taking no chances right now. Yummy Go going up into the air, looking for that opportunity, but Foggy is going to clear it.
See? chance here for Sandpoint to shrink this lead, but Erm going to make a fantastic save. Now it's Foggy's chance here, going to get it once over going in over Rexy, but you see the Twin Falls defense just clamps down. They lock in on the net, and Yemigo with a fantastic demo. That's going to hold everything for Sandpoint. They look to regroup. Crispy racing in off the demo, but it's Erm with a fantastic clear. All the way down to the other side, looking for the redirect. Rexy with a fantastic save.
Not able to find the redirect just yet. Both teams just trying to find their opportunity here to break through, volleying back and forth as Perm looks to take a shot, but gets blocked by Rexy. The name of the game right now as the demo goes through. Twin Falls trying to look to find something, but gets cleared by Foggy there. And then Rexy following it through as once again just kind of volley back and forth. There's an open net though!
Wow.
And Perm not able to follow it up. The volley ends with Sandpoint finding a goal.
Great eye by Crispy, just recognizing nobody's back on defense. Just enough speed to outpace Perm, and now all of a sudden Sandpoint cuts the lead in half. Looking for one more to tie this one up. Is Foggy going to knock it up in the air? But Yamico able to easily corral that one and take possession and clear it all the way down the other side. Falls, making Sandpoint look for a reset.
Set up there, Perm driving it up the wall, going into the air here, trying to set it up, but Foggy cutting them off once more. A lot for those aerial shots, trying to find the goal, but just wide. As the demo will end that run for Rexy there for a little bit.
Just gonna get the clear. Rexy off the respawn in the right place at the right time. Make that save. 60 seconds just about left here from Sandpoint. Trying to tie this game as Yemigo Firm looking to kill the clock. Crispy now, great opportunity near midfield. Can't find it. See Sandpoint just so low on boost as Rexy comes racing in. Yemigo not even allow an attempted shot on net.
Close now. Foggy looking for that opportunity. Rexy tries to set up the shot, but it's going to go wide. Bouncing off the backboard there. Perm bringing it forward. Goes over Crispy, but saved by Rexy. And we go catching it for the team. So far, has not found their breakthrough, at least for Sandpoint, as Yummy Goat gets demoed here. Sandpoint now in their final push to try and tie this up, while Twin Falls looking to shut things down. Bringing it over to Sandpoint's side, saved by Foggy here. Both teams continue to volley back and forth.
Seconds left here for Sandpoint. They're going to have to go across the field with the ball in the air. No luck this time. It's Twin Falls now 1 game away from advancing to the next round. Today's broadcast sponsored by Idaho Launch, helping Idaho students take the next step toward their future with funding for education, training, and career opportunities in high-demand industries. Whether it's college, certifications, or workforce training, Idaho Launch is investing in the next generation of Idaho talent. Plenty of talent out here today. The Idaho High School Esports State Championships in Rocket League. Twin Falls and Sandpoint have been back and forth, and finally, Twin Falls gets themselves to match point.
Now, the big thing we've been seeing is just the back and forth of these games. So although Twin Falls is at match point, what we've been seeing throughout this entire game is once Twin Falls finds that, Sandpoint follows suit.
Yep.
So the big thing that we need to see right now is, can Twin Falls shut down what has been the story of this match and bring it to a conclusion, or will Sandpoint be able to push through here? With the way that these back and forths are going, I'd say it's still anyone's game.
Do or die moment here for Sandpoint. They've got to win this to keep their hopes alive in round number 2. Twin Falls end this one before going the max distance. Remember, best of 7s throughout the day today just starts to add up. These teams are going to have one more series left after this. First, who will close it out in game number 6 is Foggy. Looking for that first goal. Sandpoint would love to get a huge lead early on. The massive clear by Twin Falls, where Sandpoint immediately onto the defensive.
Both teams looking for their opportunity here. Twin Falls having to avoid a shot on goal. Perm launching it up into the air, but Foggy sees that and keeps it on their side. Looking to keep up the pressure, except it bounces off enough of a Sandpoint car. Foggy tries to cut it off, but Yumigo hitting it off of actually Perm there. Getting the reset, I think, on the flip reset into the goal. What an insane moment. Not what I was expecting to see there.
Fantastic job. Balls has had so many plays work out. Foggy, the right back with the answer. And Sandpoint is not done yet.
This is what I was saying. Twin Falls finds that moment, and then Sandpoint immediately follows suit, getting a shot onto goal. Now bringing it 1-1, basically still anyone's game right now.
We just resetting what we saw in the last 35 seconds. Tied once again. Perm, though, immediately gonna break that tie. The third goal of the first 45 seconds.
Insane there. Perm might be looking for his hat trick here at this point, with 2 points on the board for their team. Twin Falls starting to push back the lead. Now we have to see what is Sandpoint going to do here off the kickoff. Yumigo jumping into the air. Foggy trying to back up. Crispy looking for the deflect, but it gets pushed away as Twin Falls looks to come from the side here. But Rexy looking to clear now. Bouncing up into the air, Yumigo sets it up. Foggy looking to answer as the ball is going to be saved away from the goal, but maybe not for long. Herman Rexy going back and forth here as Rexy does bring it over to Twin Falls side now.
Great touch on it. Yumigo up in the air. Maybe a chance here to water bomb down. Perm tries to get through 3 members of the defense, but Crispy makes a fantastic save. Now Foggy has a couple of teammates. Perm with a fantastic intercept. Now looking to clear it away. Yumigo there as well. Perm, though, does a great job going coast to coast by themselves. Twin Falls hold on, and now Sandpoint looking to attack the net, but Yumigo with a great save.
Back and forth right now. Twin Falls having to deflect quite a few attacks from Sandpoint right now, but starting to find potential on their side once again. Crispy looking for an opportunity here, passes over to Rexy, and Foggy finds the corner. Sandpoint finding the point there. Oh my goodness, just right to Foggy. That's insane.
All tied up once again here. Off the kickoff, it's Foggy who's just gonna rip a shot, and it goes in. Sandpoint has the lead.
Sometimes the pinch just doesn't go your way. In the case of this, pops into the air, and Foggy following it up, using the buddy system to the best there to find that point, giving Sandpoint the lead now.
Over in the corner, has Crispy right there. And Sandpoint just putting on goals in a hurry. They're third in 10 seconds.
Really finding their momentum here. They bounce it right into the goal once again, barely giving Twin Falls any time to process what is happening.
4-2 lead, just like that from Sandpoint. What does Twin Falls have? And they rally and close this series out. Perm gonna lob it in on net. It's still bouncing around. Able to find the back of the net. Perm chasing off members of Sandpoint. It's now Yumigo has the ball up in the air. Not quite able to get anything happening out of it. Now Yumigo from their attempt, but it's going to be Rexy Company from Sandpoint. Going to build on this lead. Foggy over there as well, but Perm massive clear. Crispy volleys it right back, and now Yumigo pops it up in the air. Has Perm right in the corner. Going to try and make a move defensively, but it's turned away.
Foggy, Rexy, and Crispy all looking to watch that ball right in front of their goal right now as Yumigo and Perm try to chase it, but low on boost, need to recoup, letting Yumigo take care of the shot on goal by Rexy here. Yumigo takes a shot in kind, but doesn't find any results just yet. Rexy bringing it back over to Twin Falls side, sees the goal, but Perm is there to deflect. Back and forth between these two teams right now, going into a little bit more of a volley of seeing each other open, and Perm uses that opening to sink the third point for Twin Falls.
Fantastic job by Perm. It's around every member of the defense. It's Twin Falls just one goal closer maybe ending this series right here. So plenty of time for either team. Perm gonna get a demo, maybe a chance. Yucky go racing in, but it's Perm who now leaves Foggy all alone. But a great save by Perm to keep this one a 1-goal game.
Oh, Rexy looking to pop it over, but Yumigo cutting it off, looking for an opportunity on the goal, but it bounces up into the air. Does not go where they want. Yukigo looking to perhaps follow up here. Perm bouncing it off the backboard, tries to take the shot, but Foggy deflects it away. Both teams feeling the pressure here going into these back and forths as another shot on goal deflected by Yukigo.
60 seconds left. Twin Falls needs to find at least one more goal. They want to have hope of closing out this series. Meanwhile, Sandpoint wants to take us to a game 7. It's Perm in the corner now chasing full tank of boost. Ball goes over Foggy. Great opportunity here for Twin Falls. Rexy able to make a save. Yummy goes there as well. You can see every member of Twin Falls pushing up. They know they need this goal. Perm gonna put it in front of the net. It's still floating there. Very scary. And now it's Yucky Goat. One more try here off the wall, but it is gonna be intercepted.
30 seconds on the clock. Sandpoint holding strong, bouncing the ball away from a shot by Perm, but he tries to follow it up. It's saved by Crispy and a clear by Rexy now. Sandpoint wants to bring this game to the 3-3 match point here as a demo onto Yukigo continues to slow down Twin Falls options. 10 seconds on the clock as they try to keep it away. Rexy looking for maybe that final shot on goal. Foggy follows it up, bouncing it off the backboard as Yumigo looks to try and bring it over to the side as the ball stays up. Looking for that opportunity. Sandpoint wants it to hit the ground, but Yumigo and Perm keep it just barely there. Sandpoint takes the game, bringing us all the way to game 7.
Oh my goodness. Today's broadcast brought to you in part by Core Technologies, Idaho's trusted partner for managed IT, cybersecurity, and business technology solutions. Whether you're a growing business or established organization, Core Technologies helps keep your systems secure, connected, and running at full speed. Learn more at goitc.com. So close to maybe that series going on, and we're right into it. Game 7 between Sandpoint and Twin Falls. Who will have a chance at a top 5 finish, and who will go down to that 7th, 8th place
We're
game?
not even in the finals yet, and we're getting to these match 7s. Oh my goodness.
This series has just
round 2 of 3. These teams are really fighting their hardest here.
This series has been just so close. Never feels like whoever has the early momentum is the one to end up finishing the job. See if one of these teams maybe get a couple of early goals and hold on. Both these squads have done a fantastic job. Whenever one of them strikes, they just immediately counterpunch.
And now as they get into it here, this will be the determiner. Both teams getting ready, coaches focused in the background, and the crowd excited as we jump into the first kickoff here. Already going to Twin Falls side as Crispy and Rexy look to take a shot, but nothing goes through here. Both teams on this back and forth. Perm looking, watching for the ball as Yumigo gets demoed, needing to clear this ball away before they use that opportunity there.
Now, great opportunity. 3 members of the Twin Falls waiting in the net. Yumigo makes the great save. Rexy gonna take a shot. Yukigo with a fantastic stop now. Perm and company can be in business here on the offensive end. The ball bounces right off the Perm's hood. That's gonna give Crispy maybe a shot. Rexy over in the corner, you can see, doesn't have any boost, and that's not gonna allow them to take the shot on goal that they want.
Perm looking for an opportunity here to clear it away. Goes and contests. Sandpoint there as Foggy tries to bring it back. Yumigo sees what's going to happen though, and cuts it off before it can go near the goal. Both these teams just volleying back and forth. Crispy taking a shot, but Perm catching it there. Now Foggy driving up back here, looking for an opportunity. Sees Rexy there, but isn't able to set up the shot. Just not quite enough momentum yet. So Rexy gonna try again, bounces it off the board, but Yumigo clears it away.
Still maybe one more chance. Foggy now going to try and waterfall that one down with Perm in a fantastic position. Rexy given one more chance. Foggy racing in, but a great clear. Yucky Goat over to Yummy Goat. Crispy gonna make that ball bounce right near midfield, and Rexy takes a big shot. Firm is there. Crispy looking to follow up, not gonna be able to find it. Twin Falls hoping to just get this ball out of their half. Foggy not gonna allow that to happen. Firm, great read on that one, gonna prevent any chance of a second shot.
Now up in the air here. Rexy looking for the shot, saved by Perm as Yumigo brings it over to Sandpoint side. Demo on to Foggy as they're driving through too, but Crispy is able to recapture it. Bounces it off the backboard, looking for the shot. Gets deflected by Twin Falls. Both teams looking to deny any shots they can find here. And we go to Perm, trying to bring it over to Sandpoint side, but Foggy trying to distract and deter.
Rexy, big shot!
Oh!
But a massive save by Yummy Goat to keep this one tied. Twin Falls defense has been locked down at times. Foggy gonna center this one up. Yucky Goat waiting right there, right in front of the net. Scary moment, but Perm clears it. Rexy, one shot. Perm gonna turn it away. Ball goes over Foggy. Now Crispy and company have to retreat as Perm forces the ball onto the other side.
Rexy looking to take a shot here, but Yumigo once again just continuing to get those touches, converting momentum away from the ball in the way that your teammates want it to go and your opponents don't. Potentially open goal here. Rexy tries to see it but gets cut off. Looking for another opportunity here. Now up in the air. Crispy takes the shot but Perm deflects it.
Still alive here from Sandpoint. Crispy over into the corner. There's two members of Twin Falls all over him and going to be forced to retreat now. It's Yummy Goat has Perm near midfield. Doesn't have any boost though. That's going to slow down that Twin Falls attack. Rexy over to Crispy. Trying for a little bit of a play here of their own. Right in front of the net, but Yummy Goat makes another fantastic save. All still very scary. A double commit comes out from Twin Falls. Rexy gonna rip it one time off the crossbar. The demo on the goalie, but now the ball's going all the way to the other side of the field, and Crispy makes a save.
Oh, but Perm tries to follow it up, bouncing it off of the side there. 1 minute remaining, and neither of these teams have found a goal. Their defense has been iron locked, but now there looks to be an open goal that Perm tries to find as Foggy clears it away.
Foggy not done yet. Both goats have full boost. Could this be a play for Twin Falls? Yummy Goat, massive clear. Perm now gonna refuel, has a great chance here. Takes an awkward hop off Crispy. He's got Yummy Goat. Yucky Goat.
Yucky, no!
No, nobody's there. There's 30 seconds left. Rexy now trying to launch it over to Crispy, who didn't have any boost.
Both teams trying to find their opportunity. The ball goes up in the air. Rexy tries to slam it down. Perm with the save. Once again, Foggy following up and Crispy as well, but all three blocked by Twin Falls.
5 seconds left before overtime. Can anybody avoid it? It's Yummy Goat. One last chance. Crispy, though, with the steal off the top of the line, but a big demo onto Crispy.
Right there. We hit overtime.
Oh, my goodness. Next goal wins the match, wins the series.
Both of these teams so focused on that defense, trying to avoid the ball as Crispy tries to sink in the waterfall, but Yucky Goat clears it with Perm, driving it over to Sandpoint's side.
Perm, great opportunity here, but Rexy makes a massive save. Sandpoint playing very, very cautiously. Now Yummy Goat right in front of the net. Crispy and company trying to clear it. Crispy gets a great clear, but Perm with a full tank of boost. Massive lob. Yummy Goat coming in, but Rexy makes a save.
The saves back and forth have been insane as Crispy bounces it up away from the ball, but Yucky Goat just barely misses. The pressure mounting, and both teams just barely setting up what they want and not finding it here. Yucky Goat looking to find some boost, needing to recoup as both Foggy and Crispy see where this is going. Find the boost, and Yummy Goat tries to take a score, looks for Perm, but isn't able to find it. Both of these teams feeling the pressure, trying to find these shots, but Yucky Goat saving the ball once more.
Erm over in the corner. Great chance here. Yummy Goat. Gonna spike it down, but Rexy makes a fantastic save.
Insane!
Oh, Perm though. Great stop chance here, but Rexy wants to pull back, and Foggy, the 3-on-1, gonna have to retreat here for Sandpoint.
You can see the focus of these teams on the screen as Yummy Goat looks for the save, but Perm is not able to follow it up. Yummy Goat following the ball back as Rexy encrypts, he's at it up, and Sandpoint finds the point, the one goal to end it all.
Massive goal by Crispy. Of course, that has to be your unbottled play of the game, presented by local dairy farm families. Perform, refuel, recover, repeat. Visit unbottled.com to learn more. And we couldn't ask for a better series. Down to the wire, Game 7 overtime.
Just insane back and forth. The focus these teams had to hold the defense for as long as they did, and now getting to celebrate all of the effort put in to go to Game 7. What an awesome match to have watched here between these two teams.
This is almost when you wish we could almost go best of 9, because those two teams were just so close. I think every single game was one goal. It really doesn't feel. We played best of 9, best of 11. We could keep going because it just feels like those two teams would go back and forth.
What is this, Valorant now?
Yeah, I'm just saying they go back and forth forever. That's how close it was, and it was an absolute blast to watch. A big congratulations to Sandpoint, but man, Twin Falls gave them everything they could handle.
Yeah, that was not a game that was a runaway whatsoever. Both teams fought their hearts out for this one and have really cemented their skills on the big screen here. But now I feel like I need a breather, and I'd love to hear what Eric thinks about all of this as we are getting ready for our next games.
Wave.
Okay, there we go. Now it's me. Game 7, scoreless into overtime. That's Rocket League, baby, and that was some beautiful play to see. But before we break that down a little bit more, we do want to talk to a little guest we have here, and that's going to be Bradley Pratt. He is the 3rd place finish for iRacing, which, hey man, you're taking home a trophy right now. You can see it right there on your lap. How you doing?
Pretty good. How about you?
I'm doing fine, man. My heart is pumping after that last game. I can imagine you were feeling some way when you were doing your competition as well. How's it like competing at a state tournament?
Really good. Got to learn a new video game. Really enjoyed it.
That's awesome. Yeah, you were telling me a little bit earlier that you started off with Smash.
Yes, I did.
Super Smash Bros. Ultimate?
The Smash Bros.
Yeah, the most recent
yeah,
one, right?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. So what was it like starting off with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, playing the esport of that, and then moving on to iRacing?
Pretty well. When I first started esports, my team almost made it to state, but then we didn't. But switching to a new game, it was sort of risky, but I did pretty good. 3rd.
Yeah, that's very good. I mean, that's 3rd in the state, the whole state of Idaho. That's a big deal, man.
Well, thank you.
Getting a little bit, I want to double back to Smash though. Who did you play in Smash?
Violet.
Violet? That was your big. Did you have any other pocket picks that you'd go for?
Sonic.
Sonic? Okay, there's always Sonic in there. Yeah, I mean, Sonic's a lot of fun. You got to go fast, right?
Yes, it is. You always have to go fast. Never can go wrong.
So tell me a bit about your season, playing in iRacing, getting through the season for your region, and making it to state. How was everything like in the journey to your 3rd place finish?
When I first started off, it was a game that I didn't hear of until this year. Like I was saying, had never played it before, but just a good journey. My coach sort of helped me out through it. He provided the setup and stuff, so I'm thankful for that. I really like the trats, because I'm based off, there's a couple that are based off actual trats.
Like in real racing events?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just the people that support me, like my mom and my coach.
Of course, we have her here in the
Yep.
studio.
Well,
Yeah, that's awesome. So, what really pulled you to iRacing? I know it's a newer title that's in the scene right now, but
Yeah.
you did say some of the
The
features-
cars mostly.
The cars mostly. What do you mostly drive on it?
Mini stock, the F5 if I remember correctly.
Okay, I follow. Well, for esports, participating at a high school level, can you tell me a little bit about how that's been? You have to balance out academics, of course, your classes and whatnot, and be able to compete at the same time.
Yeah, I do have to do that. Our coach won't let us come to practice unless we have a C, because he wants us to put our grades first, because education goes first. But if you just get your schoolwork done, it's a lot of fun, and just fun in general.
So what's the future look like, Bradley? Do you want to participate in more esports, get in more competitions?
I would love to do that, be in more competitions. Also thinking of after high school, because I'm going to be a senior next year in high school at Cannon Ridge. So I'm thinking of maybe join the Army.
Okay, they have an esports program as well.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, so you can stay involved no matter what. That's awesome, man. I love to hear it. Off of that note, do you have any shout-outs before I let you go?
Like I said, my mom, Angela, my coach, Mr. A, I do not remember his first name. My sister, Donna, and just my friend, Brittany Thomas.
All right, awesome stuff to see. I'm very happy that you were able to finish third place, show a good showing here. The state of Idaho, show what you're all about, man, and it's always great to see new titles get played. Thank you for joining us for this interview, and if you want to go celebrate with your family, go ahead, man. You go have a good one.
Thank you very much, and thank you for having me, and thank you for the award.
All right, off of that note, we are going to switch our guests right now as give a little bit of time for Bradley Pratt to go ahead and head off and see Riley. How dare you, Riley? How dare you? As he gets in front of my camera, ruins my vibe, but it's all right because it just got better. Danner is now on the couch. Danner, how you doing?
I can't avoid the stream for too long, man. I always got to be here.
Yeah, so I do want to get into some of these storylines here. First things first, I know this is the second grand finals that you've made it to back-to-back. First time, it was against Rigby. Fell short that time, so how are you feeling after that situation and now using that to motivate you and your squad going into this grand finals?
I think using last year as kind of like a place point. Like, that was where we were last year. I had the exact same squad as I had at that grand final coming into this grand final that we're about to get into. And so having those three improve upon this, or themselves this year, going into a new Rigby squad. A couple of their players had graduated.
Yeah.
So there are a couple of new faces that we have a little bit of knowledge about. We've played them once or twice, just randomly. And so I think overall we have a game plan. We know what we need to do on the field. We know what we need to do individually and as a team. And I think that this is going to be a great series.
And how's the team been working together? You say you have a game plan, so this means you guys have been like kind of sitting down, studying tape, maybe going over some of the games you've had in the past. Talk to me about that.
It's been a lot of just practicing, running competitive, the three of them, getting time together, getting games together, and then me observing in the background and saying, all right, here's some things we can work on, here's some things that we can change. And it's pretty much just been practicing every week, in and out. There wasn't that many weeks where we didn't have anything going on, so it was always on the game, getting practice in. And even this week, a lot of my players were just practicing Monday through Friday, getting ready for today.
They're very serious about it, then.
Oh, they are dedicated.
How's the balance for them? Obviously, like we had Bradley Pratt earlier. He was talking about how he's not allowed to show up unless he's at least has a C in all his classes. But how are your players balancing out both the school life and the competitive life?
I think they're balancing it really well. I think with two of my players being seniors, they are on the tail end of their high school journey, so they're getting ready to end it all. And I think Actually, this week was their finals, so they are all done. So they are done with high school.
They can just focus on this.
This is where they need to be. This is where their minds are at. There's nothing left for them to focus on for high school, and this is awesome for them, especially my 2 seniors who already have plans going forward.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to talk about next. Zebra and John Octane, which John Octane's a fantastic name. You already told me that Zebra had changed his.
Yeah, Zebra was John Rocket League, so I had my little duo there of Johns, but he changed his back to his original. But yeah, both of them have committed to the College of Southern Idaho. Their esports team, they went down there a little while ago, took a tour, and ended up trying out for their team down there, and both got on. So it is great to see that both my efforts and theirs are making or are helping them forward their progress in this esport and just helping their career.
I mean, it's great stuff. They're continuing, as you said, their career. They get to go to a college. I'm assuming it's scholarship as well, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, that's completely awesome. Still be able to compete, carry over a lot of the lessons that you taught them and a lot of the new experiences that they're going to have. But how does it feel for you as a coach knowing that you have to say goodbye to 2 of your players, man?
Actually, it's all 3.
It's all 3?
Yes, my junior is officially going full homeschool next year, so he will not be attending Middleton. So all 3 of my players are leaving me after today. This is my final day with them, so my hope is that I can just end them off with a win and send them home with gold.
They're leaving the nest.
Right? They're all grown up.
So since they're all 3 of them are going, I was hoping you can kind of go down the roster and just say, maybe some words for them for their future, or how you've been feeling with some of the memories that you've shared with these players.
I don't know how much I can talk before I get too emotional, but
get emotional.
Get emotional. I'm gonna get emotional regardless because of this grand final. And all 3 of these players are so gifted and so incredibly smart, and I just think their futures are very bright. And especially the 2 that are going to college now. Some of them weren't even sure if they were going to go to college, but now they're on this team. They have these next 4 years ahead of them, and I think that their potential can get them very far in life.
It'll be interesting to see, where they end up, what journey they take, whether it be, going deeper and deeper into collegiate, trying to go for pro play. That's always like one of the bigger aspirations, or maybe taking a story like similar to yours. I know you were a player at Middleton before you transitioned to a coach. Off of that, probably the last topic we'll get into here. How was that transition from going from such a involved role to being the overseer of what's happening next?
It was a very big change for me. I mean, playing for 3 years was one thing. Having that kind of mentality to be that competitive and go year in and year out for competing for the state championships, to not having that anymore. Like, I don't play the game as competitively anymore. It's more of a casual, and it was different for me. But staying in the coaching world, helping these kids move forward and keeping all this alive for me is what was the biggest thing. And I think that for me, at least, it's still very fulfilling that I'm doing this, and it keeps my drive for the sport alive, and it keeps my love for it going.
Yeah. I mean, I can hear the emotion on your voice right now.
It's tough.
It's
tough.
I know we were talking a little bit about heart rates.
Yeah, I think I'm resting at a nice 100 BPM right now. That might shoot up by about 50 once I get on stage.
And you want to send them out with a win, right?
I really do. I really do. It's going to take everything we've got, and I think this next series is going to be good.
All right. Well, you've made it to grand finals. You've been here before, but now it's a different story. Can you change it all? Send them home with the trophy, first place for Idaho High School State Esports Championship. I want to thank you so much for joining us, Danner.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, it's always great to have you. For those of you who don't know, Danner is actually a caster for Rocket League here at Boise State. And on top of that, being a coach, a caster, he's just all things Rocket League.
It's just what I do.
Yeah, it's just what he does. And does it with his heart. That's what makes him such an awesome person to see. So off of that note, we are going to take a moment to throw over a short break while we get ready for our grand finals, which will be coming up. Danner going to be coaching one of the teams there with Middleton. So be sure to stay tuned. We got more action coming at you.
My friends know me as Garrett, but I'm also Master Sergeant Raxter. This is my life in the Air National Guard.
Since you guys have been in here, some things have changed. We've updated this place to be in its final form. New cabinets, new counters, all sorts of new stuff in here. This has turned into a place that wouldn't look out of place at an SEC or Big Ten football facility, and Dairy West has allowed us to have it here. We've taken a holistic approach to our player nutrition, and we're really thankful that Dairy West has made sure that our fueling station is the best in college esports and really at industry standard for any college athletic department.
How's it look so far?
Great.
Comfortable?
Yes. Times and places all in who you share them with. Joy.
I got in.
Who you share it with.
This is a great view, so you're all right with it.
Who you share it with.
Scott Matlock, underrated recruit, has built himself into one of the best defensive players in the Mountain West.
What would you do if you couldn't fail? Would you see every setback as a catalyst to keep going? This is the innovator's mindset, because innovation demands daring. Is finding thousands of ways that don't work, and the one that changes everything. It's when your unrelenting spirit sees the world's needs and says, I will create something better. So, what will you do? Will you let your genius run wild? Give yourself the space to be great. Set your sights on something even bigger, because we know changing the world doesn't happen by chance. It comes out of the blue.
Now earn up to 4 times the rewards with the ICCU Premier Rewards Visa credit card. It's the credit card from the credit union you love.
Welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena, and it's time. Grand Finals is nearing. I am joined this time by Riley, who kind of hyped things up a little bit as we get into this Grand Finals. We kind of seen, I don't know if you were watching for the Danner interview, how emotional this can really get, especially when you have a lot of seniors who are moving on to the next stage. 2 of his players going to CSI, by the way, to continue pursuing collegiate esports, which is fantastic to me. To me, it's what it's all about, man.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what they do at the next level. It's great that we have, students from the Treasure Valley and from the state of Idaho keeping that talent in state. That's phenomenal. That's what we want to see. Really excited for that CSI program over there as well. I think it's great that they're getting things off the, kind of off the floor and getting going. That's going to be really cool, but this is going to be a phenomenal Grand Finals. We have an opportunity to see 2 very different teams, very different styles of teams play, and I think that's what's really exciting. You've got Middleton, who loves to be aggressive and loud, and they bump a lot, and they go for a lot of demos, and they cause chaos. That's kind of their thing, which fits Danner pretty well.
Fits Danner so well.
At the same time, you have Rigby, who is a very technical, right, very skilled-based team. I know for a fact that there are some players on that Rigby team who have caught the eye of some of our Rocket League players here at Boise State. There are some extremely talented players on both of these teams, but they play very different styles of Rocket League.
And Riley, I think this is a good point to bring up, that this is a rematch of last year. Rigby took the championship 4-2 against Middleton. This is something Danner was bringing up a lot, what it kind of means to just come up that close. Second place, it can hurt sometimes, man, because you were just a couple more wins away from being that grand champion. But it is a different battlefield this time. Rigby are fielding different players. We know this is the last hurrah for pretty much the entirety of the squad that's coming through for Middleton. So if they want to get revenge, this is the time to do it.
This is the time to do it. This is kind of the chance. This team has been building for a while to this specific game, I think. They have been putting the pieces together, and they are kind of the definition of a class that grew together and evolved into the roster they are now, whereas Rigby, right, very much a reload, not rebuild type team, right? They have the talent in that school and in that pipeline. They've done a phenomenal job as a program continuing to develop talent and get themselves to a point where it doesn't matter who's there. They're going to have the skill to get back to the biggest stages. So, I'm excited for this year, but I'm also excited to see what Danner is going to be able to do with his next squad of players as well, to see if they're able to continue to build in that manner, or if it's going to be, is it a rebuild next year for Middleton, or are they able to reload as well, and does this kind of epic matchup continue?
It feels like it's just the cycle of esports. You can't have these players forever.
It's true.
Especially when you're in education, right? Eventually they're going to graduate, they're going to become seniors, and they're going to move on to the next stage. We've been feeling that, Riley. I mean, we had, 4 Overwatch players who graduated from Boise State University, 2 Valorant players who graduated as well. Like, it's a tough thing to see, especially when you're from our point of view, where we're watching players come in and out. But again, it's part of the game. That's what we want to see. Greener pastures found, and esports being the kind of driving way to direct those players into that next stage.
Yeah, you want players to be able to go on to the next step. You want players, whether that's in college and they're graduating, to go and play at the next level, professionally, or to go and use their skills that they learned in college at the next level. And at the same time, right, in high school, they're going to graduate, or they're going to leave. Hopefully they're going to graduate high school. They're going to go, and we want them to go on to the next step there as well. That's the idea. So, yes, it's hard when you lose players, but as a coaching staff, that's what you're hoping for. You want to see those players take that next step for sure.
And we can get cameras on the stage right now as you are seeing
the Middleton squad.
Yeah, the Middleton squad now warming up as they get ready for their big grand finals. Again, for this team in specific, it is the last hurrah. One of their players will be going to a homeschool schedule, while 2 others are seniors that are graduating. Those 2 seniors, John Octane, Zebra, means a lot to be able to go out with a trophy. Same way Rigby were able to take it last year, but only time will tell, and some good Rocket League play. If production don't mind, I would love to see the bracket to see where everyone does lie at this given point of time. Where this journey has gone, being able to take the upper bracket side of things always going to feel good because it means you are in that grand finals. But here comes right now, Bishop Kelly falling just short. Rigby ending up in that grand finals instead. 3rd, 4th place match between Gem Prep and Bishop Kelly. Sandpoint having a fantastic showdown with Twin Falls, where Game 7, scoreless going into overtime, will face off against Highland, and in that 7th place decider, Twin Falls versus Bora. Outside of the grand finals, any of these matchups that get you excited, Riley?
I think Sandpoint and Highland is going to be a phenomenal game. Highland on stage in that first game, they brought some energy against BK. They came out swinging. They won their first match, I think, which you and I talked about that earlier, right? That was pretty impressive. I think that they have the ability to cause some havoc there. Sandpoint showed a lot of fight when they were on stage just now. I can tell you that place was electric. They have fans. Both of these squads have a lot of fans. So I imagine that wherever that match is being watched, I'm assuming in the battlegrounds, it's going to be chaotic in there. It's going to be a lot, and I think that's really exciting. We love to see the parents that are continuing to support, even if it's not for a championship. That'll be good. I think the Gem Prep and BK game should be pretty solid. BK looks really good, but Gem Preps look pretty solid as well. So I think that should be a pretty exciting game. Twin Falls and Bora, both of those programs have, again, a lot of support. Twin Falls has a ton of people here. Bora always has a good squad. You know, Coach Wright has done such a good job there. So I would not be surprised if all 3 of those other games are bangers as well.
Yeah.
But this grand finals is going to be absolutely ridiculous.
It is absolutely going to be awesome to witness. It will be a slobber knocker. And
if Middleton has their way, quite literally.
Yeah.
Quite literally it will be.
I think another thing to really take note of is just what's been going on throughout the entirety of this tournament. We've had so many high schools that have shown up, 21 teams in total at this event in particular, 20 that have gone through the broadcast itself. But that means, hey, you got these schools here, you got the players here, you got the staff here, the coaches here, you got the families here as well who are being able to witness, you know, their children just become stars in the esports light.
Yeah, and it has been completely full. This is the fullest that I've ever seen this event. We're to the point, if you're planning on coming down here, by the way, we're to the point that we are at pretty much capacity, and we are sending people to the warehouse, which is amazing. We're sending people next door to watch because we are full. I mean, look at that. We have extra chairs out because we are so full in this space right now. It is so cool to see what is going on here and to see how much excitement there is. I mean, yeah, there's you don't see any empty chairs in there besides that front row, and you know that will be full here in the next little bit. It is full. There are cowbells ringing everywhere. There's just so much energy. It is the most alive that I have seen this place for a high school state championship ever.
Yeah, I love it because it shows the growth of high school esports.
It's true.
This is something that was born in collegiate more than anything else and has started to grow over time. I remember I've looked at some of the statistics when it comes to like collegiate esports programs. It has not stopped going up.
No.
Ever since like 2018, it's something that's constantly growing. To see it grow into the high school space is what excites me the most.
Yeah, I mean, it's developing a true pipeline, right? It's mimicking what we see for so many of our other, you know, traditional sports, this pipeline of start early. You don't even see it here, but there's a middle school state championship that's happened as well. Like, we're starting to see at the grassroots level, these programs grow and grow and grow, and they get farther and farther down in the ranks to the point where we're starting kids at the same age that you would start any other traditional sport, right? You're starting real, true school organized competition at the middle school level, and then they're going to high school, and then they're going to college, and we're developing a pipeline. And I know in esports, NA has always kind of been a laughingstock. Genuinely, I believe that this is the way to fix the highest level of esports is by building out an ecosystem from the ground up. And that's what you're seeing with these kind of things right here. It's so important.
Yeah, it's so nice to see it grow, provide different avenues. And as you said, right, on an international stage, NA doesn't exactly look the best in the pro scene in specific. How do you fix that? You fix it with infrastructure. You fix it with events like this. You know, I would love to see every single state have their own competition such as we have here in Idaho to bring their best, and for that to even expand and grow into more inter-regional competition, interstate competition, just more stuff to, you know, show the power of esports. Because I've talked with some of these parents and they don't realize how much this space has grown. I was talking to Bradley Pratt's mother earlier, and she was like, "Oh, this is pretty big, isn't it? Like, how does this look like as a whole?" And I showed her, like, hey, here's League of Legends Worlds. Like, this is how big it gets. But guess what? It all starts here at the high school level, at the educational level, and it continues to grow, it continues to blossom, and it's great that we get to highlight all of that stuff here in the Idaho High School Esports Championship. But speaking of, we are ready to crown a champion. It's going to be a big one. It's Rigby versus Middleton, and it starts right now.
Game one between Rigby and Middleton, just moments away here in our grand finals. The teams we maybe thought were going to be here, and we were talking about it before we came on here, Audrey, if you look at the bracket, right, they took care of business. There was no doubt. There was no 7-game series. They wanted to be in this grand finals, and they made it happen.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, the primary 7-game series that we've watched, the only one that's happened was the one that we watched on stage. Both of these teams have been pushing through their matches either 4-1. I believe Rigby went 4-1 in both of their games, and Middleton went 4-1 in one game and 4-0 in the other. which shows us a level of practice and intensity that both of these teams are going to be bringing to this game. And as the studio mentioned, a clashing of styles, too, that will be very fun to watch. We got a little taste of Rigby in their very first matchup, and now we get to see Middleton come back out. And, you know, I do think it's fun to be able to see these teams come up facing each other once again, as this was a matchup that we saw, like was mentioned, in previous years, and this is now a bit of a storied history for the Idaho High School Tournament, and a fun one to be able to jump into right now.
Here we go for game number 1 of our 7-game grand finals. The Idaho High School State Esports Championships, Middleton versus Rigby. Who will crown the Rocket League title? We're about to find out. Will we see a slow, methodical start? Will these teams just come out of the gate swinging? I cannot wait to see as we kick things off here. Zebra gonna get a great touch here for Middleton, but it's Pork. Maybe the first offensive attempt here. Can't quite get it around Samurai though, and Poison. One more pop-up, the Beans goes wide.
That Zebra bringing it over to Rigby's side, seeing that empty net, looking to set it up with Samurai here. A save from Poison is gonna send it back to Middleton. The Samurai needs to rush back, use all their boost to deflect that goal. Both teams kind of feeling it out right now, getting an idea of where they're going as we kind of vie for the ball in front of Rigby's goal, sending it right back over to Middleton. Poison looking for that setup as Pork takes a shot, but Zebra deflects it.
More chance here as Poison shot nearly goes in. Beans might have a wide open net, and it goes in for the first goal.
That was 3 separate shots from Rigby onto Middleton's goal. Samurai deflecting 2, but Beans finding a way there. Zebra just not able to clear it before it hit the sidebar and went in. Rigby setting the tone right now with that first goal as we go into the next kickoff here. The Zebra looking for an opportunity to float it over Beans. Poison getting the goal to avoid that what could have been quick goal for Middleton there.
Now want to add to their lead. Poison gonna set it up for Pork, and he jams it home right away.
Poison dribbling right over Sean and Zebra there. Rigby able to cement the second point of the series here.
As it stores Zebra off the kickoff. Trying to get that ball over to Samurai, but it's still just bouncing right on that midfield line. Massive demo for Pork. But John Octane with a chance here. Immediately denied by Pork. Beans down there as well. We're going to carry this. Maybe the first real chance here for Middleton, but a fantastic save.
Samurai looking to set something up with Poison, knocking it away over to Middleton's side. John looking to find a buddy there. Both teams just trying to find some possession of the ball. Look for a touch. Bean sees it right in front of the goal, and John tries to go for the hit, but can't find it. Zebra now looking to recover it, but Pork takes it away, sending it over to Middleton's side. Oh, but right back to Rigby as a shot from Octane goes through, but Pork saves it. And a demo onto Pork is going to slow that one down.
Centered up once again. Zebra, great chance for Pork. Fantastic position, but out of boost. Needs to get this ball away. It's still right in front of the net. Beans, massive clear. Now John Octane has to go racing back. Ball gonna go off center. Samurai demo onto Poison. What can Middleton do with it? Another demo. Great chance here. Poison, the last one alive with a great save.
Double demo was not enough just there as the team looks to try and find another shot on goal here. Zebra looking to the air as Poison goes to bounce it off the backboard, sets it up, but it's not followed through. John Octane following the ball as Bean goes right past the goal, not able to find the bump in needed. As Poison, ending the rally back and forth there, is able to find the touch needed, bouncing it off the ceiling there into the goal.
Deep hit off the ground by Poison. 3-0 lead here for Rigby. Jumping out early here in game number 1, but still plenty of time for Middleton to figure things out, slow this game back down. He doesn't want to allow that as they're going to push it all the way down to the corner. Big demo there from John, going to play pop in the air. Zebra now, great opportunity. Pass down to Samurai. Does he have one more teammate left in the rotation? He does not. Beans clears it. John Octane going to take a shot, but a great clear by Pork.
Poison looking to follow it up right now. Zebra and Samurai going back to rotate and protect the goal here. Beans bouncing off the backboard. Just keep it away from Middleton. Samurai pops it up into the air, following it over to Zebra as we go over to Rigby's side, but no! Poison clearing it back over to Middleton. Just continuing to keep it away from their goal. We get close to the 1 minute mark here.
Right in front of the Middleton net, able to clear it away. Samurai gets it around one. Can he get it around Poison? Not quite, but it's set up for Zebra, who takes a shot, but Pork, fantastic save. John Octane trying to keep it alive. Just over 60 seconds left. Middleton looking for a goal to fight back in this one. Poison now corrals in the corner, gets around a pair of members. Gonna center it up, but Pork not quite there for it. The Zebra gonna push it down within a chance here for Middleton.
Trying to find an opportunity here. All of them watching the ball. Samurai brings it up into the air. Pork looking to contest here. It goes just a little bit under. Samurai trying to avoid that as John Octane goes for the shot, but Poison able to deflect it as he sets it up in the center for someone, but Beans and Pork double commit to the ball to throw it out of the side. 30 seconds remaining with Rigby 3 points up right now. Middleton just looking for an opportunity here to try and find something, but time is running out.
Demo there from Poison. Pork over to Beans, pass back, maybe up to Poison, but ends up retreating, and now 10 seconds left. Middleton maybe put one in the back of the net here from Zebra, and they can! They get their first goal of the series.
Zebra popping it up into the air over Pork, getting a nice shot on goal with a demo. Make it extra fancy. So with 6 seconds left on the clock, Rigby is still more than comfortable with this scoreline.
Maybe a quick goal here, but it's going to be turned away, so Rigby will hold on. We'll see if one goes in the back of the net to end things. It nearly does, but it's off the crossbar. And Rigby holds on to win game number 1. Thanks to ICCU for their continued support of Boise State Esports. Boise State Esports has won multiple national championships and piled up more than 1,500 wins. ICCU, looking after your daily balance. Visit ICCU.com. Massive job there by Rigby. They got out early, and they really did not look like they missed a beat until maybe the final 30 seconds.
Absolutely. As Middleton, I feel the entire time was just kind of assessing what they were looking at. Now jumping into this second game, there was some momentum built for the Middleton team here. Now we need to see if they can push it through into this next game and continue to use that pressure against them. As we jump into the second match, you know, we've still got plenty of games to go through. Rigby and Middleton continue their back and forth.
Game 1 going in the favor of Rigby, but still plenty of way to go here in this best of 7 grand finals. The Rocket League Idaho High School State Esports Championship on the line here. Both these teams both through the competition. Really didn't drop many games at all today until they met each other, and we'll see, does Middleton have the answer for that early Rigby win, or can the Rigby offense continue to put up goals in bunches?
Get ready to jump in. Get a view of all the players working their hardest right now, and the crowd, of course, while we were getting ready to go into this, chanting and cheering for their teams. They get ready to jump into this game.
Crowd gets involved in an entire different aspect you have to battle with. We hop right into the game. Poison and company already looking to maybe clear this one away, and Rick will do just that. But Zebra last minute going to get a touch on the ball. Poison though gets it around John, has a great chance here, but Samurai. Fantastic save to stop the Rigby offense and get anything going.
Beans able to jump over, bounce it off the backboard, and looks to follow it up, but John Octane cuts it off, bouncing it right back onto the wall. And Zebra looking for the clear. Beans now having to rotate back to protect the goal here as Samurai looks for an opening, but it gets cleared. Both teams going back and forth right now as Samurai finds a demo, but it doesn't matter. Poison sinking a ball in the goal in the meantime.
A great setup here for Pork. Poison just finds the perfect spot in the defense. All three members of Middleton were there, but not in line for it. And once again, Rigby gonna strike first in game number 2 off the kickoff. Samurai nearly had something. We see a demo go on to Pork as well, and unfortunately for Rigby, I'm not sure how long this attack will last. Who's very, very low across the board.
With that, Samurai is able to start a dribble over their heads, brings it over to Rigby's side, looking to set something up. Samurai in the back line, but not ready for the ball. Pork driving it away. Now up in the air, getting a little bit of a recovery on the boost here. Samurai tries to take a shot on goal, but Poison is there and waiting. Gets the save.
Zebra, way by Beans in midair, ball still on this Rigby side. Finally, Pork and Poison able to combine, get this one away. Man, he's down to attack on the Middleton net. Zebra, though, fantastic stop. All right back near midfield. Great job by Poison, but John able to get a dunk around him. Beans not able to touch it. Zebra shot on net. Poison, no boost. Great save.
Poison, the master of the goal right now, trying to avoid everything, but Zebra finds a way through. John Octane with the assist there. Samurai bouncing it over Beans, John passing it to the back, and then Zebra sinking it in between the board and Poison there, tying up the score 1-1.
Poison, a great touch off the kickoff here, maybe a chance. Didn't have any boost to keep that play really going. Now Beans, Middleton just really taking it to him with all these demos. Trying to carry this to a shot on net. Great job by Zebra, but Pork is there for a fantastic save to keep time.
For the opportunity there, Zebra cuts through the crowd, gets the backboard and scores! Bringing the second point for Middleton and taking the lead.
He's trying to wrap through the goal, but just a bit low. All of a sudden, Middleton is shot into the lead. See there in that replay, Rigby has been struggling with boost. Much of this game number 2 always seems like they're on empty. As I say that though, Poison almost has a great waterfall. Pork and Beans both have to retreat. Now Zebra in a great spot. And the demo from Beans can maybe slow things down.
Zebra looking for an opportunity here, passes it to John Octane, but it gets deflected by Rigby, not wanting to let Middleton find another goal too quickly here. And Samurai deflects it away from Middleton's side. Back and forth vying in this middle here for where it's going to go next as Poison gets a touch on it, sends it back Rigby's way as Pork gets demoed by Zebra here, and Samurai finds an open goal!
Fantastic job to get Zebra right there. He's going to just drive over Beans, not let him get up in the air to touch that ball, and all of a sudden now it's Middleton with a 3-goal performance, and they lead this game 3-1. The offense has been slowed down. Now Samurai looking to add to this.
Bouncing up on the ceiling there.
Oh. Nearly lost control of that one. Now Poison near midfield. Great touch on it. You see Pork flying in, but Samurai gonna dunk it right over to Zebra there, trying to redirect it. Somehow Poison able to make a fantastic save. Demo though gonna go out on the Samurai. That should help slow things down here for Rigby.
Samurai watching the ball from afar, sees what might go as Zebra tries to set something up, takes a shot, but it hits the sidebar there. Rigby looking to protect the goal as a demo goes down onto 2 of Middleton's players. Pork looking to take a shot, but just barely misses there.
Beans shot immediately denied by Zebra. Massive clear to the other side, and Pork over to Poison. Rigby just has not been able to get much momentum this game. As a shot turned away by Pork. Just 60 seconds left. Middleton attacking, wanting to put this game away for good.
Both teams looking back and forth. Rigby especially trying to find an opening in the defense, but Middleton shutting them down in a similar fashion to what they did earlier as they see an opening potentially in front of the goal, but it's not set up. Beans just barely missing, going a bit wide there. Poison looking for the next setup. Work sees it, tries to take the shot, but Zebra deflects, sending it over to Rigby's side. Now bouncing it off the backboard once more. We've hit the 30 seconds clock, and Pork trying to find another opportunity, deflected by Zebra.
And Zebra now just trying to clear this ball away. It'll be Poison who gets the first touch on it, but Rigby running out of time here. Gonna need a goal very, very quickly to have a chance at a potential overtime. Pork in the corner, rebound over to Poison, but he can't quite find it, and that is gonna do it. Middleton, they'll put one more in for good measure. As Zebra will guarantee a Game 2 win for Middleton.
Just popping it over with 1 second left. Technically gonna go into one more kickoff there, but we're not really. Get that 1 second.
Thanks to ICCU for their continued support of Boise State Esports. Boise State Esports won multiple national championships, piled up more than 1,500 wins. ICCU looking after your daily balance. Visit ICCU.com. Fantastic job there by Middleton, evening up the series and really never letting Rigby even have a chance. It just felt like every time we saw Rigby players, they just didn't have enough boost to make the plays that we were seeing earlier in the series.
Resources are a big thing in Rocket League, even if it doesn't always seem like it. It's in the name, Rocket League, rocketing around the board. You know, Middleton really did find kind of their momentum there in that second game, figured out what Rigby was all about, and then capitalized on it as we're jumping into the next game here. It'll be a lot of fun to see how these teams continue to interact back and forth. It was definitely Middleton's game last time, but the Trojans will have to see if they have other thoughts about that.
Yeah, both these teams really not seeming like either team had a big advantage. I think both games, 3-1 win for Rigby, 4-1 win for Middleton. Question will be, can Rigby figure out, as you said, that resource management, that boost management? So many times, like they were caught flat-footed in the goal. All those demos coming out from Middleton, resetting your boost. Very, very key here in game number 3 of our grand finals here between these two squads.
Final culmination of all the effort that these teams have been putting in, not just today, but this year. All comes down to this as we get into the first kickoff here. Pork and Samurai facing off, the 50-50 going towards Rigby as Poison drives it down the line. John Octane tries to take control, clearing right in front of the goal as Beans and Pork try to set up a shot, and Pork finds it, landing a shot in the goal.
Feels like that's what Rigby needed after that loss last game. Quick offense. Pork delivers, gets it just around Zebra and Samurai. Give them the early 1-0 lead. On the kickoff. All still going to be near that midfield. Poison going to go flying right over, but it's Beans who capitalizes. Now into the corner. Going to put it right in the middle for Poison, who makes the 2-0 game.
Rigby finding their footing once again here. Beans just setting it up perfectly for Poison to sink it into the goal.
Off here. John, Samurai, Pork makes a great save. This would be a great opportunity for Middleton.
Trying to find that opportunity here, throwing it over. The rest of them sees the shot. Zebra's not quite there for the momentum. Samurai bringing it up into the air, but Poison cuts him off. Going for that opportunity there, bouncing it off the backboard. Zebra sees it, looking to perhaps help assist another team, but Beans is going to grab possession, giving that back to Rigby there.
Near midfield, into a great little air dribble. Can they get around Zebra? They cannot. John able to make a great stop, but Beans capitalizes. He hasn't worked near midfield with full boost, but a great read by Zebra. Stop that pass before it even happened. One more chance here for Poison off their own rebound. Zebra, once again, a fantastic defensive effort. Beans going to waterfall it down in front of the net, but it's cleared away one more time.
John Octane trying to clear it away for Middleton. Zebra following up, but Beans does not want to let up. Wrigley looking to set up something else, looking for potential waterfall, but Poison gets demoed by Samurai, cutting that short a bit.
Poison. Maybe looking, I think that was Beans. Not able to find it though. Is now Samurai. Slow things down. You set a little bit here for no finish. John Octane gonna rip the shot. Port immediately saves it. Zebra wants to keep it alive on this Rigby half. No teammate to get the pass to. Now Beans off their own rebound, gonna pop it up in the air, over in the corner. But a demo onto Poison behind all the action to slow things down.
Zebra looking to watch the ball as Poison tries to sink in a shot, but blocked by John Octane there. Beans having to follow through as Zebra clears it over to Rigby's side. Poison going up the side of the wall. Zebra just barely missing the ball there as Poison able to bring it over to Middleton, looking to set up a shot, but goes wide.
Beans still a great chance here. He really hasn't allowed Middleton to even get a shot on goal the last few minutes. Not gonna make a great stop. Zebra now down to Samurai, but that pass immediately intercepted. And it's back onto the Middleton side as Zebra once again trying to just clear this ball away. Poison gonna intercept it. No boost left in the tank. Now Port comes rushing in. Three-man collision. And it ends up with Beans just controlling this ball for Rigby. Trying to spike it down. It hits off the sidebar. Poison though, gonna make it 3-0.
Beans finding that opportunity to bounce it not once, but twice. Finding the opportunity for Poison there. Rigby really focusing on those precise setups, and it is working out well for them in this third game.
Wants to maybe add another one here. Great carry across the map, and Poison makes it 4-0.
Middleton starting to lose some of the defensive that they have been setting up here. Rigby finding some opportunities to just continue to set things up faster and faster here as we're getting down to the wire. Middleton needs to find some opportunities within, but Beans looking to make another shot on goal, followed up by Poison here, bouncing it off the backboard, but luckily for Middleton, nothing goes through just yet, and Samurai finds a close goal, bouncing it off for John Octane. Middleton finding their first point.
Maybe that crossbar line bar was going to stop it, but
Follow through prevailed. Yeah.
Still a chance for Middleton. They've got to start scoring quickly here, but could easily expect maybe a goal every 30 seconds. So potentially a chance for Middleton to still come back in this one. John Octane going to get the ball. It's kind of an awkward hop, so Zebra has to come racing in to keep up the offensive pressure. Orc though, big clear. Poison redirects it, but a huge double commit, but it was worth it. Make the save.
Oh, Beans looking for the close shot, bounces out right next to the goal, not in, and now Poison looking for an opportunity. 1 minute remaining as Middleton looks for a line of attack here and finds it! Zebra seeking another ball in the goal.
Fantastic job. Mid-range shot. Rigby's so strong defensively up close to the net. Now all of a sudden Middleton down only 2 goals, 53 seconds left. Still within the realm of possibility. Rigby would love one more goal to kind of snuff out any chance of comeback. Zebra though off the sidewall. Great opportunity here for Middleton. Trying to get it down to John Octane, but multiple members of Rigby going to go loud on that ball and deny any rebound.
Samurai going up in the air, looking for an opportunity. Zebra sees it, tries to capitalize on it, but Pork throws it out of the way with Beans, protecting the goal here as we enter the 30-second marker.
Great pass over to Poison. At this point, Rigby just needs to play ball control and lead that clock. That lob down on the other side of the field might have been just what they needed. This Beans over to Pork. They're looking for the style goal. Not going to find the back of the net, but it's not going to matter. It is going to be Rigby claiming game number 3. and going up 2-1 in this series.
Both teams just showcasing a lot of determination in these matches, back and forth. Middleton not being deterred by the point marker, managed to take it from a 4-point lead to a 2-point lead as Rigby just continued to stay the course. Both of these teams showcasing all of their skills in this grand final as they get ready to jump into game 4 here. This will be the big one to see if Rigby can pull away with a 2-game lead or if Middleton can keep it even back and forth here.
Trying to go to match point so far this series. Well, the games haven't been close. It's been back and forth. Every single game, 2 goals or more difference between the two teams, but they found a way to keep it even in the series overall. As you said, can Rigby go to match point, go up 3-1 in the series, or can Middleton find a way to get us playing a little bit more Rocket League here in our Idaho High School State Esports Championships, the grand finals between Rigby and Middleton, game number 4 set to kick off here momentarily. Rigby leading the series 2-1 and hoping for that early goal, just like we saw in that last game, Audrey, to kind of push the tempo.
Has been the name of the game so far for both of these teams. Just who gets that tempo and momentum as they jump into it, and as the crowd is getting ready for the next match, to see where the headspaces for both of these sets of players are going to be. Getting a little bit of a scenery change in the background as we get ready for these matchups here.
Middleton, yeah, both these teams have done such a great job so far in this series. Now game 4 kicks off. Samurai, big win, net wide open! Oh! And he's gonna capitalize.
Now finding that momentum really early on, setting the tone for game 4 here. Middleton not out of the count yet. For sure, now going into the next kickoff here, be looking to take possession of the ball, but John Octane pushes it away over to Rigby's side. The Zebra looks to take a shot, bouncing it off the ceiling here, and looking for an open net, but Pork is there for the save.
Pressure still on. Finally poising and get that ball to midfield. Does a great job. Lunging forward, gets the full boost, gets the ball. It's right in front of the net. Beans, though, not able to take a shot, and now all of a sudden Middleton on a great little push here. Full of offensive pressure. Zebra going to be right in front of the net, trying to take a shot of their own. It's bouncing, but a great save from Poison.
So close, but able to be deflected and cleared over to Middleton's side. Zebra needing to move fast to get in front of the net, deflecting it away from Pork, bringing it back to Rigby here. Beans ready and waiting, sends it straight back to Middleton and looks for the shot. Back and forth, both of these teams firing on all cylinders, looking for that next window.
Bouncing towards midfield. Pork grabs the ball, but it's now Samurai in full control. Has Zebra right near midfield, trying to get the pass over to him, but it's snipped out by Rigby. It remains a 1-0 game. Now John Octane wants a chance here. Once again, Rigby's defense not going to allow these second, third opportunities on the net.
See that John Octane cutting him off here. Now Zebra looking for an opportunity, and Poison doing the same. Back and forth right now. Potentially open net. Great save from John Octane, seeing that that was still going to go in, despite how far away it was.
One off the wall, flying in now. Has Beans right below him, but a great save by Samurai. Keeps us at a 1-0 game. In a demo, this could be a chance to extend the lead. John Octane shot just goes wide. Now they're going to have to reset for Middleton, trying to get it down to Zebra, but a massive clear for Poison. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Open net, and Poison's in front of it, but the bounces off the back wall and doesn't land where it's needed. Beans, though, finds the goal, bringing it 1-1. Reading the bounce back from John Octane and Pork's pinch there. Gets the 50-50 to where it needs to be.
All of a sudden, tied back up. Off the kickoff. Samurai, who has that excellent goal, going to give it over to Zebra. All the way across the Rigby side, over to John Octane. Zebra crashing in, but not able to find it. Now it's Samurai's turn. Going to get that one over to Zebra, but it's intercepted here. Beans over to Pork, has Poison midfield. Poison wants the shot, and he gets it in.
Finding that momentum, Rigby able to deflect it off the back wall for a great pass to Poison. John Octane just a little to the side to be able to grab it. Now going to the next kickoff, creating that next lead here. Samurai gains control of the ball, though. Poison up in the air, catches it, passes over to Pork for a shot that Zebra is able to save.
Middleton, though, and they're not out of it yet. Beans gonna solo carry it. Pork racing in, but a great job by Zebra just to change the path on that one. Near midfield, you can see Samurai has to retreat. Poison now, gonna look for the overtake. Beans gonna rip a shot, and Pork's turned away by Zebra. Middleton finally gets the ball out of their own half.
John Octane bounces it over to Zebra, tries to pass it, but not at the angle they need for that. Heading over to Middleton's side, Poison looking to set up another shot here, but Middleton rotates back and is able to keep the goal defended. For now, as Pork and Beans look to set something up here.
And here for Poison. We're gonna stop that one now as Beans in the corner. Samurai not gonna let that one happen either. And now a chance here for Middleton. Zebra over to Samurai, intercepted. Could be a wide open net for Poison, and Beans gonna watch it go in. It's 3-1.
Rigby not deterred by that early Middleton goal, now with a 2-point lead there. Just finding those areas where Middleton has been pulling a bit forward and leaving the net open, but Middleton here, Zebra trying to take the ball, but getting demoed in the process of the kickoff here.
Pork, oh my goodness. Pork with the crazy carry.
Look at that dribble, bouncing Octane away too in the process.
All of a sudden, it was just about a minute ago, a 1-0 Middleton lead is now 4-1 Rigby. Looking to put this on match point. Bean trying to do it again, but Samurai gonna get a fantastic stop in midair. Now Pork up in the air. Zebra though with the great dunk. Middleton needs goals and they need them fast if they want to keep this game alive. John Octane in front of the net. Has Zebra right there trying to dump it off to him, but Poison, great job intercepting it.
Zebra now looking for the setup, but John Octane finds the goal regardless. With it bouncing off the wall, Zebra get with the pass and able to land it in. Middleton bringing it to a 2-point lead once again, 4-2 Rigby, however, still holding strong right now.
Middleton can get one more of those. This game a little bit closer. Zebra has a great opportunity in front of the net. Beans, though, going to turn that one away. 30 seconds left. Now Beans potentially has an open net opportunity. Zebra racing back, but the ball's just going to trickle in, and that might be the dagger.
Just with a 3-point lead now at the timeline we're at, Middleton might not have what they need to continue forward here, but still have some time on the clock. And with the quick first goal of the game to go in this kickoff, Octane looks to set it up for Samurai, who gets the demo on the ball. Zebra sees the opportunity, bounces it over Poison, and Octane goes for the shot. Multiple chances there, but Rigby able to tighten it up. Another shot by Samurai, another by Octane. Middleton firing everything they can at this goal, looking to sink a ball in, and Rigby doing the same, blocking every shot as they take this game to match point.
Fantastic job by Rigby, weathering the storm there at the end. And they, as you said, now on match point with that 5-2 victory. And just this offense for Rigsby, when it get going, they just put goals in a bunch. I think they scored 4 goals in a minute.
That was an insane amount of goals to pull forward, though. And now they have been able to plant down match point first here. Middleton still showing a lot of strength, especially with how quickly at the end there, they were making shot after shot, but Rigby definitely holding strong here, putting a really good spot for themselves to try and take this home.
Rigby needs just one more win, and they will be your champions. Middleton gonna have to put 3 in a row to force us to a do-or-die Game 7. What will the outcome be here? Grand finals of our Idaho High School State Esports Championships in Rocket League. Remember, we still have Overwatch coming up later today. Right now, it's Middleton and Rigby. Rigby up 3-1 in the series. Hoping to finish the job and not have to worry about any more games today.
Both teams having their opportunities here, getting ready to go. And once again, the crowd in the background ringing the cowbells, cheering as they're ready to see some more awesome Rocket League back and forth from both of these teams. Middleton and Rigby getting ready to go. Rigby getting
They've got
their
the chance. Yep.
out. Crowd is ready to go and excited to cheer on these teams as they continue to fight it out.
Game 5 here, moments away. Rigby, if they score first, going to put themselves in an excellent opportunity to just hold on to the ball. And Middleton extend the series. They'll win the kickoff, but Beans quickly able to push that all the way down to the other end. Carry it all through the corner. 3 members of Middleton trying to keep this ball away. They do just that, and this could be trouble. Poison with a great save.
Zebra looking to follow it up, though. Not out of the woods yet as Middleton tries to find an opportunity, but with 3 players against him, he has to back off and find that boost. Now going for some control of the ball on their side, bouncing it away from the goal. Cork looking to take a shot, but deflected by Samurai here. Now looking for another potential shot. Beans trying to go for it, but Samurai with the demo is able to clear it over to Rigby's side.
Right, trying to take a shot, immediately turned away by Fork, who now has possession in the corner. Feed it over to John Octane. They've got Zebra and Samurai, all 3 members of Middleton trying to push up on this ball. Got to be careful. Rigby gets a large clear. Now John Octane, great opportunity in front of the net. Zebra shot off above the crossbar. Samurai one more time over to John Octane, but Pork, a fantastic save to keep us tied.
Beams in the air, looking to get around Zebra, finds that, but Samurai there to block the ball. Pork and Poison looking to regroup, try and take another shot against Middleton, bouncing it off the backboard, but Samurai once again there to deflect. Both teams trying to find their opportunities. Middleton looking to clear here, try and reset to find an advantage to go against Rigby, but Rigby really putting on the pressure right now, continuing to volley the ball. Samurai bounces it off the backboard. Beans able to deflect it away from John Octane. Once again, just a back and forth, both of these teams looking for their openings.
Rick have the ball stolen away by Pork, over to the corner, gets a second touch on it. Zebra there, able to get a clear. Poison just can't quite get enough air. That's down into the corner. Samurai, great job denying that full corner boost away from Rigby. Keep it near midfield now for Middleton. Over to the corner, it's Pork against John Octane, whose shot just ricochets off the sidebar. Zebra, though, trying to keep it alive. You see Samurai waiting there in the corner, has the full boost. Pork down to Beans, shot gonna go wide. No follow-up, but a demo onto Zebra. Kind of slowed things down.
Pork bouncing up the air. John Octane trying to find a shot on goal. That opportunity going up into the air, bouncing it on the ceiling, but Beans deflects it. Zebra finds it though, looking for the shot on goal, but it's just a little too high for Middleton to take advantage of it.
Pork with possession, try and kill some time on the teammates to get back. Poison now, full tank of boost, gonna pop that one up in the air. John Octane, great little dunk. Now Samurai, potentially an opportunity, but a huge clear by Beans to keep us tied at 0. One more chance maybe here for Middleton. Samurai with the ball. 3 members of Rigby can glide on it, but Zebra can't quite get the shot.
On Octane, however, here to back him up as Zebra looks for the shot once again and finds it, taking the first score of this game. Undeterred, Middleton just continues to look for the shot and finds it.
They hold on to this lead and extend the series.
Going into the kickoff now. Beans and Zebra face off, and John Octane looks for possession from Middleton here. Poison takes it away, popping it into the air, looking for a potential shot. Zebra just barely gets the touch off as John Octane tries to clear it for Middleton, but Rigby already up on their side of the board, looking for a potential shot. Poison tries to take one, but it's just a little wide. Pork tries to follow him up, but Middleton scrambles back around to make sure that that shot does not go in goal. However, round 2, Poison finds it from the angle, bouncing it off of, if I believe, Samurai there. Yep, using Samurai for a bit of a pinch into the goal, 1-1 now.
Tied game, and it's 16 on the clock. Who can find the next goal? And it might be Poison trying to carry it across. Great save by Zebra. Pork, though, going to keep this play alive as Zebra now launches out towards midfield. John Octane there, Samurai as well. The third member in the rotation is Poison. Hoping to clear. We do see a big demo in the net. That's going to take Zebra out of the play. Respawn on the other side of the field. Samurai, massive shot. Here comes Zebra, fresh off the respawn, going to grab the boost. Now maybe has a great opportunity. Poison, no boost in the goal, but able to make a great save.
Zebra driving up the wall, trying to gain some control of the ball away from Rigby, allowing Samurai to take the shot, but Beans deflects it up to the backboard. Continuing the play back and forth. 30 seconds remaining now. Both teams tied. The pressure is high. Both teams trying to find their opening. Samurai and John Octane looking for the shot on goal. Just hitting the sideboard there. As Beans now trying to bring it over to Middleton.
Beans not able to get that full boost. We do see Poison going to get a big demo onto Zebra. 10 seconds left. What does Rigby have in the tank? Or we go into overtime? But Samurai makes a huge steal. It's actually going to be Middleton with the final shot. Work with a great steal. Can't quite keep it alive, and we head to overtime. Middleton needs to score to extend the series. Rigby are your champions if they can find the back of the net. This is a scary spot.
Zebra with a great save there. Pork getting the demo on a Zebra right after trying to get rid of the person who blocked that goal. Back and forth now. Zebra back on the respawn. Pork gliding it right over the goal. Trying to set it up once again. Octane and Zebra commit to keep it away. Pork, Beans, and Poison all back by their goal. Trying to find that opportunity as Poison looks to take the shot, but it gets deflected by Middleton.
Beans going to try and center that one up. Scary spot here. John Octane has to find the clear now. Midfield, Zebra to their left. Ball stolen away, but Beans doesn't have enough boost to pursue. Pork going to get knocked off their line, but they end up with possession here. Bouncing back, Beans, great touch on the ball. Maybe going to get one more. This could be an opportunity here. Poison rips the shot, but John Octane makes a fantastic save to keep overtime going. Poison keeps it near midfield. Zebra just trying to get Middleton a chance here. Off the wall, immediately intercepted by Beans. It's going to roll all the way to the other corner.
You can just barely roll the balls over the goal. Samurai sees an opening, but not quite lined up. Pork and Beans go for it and demo him in the air. Middleton finds the shot. Zebra denying the match point there and bringing us to game 5.
Fantastic job there in overtime. All of the pressure. And Middleton extends the series for at least another game. They've got to win one more to put themselves on match point. But they get 5 more minutes of life.
What a tense overtime we just watched. Oh my goodness. When the ball rolled over the goal, not once, but twice, I was like, I think the ball is just pranking us at this point. But that's just the fun of the game, just watching the back and forth here. And both of these teams are now really going to be pushing for this one. So much tenacity by Middleton here to hang on, and a lot of persistence from Rigby to be able to carry forward. Still at match point, but Middleton undeterred so far.
Leading the series 3-2. Couldn't quite convert on their first chance to close it out. Get one more try here in game number 6. Can Middleton force us to a do-or-die game 7? Will we have more overtime? We're about to find out, and these two teams remain so closely matched.
Nothing else we could ask for the grand finals as we jump into the next kickoff. Both teams fresh off of that overtime. Zebra sending it over to Rigby's side, and Rigby trying to respond in kind. The back and forth looking for that first opportunity here. Zebra pops it into the air. Pork responds, bringing it over to Middleton, looking for a shot, bouncing it off the backboard, but no one's there to follow it up. Now Zebra looking to line something up here, sees Beans able to drive it past, but there's no one on Middleton there to follow that one up either. As Poison brings it over to Middleton's side of the field.
Demo on to John Octane, but Rigby not really make a play out of it. Beans just barely misses over to Pork. Final shot goes way too far off the rebound. Now all of a sudden Middleton potentially in business here. Samurai gonna put it right in front of the net. Huge clear there by Beans. Able to get that ball away from the Rigby goal.
Ooh, demo, back and forth demos there as Poison takes a shot deflected by John. Beans with the follow-up. Both players in the goal deflecting it for Middleton here. As now going over to Rigby's side, they're looking for their next opportunity. Poison looking to sink another one in, but Zebra is there and waiting.
Still has possession though, just wide of the net. Now it's Zebra's turn. He'll take a boost. What can he do with it? Gonna just put it in the back of the net. Zebra gives Middleton the lead in game 6.
Zebra really finding their momentum right now. The winning shot of the previous game, and now the first shot of the next one here. Middleton continuing to amp this up, going in this next kickoff here. Is Poison able to push it away from them, looking to bounce it off the backboard. Pork takes the shot, but it's wide. And Samurai and John Octane are there to clean things up and move it away.
Not quite able to make it there. Bean's gonna center it up. Poison just trying to get the ball out of the Rigby end. Finally does just that. Great steal though by Samurai over to Zebra. Chance to make this a 2-goal lead. Or fantastic save. Now Rigby can go on the offensive. Beans and Poison both have full boost. But a fantastic steal is gonna stop this play in its track. Now John Octane had an open net, but it goes wide.
Great shot on goal there. Pork tries to respond in kind, but Zebra blocks him. Poison follows up, but it just barely hits the corner there. Now, both teams looking for their next opportunity. Samurai trying to slow it down. Looking for an opening to pass to a player as Poison brings it back up. John Octane bouncing it off the backboard here. Popping it up into the air for Samurai, who looks to waterfall it, but isn't able to line it up.
Well, Poison might have an opportunity here, and they take advantage of the empty net, and we're tied at 1-1.
Rigby finding that opening that they need, and Poison sinking it in. Both teams now jumping into the next kickoff. 2 minutes left.
Work has an opportunity. Gonna try and get that one over John Octane, but they're able to make the great save. Poison off the sidewall, but Zebra gonna take it away from Middleton.
Now John Octane driving up the side, looking for potential pass to Zebra there, but gets blocked in front of the goal. Lots of players going back and forth here. Poison popping it over to the other side as Zebra tries to take a shot, just hits the side of the goal there. Now Poison going over to Middleton, sees an opportunity, but Zebra cuts them off. John Octane now helping out here. Middleton just continuing to do that, but empty net means that Beans might be able to find the shot, but Zebra pulls it away once again.
Oh, Zebra with a great dunk. And that's going to give Middleton the lead here with 90 seconds left.
Pulls it away in the defense and scores right in the offense. Middleton pulling out all the stops for this game right now. We go into the next kickoff. John goes straight for the goal, but is blocked by Rigby.
Poison takes advantage, and every time Middleton takes a shot, Rigby answers right back.
Yeah, when a Zebra makes a goal, the Poison follows here and gets that straight into the goal. 2-2, the minute and 20 seconds left.
Off here. Orc, maybe an opportunity, but John Octane going to push that one away. Beans going to pop it up in the air, chase their own rebound. Chance here for Orc. But a great save. Poison wants to keep it alive here for Rigby. Right in front of the net. Cleared across the map. Big rebound here. Chance for Beans with 60 seconds left. And Rigby to maybe take the lead with Samurai with a huge save.
Well, up in the air, Poison looking to set it up, bounce it off the ceiling here, but John Octane throws it away. Middleton trying to bring it over to Rigby's side. Not finding anything yet. Saved from Orc on that shot. Now Poison and Zebra facing off in the air as Bean brings it over to Middleton's side. Samurai and Zebra rotating back, able to deflect the ball as we hit the 30-second marker. Both of these teams locked back and forth, and they don't find a goal. We're going to overtime.
20 seconds here. Orc racing in, got Poison with a full tank of boost right behind him. Zebra has a great stop here. Final 10 seconds, Beans racing in, but John Octane makes a great save. This could be the final play here of regulation. Poison gonna try and carry it, stolen away, and we head to another overtime.
If Rigby finds the goal, that's it. And if Middleton can, they continue it forward. Both teams just need one goal. Zebra looking for the shot, but Beans keeps it away. John Octane bringing it into the air, going to set up the shot. Waterfalls it down and finds the goal for Middleton. We're going to Game 7.
Backs against the wall in overtime twice in a row. And Middleton forces us to a Game 7. We didn't know if that last series between Sandpoint and Twin Falls could be topped. I think we've officially eclipsed it now with back-to-back overtime games.
We have found it. Both teams now down to the wire. Match point either way, as they now have to face off once more to determine who gets to walk away with the gold.
The grand finals here for Rocket League at our Idaho High School State Esports Championships have come down to Game 7. Middleton has battled back, trailing in the series at one point, 3-1, but back-to-back overtime wins has brought us to Game 7. Can Rigby stop Middleton's momentum, or will the Vikings carry in a 3-game win streak to the title? Cannot wait to find out.
All comes down to the kickoff. Ready and waiting. All of the teams have been fighting their hardest, and we've got the crowd ready and going for this final game. Everyone here to support these teams as they face off.
5 more minutes, and maybe more if we get our third straight overtime. Game 7 kicks off. Orc with a fantastic job just bullying his way through everybody. It's not going to amount to much. Poison gets the full boost in the corner, and now at least clears it to midfield. Bounces past Orc and Zebra. The Samurai gains possession. Great redirect there, bouncing towards the net. Samurai trying to keep it alive. Now it's John Octane. But the ball not able to get there. Now this could be scary!
Oh! What an insane first goal all the away from the back. Everyone vying in front of Rigby. That Middleton was wide open for Pork to take that first goal.
Now, 1 goal lead for Rigby. Can they add on to it? Poison looking to waterfall it down. It's just bouncing right in front of the net. Poison does pick up a demo. Ball going to get away from Rigby, and it looks like Middleton should be able to survive this push as Zebra trying to clear it away. Pork and Beans both keep it alive. Now it's Beans in the corner. Great opportunity here. Over to Poison. Redirects it. Not quite strong enough.
Oh, but now open goal over there. Pork needs to follow back and get the ball away. So Middleton can't do the same he did to them. Samurai trying to set up an opening here. Poison redirects it away from John Octane and Zebra here as Middleton rotates back to go on the defense. Rigby looking for another opening. Pork in the air once again, but Samurai there and waiting this time as Zebra takes a shot from across the side, but bounces off the backboard. John Octane looking to follow it up, but Beans with the save.
Chance here now. Rigby. Poison gets it around 1. And it just flutters harmlessly in front of the net. Now Samurai and company looking to tie this one up. Zebra with possession. Can't quite get it around Poison though, however. All 3 members of Middleton pushed up. They've got to be careful they don't have another cross-map goal. Poison now able to get this one, pushes it over just for a moment. Now it's Samurai. A Zebra right in the middle, but a great stop by Beans.
On Octane wrestling it out from all of the Rigby players, popping it up into the air. Zebra takes the shot, but Beans goes for the save. Samurai back in it. John Octane bouncing it away. We're having to follow up as Zebra tries to take another shot there, but it doesn't go through. Going back to the middle to find who's going to take the next shot. Looks like Poison throwing into the air. John Octane taking control though and giving Middleton a little more room to breathe.
Pork looking for this one, gonna knock Zebra out of the way and off the ball. Poison and Samurai both gonna miss it, so it ends up right in Samurai, who gets immediately destroyed here, and that's gonna stop Middleton's attack. Samurai though off the respawn, maybe gonna try and put something up. Got John Octane, middle of the field, great chance, but Poison gonna clear this one away.
Passes it back over to Rigby side once more. Poison hitting into the air. Samurai brings it back. Looks for other Middleton players. Not quite there. Zebra looks to clear it, and so does Beans here. Now recovering and resetting the boost. Zebra looks to take it aerial. Looking for a setup above Poison, but he deflects it away.
Work. 1 touch. Not a lot of boost on Rigby, so they're going to have to refuel and not really follow the ball. Big hit by Zebra here. Potential chance. You see Samurai racing in, but Pork able to get it around him. Poison follows it up, but Zebra does not want to let this play go awry. One more chance here, but it's going to bounce over John Octane. Down into the corner as Beans goes racing, looking to set up Pork, who's going to lob it in with 90 seconds left, a 2-goal lead, and that feels like that's your unbottled play of the game, presented by local dairy farm families. Perform, refuel, recover, repeat. Visit unbottled.com to learn more.
Rigby swinging back the momentum in their favor here as they begin the next kickoff. Poison demoed right off the bat as John Octane throws it towards Rigby side. Pork goes for the shot, brings it over to Beans, but they're not set up just yet, and Zebra gets a touch off to try and move it with a demo. Leaves the goal open. Samurai with the deflect, keeping it just barely away.
Beans looking for that insurance goal, can't quite find it. Middleton needs a clear desperately, and they do get one. 60 seconds left. Can Middleton make magic happen? Beans and company trying to put one more in the back of the net, but Zebra with a fantastic clear. Now John Octane shot immediately turned away. Poison racing past Samurai, racing past Zebra, has it right in front of the net, but the crossbar turns it away.
Closer and closer, the time ticking down as another shot on Middleton's goal goes through. Middleton trying to break past this, but it's not going through. John Octane clears it, and Zebra finds an open net!
26 seconds, 1 goal.
It's not out of the woods yet for Rigby. Better watch out. Middleton swinging back now. This kickoff is a huge determiner here. Samurai and Poison vying for it. Goes straight towards Middleton, but John Octane knocks it over to Rigby's side. Sets it up for Samurai and Zebra, who demo Poison. Keep him out of the way. Zebra goes up into the air, sets up a potential shot, but no one's there to quite connect it. It's still over the goal. 10 seconds left.
You can hear the crowd counting it down. One more chance for Middleton. John Octane goes up. Zebra! The ball hits the ground, and Rigby, they are your champions.
What a close final game. Down to the wire, but well fought by Rigby to get that goal.
So close. Middleton nearly fights back from down 3-1. But at the end of the day, Rigby gets just enough. We don't get our third straight overtime game, but boy, was it close.
We were down to the wire for that overtime, that's for sure. It felt like overtime at the end there with those back and forths, but well fought all players there. It was a hard fought battle, and regardless of the results, both of those teams played so well. Congratulations to Rigby and, honestly, Middleton for all of the effort put in there.
Yeah, anytime you get a grand final, you're hoping for a good series, and that one did not disappoint. As you said, a big congratulations to both those teams, but Rigby comes out on top, and just what an excellent day of Idaho High School Rocket League. Did not disappoint us. We had 2 banger series that we got to watch.
Absolutely. All of the games well fought from both of these teams and all of the players throughout the building. What a great way to end Rocket League. Although it's not the end of the Idaho High School tournaments, there is still Overwatch later. We do get to cap off these games
Good
with
luck,
such
Overwatch,
an incredible match, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know how you're going to top
pull
this.
off something incredible after all of this, but what a great way to end it.
Fantastic job. Again, big congratulations to Rigby. Big shout out to all of the teams. And as you said, we still have Overwatch left. Of course, though, we'll put a bow on Rocket League. We've got our top plays, and I believe hopefully the team will be down with Eric in the studio. We can hear from Rigby, your Idaho High School Rocket League champions.
Intercepted by Beans. It's going to roll all the way to the other corner.
Just barely rolled balls over the goal. Samurai's teeth opening, but not quite lined up. Look at the go for it and demo here in the air. Middleton! Middleton there. They continue it forward. Both teams need 1 goal. Zebra looking for the shot, but Beans puts it away. John Octane right in the air. Going to set up the shot. Waterfall shot! And finds the goal! Middleton here. Zebra trying to take the ball, but getting demoed in the process of the kickoff here.
Oh my goodness.
Pork was continuing to do that, but empty net means that Beans might be able to find the shot, but Zebra pulls it away once again.
Oh, Zebra with the great dunk. 10-0. One more chance maybe here for Middleton. Samurai with the ball. 3 members. Rigby can glide on it, but Zebra can't quite get the shot.
Nothing. Here's backs it up, and Zebra looks for the shot once again, and finds.
My friends know me as Derek, but I'm also Master Sergeant Raxter. This is my life in the Air National Guard.
Now earn up to 4 times the rewards with the ICCU Premier Rewards Visa credit card. It's the credit card from the credit union you love.
Since you guys have been in here, some things have changed. We've updated this place to be in its final form. New cabinets, new counters, all sorts of new stuff in here. This has turned into a place that wouldn't look out of place at an SEC or Big Ten football facility, and Dairy West has allowed us to have it here. We've taken a holistic approach to our player nutrition, and we're really thankful that Dairy West has made sure that our fueling station is the best in college esports and really at industry standard for any college athletic department.
Esports Arena, we just had our Rocket League Grand Finals, and it's not a two-peat, it's not a three-peat. From what I'm hearing, it's a four-peat with Rigby showing up for Idaho State. I am joined by the victorious Rigby. On that note, we have Pork, Poison, and Beans, and as well as a few other members over here. Would you mind introducing yourselves?
Yeah, we were old winners from the last couple years. Especially me and Carter here, we won the last 3 years, and these guys were here to win it again, and we came to watch, and it was awesome.
Yeah, I'm Jimmy. I'm playing for the University of Idaho now, but played here for 2 years, won back-to-back. These guys got the third, and now these guys got the fourth, carrying on the legacy. Excited to see what the future holds for us.
Yeah, I'm Carter. I played with these guys for like my whole life now, so kind of cool to see, these guys win now too.
So, I mean, with that type of legacy, that's a lot of weight on your shoulders. How in the world are you staying composed in big matches like this when you make it to a grand finals and you're going into a game 7?
I mean, if it works, it works.
I would just say we have so much support. Like you should have seen our parents. They were screaming, hyping us up. They drove us down here. We have Mr. Romney, literally the best ever. So he'll bring us in. We have a 6-hour class that we come to. And so we'll come and we'll do these classes and we'll just practice each day and really focus on stress, 1v1s, boost control stuff that we need. So I think that's really how we kept composure. We always knuckles, just try to keep it up.
Yeah, I think a lot of the reason we are composed is because of our coaches. Like, they have helped us three so much. Like, they were like one of the biggest reasons that we won the thing in the first place.
So tell me a little bit about the feelings going into that game. You guys were able to get match point first, up by 2 games, and suddenly Middleton are winning back-to-back games, taking you to game 7. So what was the feeling like once you entered that game 7?
My heart was pounding. Middleton's a phenomenal team. Like, I knew it would be really hard. They are so phenomenal. But I knew if we kept our chemistry, our teamwork that we've been building for months, that we'd be able to keep it.
Yeah, and I also tried to pay attention not too much about it, and I just tried to go with the flow and play in flow state because that's when we play best.
The flow state.
But yeah, Middleton is a great team. Every other team is actually they're really good. I enjoyed playing against them. They did great. It was really stressful going into all the games because, they're really good.
So what does this championship mean to you guys personally? Not just as a squad, but as individuals, because, again, you are following up the legacy of a lot of players who come before you to keep the 4-peat going. But as an individual, what's that weight like?
It's a lot. Having our coaches and everything, Brody, Carter, Cameron, and Romney. They're all a great help us out a lot. Appreciate you guys.
The weight coming in, oh my gosh, it was terrifying. So I just feel like since we've already, it's not necessarily as scary because we've had a 3-peat, but I think that we just have more support. I seriously couldn't thank them enough. You should have seen our coaches switching out, how much support that Romney puts into us. So yes, it's really stressful trying to keep it going, but I think with the system that Romney's put up and with our coaching, that I felt less weight than I would have.
So let's get a question going over to the old guard here. What were some of those systems? What was the preparation to get these boys, make sure they're ready for this championship?
So a lot more, like early season, I wasn't coaching as much. I had like collegiate games to play and whatnot, but like these past few weeks, I haven't had any collegiate games because my season ended early. So I just started playing like 2s with each of them individually, 3s with 2 at a time, just giving them more one-on-one coaching time to kind of help improve like the very little things that like could go a long way in these matches. And I'd like go in for their practices, give them coaching while they're in their actual practices in class, like little things like that, just to help everywhere I can.
And running scrims with these guys is always fun. They're super good, and I'm kind of washed. I hadn't been playing in the last year. I've been working instead of playing Rocket League because now that I don't do it for high school, I don't really have to. But going back and playing scrims with these guys is so much fun, and they're so good to play against. I was genuinely amazed. I saw more potential in these guys than I saw in myself the years prior, so I knew they had this.
This guy in the middle here, he's a freshman who's higher ranked than probably everyone here now, besides Brody. I honestly haven't played with these guys at like all. Besides Tobin, like I played with him when he was Plat 3, now he's GC1. That's the last time I played with them. I've been a little busy, but these guys are just honestly insane on their own. They play quite a lot, so you'd hope so. But yeah, honestly, all I did was, be a little mentalist. That's it. They did everything else. They played amazing.
All right, so could you reflect a little bit on the season, because you had regular season play, then you had to go through the play-ins into this grand championship. I know there's going to be a lot of balancing between academics and esports. What was that like, that journey getting to here in the Idaho State Championship?
So like just coming up to state, like you said, you have school. So usually with school, it was nice that we were able to get our esports class 6th hour. So we'd get the practice that we already need, especially with our coaches. And then after that, I think all of us had an hour or 2 to go practice at home, and then weekends that we're not busy, we would run 3s together in preparation for today. So we'd really just main 3s and hope for the best and just really get the chemistry that we need, because I've never played with these two. They had some really good chemistry, but we had to build it for the 3 so we could make it here to state.
Yeah, when us 3 play together, dude, I love playing with these guys so much. They're so fun to play with, and playing 2s with Creason, 2s with Tobin, and just helping them rank up, and just all of us just having fun together. It's awesome, yeah.
Yeah, it's a blast. Yeah, building the chemistry, it wasn't as difficult as we'd think. Tobin, he's a good guy. They're both a blast to play with. Love how we were able to make the chemistry and bring home the 4th year in a row for these guys. Yeah.
So talk to me about future aspirations. Like, where do you want to go with this? Is this kind of the end of the road, or are you looking at collegiate esports, going to the next level, pursuing pro maybe, or do you have other pastures you want to pursue?
So personally, we still got a whole nother year, and I'm so excited for what we'll be able to, build even more than we already have for next year. But after that, I think it's just kind of if we get anywhere from colleges from high school. Yeah, so I think if I do get an offer, that's something I could definitely look at, but I have other things that I would like to do.
Yeah, for me, I'm still a freshman, so I don't know how much I'm
going to... a long road,
Yeah, I don't know how much I'm going to enjoy playing Rocket League in the future, but right now I'm having a blast. So if I continue to rank up, then I might play for college and maybe even go to the highest level.
I'm just seeing where it takes me. If it ends up giving me a good scholarship or gets me like an opportunity to get up to the highest place, like going pro, definitely will consider going.
I like hearing the aspirations, man. You never know where it's going to lead you. I know you're still in the earlier stages of kind of deciding what the future looks like, but it's always awesome when esports is there to at least shine some level of light. So to close out this interview, I want to ask, what shout-outs do you got, man?
Shout out to all the other teams that played. It was just like a blast playing against them, and they're all just great people. Whenever we're done with the game and we go shake hands, they're always super positive to us, and we try to be as positive as we can to them. And just shout out to every other team that was playing for state and just overall.
Obviously, a huge shout out to the teams. We wouldn't be here without them. They're so fun competing with them, scrimmaging, stuff like that. But other than that, huge shout out to Mr. Romney. That man is the best ever. I can't even put it into words. Like he gets us TVs, PCs. He helps us practice, and then all of our coaches. You should see how much Brody's there for us. You know, he's busy. Same with Carter and Cameron. They're just busy with college. You know, they're always working and stuff, and yet they will make time at 1 a.m. to come play with us just so we can make it here to state. So I just give huge shout outs to them, and then I give a shout out to this whole facility. You guys did really great with putting this up. I love how it was set up.
Still need from you.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, just Romney. He has helped us a lot. He encourages all of this to become possible. Brody, Carter, Cameron, appreciate you guys. Can't express it enough. You guys helped us out a ton.
All right, Mr. Romney, can you get in the closing shot with us? You got to join your team, man. You got to join your team. All right, how do you feel about your squad?
Man, I love these kids. I've had these guys forever, and the changing of guard last year, these two were able to jump in and get a feel of what state championships are like. They're missing their fourth today with Nora. He's awesome, amazing help to them as well. It's just super cool to see. Look, I couldn't be more proud of kids. It's nothing. I don't do anything. I go and hang out with the best people on earth, and to have my kids come back and coach the new kids, and they're just amazing. And these guys, like, I'll be honest, that was the toughest game I've seen. That was insane. Middleton was so good, and it was so fun to watch y'all, and just watching your progress is, it's inspiring.
Well, it's great to have figures like you in the space to foster students like this and give them a stage where they can, get the 4-peat and maybe, hey, next year, continue the streak, keep it alive. But I want to thank you all for joining us again. This is Pork, Poison, Beans. This is Rigby. These are your champions. So off of that note, thank you guys so much, and congratulations on your big win. We are going to take a moment, throw it over to a short break while we get situated for our next game. That's going to be Overwatch. We're going to have the championships for that, but be sure to stay tuned.
My friends know me as Derek, but I'm also Master Sergeant Raxter. This is my life in the Air National Guard.
Now earn up to 4 times the rewards with the ICCU Premier Rewards Visa credit card. It's the credit card from the credit union you love.
Since you guys have been in here, some things have changed. We've updated this place to be in its final form. New cabinets, new counters, all sorts of new stuff in here. This has turned into a place that wouldn't look out of place at an SEC or Big Ten football facility, and Dairy West has allowed us to have it here. We've taken a holistic approach to our player nutrition, and we're really thankful that Dairy West has made sure that our fueling station is the best in college esports and really at industry standard for any college athletic department.
How's it look so far?
Great.
Comfortable?
Yes.
Times and places all in who you share them with. Joy.
I got in.
Who you share it with.
This is a great use of your home equity.
Who you share it with.
Scott Matlock, underrated recruit, has built himself into one of the best defensive players in the Mountain West.
What would you do if you couldn't fail? Would you see every setback as a catalyst to keep going? This is the innovator's mindset, because innovation demands daring. is finding thousands of ways that don't work and the one that changes everything. It's when your unrelenting spirit sees the world's needs and says, I will create something better. So, what will you do? Will you let your genius run wild? Give yourself the space to be great? Set your sights on something even bigger, because we know changing the world doesn't happen by chance. It comes out of the blue.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Boise State Esports Arena. We're not done with Rocket League just yet, because we have our own Danner Hill and his squad from Middleton coming in second place in the Idaho High School Esports Championship. First of all, I gotta say, this journey was crazy. You guys put up one of the best fights I think I've ever seen. When they made it to match point, being 2 matches down, you actually took us all the way to a Game 7. So, you know, I know it's bittersweet because you were that close to winning, but at the end of the day, it's still second place, second in the state. So I want to ask, how are you all feeling?
I mean, I feel pretty good about it. I mean, obviously, I wish it could have been first, but I mean, for having our back against the wall for that long of a time, I feel like we did a really good job about keeping that pressure and being able to stay calm.
Yeah, I'd say obviously it sucks that we didn't win, but we were down 3-1. We were able to bring it to Game 7, which I think that's a great accomplishment in itself. So even though it does suck we didn't win, I still think it was a good day.
I mean, I told you before the series even started, I'm like, it's going to be good. And once they got to Game 5, it was that 3-1. They had match point. I definitely got nervous. I was thinking to myself, okay, they're finding these gaps. They're finding these openings that we can't quite close. But they proved me wrong. These players proved me wrong by showing up, keeping it even, and Game 5, you hit the game winner, double tap, and then in Game 6, my third, who has already left, hit the Game 6 overtime winner. Every single match down to the wire, it kept me on my toes. I mean, I might have checked my BPM. I was at like 153 right at the end of the map 7.
Wow.
I was stressed, but these guys proved they're some of the best that I've ever coached and had the ability to be with, and to see that some of their journeys are going to keep going into college, it's awesome.
So, go ahead.
I just wanted to say shout out to them. They had their backs against the wall. Vibes could have been down. I wasn't sure, wasn't talking with them, but they had the ability to keep their vibes up and keep playing in these hard moments and keep the series going to that Game 7. Really proud of them for that.
And that is one thing I wanted to ask, because when you're in 3-1, it's very easy to get into that mentality that like, oh, we're not winning this, we've been outmatched. You guys didn't let that happen. You guys showed this warrior spirit to fight back all the way to a Game 7. So what were the conversations like to make sure that you guys were still staying locked in to be competitive with Rigby?
I mean, me, Zach, and Seth were like, each goal we would either get scored on or we'd score. We'd tell them like, hey, it's okay, like just shake it off, 0-0, like we're okay, don't worry about it. And then I mean, Zach's really good at like keeping us calm, keeping us cool under pressure. And so I mean, if they would score on us, he'd make sure that we're calm, that we're doing good. And I mean, it worked until Game 7. So.
Well, to be honest, I didn't even know we were down 3-1. I wasn't really focused on what the score was. I was just trying to win the next game. So that's all I did.
From my point of view, my biggest thing I was telling them was, one game at a time. 5 minutes on the clock, that's all you need to focus on. And after every goal, either side, it was, all right, what can we fix? What's the next thing that we can work on and keep improving on? And every adaptation, every game helped them continue to keep going. And I think their mentality going into this series was already really good. And then as we kept going and going, even 3-1 match point, like they were holding strong. They didn't falter. They knew that anything could be possible, and they knew they were even with this team.
Yeah, it was really impressive from everyone all around. And they had the crowd against them. Not necessarily against them, but it was like a 70-30 split in Rigby's favor. But luckily, our Middleton fans that came out, they're loud, they're proud, and they gave the team that final push to bring it to that Game 7.
So let's look at this in a retrospective. Obviously, you had to go through an entire season. You went through the play-ins, and then you made it here to state. Tell me about that journey. What were some of the things you guys kind of shared, went through, whether it be balancing out your academics with esports, or just scrimming together and kind of growing that teamwork?
I mean, I'd say for at least me, because I mean, like my schedule's super busy, and so like I'd be able to make it to like 2 or 3 practices like a week. But just always making sure the vibes were up no matter what. Like we could be losing 10-0, and as long as the vibes are up, I'm still having a love for the game, having like that passion, that drive. And I mean, getting on with these guys, just absolutely love it. They're absolutely amazing.
Well, the main thing that I did just to stay good is I would just play a bunch on my own time. Like we would have the practices, and then I would maybe get off for a little bit, and then I'd go back on and play for like another 2 hours or something. Just grind a bunch of ranked.
Yeah, I definitely said the determination was there for all these for all these players. And I mean, regular season was, it was pretty handled. It was a good regular season. We went undefeated up until our final week, where we had a scheduling issue and we had to do 2v3 against Gem Prep, who we played in our semifinal today. And even that was close. But it's just that the grinded determination of these players, even through regular season, through state play-ins, and even coming into today, all of them, they're so dedicated, and they put so many hours into this game because they know how much today means to them.
And to the players, Zebra, John Octane. Who on this?
I'm Zebra.
Mm-hmm. I'm aware that you guys are seniors. So this is the end of the road when it comes to playing for Middleton. What does the future look like for you guys? What are you moving on to next?
Well, I got a scholarship to play at CSI, so I'm gonna go there for 2 years, and then
to play Rocket League.
Yeah, to play Rocket League. I'm gonna study engineering, and then after that, then I'm gonna either come here or go to U of I.
And then I think for John Octane, they're going to the same college together, and so they'll be able to. I think they're gonna be roommates and stuff, so that'll be fun. But I mean, for me, I'm not a senior yet, but I mean, my schedule's just getting a lot busier, so this probably will be my last year as well.
Mm-hmm.
And so I mean, it was fun. It was fun while it lasted. First would have been awesome, but I mean, we put up a really good fight. So.
I mean, that's their future. My future stays in esports. I don't leave this place.
We've still got one more to chat about.
Well, I was a part of this esports program when I was in high school, and now I'm back here with Danner, coaching, bringing up some of the best talent in the state.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty fun to watch these kids grow from freshmen all the way up to seniors and juniors, and watch them continue to compete at that highest level and progress and get better and better.
So, looking back on this and everything, I know it's been quite a journey. I want to direct this more towards Danner. I want you to talk about, your players, how you feel knowing that, this is going to be one of the last big hurrahs that you have with this squad, and watching them grow from year to year, from game to game. I want you to give me some of the reflections on that.
Well, part of this is I played with a few of them, especially these two, when I was still in school.
Yeah.
So I had that kind of connection with them, and then I became coach. So then it was a matter of finding our third. When we found Seth, who has already left, but he was our third today, and he has been a really good rock to have on this team. And just going through these last few years has been awesome.
What's been awesome about it, Danner? Come on, tell me. Get more into it.
I'm already so emotional. the individual growth of each of these players has been so interesting to see over the years, and even my own growth, just as a person to appreciate what I've been given and everything that they've done. So, and though it may be the last time with this squad, it's still one of the best I've ever coached. I mean, the only I've ever coached, but still something to go off with.
Yeah, I'll have you guys know, Danner works with us on our Rocket League broadcast, and he does not shut up about how happy and proud he is of his Middleton squad. So it's been nice to have you guys here, show up, make it state, get into the grand finals. Before I let you guys go, do you have any shout outs you want to give?
Shout out to Rigby for them being super fun to play against, for them being a really, really good competition, making it a good game, making it a good series so that everyone could watch it. But also the vibes. They're all super, super nice kids. They're all super awesome. After we lost, they all came up to us, told us, like, good job, you guys played really great. So shout out to Rigby.
I also want to shout out Rigby, but more importantly, Poison. He was definitely the best player on their team. He was always the one that was scoring on us if we ever made mistakes, and he was probably the biggest reason why they won those games against us.
I mean, also shout out Rigby, but in particular, like, all the players did amazing, but Brody, their coach, he was part of my graduating class, so I also played against him in high school. He was a phenomenal player, and to see how he went to U of I to become a player and kept as Rigby's coach, kind of similar to how I have. It's great to see the love for the sport, and to see that even after high school, this is something that is more of a dedication than you would originally think, and so it's great to see that. And then also just shout out my team. They did phenomenal today. They crushed it, and they fought all the way till the end.
I want to shout out all the players that came out today, played their hearts out, did their best, and also shout out to Boise State for hosting us in this amazing facility, being able to put on these events for these kids to showcase their talent and get them going on new future paths that might not have been available 4 or 5 years ago. It's really nice.
All right, I want to thank you guys for joining us for this interview. Again, I know it's a bittersweet moment, but still, you gotta really take in it's second best in the state. You've had this journey together, and it's been a fantastic one, especially hearing from Danner all the time. In fact, I think at this point we need to get him out of here so he doesn't cry on camera. Get him some tissues. I know there's a lot of love. I know there's a lot of camaraderie here, but you guys are a fantastic team, and wherever life may lead you next, I hope it's the best for you guys. So, on that note, we're going to close out this interview, and we will be getting ready this time for sure for Rocket League. We got that, not Rocket League, Overwatch. We got that coming up next. See, you got me all over the place, but we'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back with the Overwatch Championships.
Now earn up to 4 times the rewards with the ICCU Premier Rewards Visa credit card. It's the credit card from the credit union you love.
How's it look so far?
Great.
Comfortable?
Yes.
Times and places all in who you share 'em with. Joy. I got in. Who you share it with.
This is a great use of your home equity.
Who you share it with.
Scott Matlock, underrated recruit, has built himself into one of the best defensive players in the Mountain West.
What would you do if you couldn't fail? Would you see every setback as a catalyst to keep going? This is the innovator's mindset, because innovation demands daring. Is finding thousands of ways that don't work, and the one that changes everything. It's when your unrelenting spirit sees the world's needs and says, I will create something better. So, what will you do? Will you let your genius run wild? Give yourself the space to be great? Set your sights on something even bigger, because we know changing the world doesn't happen by chance. It comes out of the blue.
Since you guys have been in here, some things have changed. We've updated this place to be in its final form. New cabinets, new counters, all sorts of new stuff in here. This has turned into a place that wouldn't look out of place at an SEC or Big Ten football facility, and Dairy West has allowed us to have it here. We've taken a holistic approach to our player nutrition, and we're really thankful that Dairy West has made sure that our fueling station is the best in college esports and really at industry standard for any college athletic department.
My friends know me as Derek, but I'm also Master Sergeant Raxter. This is my life in the Air National Guard.
Work over to Bean, pass back, maybe up to Poison, but ends up retreating, and now 10 seconds left. Middleton maybe put one in the back of the net here from Zebra, and they can! They get their first goal of the series. Trying to just clear this ball away from Poison. Gonna intercept it, no moves left in the tank. Now Port comes rushing in, three-man collision, and it ends up with Beans just controlling this ball from Rigby, trying to spike it down, and hits off the sidebar. Poison, though! Gonna make it
precise setups, and it is working out well for them in this third game.
So wants to maybe add another one here. Great carry across the map.
Find some opportunities within, but Beans looking to make another shot on goal. Followed up by Poison here, bouncing it off the backboard, but luckily for Middleton, nothing goes through just yet, and Samurai finds a close goal. Bounces out right next to the goal, not in, and now Poison looking for an opportunity. 1 minute remaining as Middleton looks for a line of attack here and finds it! Zebra seeking another ball.
Middleton, yeah, both these teams have done such a great job so far in this series. Now game 4 kicks off. Samurai, big win, net wide open! And he's going to capitalize. Set for Middleton, trying to get it down to Zebra, but a massive clear for Poison. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Open net, and Poison's in front of it! But the bounces off the back wall and doesn't land where it's needed. Beans, though, fine!
Across the Rigby side, over to John Octane. Zebra crashing in, but not able to find it. Now it's Samurai's turn. Gonna get that one over to Zebra, but it's intercepted here. Beans over to Pork, has Poison. Midfield, Poison wants the shot! And he gets it in! That one now is Beans in the corner. Samurai not going to let that one happen either. And now a chance here for Middleton. Zebra over to Samurai, intercepted. Could be a wide open net for Poison. And Beans going to watch it go in. It's 3-1.
Leaving the net open, but Middleton here, Zebra trying to take the ball, but getting demoed in the process of the kickoff here.
Pork, oh my goodness. Pork with Middleton needs goals, and they need them fast. They want to keep this game alive. John Octane in front of the net. Has Zebra right there, trying to dump it off to him. But Poison, great job intercepting it.
Zebra now looking for the setup, but John...
This game a little bit closer. Zebra has a great opportunity in front of the net. Beans, though, going to turn that one away. 30 seconds left. Now Beans potentially has an open net opportunity. Zebra racing back, but the ball's just going to trickle. 0. One more chance maybe here for Middleton. Samurai with the ball. 3 members of Rigby can glide on it, but Zebra can't quite get the shot.
John Octane over here to back him up as Zebra looks for the shot once again. And forward looking for a potential shot. Poison tries to take one, but it's just a little wide Pork tries to follow him up, but Middleton scrambles back around to make sure that shot does not go in goal. However, round two, Poison finds it.
Intercepted by Beans. He's going to roll all the way to the other corner.
And just barely roll the balls over the goal. Samurai sees an opening, but not quite lined up. Working Beans go for it and demo him in the air. Middleton one in, but Zebra is there and waiting.
Still has possession though. Just wide of the net. Now it's Zebra's turn. He'll take a boost. What can he do with it? Gonna just put it in the back of the net.
Poison brings it back up. John Octane bouncing it off the backboard here. Popping it up into the air for Samurai, who looks to waterfall it but isn't able to line it up.
Oh, Poison might have an opportunity here. And they take advantage.
Continuing to do that, but empty net means that Beans might be able to find the shot, but Zebra pulls it away once again.
Oh, Zebra with a great dunk. And that
pulling out all the stops for this game right now. We go into the next kickoff. John goes straight for the goal, but is blocked by Rigby.
Poison takes advantage in every.
If Middleton can, they continue it forward. Both teams just need one goal. Zebra looking for the shot, but Beans keeps it away. John Octane bringing it into the air, going to set up the shot. Waterfall it down and finds the goal.
Gains possession. Great redirect there, bouncing towards the net. Samurai trying to keep it alive. Now it's John Octane. But the ball not able to get there. Now this could be scary. Samurai racing in, but Pork able to get it around him. Poison follows it up, but Zebra does not want to let this play go awry. One more chance here, but it's going to bounce over John Octane. Down into the corner as Beans goes racing, looking to set up Pork, who's going to lob here, but it's going to bounce over John Octane. Down into the corner as Beans goes racing, looking to set up Pork, who's going to lob it in with 90 seconds left, a 2-goal lead, and that feels like that's your unbottled play of the game, presented by local dairy farm families. Perform, refuel, recover, repeat. Visit unbottled.com to learn more.
Rigby swinging back, the momentum in their favor here as they get closer and closer. The time ticking down as another shot on Middleton's goal goes through. Middleton trying to break past this, but it's not going through. John Octane clears it, and Zebra finds an open net!
Pork over to Bean, pass back, maybe up to Poison, but ends up retreating, and now 10 seconds left. Middleton maybe put one in the back of the net here from Zebra, and they can! And they get their first goal of the series. Trying to just clear this ball away. Poison gonna intercept it, no moves left in the tank. Now Pork comes rushing in, 3-man collision, and it ends up with Beans just controlling this ball for Rigby, trying to spike it down, and hits off the sidebar. Poison, though! Gonna make it
precise setups, and it is working out well for them in this third game.
So let's maybe add another one here. Great carry across the map.
Some opportunities within, but Beans looking to make another shot on goal. Followed up by Poison here, bouncing it off the backboard, but luckily for Middleton, nothing goes through just yet, and Samurai finds a close goal. Bounces out right next to the goal, not in, and now Poison looking for an opportunity. 1 minute remaining as Middleton looks for a line of attack here and finds it. Zebra seeking another ball.
Middleton, both these teams have done such a great job so far in this series. Now game 4 kicks off. Samurai big win, net wide open, and he's gonna capitalize. Except Middleton trying to get it down to Zebra, but a massive clear for Poison.
Open net, and Poison's in front of it, but the bounces off the back wall and doesn't land where it's needed. Beans, though, fine.
Across the Rigby side, over to John Octane. Zebra crashing in, but not able to find it. Now it's Samurai's turn. Gonna get that one over to Zebra, but it's intercepted here. Beans over to Pork, has Poison midfield. Poison wants the shot, and he gets it in. That one now is Beans in the corner. Samurai not going to let that one happen either. And now a chance here for Middleton. Zebra over to Samurai, intercepted. Could be a wide open net for Poison. And Beans going to watch it go in. It's 3-1.
Leaving the net open, but Middleton here Zebra trying to take the ball, but getting demoed in the process of the kickoff here.
Pork. Oh my goodness. Pork with Middleton needs goals and they need them fast. They want to keep this game alive. John Octane in front of the net. Has Zebra right there trying to dump it off to him. Poison. Great job intercepting it.
Zebra now looking for the setup, but John.
This game a little bit closer. Zebra has a great opportunity in front of the net. Beans, though, going to turn that one away. 30 seconds left. Now Beans potentially has an open net opportunity. Zebra racing back, but the ball's just going to trickle. 0. One more chance maybe here for Middleton. Samurai with the ball. 3 members of Rigby can glide on it, but Zebra can't quite get the shot.
John Octane over here to back him up as Zebra looks for the shot once again. And Ford looking for a potential shot. Poison tries to take one, but it's just a little wide. Pork tries to follow him up, but Middleton scrambles back around to make sure that that shot does not go in goal. However, round 2, Poison finds it.
Intercepted by Beans. It's going to roll all the way to the other corner.
And just barely roll the balls over the goal. Samurai sees an opening, but not quite lined up. Pork and Beans go for it and demo him in the air. Middleton one in, but Zebra is there and waiting.
Still has possession though. Just wide of the net. Now it's Zebra's turn. He'll take a boost. What can he do with it? Gonna just put it in the back of the net.
Poison brings it back up. John Octane bouncing it off the backboard here. Popping it up into the air for Samurai, who looks to waterfall it but isn't able to line it up.
Well, Poison might have an opportunity here. And they take advantage.
Continuing to do that, but empty net means that Beans might be able to find the shot, but Zebra pulls it away once again.
Oh, Zebra with a great dunk. And that
pulling out all the stops for this game right now. We go into the next kickoff. John goes straight for the goal, but is blocked by Rigby.
Poison takes advantage in every.
If Middleton can, they continue it forward. Both teams just need one goal. Zebra looking for the shot, but Beans keeps it away. John Octane bringing it into the air, going to set up the shot. Waterfall it down and finds the goal.
Beans possession, great redirect there, bouncing towards the net. Samurai trying to keep it alive. Now it's John Octane, but the ball not able to get there. Now this could be scary. Samurai racing in, but Pork able to get it around him. Poison follows it up, but Zebra does not want to let this play go awry. One more chance here, but it's going to bounce over John Octane. Down into the corners, Beans goes racing, looking to set up Pork, who's going to lob. But it's going to bounce over John Octane. Down into the corners, Beans goes racing, looking to set up Pork, who's going to lob it in with 90 seconds left, a 2-goal lead, and that feels like that's your unbottled play of the game presented by local dairy farm families. Perform, refuel, recover, repeat. Visit unbottled.com to learn more.
Rigby swinging back the momentum in their favor here as they get closer and closer. The time ticking down as another shot on Middleton's goal goes through. Middleton trying to play past this, but it's not going through. John Octane clears it, and Zebra finds an open net!
Work over to Bean, pass back, maybe up to Poison, but ends up retreating, and now 10 seconds left. Middleton maybe put one in the back of the net here from Zebra, and they can! And they get their first goal of the series. Trying to just clear this ball away from Poison. Gonna intercept it, no moves left in the tank. Now Pork comes rushing in, 3-man collision. And it ends up with Beans just controlling this ball for Rigby, trying to spike it down, and hits off the sidebar. Poison, though! Gonna make it
precise setups, and it is working out well for them in this third game.
Wants to maybe add another one here. Great carry across the map.
Find some opportunities within, but Beans looking to make another shot on goal. Followed up by Poison here, bouncing it off the backboard, but luckily for Middleton, nothing goes through just yet, and Samurai finds a close goal. Bounces out right next to the goal, not in, and now Poison looking for an opportunity. 1 minute remaining as Middleton looks for a line of attack here and finds it. Zebra seeking another ball.
Middleton, both these teams have have done such a great job so far in this series. Now game 4 kicks off. Samurai, big win, net wide open! And he's going to capitalize. Except Middleton trying to get it down to Zebra, but a massive clear from Poison. Uh-oh.
Open net, and Poison's in front of it, but the bounces off the back wall and doesn't land where it's needed. Beans, though, fine.
Across the Rigby side, over to John Octane. Zebra crashing in, but not able to find it. Now it's Samurai's turn. Gonna get that one over to Zebra, but it's intercepted here. Beans over to Pork, has Poison midfield. Poison wants the shot, and he gets it in. That one now is Beans in the corner. Samurai not going to let that one happen either. And now a chance here for Middleton. Zebra over to Samurai, intercepted. Could be a wide open net for Poison. And Beans going to watch it go in. It's 3-1.
Leaving the net open, but Middleton here, Zebra trying to take the ball, but getting demoed in the process of the kickoff here.
Pork. Oh my goodness. Pork with Middleton needs goals, and they need them fast. They want to keep this game alive. John Octane in front of the net. Has Zebra right there, trying to dump it off to him, but Poison, great job intercepting it.
Zebra now looking for the setup, but John...
This game a little bit closer. Zebra has a great opportunity in front of the net. Beans, though, going to turn that one away. 30 seconds left. Now Beans potentially has an open net opportunity. Zebra racing back, but the ball's just going to trickle. 0. One more chance maybe here for Middleton. Samurai with the ball. 3 members of Rigby can glide on it, but Zebra can't quite get the shot.
John Octane over here to back him up as Zebra looks for the shot once again. And Ford looking for a potential shot. Poison tries to take one, but it's just a little wide. Pork tries to follow him up, but Middleton scrambles back around to make sure that that shot does not go in goal. However, round 2, Poison finds it.
Intercepted by Beans. It's going to roll all the way to the other corner.
And just barely roll the balls over the goal. Samurai sees an opening, but not quite lined up. Pork and Beans go for it and demo him in the air. Middleton went in, but Zebra is there and waiting.
Still has possession though. Just wide of the net. Now it's Zebra's turn. He'll take a boost. What can he do with it? Gonna just put it in the back of the net.
Poison brings it back up. John Octane bouncing it off the backboard here. Popping it up into the air for Samurai, who looks to waterfall it but isn't able to line it up.
Well, Poison might have an opportunity here. And they take advantage.
Just continuing to do that, but empty net means that Beans might be able to find the shot, but Zebra pulls it away once again.
Oh, Zebra with a great dunk. And that
pulling out all the stops for this game right now. We go into the next kickoff. John goes straight for the goal, but is blocked by Rigby.
Poison takes advantage in every...
If Middleton can, they continue it forward. Both teams just need one goal. Zebra looking for the shot, but Beans keeps it away. John Octane bringing it into the air, going to set up the shot. Waterfall it down and finds the goal.
Gains possession. Great redirect there, bouncing towards the net. Samurai trying to keep it alive. Now it's John Octane. But the ball not able to get there. Now this could be scary. Samurai racing in, but Pork able to get it around him. Poison follows it up, but Zebra does not want to let this play go awry. One more chance here, but it's going to bounce over John Octane. Down into the corners, Beans goes racing, looking to set up Pork, who's going to lob. But it's going to bounce over John Octane. Down into the corners, Beans goes racing, looking to set up Pork, who's going to lob it in with 90 seconds left, a 2-goal lead, and that feels like that's your unbottled play of the game, presented by local dairy farm families. Perform, refuel, recover, repeat. Visit unbottled.com to learn more.
Rigby swinging back the momentum in their favor here as they get closer and closer. The time ticking down as another shot on Middleton's goal goes through. Middleton trying to break past this, but it's not going through. John Octane clears it, and Zebra finds an open net!
Scott Matlock, underrated recruit, has built himself into one of the best defensive players in the Mountain West.
What would you do if you couldn't fail? Would you see every setback as a catalyst to keep going? This is the innovator's mindset, because innovation demands daring. It's finding thousands of ways that don't work, and the one that changes everything. It's when your unrelenting spirit sees the world's needs and says, I will create something better. So, what will you do? Will you let your genius run wild? Give yourself the space to be great. Set your sights on something even bigger, because we know changing the world doesn't happen by chance. It comes out of the blue.
Now earn up to 4 times the rewards with the ICCU Premier Rewards Visa credit card. It's the credit card from the credit union you love.
My friends know me as Derek, but I'm also Master Sergeant Raxter. This is my life in the Air National Guard.
How's it look so far? Comfortable?
Times and places all in who you share them with. Joy,
I got in.
who you share it with.
This is a great use of your home equity.
Who you share it with.
Since you guys have been in here, some things have changed. We've updated this place to be in its final form. New cabinets, new counters, all sorts of new stuff in here. This has turned into a place that wouldn't look out of place at an SEC or Big Ten football facility, and Dairy West has allowed us to have it here. We've taken a holistic approach to our player nutrition, and we're really thankful that Dairy West has made sure that our fueling station is the best in college esports and really at industry standard for any college athletic department.
Hello and welcome, esports fans, to the Boise State Esports Arena as you join us before we crown our final champion of the Idaho High School Esports Championships in Overwatch. My name is Bryce Jensen. I'm going to be your host for tonight, joined by my co-host Nathaniel Hackney. And honestly, I couldn't be more excited about this one. The last game that we just watched was Rocket League. What a game that was, and I'm hoping we get to see something similar to that in this Overwatch game.
Maybe not like a heartbreaker, almost reverse sweep type thing, but just a close game at the end that's real exciting.
Oh, 100%. I mean, those exciting games, especially in a game like Overwatch, it makes it so fun to watch, and I can't wait to experience it with you all tonight. But while we're talking about Overwatch, let's get a quick look at the current bracket. Oh, but before the bracket, we are going to go right into Doc's keys to the game. In Overwatch, tempo wins maps, focus on each fight, take fights in unexpected places, and tempo wins maps. All of this, of course, brought to you by ICCU. ICCU has been a partner with Boise State Esports for a very long time now, and they have been with us for over 1,500 wins. ICCU, keeping your accounts in order. But here is our Overwatch bracket. We have Bishop Kelly and Compass, Bora and Blackfoot, Skyline and Meridian Tech, and Thunder Ridge Owyhee. We are going to be jumping right into the Skyline Meridian Tech matchup, which will be the second seed in the Mountain region and third seed from the Pacific region.
Yeah, and something lovely about the first round is it's always two different regions clashing together. So it's a bunch of matchups that have not been seen at all. I mean, a lot of these games aren't streamed in the regular season, but you know what I'm getting at. And we have Oasis chosen as the first map here with Jetpack Cat, and Roadhog being banned. And there's something significant about that cat ban, right?
Oh, yeah. Jetpack Cat is one of the most controversial heroes in Overwatch right now, considering that there's so many weird and wild things that you can do with them as a character. And honestly, I like to see it. It's a very fun character to watch. The Roadhog ban is a little bit interesting, but at a high school level where it comes down to everybody's own individual picks, who they feel most comfortable with, sometimes going out on a limb, banning something like that can work out in your favor. And you know what? I think I should go over what exactly Overwatch is for those of you who may not be as familiar with the game itself. Overwatch is a 5v5 hero shooter where 5 players on each team fight over an objective. There's 5 different game modes that we will be watching if we end up going to a map 5. However, we don't necessarily play all of them. A lot of the times it only goes to 3. Sometimes it goes to 4. This will be best of 5. So quickest game will be 3 maps. I do hope we get to see all 5 because they're all very fun to watch.
Yeah, and so we're in control as the objective, which just means
stand on the point.
We have to stand King of the Hill style 2 times out of 3 to get the map.
Indeed, and it's one of the best ways to start us off as we go into the first round of Overwatch. These first rounds are going to be incredibly crucial in this bracket as well, as it is very similar to a Swiss-type bracket, where early wins keep you in contention for that first and second place spot, and that is exactly what these guys are trying to do. Wins mean a lot. Losses mean you potentially lose out on that higher placement.
Exactly. An early loss, like in this first round, means the highest you can get is 5th, I believe, which means it matters quite a bit.
Actually, yes, it is 5th. I was thinking, no, I think you could get 3rd, 4th, but no, you still have to win round 1 in order to get to there. But on Oasis, it's a little bit of an interesting map because I was talking with Skyview, I was talking with both teams actually a little bit before the match started. Skyview really likes to play the Brawl composition. A composition in Overwatch where you like to get right up in your enemy's face and just deal a lot of damage really quick, essentially try to run them over. And Meridian Tech is a more adaptable team. They see what their opponent is doing. They like to switch things up, play some different things, try to follow the competitive meta, if you will. But on this map, it really enables just about every playstyle that you can think of. And I feel like it's all going to come down to who starts that steamroll up first and who can hold on to it for the longest.
Yeah, and another point is Oasis, its 3 different sub-maps are all very, very different. But one thing that's common between them is you need to keep control of the high ground with a lot of these points because it has more high ground than most other maps.
Yeah, and Skyview actually emphasized and improved their characters, such as characters like Ash, who have that vertical mobility and are able to capitalize on those very, very easily. So it'll basically come down to who is going to be able to get that momentum rolling first. Like I said before, who's able to keep it. But here we go into the first fight of the series. Skyline on the Malga pick. We knew that the Brawl composition was coming out, just weren't so quite sure exactly what they were doing. But Meridian Tech on a lot more of a traditional Brawl comp themselves. Both teams really just going at it. No one really finding any solid ground to stand on. Almost finding a kill with the Ash, but Jerry is going to pick Satos on the Malga very, very early, and from there, Meridian Tech is going to start killing the rest of Skyline.
Yeah, once that tank falls, especially in these more brawly comps, the rest of the team just has to retreat back and try and regroup and really recompose themselves. Something that we're going to notice here is this Moira's ult is coming up very early.
Oh yeah, actually yeah, I was not expecting the ultimate charge to be at 74% already. But then, and also look at Meme on the side of Skyline with the Onron having 70% of their own. That Onron pick deals so much damage, and that burn does so much for ult charge. You can have your ultimate so fast as the character, and we're just seeing how well that's going out right now.
Here, just brawling it out. It does look like we switched off of the Malga for a Ramatra matchup here.
Oh,
and that Maywall might be cutting off for a kill here, but it looks like...
Oh, there's that Onron ult I was talking about a little bit earlier. It's not going to find anything, but it is going to force the Coalescence to come out. Not a whole lot coming through, and Cherry's actually going to find a pick onto Meridian Tech, or onto Skyline. Beam isn't going to be able to do a whole lot with that Rising Phoenix ultimate outside of the initial hit. And it just looks like Meridian Tech is going to stonewall that area. These Ramatra v Ramatra matchups can work out really well for the opposing team, as it all pretty much comes down to who's able to get the picks first. And with the sound barrier coming through from Meridian Tech, I feel like Skyline has been closed out of this fight. But looking at ultimates, still relatively even on both sides, 3 ults each, but notably Skyline has the Lucio sound barrier that they can work with.
Yeah, the sound barrier and the Katsune together are very good at getting you through a choke point and forcing teams to kite backwards. But this wall might be catching out Ramatra once again.
The annihilation out of both Ramatras. I saw the play from Sadolis, but not quite what he wanted out of that one. Just a little bit too much damage coming through. Put up in that choke point with Blizzard, trying to use the ultimate to get a little bit more armor. Didn't quite work out the way they intended. However, Cookie Dough looking to get over with Bastion, trying to do a little bit of flank maneuver with the robot, but nah, it's not going to end up working out. Too big of a target, and Reaper just ate him for lunch, but he's going to have to get back, but the Death Blossom, it's only going to find one, but it's the Kiriko. That's the one you want to find if you're going to find any of them.
And now it's just down to if this ball can stall the point long enough. But with 5 people hunting you, it's going to be pretty difficult. Bit of a ring around the rosy situation here. And Shadowless is doing a pretty good job at staying alive for his team.
Yeah, and that's Wrecking Ball's strong suit. We see it a lot out of the Boise State Esports team, the Wrecking Ball. However, he is an incredibly hard character, especially when he's focused down like that. And Meridian Technical are able to lock down the point. And it's kind of going back to what I was talking about a little bit earlier. Both of these teams are playing very brawly comps. They're playing incredibly similarly to each other. But in the end, it all came down to who was able to take that space and hold on to it first. And that's really where the May pick comes in to really help out with the walls, really help out with the slowing. We saw it with the Blizzard device there. It just completely shut down any pushes.
Yeah, and we saw a bit of swaps from Skyline where they switched to Hammond, they switched to Bastion, like things that can get around this wall and break it down to try and make sure that your tank doesn't get caught out. But it just seems like the swaps weren't enough like adaptation.
Yeah, and we're seeing another swap here onto the D.Va, doing a little bit more of a hybrid dive composition. Not a whole lot of DPS in the way of dive, but the Sojourn was told we should watch out for it, and Sojourn can be lethal in their own right, as it's one of the few. She's one of the few characters in the game who can actually one-tap.
Here it looks like a bit of a flank has gone through, taking all of the space.
Nice fight in the corridor. However, Kioro is going to be the one to go down. Meridian Tech losing a crucial support early, but it looks like Ground Beef and Cookie Dough are soon to fall as well. That's 2 big damage dealers and a support gone, but Sablody is going to go down too. Darth Queen trying to get out of there alive, but it might not be the case as she's out. The Suzu comes through and it's going to save the Diva as Shadowless is able to kill Cherry on the way out. Meridian Tech did get the capture, but it's going to be Skyline's point in the end.
Now the question come down here really is, can Skyline hold this point into the brawl, or are they going to have to play more of a dynamic fight where they're flanking constantly? It seems like that corridor is like a very strong spot for them to be fighting though.
Yeah, these corners, especially that hookah area right there where Meridian Tech is pushing in, is a really good spot to stage in. But when you have Sablody taken down so low with Randy Bear and the kunais, just so much damage, it can be really hard to push into, especially with defensive matrix. You're seeing it right here as Death Queen goes down. The wall wasn't enough to stop the tank. Diva Bomb comes through and it's able to keep Shadowless up and at him.
And with that tank falling on the other side of Meridian Tech, the beat drop.
Oh, almost the back cap. Oh wait, no! Sablody, he's almost able to get it, but has to back off. What? An almost captured from behind. That's not something you see too often with the Reaper.
Yeah, no, not really. Reaper has so many escape tools as well, just able to get out of those spots. Sojourn has this overclock here, which could be huge for the fight.
Yeah, Skyline actually has quite a few ultimates, but Meridian Tech can answer back with just as many as the Kitsune Rush comes out of Randy Bear, looking to get something done in the mid-fight, but nobody is going down. Kioro has to use the Coalescence to keep themselves alive as Kitsune Rush does end up expiring. Everyone off Meridian Tech is on this point as Annihilation gets popped trying to find a kill, but Shadowless is going to be the one to get Ground Beef. Not going to do a whole lot for Cookie Dough, and he just gets out with just 1 health, but here comes the Blizzard. It captures both supports. They're both down. Meridian Tech able to capture the point, and it is just 2 people left for Skyline. Off the map for Shadowless, and that is a flip for Meridian Tech. That is exactly what they need, but they used everything they had to get it.
Yeah, all they have left here is a Death Blossom, which is countered by the Lucio ultimate as well as just, I believe Matrix can eat it, right?
Oh yeah, defensive Matrix is actually very good against Death Blossom. But obviously you have to be able to capture that. But Max Cat gets Cookie!
Oh, what?
What? When did this happen?
That's a huge pick.
Oh man. I mean, a lot of the time you see these Lucios when they're not taxiing people from spawn to the point, which is when you use your speed boost to sort of help people out. You see them kind of go on a more offensive take, and we just saw that taking Overclock out of the fight entirely for at least a few seconds. As Shadowless does get frozen by the main perk, out comes the Onron ult. Isn't going to find any targets, but here comes the Death Blossom. It finds 2. No beat drop for Skyline as they cannot find a grip on this point quite yet.
And it looks like the Diva might be getting staggered, but wait.
He gets 2! He gets 3! He gets 3! Can he get a 4th? It's just Kioro and Sablody back on the point. The Meridian Tech still has this point, but if he can hold on for at least a little while longer, good Cookie Dough finds the Moira. That's 1 more. 93% and counting, but Skyline still in this game.
Oh my lord, that play there from Shadowless. And it's now looking a little bit rougher here for Meridian Tech. Ultimates are just about to come online, but this Lucio ult can stop any sort of push.
We're almost seeing an opposite situation where Meridian Tech now has the ult advantage, and an aggressive beat drop comes through to help Skyline out as Coalescence has to be used to keep the team alive. Cherry able to stay up and get a pick before going out. Using the ice block, Cookie Dough goes down to Kioro. It's Maxi Cat still on point, trying to get a little bit more help to the team. Diva does get popped, and Shadowless can't recreate the magic a second time. 95% for Meridian Tech, and I believe that this will be round 1. Meridian Tech takes it 1-0.
Wow, I mean, that play from Shadowless, I thought they were just, that better be like the play of the game.
That's got to be play of the game. I mean, well deserved.
Yes.
Every one of his Shadow Blossoms got 2 supports, which is incredibly impressive considering how easy it is to shut it down. Just watch. Getting Randy Beard and Ground Beef all in the same life and still living to tell the tale.
It's a crazy game.
Yeah, but before we continue the action, we would like to give a special shout out to our sponsors, Drake Cooper. These players spent the year grinding for this moment, and that's the kind of ambition Drake Cooper backs. Drake Cooper is a Boise-based advertising agency, employee-owned since 2020, and is a proud sponsor of the Idaho High School Esports Championship. Good luck, have fun, competitors.
So what are you thinking? Maybe Skyline is thinking for like map selection going into this next one.
We've seen them play the Brawl, and there's one map that you go to when you really like Brawl, and it's a map that we see a whole lot throughout the year, but it's Kings Row. It is the brawliest map out there. It is a map that I hold near and dear to my heart because I really like it as well. But maybe that's what maybe they're looking to change things up too. If I were Skyline, I would definitely be looking at that Kings Row, but if you had another tank selection that you liked, we saw Shadowless really like the D.Va. A lot of Skyline's players really liked to play high mobility characters like the Sojourn, like the Ashe. Maybe we see a Numbani pick, or a map that's more high ground adjacent, something that maybe you don't see as much and people aren't as comfortable on.
Yeah, I think Numbani could make a lot of sense. I was thinking verticality makes more sense because the Brawl, it looks like maybe Meridian Tech just knows how to play Brawl as well, so definitely something to be thinking about. Also, some tournaments are different. If Jetpack Cat has been banned in the first map, that means they can't be banned in the later ones.
Yes, that means that they are safe for the rest of the tournament. And Meridian Tech, when I was speaking with them, they were thinking about bringing out some Jetpack Cat shenanigans of their own. So we might just see a little bit of Jetpack Cat action. We will know if we're going to see Jetpack Cat because our observers really like Jetpack Cat. I can't blame them. It's a cool character.
Yeah, it's a fun champion.
But overall, I do think realistically we are going to Kings Row. If I were to take a gander, or if I were to take a guess, a gander.
It's always Kings Row.
It's pretty much always Kings Row. But you know what? If it was any other map, I would be a lot more upset. But it's Kings Row, so you can only be so upset.
Yeah, Kings Row is always fun to watch.
Yeah, but if you are Skyline, what are you looking to sort of change? We saw them really struggle that first point, trying to mirror the Brawl, but then they swapped things up. They swapped to the Sojourn. They played Onron. They were doing something a little bit different. What do you expect us to see? And in Kings Row,
hey,
because
Kings Row,
that's
look
the one.
at that. It's always the hybrid map is Kings Row. Yeah, I think the D.Va did look really nice. Like what I would like to see is, if I'm Skyline, I guess I'm praying Meridian Tech picks like Cassidy, so that I can go dive him with, but probably not. You know, that's probably not what's gonna be picked. But just, I think the dive comp. I know Echo's okay on this map, so like a D.Va Echo idea could come out.
Oh yeah, I honestly think that I would 100% agree with you. Try to play a little bit more divey, but also kind of poke them out for a little bit too if they're going to play that Brawl comp. I heard a little bit of whisper on the stage.
Oh yeah. May ban.
I wouldn't blame him there. That May was really putting in work. I honestly cannot blame him for that at all. A lot of those picks onto Shadowless the tank were off the back of a May wall or something, just blocking people off. So that would be a great ban, especially for Kings Row with so many different choke points.
Yeah, and there was a lot of like the May walls were just really well timed. Like there was a few times where the DPSs were like, one was on a flank, the other one's like reloading, and then they popped the May wall. Like a lot of attention was being paid because those May walls were never being like able to be broken in time.
Yeah, but our bans are in. There's that May ban. I did hear correctly. And an Ana ban. Not a hero that you see a whole lot of, honestly, on this map, or really in general. Ana is incredibly strong, but on a map like Kings Row, where it does have a lot of those long sightlines, I can definitely see where an Ana would really come in handy. Also, with how well a lot of the DPS have been playing on the side of Meridian Tech, having that nano boost is such a boon in your favor.
Yeah, and like, if you're planning on maybe playing dive and you want to do like Nano Blade or one of those many combos, you know, with Nano, it's just a good thing to get out of the way.
It's such a good thing to get out, and having it out for this map in particular is incredibly good. It might have been better used in the next round, just because next round they'll be choosing from push maps, which tend to be a little bit longer sightlines, but I can definitely see where the Ana ban is coming from here. But we should probably stop talking about Ana because she's not being played.
Yes.
That's the one character we know for sure is not going to get played. But I think now would be the best time to bring out the jetpack.
Yes.
I think it would be very. Not only would I think it would be very funny, it would also work incredibly well, just because you have so many characters. You have characters on the side of Meridian Tech that aren't super vertical. We saw a lot of Ramatra, we saw a lot of Mei, we saw a lot of Reaper, and while you could make the argument for Mei being a little bit more vertical, she's out of the picture for this one. But Jetpack Cat allows for positioning where a lot of characters just can't get due to that tether being able to pick people up.
Yeah, Jetpack Cat is like Lifeweaver if they also did other stuff. Which
Lifeweaver if he was actually better than than other people at things.
So I do think it's a really good pick. Just struggling with verticality, just get rid of that one weakness, right?
Yeah, and it allows for some sneaky plays. We saw it a few times in the collegiate scene. Nothing as memey as you see online with like the Reinhardt at the skybox, but a lot of times it is an actual strategy right now in the meta for professional Overwatch to have a Bastion and a Jetpack Cat just tag team together, so that way neither of them die and they just shoot down.
Door gunner the entire team.
Yeah, it's like calling in a kill streak in Call of Duty. It's just pick up Bastion, win the game.
Yeah.
I mean, that's also assuming that you don't get shot out of the air, but
yeah,
you're moving so quickly, it's not too big of a concern. But we're currently sitting at 1-0 Meridian Tech. After this, we will be on match point if Meridian Tech can pull out the win. Here we go. Game 2, hybrid on Kings Row. I am very excited. It has been a while since I've casted Overwatch. This has been very fun to jump right back in.
And one thing that I like about Kings Row whenever I'm on this game is locking in Widowmaker on the attacking side and just seeing if you can kill somebody, and then switching off immediately because you're not like that. But
you're not
I'm hoping
built
to
different?
See, yeah, I am no professional here, but just I'm hoping to see maybe a cheeky Widowmaker shot here or there, because it's always just something fun.
Just a pop up, take a pot shot, and pop back down.
Yeah.
Oh man, but we're gonna have to see. Honestly, I wouldn't doubt it. If there's any map to do it on, it would definitely be Kings Row. There's just a great advantage point for you to get up to, take a shot off, pick off an enemy defender, roll through first point. Because first point at Kings Row is notoriously difficult because you have to go around 2 bends before you actually get to the point itself, and there's just so much stuff you can do. But there's your Widowmaker on Cookie Dough. Got that. Got that, Cookie Dough. Ah, close. Didn't quite find it, but we're still on the Widowmaker looking to make something happen. Meridian Technical is going to be on defense to start us out with, yes, Meridian Tech is going to be on defense with Skyline on offense. Meme playing the Symmetra. I actually like the Symmetra on this map in particular. You have the teleporters that allow you to get up and at them to pretty much wherever you want, especially on these high grounds. But with the Zarya, it might make it a little bit difficult to test those points.
Yeah, something to look out for is definitely charging up Zarya with the turrets.
Oh, big fight happening in the hotel. Not a whole lot coming out of it, except for Kioro going down to Shadowless. Selvalodi going down. Maxicat down as well. Meme taking Sherry. It's just Death Queen on the point.
And there's with no score.
Cookie Dough! Oh, Cookie Dough! Let's go. Cookie Dough, my goat. Oh, we love the confidence on the Widowmaker. You don't see it a whole lot, especially on this map. You more just see it for like 1 or 2 shots and then you're out. But Sabalodi, he saw that. Oh! Returned right back. It's going to be the Widowmaker off for the ages.
Oh, man. And like you said,
actually almost taking out Shadowless.
That first point is always hard to get. So once you have 5 minutes pushing up here, this is like very not common.
Yeah, off of the Symmetra onto the Tracer. I like Tracer on this map. There's a lot of different spots that you can come from, a lot of different angles of attack. Distracting both supports, Meme is going to just try and get around. He died to the Widowmaker once, and he's like, I'm gonna play dive now. I'm not going to let the Widowmaker anywhere close to me.
Honestly, valid. Here comes out the infra side. Oh, what a shot! And watching for the other Widow.
Oh man, what a pick. Hitting the Lucio mid-air, that's not something that I can't. That
Oh,
is
that is crazy.
That is such an incredible flick as Savealodi is forced to back off with Widowmaker as well. It's not too often you see a Widowmaker command so much space on this map.
Yeah, no, Widowmaker is one of those characters where if you can't hit your shots, it's basically just a 4v5.
Yeah, but also, the thing is about Widowmaker is that even you miss all the shots you don't take, and you're bound to hit at least one. So you need. Oh,
Cookie Dough!
He wins those as the Ravenous Vortex comes through to back the rest of the team off. Meridian Tech just hasn't found an answer for the Widowmaker, and Meme's gonna take out Cherry as well. I mean, we've been gassing up Widowmaker a whole lot, but even if you miss a lot of your shots, you're still one-shotting to the head in a lot of situations. So you have to respect those sightlines no matter what. But Savealodi has just not been able to match the presence that Kukido has.
No one can
Yeah,
hide
not at all.
from
And
my sight.
also, if you've been noticing, Meme has been capitalizing on the picks very well and taking space after. Here comes a bit of a beat drop in Katsune to match.
Yeah, Skyline actually able to weather the storm fairly good, going to back off just a little bit as Meme is trying his best to get out of there, and he does. You gotta give him credit where credit's due. Most Tracers can't get out of that situation, but Kukido will finally meet his match. He's gonna stick Lucio! Oh, no beat for Meridian Tech!
The beat drops now out of the fight, and the Katsune comes through. This is the time for Skyline to push.
Yeah, now's the time. Death Queen's going to go down. There's no tank on the side of Meridian Tech. Skyline able to push up, but Cherry's going to find ground beef. It is Skyline's pretty much just their offensive line trying to get up forward as Meridian Tech has to back off even further. 4 minutes left on the clock to get to this final point, and Meridian Tech have not been able to stop the Widow.
Yeah, they've been having such a rough time, and they're even playing characters that kind of counter Widowmaker.
Oh, the Gravitic Flux comes through, trying to get Kukido, but he's able to dodge it. By some miracle, he's able to get out as MaxCat trying to help his team out, going for the sound barrier, trying to close off the rest of the team, and it is going to work. The Vortex from Sigma is going to eat a lot of the projectiles, but out comes the Ravenous Vortex onto Cherry. He's able to get the health back. He's able to live for a little bit longer, but Kioro getting taken down, and Kukido finding 2! Ground Beef getting a kill off the map, and Shadowless goes down 2. Death Queen, the last to fall, and Meridian Tech cannot get back to point. They need a quick touch here if they want to keep themselves in this game. 3 minutes left on the clock as Kioro tries to get that last minute touch, and Meme is going to take him out. Death Queen on the Wrecking Ball, looking to stall for just a little bit of time, but Kukido looking to get a pick, and it's not going to do much, but it's going to keep him off the point for just a little bit longer. Cherry trying to get the worst up for just a little bit more, but out comes the Phoenix Rising. It's canceled. Kukido takes him out. It is just 2 left on the point.
And with ultimates coming up, it's looking pretty bleak here for Meridian Tech.
Oh, it's just MaxCat on the point with the pulse bomb. It takes 2! It gets MaxCat and the Tracer! Meridian Tech goes down and Skyline captures with 2.5 minutes left.
That is a lot of time.
That was a lot of talking. I'm gonna need a breather.
Oh, sure thing. We really did just see like John Widowmaker pop into the lobby. Like, I don't understand really how he's living in all these situations just by a hair.
I mean, it goes back to what we were talking about a little bit earlier. We were talking about that verticality and how Numbani really gets to show it. I feel like Kings Row also has a ton of it, and we saw Kukido make great use of it, whether it be on the high ground right after the first point, whether it be on the high ground into that third point with that long sight line. He was just able to capitalize on it at every single opportunity, and they just didn't quite have a response to it. They tried to do the Widow v Widow, and that just didn't quite work out.
And also something that I saw was Beam and Kukido, Kukido was only swinging when the enemies were looking at Meme, and Meme was only swinging when they were looking at Kukido. Like, they were very coordinated in their attacks.
And I feel like with Tracer, you're allowed to do that a lot easier, and I feel like that's kind of where Meridian Tech was sort of messing up. They didn't have that pressure. Onron can do a ton of damage, and especially burn damage to just chip away at opponents, but Tracer commands a lot more of your attention because she's quick, She does a lot of damage, but she's also really squishy, so if your entire team look at her, she goes down. And that's where having that presence really helps. But here comes Maxi Cat, more like Taxi Cat, as he's got the Bastion hanging from the tether, and we got observation on both of them. Here comes the AC-130 trying to get something out of it.
And he's just gunning them down, commanding so much attention.
Ooh, Sablody trying to get a quick pick on the Widowmaker. We're not seeing a Widowmaker out of Cookie Dough, though. He's on the Amir.
Yeah, Cookie Dough switching over. It makes sense, though. Widowmaker on defense is a lot harder to play.
A lot harder to play and also just a lot harder to reposition, but here we go. Jetpack Cat trying to pull up Cherry. It's a little wonky to aim with, so you gotta make sure your aim's on point, but Meme gets down low. Cookie Dough trying to pick out the Jetpack Cat in the process, but Cookie Dough finds Zarya! Not what you want to see on this push, as the rest of the team has to back out. Meridian Tech doesn't quite have an answer without that tank presence. You know, the Jetpack Cat and Bastion works incredibly well, especially to take out a lot of attention from the rest of your team. However, you're also sacrificing one of your supports because Jetpack Cat cannot actively heal other people while using the tether. The tether actually heals the target, so it'll heal the Bastion, but it will not heal anybody else. But here comes Cherry trying to do a lot of damage in a small amount of time, and Sablody is going to find his revenge on Cookie Dough. In comes Cherry trying to do some damage, isn't quite going to find what he's looking for, but they do end up getting a pick. They're up a player as Skyline is forced to back off the point. Artillery barrage from Cherry is available. Nothing on the side of Skyline. Not enough damage has been done in order to build those ults up as they try to take out the Onron before they can get back. Artillery barrage coming through. It isn't going to find anything.
And look at this Jetpack Cat going in, trying to find the back line, but I don't know if it's going to bear any fruit. Here he goes, Fallen.
Oh, they managed to get one, and that's a good pick, especially because that Ramattra really relies on a lot of healing in order to stay up. It's a 3v2 so far. Cookie Dough is going to go down. The Annihilation is popped to save a little bit of time. I'm not sure if that was the best decision, as Shadowless is going to go down without being able to find a pick. Almost getting Jetpack Cat, though.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Shadowless kind of staggered themselves with that ultimate. Of course, a contest here just is not possible.
Yeah, and honestly, on this map, when you do lose that team fight, you do pretty much lose that first point. It's just so long to get the point. There's a whole lot of spots where you can hide out, and it's a very hard one to recontest. But off the Ramattra and onto the Mauga to try and return the favor to the Bastion, but Bastion goes down! Cookie Dough is able to take him out, and Max Cat has to back off for just a little bit longer. And that's kind of where that weakness of that composition really falls down. One of them dies, and everyone has to back off. Override protocols out of Cookie Dough trying to find at least one, but isn't going to find anything. Everybody's just able to back up and hide it out.
Skyline has counter-swapped to playing double hit scan here to deal with that Jetpack Cat.
I don't blame him. I think that that is one of the best things that you can do in this situation. In comes the worst up, trying to get a pick onto the Jetpack Cat, but it's just too fast, too much damage. It's Cherry is going to find two. Sablody going to find Meme in the process. It is just a Mauga. Oh my goodness!
Oh, what a
he
save!
Up at the perfect time. Wait, Cookie Dough on the Bastion? Are we going to see a Jetpack Cat Bastion off?
Oh, that would be very interesting, but the Rally and Katsune are still up.
We are. Cookie Dough. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no. There's no Jetpack. Yeah, I thought I saw. But I guess with two support ults, you do kind of want to use one of them before you end up swapping off. And the Bastion pick, I feel like, is a good one to try and burn through at least one of the players, whether that be the Jetpack Cat or the Bastion. Nothing goes down so far. Out comes the Rally from Ground Beef, trying to keep the rest of the team up. Meridian Tech able to kite it back, not let them get a lot of value out of it as the Artillery Barrage comes through. And the Graviton Surge, it's only going to find the Brig. The Mauga manages to get through. Shadowless is able to use his charge, makes him immune to any sort of grab, and he's able to get away from there. Actually, the worst sub able to get a hit off on the Widowmaker, able to take him out of the fight as Cookie Dough takes out the other Bastion. Max Cat goes down 2 to Meme as Coalescence is used, trying to keep the rest of the team up. Isn't going to find the value at once, and Kyoto forced to back up with the rest of his team, but Death Queen going down as well. It's just the Widowmaker left, forced out of point. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock.
And notably, Skyline has the Mauga cage here as well as Deadeye. Those together can be very dangerous, especially when you don't have a shield. And so as long as they're keeping track of these Zarya charges, this could be a big problem.
in very, very much. Jetpack Cat also has their ult as well. Max Cat can use that to kidnap a player on the Skyline front line, which might end up working out in their favor, especially if it's Malga, but it can be a little bit inconsistent to rely on. Shadowless on the Malga, trying to play the corner, but Cookie Dough is playing up in that high ground, but here it comes! Here's the barrier and the Deadeye! It's not going to find much, but Cherry goes down to ground beef! Shadowless is able to split up the team as well. It's Max Cat trying to get away. He's able to get out of there just barely, but with Malga in the backline, it's not going to matter! Cookie Dough gets the kill in less than a minute on the clock for Meridian Tech to get this on the road.
And things are looking kind of rough for Meridian Tech. Look at the ult economy. I don't know if they have what they need to siege through in the next 40 seconds. It's going to go to the overtime on this point at least.
It's all going to come down to if Cherry can get that artillery barrage up online in time. Cookie Dough has his. It isn't going to be as effective just because you don't have very much combo potential with the rest of your team. However, Shadowless just being right there, being that damage sponge, it can sometimes be enough as Max Cat tries to pull out the same strategy, but Cherry goes down! He blows himself up! Oh no! Death Queen left out alone isn't going to live for much longer. Artillery barrage able to back up the entire enemy team. Moira by themselves going to go down to Meme, and as time ticks down, Skyline will tell him no! It's overtime! Death Queen's able to get there in time, but here it goes, the stomp onto the point, and they're still there! Artillery barrage able to prevent Max Cat from getting any further. Meridian Tech is trying to get back to point, but as overtime continues to go down, Skyline will win the game, tying things up 1-1.
Wow. It's like a completely different story between last game and this game. It feels completely different.
Oh, very deserved play of the game. Shadowless really just pulling out all the stops on the Ramatra, especially round 1.
Yes.
And honestly, just the defense was just so incredibly done that they were able to prevent them at that S-curve on second point, which is where you want to stop people. But before we continue, we would like to give a quick shout out to our sponsors at Esports Supply. A big thank you to Esports Supply for sponsoring today's broadcast. Esports Supply partners with schools and institutions to design and outfit world-class esports facilities. If you're looking to build or upgrade your program space, Esports Supply is the team to call.
So what are you thinking as we go into, I believe it's the robot mode next, push?
I believe it will be push next, yes. Honestly, I liked the switch up in strategy. I think the Jetpack Cat Bastion worked really well. It just didn't work super great with the Zarya comp specifically. Zarya is a tank that doesn't have very much health. In fact, is tied for the lowest, or actually no, it's the second lowest behind Ramatra in his base form, so he doesn't have all that extra armor. But with that being said, you need two supports to really support them. And with Jetpack Cat being tied up with the Bastion, you don't really have that cushion for her. And we saw that a whole lot throughout this game. We saw the Malga just ripping through Zarya. We saw the Ramatra ripping through Zarya. We saw the Skyline Bastion ripping through Zarya. And once that Zarya fell, it didn't really matter how much space the Jetpack Cat and Bastion took. They were just taken out super quick.
Yeah, and something else that I noticed was the Zarya bubbles were being used on the Jetpack Cat and on the Bastion, which leaves Zarya with even less resources. So maybe it makes more sense to play a more selfish tank, like a Wrecking Ball or maybe Hog. I don't know.
Actually, I don't think Hog, but I'm thinking a character like Ramatra would work very well.
Yeah.
Or you just need a character like Kiriko to just completely pocket them. And also, I agree with your bubble analysis. The use of them on both Jetpack Cat and Bastion might be a little excessive. That Jetpack Cat isn't going to be taking nearly as much damage. In almost, I think only one time Jetpack Cat died before the Bastion did. So maybe just bubble the Bastion, keep one for yourself, or just adjust your strategy a little bit. But it'll be interesting to see where we go for push, considering how different every single push map plays. And, you know, push map, it gets hated on a lot, but push is one of my new favorite game modes. It's very fun to watch.
Oh, yeah. And like you were saying earlier about push, very long sight lines. Bastion kind of, I guess, struggles a little bit more with longer space just because of the inaccuracy of his gun. So do you think we're going to see the Jetpack Cat come out, or...
So
Flashpoint?
we're actually doing Flashpoint, but I think it still stands. A lot of long sight lines, a lot of very fast movement. A Flashpoint is very similar to Control, which we saw first, but instead of having a small intermission between each map, it's essentially one King of the Hill, one King of the Hill, one King of the Hill. Best of 5 will win that series, or will win that map outright. But I do think we are still going to try and see the Bastion Jetpack Cat, and I'll tell you why. It's just because they're able to move so quickly and take so much space and so much attention that it's something that if Meridian Tech is able to do right, and we saw them do it right a whole lot, then they can get so much use out of it. I think the reason they struggled so much in this last King's Row map was I got to shout out Cookie Dough. Like every single fight, he was getting at least one very important pick, and they didn't have as much mobility. I mean, they had the Lucio in that first round, but really moving into that more fast-paced gameplay, I think will really help out Meridian Tech, especially if they want to brawl.
And also, the difference between like King's Row and Flashpoint. King's Row, you're kind of walled in on these S-curves. So like, yes, you have a Jetpack Cat flying around, but they're still in front of you. If you're on Flashpoint, now they can be coming from like 8 different angles while you're also fighting the main team, which is going to cause more chaos and maybe make the strategy work even better.
Yeah, I would 100% agree. And I think we saw Skyline almost adopt the same strategy, but end up staying on the Brig. I'm not sure how well it worked out. I think the Bastion was a great pick just into it, just because you're able to shred so quickly. But I think if you are going to make an adjustment to it, I think that you get rid of the Brig or the Jetpack Cat. But we are going to Surabasa and Flashpoint. No D.Va, no Reaper. 2 characters we didn't see at all in King's Row. However, we saw to great effect in Oasis on both sides.
Yeah, and it makes sense why you're banning them. Just D.Va seems like a very good character for people are, gunning us down. Let me just stop you for 3 seconds.
Let me just point my defensive matrix at the sky, and you can't shoot us. You can't shoot us because we're eating all your bullets. But I do like these because D.Va is an incredibly fast rotation. Get the points incredibly fast. Can attack a whole lot of points. Is incredibly survivable on top of it. Reaper is in that exact same boat, and I think those are great bans, especially for these teams. But here we go. 1-1. Meridian Tech versus Skyview. Here we go. Round 3. Winner of this will be at match point.
Yes.
Yeah.
Surabasa as well. This is the common Flashpoint map. I know there's only like 3, but
there's only 3, but they're 3 very solid.
Yes.
I do like the newest one that just came out with rebranding to Overwatch. I think that is a very good one. I very much enjoy it. But Surabasa, it's kind of old, reliable. You can't really go wrong with it.
I definitely agree with you there.
I will say it is probably the best of the 3 because New Junk City is very firmly in 3rd, but it's not a bad one. It's just a little different.
Yeah, you won't catch me on New Junk City.
You will not catch me voting for New Junk City in the map.
No, sir.
No, sirree. But Meme
on the
sim. Oh, nope, going to swap right back over if I were to guess. Tracer? Nope.
Oh.
No, Onron. We saw Meme a little bit on the Onron, and it looks like Meridian Tech is going back to what we saw in that first map. We got Death Queen on the Ramattra skill, but Cherry on the Mei. Now that it is back open and available, we'll have to see how that impacts their play.
Looks like the Ramatra's a bit disconnected from the team right now. Just looking to poke down and keep control of this point rather than play up.
Yeah, Skyline doesn't really have any good disconnection tools, kind of like Mei has. Can't really separate the tank from the rest of the team quite as well. However, they do have the potential to deal a lot of damage, and that's something that Skyline or that Meridian Tech really has to keep in mind. Trying to rotate out Mauga onto the backline is going to be blocked off, but has the cardiac overdrive to try and keep himself up a little longer. He is still up just barely as Meme is still trying to do something in their backline. Jerry is just going to cool him off. He said, you're a little too hot. Gotta cool you down.
And with this down a player, it seems like Skyline's going to opt to play careful. Cherry with a nice right click there.
Going to be able to take out Cookie Dough in the mix too. Meridian Tech on a very firm hold for this first point. Skyline going to have to make a decision. Are we going to rush back? Are we going to try and rush back, or do we want to guess where the next flashpoint's going to be? And it looks like they are going to take it right to him. Shadowless once again diving right into the back line, but with the May wall, it makes it really hard for the supports to get right back up to him, and Sabalodi is going to take full advantage of it, melting right through Alga, and the worst sub is going to go down to Cherry as well. Max Cat trying to chase down the other supports, and Ground Beef gets turned into Ground Beef.
And now, Bolt Charge are looking a little different. Oh,
yeah.
One last contest.
One last left with Cookie Dough, just not quite able to hold on to it for very much longer. But yeah, looking at ultimates, Meridian Tech has quite the advantage. Only two off the board, and even then they are still incredibly close. Skyline also looking close on a lot of them, just Cookie Dough the only one with a firm grip on a ultimate start.
Yeah, Meridian Tech might choose to not poke out here at the beginning so that they can keep that ult advantage, but they obviously don't know this. Showing at the top.
Yeah, but even still, trying to bait out an ult or two might work really well. And out comes the Kitsune Rush, trying to allow Death Queen to get right in there. Sable Odie is trying to find a pick from the off angle. Out comes the Railgun from Cookie Dough. Isn't going to find anything, but the Ravenous Vortex will. Down goes Shadowless Cookie Dough, soon to follow. Death Queen just on a rampage as Cherry is going to take the point over Meridian Tech.
And that was a lot of ultimates used, a lot of big ones as well. So Skyline's going to have theirs to try and retake here. We'll see just how they approach it as they walk up. But I feel like this Mauga keeps going in and just being disconnected from the team from that May wall.
Yeah, it's a really hard composition to play into, especially on a lot of these points where you have these archways where May put up a wall, and basically your goose is cooked at that point in time. But out comes the wall, trying to keep the entire team down as the on-run ult comes through. Isn't going to find anything, but both support ults are used to keep the rest of the team alive. Death Queen going to go down in the fray. Looks like Cherry trying to find a pick out. Sabalodi is going to find the tank, but 1 for 4 is not a good trade as it is just Cherry left. Cookie Dough is actually going to go on the Tracer, which I can't say I disagree with. Meme going to finish him out. And Meridian Tech going to win their first fight of the series.
Yeah, the Tracer pick, I kind of like it a lot, actually. Whenever this Mauga keeps getting walled off, you're able to make sure that you're in there with them, but also can get out just in case.
Yeah, or even try to bait out the Maywall yourself, trying to force out a potential stop. And we've seen Cookie Dough on quite a few DPS, and he has been playing very well on them all. Trying to get around, we can see him playing in that center objective. You actually see Ground Beef and the worst sub on the side, but Ground Beef going to go down to Kyoto. Kyoro, not quite what you want to see, but both the Jericho going low. Death Queen super low as well. Kyoro dies, but in the end, it's just Meme left on point. And 1 does not eat 3, as Meridian Tech are going to take the point right back.
And it looks like this is just Meridian Tech's point. I'm not sure if you can really get to this flash point within the next 10 or so seconds as this picks up. Maybe there could be a final contest walking in.
Cookie Dough is sure going to try, but with that Blizzard on the table, it might just be a fool's errand to get onto that point. They're actually going to contest, but Shadowless is going to go down to Sabalodi. In comes the on-run with the Immortality ability, but not going to be able to stay up for long enough. The worst sub going to go down as well. The Death Queen, it's just Cookie Dough left on the point, and he is not long for the world. Ground Beef going down to Max Cat, and overtime ticks down. Meridian Tech need 1 more point to take this round.
Skyline has swapped to the Hog here. Roadhog and Ash. A couple of interesting ideas.
Yeah, especially with your ultimate available on Tracer too, and how well that the Tracer has been doing.
But we'll see just exactly what they're cooking. They need to get this Blizzard out of the way before a fight can really take place.
Yeah, they need to get the Blizzard out. I think Roadhog is a decent one to do it. You have such a large health pool that you have to chew through. As long as your supports aren't caught up in it, you have a chance to really live through a lot of things. Forced to use the healing ability early, misses the hook onto Death Queen, the other tank, but also Death Queen having that ultimate, that Ravenous Vortex out, you may not even want to go for that hook just yet. The rest of Meridian Tech sort of leaving that point open for Death Queen, kind of holds by themselves. Not a whole lot can take him out, but Shadowless is able to get the hook. No tank for Meridian Tech.
That's a very important kill right there. A second hook.
Oh! Shadowless in his element. I can see why the Roadhog was banned earlier.
Yeah, keep this man on the Hog. He's kind of crazy.
Kind of cracked with the piggy. Oh, the Swift Step is going to come through, so they're not going to be able to get that final pick on Fioro to look for the stagger. However, I want to point out Meridian Tech's ultimates. 4 ultimates ready and raring to go. Skyline has 3 of their own, or they will have 3 once Ground Beef builds his, but out comes the Blizzard trying to keep the Hog down, and they're going to take him out in the end. Ground Beef able to take him out, and Max Cat unable to save him quite yet. I like the play from the worst sub trying to get the Suzu out. Not quite where it needed to be, especially with that Bay Wall where it was. However, 54%, nothing to scoff at. You get another hold like that, and that is a point for Skyline.
Yeah, it's looking like one more fight really can decide who gets this point here. Skyline needs to get on fast.
I need to say, the discipline for Skyline to not use any ultimates in that fight was very good. And out comes the Ravenous Vortex, trying to get a pick early, but met right out by the sound barrier. Kitsune Rush used. Shadowless gets the Lucio! No sound barrier for Meridian Tech. Death Queen goes down. Cookie Dough is traded out, but Meridian Tech is on the back foot. Ground Beef and the worst sub trying to find out Kioro, and it is just the May left. Overtime is traded for Meridian Tech, but it is going to be Skyline's point in the end. Oh, Jerry is actually going to take Meme.
That is crazy.
That is a huge pick.
Bob is still on the side. Skyline here. Ooh.
Use the dynamite, able to get in. Bob is able to capture the point, or is able to at least contest the point, while the rest of the team is still waiting to get in. I like the Ash. You have a lot of different mobility, but Max Cat is going to do an offensive beat drop, trying to get the rest of the team off the point, and he's going to find Ground Beef in the process. Out comes Sabalodi with the overclock. He's able to find one. Can he find the Ash? Yes, he does. There's no one left from Skyline to touch. The Blizzard drops to make sure of it. Oh, wait, no, there was one left, but it is not enough as overtime falls down. Meridian Tech brings it to match point.
A 2-1 lead now. Wow. I feel like Meridian Tech is just so good at controlling space. So this flashpoint and control, like, it seems like it's their specialty almost.
Yeah, they've been really good at controlling the spaces, and I feel like the May has been a crucial instrument to that. Take that out of the equation, and they just weren't quite able to find their footing on the throw. And we really need to see Skyview find a way around that wall. While we wait for the next round, I would like to give a super quick shout out to our sponsors over at Idaho Launch. Today's broadcast is sponsored by Idaho Launch, helping Idaho students take their next step towards their future with funding for education, training, and career opportunities in high-demand industries. Whether it's college, certifications, or workforce training, Idaho Launch is investing in the next generation of Idaho talent.
Oh. And talking about talent, the Roadhog, those hooks.
Beware the
man.
hooks.
You're like 3 in a row.
You know, at the beginning of the stream, or before the stream started, we saw an incredibly close game to determine our Rocket League finals, which happened to be Rigby at the very end. But it was a 7-map, went all the way through, incredible game. And I said to myself, I hope we get a few games like that. And honestly, first game on, what a game it has been so far.
Yes.
It's 2-1 currently. Skyline are still very far from out of this. They have shown that they have been able to come back in a lot of different areas, and so far they've been able to keep it super competitive the whole way through. And honestly, couldn't have asked for a better game to start us off.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely enjoying what I've been seeing here. I'm excited. I'm excited to watch more Overwatch, and I feel like we've seen a different strategy kind of every map. Like, things have kept changing up. We have seen the Ramatra consistently, but things still feel different between games, and I like that a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot of differences between how they're played. They have a lot of different attack angles that they can really pull from. We see a lot of start on the Brawl, but then it just sort of adapts from there. It goes from one thing to the next. This isn't working, so we're going to roll into this, and then we'll roll into this to counter. It's really interesting to watch, and especially with high schoolers, you see a lot of characters that you don't really see a ton of. I don't even remember the last time I streamed with a Roadhog, but it's always fun to watch.
Exactly. Like, I like when the goofy picks get brought out, like Roadhog and Torbjorn, and just like pulling up. Like, what are you guys doing here? But honestly, with how good they are at some of these like niche picks, I'm happy to see them.
Oh yeah, they have been a treat to watch, especially the Widowmaker from the last game, and on this game, just seeing the May pick do so much work throughout the entire series. We saw just pick after pick after pick after pick, and it was honestly, I don't expect very much aim out of May because a lot of it's just WM1, run up to him.
Yes,
and,
but those
do
right
your
clicks.
Primary. Yeah, right clicks. Been insane.
Yeah, I believe they've like the hit scan just keeps dying. Like like both times, both DPSs on hit scan just getting diffed by May right click. That's a hard task. Like it's a really hard thing to do.
Yeah, and if I remember right, I know I said that push was going to be last map, which it clearly wasn't. But I do think push will be this map.
Push
map 4.
believers.
Push believers. But if you are either of these teams, what are you looking to change? I mean, we saw a lot of success out of Meridian Tech. We saw a lot of success out of Skyline in certain areas. What do you think we're going to see change?
I think maybe we've been seeing like the brawl opening and then everything kind of switches around. Maybe if you're Skyline or Skyview, just skip the brawl opening. Just try a different idea at the start because I don't know, it's been working more on the other picks. So
yeah, Skyline has seen a lot of success out of a lot of these compositions that we don't usually see a ton of. We saw a lot of success on the Malga in a lot of those more closed-off maps, but I feel like when you're playing up against the May, it just doesn't quite work out as well, especially when you don't have the DPS really to break those walls and keep you up a lot of the time. So it'll be interesting to see how it plays out. I think now that Diva's on the table, we won't see the Malga too much, especially on the push maps. So it'll be really cool to see who gets banned out for these next phases, because May's off the table, Diva's off the table. Who else is off? Jetpack Cat is no longer on the table as well. Can't ban out the Roadhog. Once we get to these 4th and 5th maps, we start to see a lot more restriction, or a lot less restrictions on who gets to be played, because a lot of people have already been banned. A lot of your favorite characters, a lot of the characters you're most comfortable with, all of them have already probably been banned out.
I think a ban that makes sense. Anna's already been banned, so she's open. Kiriko, that makes sense to ban.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Kiriko.
Yes, and if you get the Suzu out of the way, the anti-nade can just ruin a brawl comp.
But also, it's kind of a double-edged sword, because if you leave Kiriko in the ban phase, that anti-heal also goes against your Malga, your Roadhog, so
That is true. It sticks you on Diva.
Yeah, do we want to potentially ban out Kiriko and force a certain playstyle that we may not be good at, or force the Diva, which they would know to counter with a Zarya or something like that? Or do we want to risk the ban on the Kiriko because we know we can play around it? And with the Lucio, that is 100% doable.
Yeah, I guess that is a very good point. I just think Anna is going to be very strong just on these long sight lines, and making her stronger would just... That's the idea I would go for, but obviously it's a double-edged sword, as you said.
Yeah, but then again, you also have tanks like Shadowless and players like Cookie Dough who are able to get into the back line and then also take them out as well. So do we want to abandon the Brawl comp for a more dive-focused one?
That's what I'm leaning towards, but again, I'm no expert here.
Yeah, it's all basically just coming down to what you're feeling most comfortable with, and maybe we'll see the Widowmaker get brought out again. It is going to be Sojourn and Malga on New Queen Street. I can't say I blame them, because Malga on this map in particular can be quite the doozy.
Yeah, especially when you get into those houses in between the lanes and just Malga obliterates everything.
Yes, but here we go. It is Skyline versus Meridian Tech. 2-1. Meridian is at match point. One more game to win the series. Skyline looking to take back the lead and hopefully take it all for themselves. One last match, one last opportunity. Can they get it done?
That we will see right here in New Queen Street. What a lovely map as well. A bit dated here on the theme, but...
Yeah. Yeah, we're firmly in summer. We haven't seen snow here in Idaho for a while now. But we are headed into Game 4, ready to kick things off. You know, I'm so used to seeing Wrecking Ball every game from casting Boise State streams. It is honestly kind of refreshing to see two teams without Wrecking Ball, primarily, because you get to see different strategies, but Shadowless on the Domina, a character we haven't seen very much at all. And Skyline really looking at that more pokey composition instead of Brawl that they've been favoring, but Meridian, Meridian on the still on that Brawly comp that they started out with. Domina is really interesting because you can put that shield almost everywhere, and you just have a lot of spacing options that you can use to really control the tempo, and we're starting to see that starting out right now.
Yeah, and also that shield stays up for quite some time. It's only down for a few seconds between fights.
Oh, Death Queen going down early. One tank down. Maxi Cat almost dead as well, but out goes Sabalodi. That Domina ability is nothing to scoff at as Cookie Dough is forced onto the back foot. Cherry falls off the map, and Cookie Dough goes down, but it's going to be Skyline to take the round, or take the fight.
Wow. And with the robot already being pushed pretty far up, look at this aggressive posturing too from the Domina.
And honestly, as Domina, you can really afford a position like that we don't have any movement. You have so much displacement. Your E ability, your Shattering Crystal, that's what we saw do quite a bit of area damage. We haven't talked a whole lot about perks, but it has a perk where you can actually make enemies slower in it, and it is such a good spacing tool. But in goes Meridian Tech with the Reaper, able to close off the Domino, but she's able to live with the shield. Death Queen is going to find two, though, which might just close it out. However, Cookie Dough still able to hold in, do a little bit of damage, but it isn't enough. The worst sup is not able to keep everybody up at the same time, especially with so much on them, and Skyline is going to fall. Meridian Tech is going to take the fight and start pushing their own way.
I think Skyline really is experiencing the lack of Lucio there in that fight. They weren't able to kite backwards as fast as they wanted to, and just once a couple of them fell, everybody had to fall.
Yeah, Skyline is sort of playing a bunker in place sort of play style, and it can work. We saw it in that first fight where they were sort of taking it on even ground, but once that go button was pushed, they just didn't have an answer for it. Domina, though, with the Prison Ultimate will help them out, especially as nobody is in. Out goes the Crystal Trap. It's going to find Moira and Reaper at the same time. Forced to back off, using that Mei wall more defensively, might come back to bite him as the rest of the team has to back up.
That was a very nice ult. Hit 3 people there, and I believe that one completely stops abilities from hitting you, right?
It stops all damage from going out and all healing from attacking. It's essentially like shooting a shield. So if it can go through shields, it can go through that ultimate, but if you don't break it in time either, it'll also just deal a lot of damage. Out comes the artillery form from Cookie Dough, trying to split off the team, but out comes the Blizzard. The Nano trying to use to keep somebody alive, but Tank is down, Bastion is down, the rest of Skyline going down as well. Meridian Tech had to use just about every ult they had except for Death Blossom, but it ended up working out for them. Skyline also reciprocated with just as many ults, and the only thing left is a support ult of their own.
And those shots from Cherry at the end there, we were talking about that. Very, very well done. As Skyline takes the high ground here, trying not to give the forward spawn over.
Barely able to stop them, but they will take the lead, which is important in this game mode. You just need to get it far enough to take the lead back, and the Domina pushing up a little bit farther is going to be enough to back from Atra off. Have him use his shield, make sure he can't get any farther. Oh, there goes Max Cat on the
nice pick.
Lucio gone early, and the Mei wall having to be used more defensively. Now the Domina can push forward without having to worry too much about split off.
And that Bastion maybe seems a little out of position, but it looks like he's not going to be jumped on.
He's not going to be jumped on quite yet. He's also got that Ana to back him up as well if it's any healing, but here they go with the Death Blossom. Rally spot! He's stunned! It's stunned out of the ultimate, but he's still going to go down to Death Queen. Not enough backup, but Meme going to find the tank in return. Max Cat taking down Cookie Dough. It's just Meme in the air. He's able to live for a little bit longer, but Cherry is going to take him out in the end. Meridian Tech and Skyline, both of them having the same amount of players. Fioro trying to get back to help his team, and he's actually going to be able to save out the Mei. It's just Domina to keep this team up. He's going to take Cherry. Fioro is trying to hold on, but the Moira is not quick enough. Max Cat, the only one left. He's actually going to push that robot just a little bit farther. Skyline isn't quite going to get as far as they would like with it.
Shadowless on this Domina is looking like a very strong pick here.
Domina is just an incredibly strong pick. You have so much mobility with her, or you have so much space controlling with her. And from the looks of things, Skyline might be able to take the lead back, and they do! Kyoro is able to throw a little bit of orbs through, and yeah, forward spawn getting taken is going to be a huge boon in the favor of Skyline. Jerry having to use the ice block early. Out comes the Coalescence from Kyoro, trying to do a little bit of damage, but in comes the Prison from Domina, matched up by the worst subs nano boost. However, Sabalodi is going to find both supports. It is just DPS and tank, and it's enough! Shadowless Meme and Cookie Dough able to close it out.
And Skyline just able to keep pushing up here. If they can get around this corner, that would be very, very appreciated by them.
Yeah, and for two supports that aren't as mobile like Ana and Brig, it makes that forward spawn all the more valuable to get them to the rest of the team. Cookie Dough playing a little bit more aggressive than we normally see out of the Bastions, especially without their supports to back them up. However, it's enough to keep a lot of the team back up and away from the fight as the rotary gun comes out. It's not going to find anything, but it's going to cause them all to back up. In goes the team from Meridian Tech looking to do something, but the artillery comes through, forces the beat drop out of Lucio. However, Cookie Dough will trade his life for it. Meme gets the kill, but so does the Ramatra, goes down to ground beef. Sabalodi in the back line just putting in work, finding two, but it is going to be just enough to allow Meridian Tech to get this bot pushing.
Skyline looks like they want to regroup.
Yeah, Skyline looking to regroup, but also Meme being the only one to go down and not getting forward spawn is not exactly what you want to see. But Death Queen also has to get back, so both teams really just waiting for their individual players to get back.
And with this Ramatra ultimate, it looks like Cookie Dough might be out of position here.
Oh no, he is! And Cherry's going to take him out too. They have two ultimates on the field. Looks like Rally's coming through. It's not going to be there to stop the Reaper ult now. Out comes the Ramatra ult. Command Override is going to do a lot of damage, but not get a kill. No, it will! Moira goes down. Shadowless goes down as well. It's just two left, and Shadowless is going to get the final pick. It is just Sabalodi left for Meridian Tech, and he is forced to back off before anything can happen. 2.5 minutes left on the clock, and Meridian Tech still holds quite the advantage.
Yeah, as Skyline keeps pushing up here, Meridian Tech's going to need to win 2 fights in a row, basically, to try and push the robot past the point.
The thing is, Meridian Tech has the ultimates to win these. I mean, the anti comes through, it's going to force them to back off just a little bit more, but they've had 3 ultimates since pretty much the beginning, but Domino ult comes through again! Is he going to find a pick? But Cherry in the backline is going to get the Blizzard off. Sabalodi goes down, Meme goes down, and 2 freezes are going to allow Coalescence to finish off the rest of the team, and the Ana and Brig are the last 2 on the point. But one ultimate for 3 is a trade I will take every day if I am Skyline.
Yeah, and especially when you have the Nano online, which is something that can cause a lot of chaos.
Yeah, Death Queen, though, is going to push up a little bit farther, not going to overextend, though. I think that Skyline having Cookie Dough overextend a little bit can work. Just needs a little bit of help from the rest of his team.
Especially with that perk he's taken, which allows him to heal himself.
Yeah, he can do a little bit of healing, but also he's trading that healing for damage. And as Bastion, you just want to be pushing out as much damage as you possibly can. But the rest of the team pushing backwards. Beat drop comes through. The Nano comes out onto Cookie Dough. Not going to save Cherry though. The worst support getting taken down by Sabalodi. Death Queen takes out one as well. Skyline falling over as Meridian Tech is going to take the point.
Meridian Tech grabbing this point is very important. Now they have the forward spawn, and all they have to do is win one more fight to gain the advantage here.
Skyline coming up on 2 ultimates of their own. Meridian Tech not really close in just about any of them. As long as Skyline is able to get to this point and contest for just a little bit, they have a shot to bring this one home. Less than a minute left on the clock. Cookie Dough from the high ground looking to cause a little bit of disruption, and he is. The point does go in the favor of Meridian Tech, though. They are in the lead to start the next push. However, Command Override from the Emir looking to do some damage on the rest of the team. It's going to take Death Queen down. There's just May on the point. He's going to go down as well. Meme actually lives the Coalescence as Shadowless has to swap to the Wrecking Ball in order to stay on the point.
And that Wrecking Ball pick might matter a lot here as the time ticks down.
Time ticking down, 6 seconds left on the clock. The final push for Skyline to keep themselves in the game. Ground Beef is going to stay on there. That rally does numbers to keep him up and at him, as Skyline is still looking to regroup before this final push. Meridian Tech is already there, and with both Blizzard and Death Blossom in the fight, they have a really good shot to just take it here and now. Out comes the Blizzard, looking to get a pick on Ground Beef, which is going to happen. Everyone's forced off the plot except for the Wrecking Ball, but the Artillery Barrage is going to give him a little space. Shadow is going to take out the Reaper. Lucio going down as well. Skyline still has the man advantage, but with only one support, you can only keep your people up for so long. From the looks of things, Shadow Queen struggling just a little bit as Moira is out of healing, as Kioro is going down incredibly low. The wall comes through. It's going to keep people up, and it looks like Cookie Dough is not going to be able to live too much longer, but he does.
Just barely making it out there, and Meme also, everyone just living on 1 HP, and the Nano Boost has now come up.
The sleep!
That's a huge sleep dart!
The sleep goes on to Moira, but it doesn't save Cookie Dough from the Death Blossom. The anti gets blocked as well. So much going through, but no one able to completely win this fight as Lucio is picked by Max Cat to get back to the point. Beam and Shadowless both finding their own picks as the plot continues to push for towards Meridian's home.
And Skyline, with just one more fight needed, they're going to have all 5 ults. Colors are going to be showing up on our screen.
Oh, it's
just a few seconds.
It's going to be a colorful fight indeed, but Cherry is going to get Ground Beef. No rally for the team as Shadowless on the Wrecking Ball is going to get Nano to keep him up. Coalescence going to go through, but it's going to take out the worst support before anything can happen. Kioro finding 2 with Coalescence. Out comes the Mines. It's going to take down Kioro. Overtime is ticking. Somebody needs to touch, but nobody is there. Meridian Tech will take it in overtime. 3-1.
Wow. And what a crazy match. It was back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Oh, what a game to end it off on as Cherry will
yes.
secure themselves the most valuable play of the game. But what a round for both of these teams.
This Blizzard, I would say, kind of sided the game almost.
Whew, man, what a win. Congratulations to Meridian Tech for pulling out quite the epic victory, and also great work to Skyline. You really made them work for it every single step of the way. What a great game. What a great way to start out the Overwatch Championships. I couldn't have asked for a better match.
Oh, neither could have I. I mean, Skyline just, they told us, oh, we'll just play Brawl, and then they showed up and played like every single team comp you can.
Yeah, and we would like to give a quick shout out to our sponsors at Information Tech Core. Today's broadcast is brought to you in part by Core Technologies, Idaho's trusted partner for managed IT, cybersecurity, and business technology solutions. Whether you're a growing business or an established organization, Core Technologies helps keep your systems secure, connected, and running at full speed. Learn more at goitc.com. Oh man, I need a breather after that one. That was an incredibly high-paced game, and honestly, I am here for it, especially because that was our second and third seeded game. That was an incredible showing of all of these players' skills and why they're here today.
Yeah, and also, that's only the first round. Usually the rounds, they get more intense and more fun to watch as you go on, so I don't even know what to expect as we go towards the finals.
Yeah, that was the second seed from the Mountain West, or from the Mountain region, and the third seed from the Pacific, definitely showing how they managed to get up there. But that is going to be all from us on the desk for now, as we are going to throw it over to Eric on the desk. Take it away.
Thank you, Bryce. Great game to see. Good dub coming out from Meridian Tech. But we want to hear from some of the people who make this possible, and I am joined today by Owen. Owen, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, so my name is Owen Howard, and I'm the coach for the esports team, and my day job is teaching English at Owyhee High School, so it's a lot of fun.
So tell me a little bit about your program.
Yeah.
How did it get started? How did you get involved in it? How did this little thing called esports suddenly appear in Owyhee?
So last year there was a team. I think it had a lot of seniors, I suppose. But the coach last year, Marcus, I think he actually had a baby. which is really
Oh.
exciting. And so this year they were looking for an advisor, a coach. I'm pretty new to the world, to be honest with you. And so it's been fun to learn more and discover more. And I think seeing the production here has been really impressive and pretty inspirational too, to be quite honest. But it was right around the start of the second semester after Christmas. We started to meet together a little bit and see who would be interested. We had a lot of kids interested. I think it became challenging for a lot of our students to get involved. And so I think as far as for all of us, that like all of the kids that were interested in playing, and myself included, it really was year one. And so I think for all of us, it's been a really big learning experience. And so that's what's been so cool about coming here today is seeing what it should be and what it could be. And so I know that my players right now are having a super fun time. So it's really fun to see, I think, the direction that esports is going, and just the sort of environment that it provides for kids who maybe don't necessarily love to play basketball. Or, you know, I just think that finding ways to be a part of teams, to compete, to be looking for ways to learn a lot of those valuable lessons that sports
They're
teaches.
valuable life skills, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And so that's just been really cool to see that door opened up to so many more kids.
I think that's what's super interesting about esports, because it really started blowing up in like early 2010s. You know, League of Legends was kind of the pioneers of the real big movement of esports, even though we had bits here and there. But in terms of like the education space, we're only in like the infancy of it, where, you know, it's much more involved in collegiate. Now it's reaching middle schools, it's reaching high schools.
So cool.
Which is a super cool thing. So given that you're newer in the space, what are some of the things that have like stood out to you and you just find fascinating?
Well, I mean, the only team that we have competing this year is Overwatch. And I know next to nothing about Overwatch. And so when I am watching my kids play, it's just a whole new world. And so I always appreciate learning new things. And so I think hearing their lingo feels like they're speaking a completely different language. And so it's just cool. It's cool to see kids be passionate about something, to see the level of expertise and mastery. That's just cool.
I think you're still in a valuable space no matter what, right? Because I look at Coach K, she's the coach for the Valorant squad, and also coaches for League of Legends here at Boise State University. But she's never played Valorant. So like at the end of the day, you're still teaching them how to be a team. You're teaching them what team culture is. What's a little bit that you've instilled onto the players as you kind of brought them together?
It's a good question. Well, again, we're still very, very new. And I know we're at the end of the semester. And so as far as what I've done, I really can't tell you how little it's been. It's really been, David Vance has been, he's sort of our team captain, has been much more competent in the coaching role than I've been. They mostly needed an adult who is into video games, and I fit that most of the time. And so as far as like teamwork goes, though, I mean, anytime that you can practice communication skills, anytime that you can practice perseverance and dedication, I feel like those are some of those life skills that, you know, you had mentioned life skills. And, you know, whether it's on a soccer field or in a basketball court or in a digital arena, like those are such valuable things that I feel like whenever you can learn them, whether you're 15 or 65, you know, I feel like perseverance and dedication and just being passionate about something, I think, is huge.
I heard into video games. What titles are you into?
Yeah, well, lately, I know this might seem embarrassing, but I still am pretty obsessed with Fortnite.
Really?
Yeah, I started playing. I started playing after my first semester of college, so this would have been winter of like 2016, 2017. And I've been playing it pretty much nonstop since.
It's a big game.
It's
fun.
It's so fun.
Do you prefer no build or build?
I do build. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like that's how they made it. and that's how I've played it since the start. And
as the developers intended.
That's what I say. But some people give me a hard time about it. Other games I've been into a lot lately. I've been playing Elden Ring a lot.
Oh, that's a good one.
No other game makes me as angry as Elden Ring, but also no other game makes me feel as hype as Elden Ring.
Yeah, it gives you that dopamine rush,
Oh,
right? When
absolutely.
you actually take down a boss.
I call it my black hole game, where when I play it, I just disappear. And my wife and my son, they, it's like, where'd Dad go? And he's playing Elden Ring.
So is this your first time at this type of event?
It is.
Idaho High School State?
It is.
What are your thoughts and impressions now that you're here?
Yeah, I don't know. I think what I was expecting was something that was very like new and young, but I think like if you are interested at all, and they're not paying me to say this, I can tell you that, but if you have like a free couple hours or just a free 20 minutes, right? It's right here in downtown Boise. If you have the time and opportunity to come check it out, I think you'll be as impressed as I've been. I mean, the lights, the cameras, the stage,
and the community.
The community, all the college students that are putting this on. I can't stress how impressed I've been and how professional it is. It's been very, very cool.
Well, I'm glad to have you here, man. And, of course, your students as well.
Thank
Do you have any closing thoughts or shout-outs you want to give before we let you go?
Just shout out to Waihi. Our boys baseball team is competing in the state championship today.
Nice,
and so
nice.
Here we are competing for state championship as well. So yeah, just shout out to the admin, shout out to the students, and to the esports community here. It's very cool.
All right. I want to thank you so much for
Thank
joining
you,
us,
Eric.
Owen. Of that note, we are going to throw it over to short break while we get ready for round 2 of the Overwatch Championship. We'll be right back.
How's it look so far?
Great.
Comfortable?
Yes.
Times and places all in who you share 'em with. Joy.
I got in.
Who you share it with.
This is a great use of your own ability.
Who you share it with.
My friends know me as Derek, but I'm also Master Sergeant Raxter. This is my life in the Air National Guard.
Since you guys have been in here, some things have changed. We've updated this place to be in its final form. New cabinets, new counters, all sorts of new stuff in here. This has turned into a place that wouldn't look out of place at an SEC or Big Ten football facility, and Dairy West has allowed us to have it here. We've taken a holistic approach to our player nutrition, and we're really thankful that Dairy West has made sure that our fueling station is the best in college esports and really at industry standard for any college athletic department.
Now earn up to 4 times the rewards with the ICCU Premier Rewards Visa credit card. It's the credit card from the credit union you love.
Scott Matlock, underrated recruit, has built himself into one of the best defensive players in the Mountain West.
What would you do if you couldn't fail? Would you see every setback as a catalyst to keep going? This is the innovator's mindset, because innovation demands daring. It's finding thousands of ways that don't work, and the one that changes everything. It's when your unrelenting spirit sees the world's needs and says, I will create something better. So, what will you do? Will you let your genius run wild? Give yourself the space to be great? Set your sights on something even bigger, because we know changing the world doesn't happen by chance. It comes out of the blue.
It's canceled. Cookie Dough takes him out. It is just 2 left on the point. And with ultimates coming up, it's pretty deep here for Woody and Matt. It's just Max Cat on the point with the full bomb. It takes 2.
But it looks like it's not going to be jumped on.
It's not going to be jumped on quite yet. He's also got that movement to back him up as well. It's any healing, but here they go with the Death Blossom. Rally's pop. He's stunned. It's stunned out of the ultimate since pretty much the beginning, but Domino will come through again. Is he going to find a pick? But Cherry in the backline is going to get the Blizzard off. Sabalodi goes down. Meme goes down. And 2 freezes are going to allow Coalescence to finish off the rest of the team. Like the Ash, you have a lot of different mobility, but Max Cat is going to do an offensive prop trying to get the rest of the team off the point. He's going to find ground beef in the process. Out comes Sabalodi with the overclock. He's able to find one. Can he find the Ash? Yes, he does. There's no one left from Skyline to find any targets, but here comes the Death Blossom. It finds 2. No beat drops for Skyline as they cannot find a grip on this point quite yet.
And it looks like the Diva might be getting staggered, but wait.
It's 2. They get...
Scott Matlock, underrated recruit, has built himself into one of the best defensive players in the Mountain West.
What would you do if you couldn't fail? Would you see every setback as a catalyst to keep going? This is the innovator's mindset, because innovation demands daring. It's finding thousands of ways that don't work, and the one that changes everything. It's when your unrelenting spirit sees the world's needs and says, I will create something better. So, what will you do? Will you let your genius run wild? Give yourself the space to be great. Set your sights on something even bigger, because we know changing the world doesn't happen by chance. It comes out of the blue.
Darth Queen trying to get out of there alive, but it might not be the case if she's out. The Suzu comes through and it's going to save the Diva as Shadowless is able to kill Cherry on the way out. Radiant Tech did get the capture, but it's going to be Skyline's point in the end. Do a whole lot for Cookie Dough, and he just gets out with just 1 health, but here comes the Blizzard. It captures both supports, they're both down. Radiant Tech able to capture the point, and it is just 2 people left for Skyline. Off the map for Shadowless, and that is a flip for Radiant Tech. To find any targets, but here comes the Death Blossom, it finds 2! No beat drops for Skyline as they cannot find a grip on this point quite yet.
And it looks like the Diva might be getting staggered, but wait.
It's 2!
With the turrets.
Oh, big fight happening in the hotel. Not a whole lot coming out of it, except for Kioro going down to Shadowless. Selvalodi going down. Maxi Cat down as well. Mean taking Cherry. It's just Death Queen on the point.
And
let's go. Cookie Dough, my goat. We love the confidence on the Widowmaker. We don't see it a whole lot, especially on this map. You more just see it for like 1 or 2 shots and then you're out. But Sabalodi, he saw that. Try and get around. He died to the Widowmaker once. He's like, I'm gonna play dive now. I'm not going to let the Widowmaker anywhere close to me.
Honestly, valid. Here comes out the infrasound.
Really good. Going to back off just a little bit as Beam is trying his best to get out of there, and he does. You gotta give credit where credit's due. Most Tracers can't get out of that situation, but Lucio will finally meet his match. He's gonna stick Lucio! But out comes the Ravenous Vortex onto Cherry. He's able to get the health back. He's able to live for a little bit longer. But Kioro getting taken down, and Cookie Dough finding 2. Ground Beef getting a kill off the map, and Shadowless goes down 2. Death Queen, the last to fall, and more. But out comes the Phoenix Rising. It's canceled. Cookie Dough takes him out. It is just 2 left on the point.
And with ultimates coming up, it's looking pretty bleak here for Meridian Tech.
Oh, it's just Max Cat on the point with the pulse bomb. It takes 2! They're trying to take out the Enron before they can get back. Artillery barrage coming through. It isn't going to find anything.
And look at this jetpack cat going in, trying to find the back line, but I don't know if it's going to bear any fruit. Here he goes.
I think that is one of the best things that you can do in this situation. In comes the worst sub, trying to get a hit onto the jetpack cat, but it's just too fast, too much damage, and Cherry is going to find two. Same as well, it's Max Cat trying to get away. He's able to get out of there just barely, but Naga in the back line, it's not going to matter. Cookie Dough gets the kill in less than a minute on the clock for Meridian Tech to get this on the road. Actually going to contest, but Shadowless is going to go down to Sabalodi. In comes the on-run with the immortality ability, but not going to be able to stay up for long enough. The worst sub going to go down as well. The Death Queen, it's just Cookie Dough left on the point, and he is not long to get that Ravenous Vortex out. He may not even want to go to that just yet. The rest of Meridian Tech sort of leaving that point open for Death Queen and a whole by themselves. Not a whole lot. Can take him out. Oh, Shadowless. Like the Ash, you have a lot of different mobility, but Max Cat is going to do an offensive drop, trying to get the rest of the team off the point. And he's going to find ground beef in the process. Out comes Sabalodi with the overclock. He's able to find one. Can he find the Ash? Yes, he does. There's no one left from Skyline. Don't break it in time either. It'll also just deal a lot of damage. Out comes the artillery form from Cookie Dough, trying to split off the team, but out comes the Blizzard. The Nano trying to use to keep somebody alive, but Tank is down. Bastion is down. The rest of Skyline going down as well.
Maybe he seems a little out of position, but it looks like he's not going to be jumped on.
He's not going to be jumped on quite yet. He's also got that Mana to back him up as well. It's any healing, but here they go with the Death Blossom. Rally spot. He's stunned. It's stunned out of the ultimate. The same amount of players. Yoro trying to get back to help his team, and he's actually going to be able to save out the May. It's just Domina to keep this team up. He's going to take Cherry. Yoro is trying to hold on, but the Moira is not quick enough. It's on the field. Looks like Rally's coming through. It's not going to be there to stop the Reaper ult now. Out comes the Ramatra ult. Command Override is going to do a lot of damage, but not going to kill. No, it will. Moira goes down. Shadowless goes down as well. It's just two left, and it's since pretty much the beginning, but Domino ult comes through again. Is he going to find a pick? But Cherry in the backline is going to get the Blizzard off. Sabalodi goes down. Meme goes down, and two freezes are going to allow Coalescence to finish off the rest of the team to start the next push. However, Command Override from the Emir looking to do some damage on the rest of the team. It's going to take Death Queen down. There's just May on the point. Is going to go down as well. Meme actually lives the Coalescence as Shadowless has to swap people up, and it looks like Cookie Dough is not going to be able to live too much longer, but he does.
Just barely making it out there, and Meme also, everyone just living on 1 HP, and the Nano Boost has now come up.
The sleep! That's a sleep dart's going to go down too. Darth Queen trying to get out of there alive, but it might not be the case, and she's out. The Suzu comes through, and it's going to save the Diva as Shadowless is able to kill Cherry on the way out. Meridian Tech didn't get the capture, but it's going to be Skyline's point in the end. Do a whole lot for Cookie Dough, and he just gets out with just one health, but here comes the Blizzard. It captures both supports. They're both down. Meridian Tech able to capture the point, and it is just two people left for Skyline. Off the map for Shadowless, and that is a flip for Meridian Tech to find any targets, but here comes the Death Blossom and finds two! No beat drop for Skyline as they cannot find a grip on this point quite yet.
And it looks like the Diva might be getting staggered, but wait,
it's two!
With the turrets.
Big fight happening in the hotel. Not a whole lot coming out of it except for Kioro going down to Shadowless. Sabalodi going down. Maxi Cat down as well. Meme taking Cherry. It's just Death Queen on the point.
And
let's go.
Welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena. We're joined with a new face here, but a lot of support that they've brought to the championship, and that's going to be Austin from Esports Supply. How you doing, brother?
Yeah, thank you guys for having me. The event's been fantastic. Looks like everybody's having a lot of fun. It's been really cool to watch the players, throughout the weekend.
Well, we appreciate a lot of the support you've been giving the Idaho High School Esports Championship, but can you tell us a little bit about Esports Supply and what you guys do?
Yeah, so Esports Supply builds out, outfits, and designs esports facilities all across the nation. We've done anywhere from high schools to D1 colleges, and we've outfitted spaces from classrooms to planetariums to hallways. But we've worked with Idaho State locally, and we even helped outfit Boise's production PC.
Nice. So you said Idaho State. How much work have you done over the entirety of Idaho? Because this is an Idaho State competition.
Those are two of the bigger ones. Idaho State's has a new facility coming in, I believe, this fall, and we decked their facility out with 28 new, I believe, 50, 70 gaming PCs.
Wow. Is that more of your recent projects, or is there other stuff you guys have done that you can, kind of be proud about in bringing esports to the space?
Yeah, Idaho State's a recent one. Another big one is Virginia Tech. We just finished last fall. They had a massive, a pretty big facility, maybe like 40 PCs. Really cool space too. Their space overlooks their rec center, so it overlooks these basketball courts through the windows, and it was really interesting, really cool to be on campus there.
So what's the whole process like in order to get Esports Supply to help out? Say, I've started up a new facility and I want to get some computers in, I want to get some gamers in. What do I got to do?
Yeah, it could be anywhere from, nothing. It could be anywhere from, let's start at 2D, 3D designs of the space, or, hey, I have this space, let's repurpose it into something really cool. So it could be, early designs, or, hey, I'm just looking for, 10 PCs to get started.
So have you worked with say a lot of startup programs, like at a high school level, at a collegiate level?
Oh, most definitely.
Where you just get them going, get their foots wet before they really start running in esports.
Yeah, absolutely. Because, really you need 5 to 6 PCs to really just start. So that's what we kind of recommend to those high schools, middle schools that are just looking to get started.
All right, well, it's called Esports Supply, so I want to know, what esports do you like?
I'm a Call of Duty guy. My roots are deep in Call of Duty.
It's a classic.
Yes. I graduated from Ottawa University, where I was captain of their COD team.
Really?
And we won a bunch there. So that's how I got started, and I'm grateful to still be in it.
Really? What about as a spectator, though? Because as a player, it's easy to just love, what you've played before. But what about some of these other esports? You have Valorant out there, Overwatch out there, Fortnite's out there.
Definitely Valorant. I guess any FPS I can relate to better. Yeah, Counter-Strike for sure. Yes, yeah.
Are there any other events that you guys have worked at? I know we were talking a little bit about CECC. Was that something where you helped set up, or is it just more like traveling to get the word out about Esports Supply?
We like to do a lot of traveling to kind of just talk with schools, see their plans or goals for their spaces, and just kind of see where programs are heading and what direction they're going. So we go out to a couple of different conferences. CECC's one, NACE is another one that we partnered with year after year. So.
And we just had the finals for NACE quite recently as well. Same thing with CECC. It seems like LAN season all lines up.
It's in the end of May. Yeah.
So how do you like the traveling and seeing pretty much esports from across the nation?
Oh, I love it. I love going to different facilities and seeing the different things that make them unique. And then, I love being able to see different programs and seeing them work in the heat of things like you guys are doing here at Boise. It's so cool to see you guys' team in action. So,
is that kind of the payoff for you? Just knowing that it's one thing to get your foot in and make sure that you're getting these programs there start in esports, but it's another thing to watch it grow and flourish. So is that kind of the big payoff, or are there any schools or programs you can talk about that you've seen, that you've helped out, that you've seen blossom into full-blown titans?
Yeah, absolutely. It's been really cool to see some programs grow into what they are now. I think, I guess one I could speak to would be the University of Oklahoma is one of our early clients, and they just have such a killer program there. And it's been so cool to see what Moog and his team have grown that program into.
Yeah, I know you don't know that much about Overwatch, but is there any team in specific you're rooting for?
No, I like watching them fly around, and I like the hamster character that slams sometimes.
Oh, Wrecking Ball. Wrecking Ball.
Right,
I do know
right.
that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I know as like someone who is enthusiast of FPS as myself, I used to play Counter-Strike back in the day. I'm talking like 1.5 and giving away my age a little bit. You know, it is what it is. You know, I'm old school with it. But when you first see some of these hero shooters, it's like a plaster of different things on your screen that you're like, what is going on? There's so much chaos.
Yeah. I could never get into Overwatch, but yeah, I've been a Counter-Strike or Valorant player, before. So.
All right, before we let you go, do you have any shout-outs that you want to give? Of course, the camera, or even just shouting out your company.
I'll shout out Riley Boyd. That's my shout-out. So, yeah, thanks Esports Spy, and thank you Boise State Esports for letting us be here.
All right, well, we want to thank you so much. We appreciate the support of Esports Supply, and you have the booth right out there for anyone who's watching live at the Esports Arena. Be sure to stop by, say hello, see what's up with Esports Supply. But we're hearing now that casters are ready. So at that point, it's time to get into round 2 of our Overwatch Championships.
And welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena. It's me, once again, your host, Bryce, joined by my co-host, Nathaniel. And we are back getting ready for round 2, where we are going to be spectating Hawaii and Blackfoot. Two teams coming off of rough losses, but are looking to bounce back hard and keep themselves in the fight for that 5th and 6th place position.
Yeah, and we talked to the teams before just to see kind of what the vibe was. And Blackfoot, they seemed like they were in a pretty okay mood, but obviously just Blackfoot's really far away from downtown Boise, so you can imagine the 4-hour or so drive the previous day maybe it's taken a little bit of wear on them, but hopefully they're feeling more in tune now that they've played a game and gotten into the groove of things.
Also, I remember you talking about how some of them were playing in the events yesterday as well, too. So that definitely adds a little bit of layer of fatigue. But now that they're warmed up and ready to go, I expect we're going to see some great things out of them. I got the chance to talk to some of the players over at Hawaii, and they were also talking about how it was kind of a rough loss round 1, but they are incredibly a resilient team. They know how to bounce back sorts of setbacks and are ready to come back for round 2. But here is a quick look at our Overwatch bracket. For round 2, we have Bishop Kelly versus Bora, Viridian Technical versus Thunder Ridge, Skyline versus Compass, and of course Hawaii versus Blackfoot, which we will be covering right now.
Yeah, so of course, this game, whoever wins has a chance to keep their pride and play for 5th place. Very, very big game, I would say, still.
I also want to point out, the only game that went to more than 3 rounds was the one that we got to watch.
Really?
We got to watch the best game. Or, on paper.
Thank you, production.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, random scheduling. Love it. I love it a lot. But, honestly, we've seen a lot of the brawl comps out of a lot of these teams. It seems to be what they kind of prefer. Do you expect us to see sort of more of that, or maybe just a little bit of a switch of things?
I think the brawl would make sense, because if I'm thinking about just like what I see in my Overwatch ranked games, brawl is like the easiest thing to properly do.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm expecting to be the opening.
It doesn't require a ton of coordination, but when you have that coordination, it makes it that much better. And honestly, I would tend to agree. I think that might be one of the better things to start out on as we go into Nepal to start out. Gotta admit, Nepal is one of my favorite maps out there, especially in the control. And we are banning out Ana and Hazard.
Hazard's a bit of a weird hero. I believe he's like a brawl dive hybrid guy.
Yeah, he's kind of like Winston in a way. But he has more of an emphasis on self-preservation with his own block. He doesn't have a shield, and he's a little bit squishier, but he has the damage to back it up as well. And honestly, he is a relatively good hero to ban out on a map like Nepal, where you can attack with a lot of angles. And Hazard is one of those characters where if he dives onto a support or a DPS who's by themselves, they're back to the spawn. It's one of those characters where if you've played him a lot, you know how to play him, it makes him incredibly oppressive.
And also, Nepal has a couple of these really tight corridors where we were seeing those May walls earlier. Hazard can do the same thing.
Yeah.
Especially on those tighter angles. So.
And he's got a lot more freedom about it too, because he can put them on like the walls on walls.
Yes.
It makes for an interesting scenario, and not to mention those walls deal damage, so you can't just back into them and call it a day.
But enough about who we don't get to see, I guess.
Yeah.
Let's see, what do you think is going to be played? Nepal, very vertical map, I would
Very
say.
vertical, but also very open.
Yes.
Jetpack Cat Bastion. We saw it once
Okay.
with Meridian Tech. We didn't see it again after that. We saw it once. Maybe we'll see it again. I don't know. We've seen a lot of Bastion by himself. We haven't seen a lot of Jetpack Cat assistance, but I would like to see it because it is very funny. And also getting the Jetpack Cat is very fun.
Yes, I agree. And there's plenty of spots on Nepal to Jetpack Cat ult people off the map.
Oh, yeah. Because, the Jetpack Cat ult, when it hits the ground, it takes the nearest enemy player, it forcefully picks them up, and then you just drag them to your heart's content off the map. It doesn't deal any damage outside of the initial impact, but, hey, the ground does a whole lot of damage for you, so how much damage do you really need it to do?
Yeah, and also, while you're hooking some guy into the air, your entire team can just oh, I can just look up and shoot this guy.
Yeah, it's like a piñata. I mean,
Exactly.
who doesn't like a piñata at a kid's birthday party?
I think, as well, Sojourn might be played.
Sojourn, we've actually seen quite a bit of Sojourn over the past few games with Meridian Tech and Skyline. And honestly, Sojourn, I would 100% agree. You just have so much damage potential. You have so much opportunity for picks. And I feel like it's a character that a lot of people have in their bag of skills.
Yeah, I feel like if you're going to be a DPS player, you have just a Sojourn pocket pick.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you're good at hit scan, you're good at Sojourn. It's
Yeah.
one of those characters. She kind of falls into the same camp as a lot of hit scan players or a hit scan DPS where you don't have to account for projectile. All of them shoot pretty much the same. So it all comes down to using their abilities. And in the end, learning how to use an ability is a lot less complicated than learning how to use it.
Yeah, not knowing the difference between translating to, I don't know, Soldier and Sojourn versus Soldier and May right click is night and day.
Yeah, I mean, unless you're the Mei from Meridian.
Oh, yeah.
It plays better Mei right click than I could ever with hit scan. So I guess it all comes down to personal preference in the end. But I am very excited to see what does end up getting played because pretty much every time we see these high school comps, it's something different. It's something new. We saw a little bit of Roadhog the last time around. We haven't seen Junkrat yet, and I've seen
the rat, yeah,
the little rat. I've seen Rat in the past, and he's a decent comfort pick, and especially on a map like Nepal where it's so closed off. Let's see the bombs fly.
Yeah, Junkrat's one of those characters where he's kind of just doing a little bit of everything all at once, and then eventually you just die to a Junkrat mine, and it's like, what? Where is this guy?
Oh, here comes the Riptire from out of nowhere and full team wipe.
There's just an ever-looming threat that eventually the Riptire is going to show up and just blow you up.
Yep, but it does look like we are just about ready to get this party started on Nepal.
A Mercy. Is that what I see?
Mercy? Baby? Oh? Wait.
Yeah, gotta hide the bits.
Gotta hide the bits. But here we go. Round one, Hawaii versus Blackfoot. Who will get the redemption from round one, and maybe, just maybe, pull out quite an impressive win. We saw a really good game one. Let's hope for just as good of a game two, and I am very excited to see what picks these guys are going to pull out of their hats. We've seen a whole lot played so far. What are they going to have in store for us now as we move on to Village, my personal favorite sub-map. I love the point on this map in particular. It's enclosed. It lends itself to a lot of different play styles. It's essentially a bunker. Oh, you gotta come to us. Oh, come here. We're gonna get you.
and also, it has two pretty obvious routes of attack for everybody. You can go through those main doors, or you can send people to the high ground, and then control the high ground on top of the bunker, which makes it harder for the team to then support the people inside of it. There's a lot going on. This is also probably one of my favorite parts of Nepal.
Yeah, I like it too, because if you're especially confident that you can attack the point instead of defend it, you just play on the outside, let them take the point, and then just cascade on them from both sides. So it really plays into however you want to play the map.
Yeah, that you're not fixed into one strategy maybe you are on a couple of maps that I can think of.
Yeah, there's Ilios Well.
Yeah,
as much as I love Ilios Well, you can really only attack it from three different ways, and even then the well is most of the way to go. But
there it is.
Blackfoot on the Roadhog Mercy! I like it's the Reinhardt jetpack cat. I love it. I'm here for it, Hawaii. Let's go. Oh no, the Reinhardt goes down, but we got to see it once. I'm happy. Hawaii. Oh my. Oh, that was awesome. It didn't end up working out for you, but with the Roadhog able to just take you all the way around. But sorry, I'm sorry. I've wanted the Jetpack Cat Reinhardt composition for so long, and to finally see it is so awesome. But here we go, Barbarian trying to get a little bit of damage in on the Emir, but the Reinhardt is able to block a lot of it off. Bastion is going to extend a little bit farther in, is going to get taken down low, but able to be saved out by his supports. And Pug into Tub is going down to Jimmy, trying to get the res off. Robin Boo is going to have to back off before going down, but Jimmy has the artillery barrage. Blink goes down to Lilitus, and the rest of the team's going to have to back out. Hawaii will take the point as Blackfoot is looking to regroup.
And look at that, Jimmy getting taken out. This regroup seems pretty strong here.
Oh man, I still can't get past the fact that we almost saw the
The
jetpack
Junkrat
play. And the Junk!
Oh, what? You called everything!
Oh man, if you have a camera on my face, oh, the smile is so awesome. I love this. I love it so much. But Hug in the Tub is going to shut it down just a little bit early. Blink will go down. Jimmy will find one, but Robin Boo with the Mercy is going to get the res onto the Roadhog, meaning he is right back in the fight, and it is showing. BCME trying to get out of there as fast as possible. He's able to get away along with Blink, but Hawaii not really finding a foothold. But no, Blink goes down. The Roadhog hooks and cooks the cat.
Hooks and cooks.
Oh, rogue Junkrat projectile.
That's what I'm talking about. It'll just show up randomly.
It's so awesome.
They have the orbital laser here, Blackfoot, as well as the Sojourn Overclock. Together, those can make you one-shot pretty much anybody.
Especially with Roadhog's rework actually being provoked. He's back to how he was at the start of the game. Barbarian getting taken down very low, but the Orbital Ray coming in clutch to save him out. But there's the Jetpack Cat ult taking away the Emir. It is no longer on the table as Pug in the Tub goes down. Artillery Barrage preventing anyone from getting close to Reckless as he takes the point. Point flips for Hawaii, and the Shatter! It's huge! It gets two, and Hawaii's going to take the point. Blackfoot is still holding on. Mamu trying to get back. Mama J trying to get back, but Robin Boo unable to save them out. Hawaii is going to flip that point back, but Blackfoot getting up to 78% is nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, Blackfoot is really one good fight away from winning right here. Something they got to look out for is this Riptire.
Riptire, and honestly, just pushing through this choke against the Junkrat and so you have such little places to go, but so much damage can be done.
Yeah, just look at how.
Oh!
A lockdown.
No, it doesn't matter when the hook does that! And taking the Riptire off the table!
Oh, that's a very important kill. The Tree of Life can still be used.
Yes, huge kill to start out. Jetpack Cat is going to end up saving the Bastion at the very end. The hook onto the Reinhardt is going to take him out. Hug into Tub will be awarded the credit for that one as Riptire comes through trying to take out Override Protocol. It does! Reckless is down, but so is one of the DPS, especially one like Barbarian. That is not one that you want to lose early.
Mercy res.
Mercy
brought
res.
Barbarian back up.
Okay. Mercy is something you don't see a whole lot, but when it does come out, it does work. But the hook onto the Reinhardt into the whole hog. Lilitis is doing work, getting two more as Mama J is going to finish off the cat, and Hawaii goes down. Blackfoot at 95 is going to take round one.
Wow.
Now they take round one.
That,
you know, this is why I love high school esports.
The team comps are
so the team comps are so peak.
Yes.
I love both of them so much. It's so awesome. It's just characters you don't see a whole lot. Like I don't even remember the last time I saw a Life Leader.
Yeah.
Or a Mercy. It's just something you don't see so often, and I love it so much.
I have never seen a Bastion and Reinhardt like this mobile. It's so scary.
Oh, I'm glad Blackfoot ended up winning, but I really wish that opening gambit with Reinhardt panned out.
Oh, yes.
I wish for the one time it worked out because
the
that
idea
was
is
so
to pin
funny.
them back into your team, right?
That or just drop him in their backline, because what are they going to do? Shred's
It's a Reinhardt,
800
yeah.
HP. But here we go. Bastion rollout with Junkrat. Same, relatively similar compositions, except no Jetpack Cat this time around. Reckless on the Diva as well, but pretty much the same comps. But here comes the Junkrat flanking into the back line. He's able to get a lot of their attention, and it's allowed Reckless to really start pushing up. Lilitis is going to take out the Junkrat. Omega Explode unable to do enough damage, but there's Jetpack Cat Bastion as Pug into Tub is going to take his turn on Bastion this time around.
It looks like that Diva Matrix is getting rid of a lot of the threat there.
It's getting rid of a lot of the pressure, but with the AC 130s above, there's not a whole lot you can do in that situation. I know in that interview before the show, we were talking a little bit about Call of Duty. This is a kill streak on its own, but Barbarian's gonna go down early. Omega Explode, giving them a lot of room to work with, but Jimmy falls to the Bastion in the sky. Not much you can do as Blink falls to the same strategy. Not a whole lot can be done as the Cat takes his score, and PCME gets hooked for good measure. Just Diva left. Will they be hooked into the pit? I don't know. It might happen. Barbarian really just said, no, my grenades are better.
This Bastion
Almost got it.
just permanently flying in the air. It's so crazy.
Yeah, and Jimmy's going to find Barbarian again. There's not much you can do. And I just realized the Mercy player on Blackfoot, Robin Boo, is now on the Jetpack Cat. I was wondering who swapped over. I saw the Duno. Oh, shit, Junkrat! Oh, like
the life grip.
So clutch. So clutch to keep him up. But here goes the Bastion again. He has the turret. Diva gets hooked, so can't use any sort of defense matrix. But artillery from Jimmy is going to try and get a pick here as Barbarian goes down, but Lilitis is going to find the Bastion, not able to do enough damage with the artillery barrage. But they will take the point as Tree comes through and almost knocks the Lifeweaver off point.
Yeah. Oh,
This is such a funny image.
There's so much chaos.
I love Jetpack Cat so much. It's just such a funny image to see him floating around and through. Oh man.
Yeah, it really is crazy. Just the Jetpack Cat and Bastion just running the lobby.
Just completely running over everything as
the Riptire comes through here.
And I bet you that was going for the Jetpack Cat Bastion, but it just can't get to it. It gets broken up before anything can happen, and Omega Bomb goes down too. Reckless trying to create some space for his team, but just too much damage. And the self-destruct does manage to get a little bit of space as Blink uses the sound barrier to try and make some space for his team.
Yeah, and this entire time Hawaii's had the point. They were able to flip it with that Tree of Life. And look at this Bastion here, taking everybody down to 1 HP.
Jimmy! No! He gets orbital bombardment and he is gone. Barbarian takes one out, so does Lewis, but Omega Explode is going to take 1 pound of flesh for himself and into the pit. Lilitis is going to get that final pick. 76% for Blackfoot. They are 1 team fight away from taking this map outright and having quite a few ults to use to do it as well.
Yeah, and just once again, this is like having a Bastion ult every 12 seconds.
I know, right? And especially because he took that perk where instead of a machine gun, it's a grenade launcher, which can just do so much damage and doesn't require you to be nearly as accurate. But out comes Jetpack Cat ult, and Jimmy pushes the Roadhog up the map! Oh, what a boop as the Bastion almost goes down, but Robin Boo able to life flight him out of there. Jimmy getting taken down really low, but luckily for him, the Lifeweaver is right there to help him out. Override protocols coming through. Blink goes down in the process as Mama J is keeping the rest of the team alive. In comes the Bastion, trying to take it out. The ultimate keep Hawaii in this game as the point is flipped for them. But the artillery barrage is just going in from the sky. That's not an artillery barrage, that's just a bombardment as Barbarian trying to keep this team off the point. Reckless, the only one really contesting except for Blink, but with an orbital ray, it's going to be incredibly hard to contest. 99 to 99, Blink tries to get back, but it's not going to be enough as Blackfoot has a firm grip on this whole point, and they will end up taking the round.
Winning there in overtime. Wow. I mean, you literally called like every character on the roster.
I did.
It's crazy.
It's the one. This is the one time I can call characters because you name anybody and there's a non-zero chance they'll.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Because I don't think there was any duplicate characters in either of these teams.
No, they were just.
They're just playing their own.
Yeah, they're just.
Actually, Bastion was a duplicate.
Yes, the Bastion was, but only on the second point.
That is true, but we would like to give a quick shout out to our sponsors over at ICCU. Thanks to ICCU for their continued support of Boise State Esports. Thanks to ICCU, Boise State Esports has won multiple national championships and piled up more than 1,500 wins. ICCU, looking after your daily balance. Visit ICCU.com for more information.
I'm so excited now for the next game.
You know, I will say, I think that both of these teams are running very interesting compositions, and we saw them work at different points for both of them. I just think maybe a swap up a little bit sooner would have worked well. I liked the Junkrat swap, especially on map 2, but honestly, if it was played a little bit farther back on map 1, and maybe just in a different choke point, it might have been able to stuff out a advance from Blackfoot just a little bit better. I mean, and also, I love the Jetpack Cat Reinhardt strategy. I've talked about how I love it. But it doesn't really work. It's kind of one of those things you try once and never again, which I do respect out of Owyhee for trying it and then realizing it didn't work, so going back to something else. So honestly, just keeping up that adaptation is really what's going to win this game.
Yeah, I think being able to just switch a bunch, just keep switching. I don't know if it's the best idea. Sometimes you want to just stay on your character and just get your perks, but also I think it's more fun to watch.
Oh yeah. You do lose those perks when you do switch characters, so it is very, very important that you keep playing your characters so that way you're not going at a disadvantage. However, at the same time, if it's not working for you, sometimes it is better to just take the swap.
Yeah.
Because as the game goes on, you do build your perks a little bit faster. It's still going to be rough. You're probably not going to win very many fights until you get those perks online. But having those different options in your bag is really, really important, especially when you're playing against an unpredictable team like both of these guys tend to.
Yes. And speaking of different options, are we getting something different from Kings Row here?
Let me do a think on it.
Okay.
Blizzard World.
Blizzard World? What about
Blizzard World?
Shambali Monastery. Kings Row.
No, we're boring. It's Kings Row. I'm kidding. But it is Kings Row. Honestly, I could have expected Kings Row. It's kind of the default. It's one of the best. It's one of the best hybrid maps. I mean, I would like to see Blizzard World. Don't get me wrong, but Kings Row is a good one. And after the match we just saw, Jetpack Cat ban makes so much sense.
Makes a lot of sense.
And the Diva ban as well, which I could also 100% agree with. We saw that. We actually didn't see it we saw it in the Flashpoint map in the last series. However, it makes sense for Kings Row as well. There's just so many positions.
Yeah, and it counters the Jetpack Cat like pretty significantly, I would say.
Oh, well, also we saw a lot of Diva being played by the by the Reinhardt on Owyhee. The Reckless swapped from Reinhardt to Diva. So maybe trying to force out that Reinhardt is a good thing for Blackfoot because they know they can play into it well. They know they can do it and just try and hope for that. But here we go. Game 2. Blackfoot currently leading by 1. Owyhee looking to tie up the score. Here we go. Kings Row Hybrid.
Oh, I am ready for what I feel like is going to be some Reinhardt shenanigans.
Reinhardt mirror match.
Reinhardt mirror match?
I always want it on this map. Because
just two guys swinging hammers at each other.
There is a joke that goes around that all Reinhardt players share one brain cell, and I will admit it's partially true, because I mean you have two buttons. One of them you swing the hammer, one of them you throw up the shield. It's just go forward, swing, back up with shield. It is very entertaining to watch.
Every Reinhardt player like dreams of the Fat Shatter.
5-man Earth Shatter.
And that is where it is on this map. Unfortunately, Doomfist
and Ramatra. I can't say I disagree with the Ramatra pick. We saw a lot of success out of it. Doomfist is definitely an interesting one. Don't see it a whole lot at this level just because he is very, very technical. He relies on a whole lot of game knowledge. However, it can work incredibly well, especially against a team who is not prepared for it. But Pug in the Tub going to get an early pick on to Jimmy. And another onto a Mega Explode. He doesn't even need the Jetpack Cat. He's just firing down main.
Wow. And yeah, this first point is so hard to get past, especially when the enemies are just firing down main. Jimmy getting gunned down by the Halo gun there.
Oh, you can tell Barbarian has played quite a bit of Halo Infinite. The DMR. The DMR shows in his recoil control. Oh man. I honestly really like how they have two different versions of Soldier 76. You have the full auto and then you have the 3-round burst.
Yeah, it's definitely something the game was needing.
Oh yeah. But honestly, I do like Amir. I think he has a lot of really good things that he brings to the table with his ult, as well as a lot of his repositioning tools. And honestly, having another grenade in the game, it's always really fun to bank shots. But right now, Blackfoot really just positioning themselves, making it really hard for Owaiki to push up. Having that grenade for the Bastion is just making it really hard to justify a push-up, especially because swap to Sigma, I actually really like Reckless to keep a little bit of the pressure off the back.
Yeah, I think this is a really good pick to try and keep the team alive for a little bit longer. There's that shield blocking off some healing. The accretion.
Actually,
almost enough to take the ROM out, yeah.
Almost taking out Ramatra, but also having to use a lot of resources in order to pick himself up as well. Reckless trying to push up, but out comes the Orbital Ray. Jimmy going to win the 1v1 against the Iari. Barbarian and Mama J both finding one, though, in the crossfires. Barbarian goes down inside of the Orbital Ray. Robin Boo going to be able to take it out as Lelitis is going to take 3 down with him. Ravenous Bolt.
Great Ramatra ult there.
And also, Robin Boo hasn't yet used their Orbital Ray, too, so that might just be what they need in order to win this next fight as well. And Blackfoot actually having 4 ultimates ready and available.
Yeah, that's a lot of ultimates, and especially when Hawaii doesn't have much here.
Okay. Sorry.
Orbital strike coming through. Or the artillery form, sorry.
Oh, no, that's all right. I mean, out comes the Captive Sun, too, and Mama J's actually fine one with it. Even through the rally, as Barbarian's just going to tear right through the shielding. And Blackfoot has just done an impeccable job at closing out any sort of advance from Owaiki. They haven't really been able to find a solid way through.
Yeah, Owaiki, this is probably going to be their last push here with all these ultimates. The Riptire needs to find a kill. Or that's
pretty much anything.
Yes.
To find a kill here. I mean, you have the ult advantage.
Oh, the visor.
By 1, but out comes the visor and the Gravitic Flux. He's gonna find 2. We were talking about finding 1, but they just found 3 with BCME. It's just the Bastion on the high ground to keep themselves up, as the Iari can't do much on their own. But Bastion looking for Omega Explode. He's going to find it, but it's 1 man against the world. Can he do it? No. Pug in the Tub.
No, it seems...
Pug in the Tub is gonna get taken out by BCME.
Yeah, and Pug is now a little bit staggered, but it doesn't really matter as hybrid match switches. That cutscene takes quite some time.
Oh yeah, because this cart will actually move up until this arch on its own. Normally you have to keep a person on the cart in order for it to move, but certain maps will actually have it move a little bit on its own, this being one of them. Of course you can make it go faster when standing on it, but it also gives a team like Blackfoot a little bit of time to really push up and start getting to go. But Blackfoot, having 3 ultimates available, they might be in a prime position, especially with the Junkrat of their own. Plug him to Tub.
Oh, wow.
The Bastion.
Yeah, switching over to Junk here. Ooh. There's so much that he can do here. Look at all the damage Pug is doing.
Double Orbital Ray, but it's going the way of Blackfoot because of that Ravenous Vortex, but he goes down to Reckless. It's Omega Explode, just doing so much damage. Pug into Tub also going to find 2. Battle of the Bombs, as unfortunately for Pug into Tub, or actually no, unfortunately for Omega Explode, Pug into Tub is going to find a few more kills.
Just both Junkrats raining down bombs into the 5v5 pit. I'm still waiting for this Riptire. I can feel a Riptire coming soon.
You can feel the Riptire coursing through your veins.
Look at how many flank options he has here. Wait, do I see him on the left there?
He's got so many options. Wait, we gotta follow Omega Explode.
Wait.
This one. We gotta see his masterpiece, magnum opus.
His magnum opus here.
Oh.
Maybe a tech pause came up here.
Maybe, but we are just going to take a quick pause, super fast. But honestly, I like the way that Owaiki is starting to take these fights. I like the Junkrat in this scenario. I think it's a great idea to really flush out anybody that might be playing a little bit cagey. We saw it with the Ramatra. He likes to get super aggressive once he swaps over to Nemesis form and just try to beat down on the other team. And you can't do that when he's trapped, blown all over the place, and it just doesn't work as well as he would.
And look at that Sigma shield blocking off so much healing.
Ooh, yeah, so much healing, but he's also not really able to do a lot of damage to the Ramatra shield. Out comes the Captive Sun, and is it going to find anything? No, they managed to back off. Played perfectly, but Robin Boo's going to go down to Reckless. I would say 2 birds with 1 stone, but Juno's not a bird. And that was only 1 rock. Oh, but there's 2 retires.
Oh, that trap. Just enough to take Reckless out, and that's going to stop Hawaii's push in its tracks.
For now, you still do have that Junkrat able to do quite a bit of damage, and Light is almost at about half health and no heals, but Yari is able to get back to help him out. Mama J always around to help, but Blink going for a flank on the bridge. Not something you see a whole lot of, but it can work out really well if you know exactly who you're going for. Just because Brig is basically a DPS who does healing, but Omega Explode getting taken off the field before his ult can be used.
The Visor Flux combo is still here though for Hawaii.
Ooh, traded out.
Jimmy's just taken out.
Ooh, so much damage going through on both sides. BCME going to get a kill on Pug and Tub. Out goes the Gravitic Flux. It's going to find 2. Robin Boo and Barbarian are going down. 1 more team fight to go as Blackfoot swaps over to the Roadhog. Old reliable for Blackfoot, and Hawaii still looking to keep this push going.
I'm not sure if Blackfoot's going to be able to make it there in time to contest. But that satchel from Junkrat barely doesn't hit.
Barely doesn't get there, and overtime is still on its way. And there we go. Hawaii manages to secure the 2nd point, and they are keeping it pushing. 90 seconds added to the clock for him, and quite a few ults left in the tank, especially because Blackfoot hasn't been able to really bait any out of them. They've been staggering kind of into this for the past little bit. Out comes the Captive Sun looking for a target. It looks like it's going to find a few, but here goes that Riptire you were looking for. Pug in the tub looking to use it, and it is only Blink who's going to get hit by the Captive Sun.
Oh, but he does it taken out.
The Riptire gets taken down. I will say though, Blackfoot did win the fight fairly handily. Mama J getting that kill, and same with a Pug in the Tub being enough of a distraction. But Hawaii still has 3 ults on the table. Blackfoot has 1 in the Orbital Ray that might not even come online if Robin Boo gets taken out early. Hawaii is still far from out of this as we are 40 seconds away from it.
And I think 1 good hook could really seal the deal here, and that's what they just hit there.
Ooh, Jimmy almost lives through it, but just too much damage. But Blink able to take out Pug into Tub, and the Riptire is taken out
last second.
Both Riptires get taken out early before coming into any effect. Omega Explode and BCME are both taken down early. Omega Explode is just going on a rampage with these tight corners. The hook fails, it hits the shield, isn't able to do much. Jimmy able to break. Pylon, no more extra healing for the rest of the team as we are officially in overtime. There's the Gravitic Flux. Reckless finding 1 in the Junkrat. Omega Explode going crazy. Just completely trapping and blowing everything to smithereens. Omega Explode with another. Blink with a 3rd. Reckless with a 4th. And Hawaii managed to get all the way.
Wow. I mean, every single time coming down to overtime. If you asked me on that first point if Hawaii was going to like fully cap, I would have said, probably not.
Yeah.
At the 2nd point, probably not. And then at the 3rd, I guess I'm just dead wrong here.
I would definitely agree with that statement, but I feel like their ultimate usage was just better across the board.
Yes.
Blackfoot liked to use a lot of their ults at the same time. We saw a lot of the Orbital Ray, a lot of the Ravenous Vortex used at the same time when really only one of them would have probably won the fight. If you watched Hawaii for most of the time, they saved them. If they knew they were going to lose a fight, they just wouldn't use ults, and they ended up having 3 to the end, and that's what ended up sealing the deal.
Yeah, I do think the ult economy was played so much better. And then also, the combos that they did hit were like guaranteed ones. Like Lux Visor is just everybody dies who's caught in that.
Yeah, it's just such a great ability. Even if the Visor doesn't take him out, the Gravitic Flux deals 50% of a target's health at the very end of it when they slam down. So as long as you get them to 50 or even half, or half or just around that, they're probably going down anyway. Unless you have an ultimate to back it up, which no one really tended to have.
Yeah, exactly. Looking here, is that the Torbjorn that I'm seeing?
That is...
What is going on?
Is that Wu Yang? That is Wu Yang on a sled. just skating his way to victory. Blackfoot ready to get this party rolling. It's not over for him just because of why he went up to 3. If they manage to get all the way to the end with any amount of time, all they'll have to do for their overtime rounds is just capture 1 tick on the point. So there's a lot of incentive to get this party rolling and get it rolling quick. Hawaii still rolling out on the Sigma comp, very similar to what Blackfoot was doing earlier, but Lelitis on the Ramatra, something he's proven to be very good at. Link on the Ana, playing a little bit of the high ground. Maybe this is why we saw the Ana ban a little bit earlier, just so that way have the Ana later on. As Mama J goes down to Omega Explode on the Torbjorn.
Just Omega Explode.
Wuyang just watering his teammates. You gotta make sure they grow good. He went to water college for this. That's not a joke. That's gameplay. But Lelitis still doing a good job at pressuring out everybody, but can't do a whole lot with Jimmy on the Bastion, who's going to take out Barbarian.
Just frying people down main like we saw in the last half. Roles reversed, however. Artillery strike coming in.
Yeah, BCME back on the life lever. And I can't say I hate it on this map in particular.
He just saved
so
Jimmy
many
right
spots.
there.
Yeah, there's just so many opportunities where Life Grip really comes in handy. And Tree of Life can do a whole lot if timed right. But Lelitis is going to take out Jimmy. Has to use the Tree of Life in order to keep the rest of the team alive. Without Jimmy, they're not going to have as much DPS, but you still have Omega Explode. He's got the Torbjorn turret, so he's basically got another team member to help him out. But the rest of Blackfoot is positioning up on those high grounds, doing a good job at taking space. Barbarian going to take out the tree in the end, and Omega Explode. He's gonna get stunned, and for the first time he gets taken out in his ult. BCME trying to help his team out with Jimmy, and looks like Reckless is going to be able to take enough space to push the rest of Blackfoot off the point. And take out Mom, or 2 in that matter. Plug into Tub is going to get staggered.
The data pool increases.
And why he has some nice ults here. Grab Flux with the Assault form on Bastion. Guaranteed kill.
Yeah.
Great block on the hook there.
We have seen some really good blocks on the hook from Hawaii. Blackfoot has done a good job at hooking targets, but then you have Sigma, who's really good at canceling those out as well. Blackfoot having 2 ultimates, though, that can either nullify or greatly reduce the impact of Graviton Surge, but it misses! It doesn't do anything, but Robin Boo's gone! That's one less support to worry about as Omega Explode has ult. Lelitis gets antied, has to back off. Barbarian goes down to the accretion and the nano boost, and Sigma is going on a rampage!
And he's still going at them. He just took Plug at the top out, and he keeps walking forward. Who's the real one playing Brawl here?
He has no S key. He keeps moving forward. 60 seconds left on the clock. Hawaii is running them over.
Oh my! Accretion back online, and Reckless finally deciding that he can backpedal a little bit.
Oh, you love to see it. And you got 2 ultimates on the board for Hawaii. You got Tree of Life, and you also have Molten Core. Out comes the command override. It's going to take out the turret, but doesn't get a kill on a player. It does not look like it with Tree of Life coming out to save the rest of the team. Lifeweaver actually saving quite a few people with it as Barbarian and Robin Boot both being taken down low. Swapping over to the Kiriko to hopefully deal with the anti-grenades. However, it's still enough to back the Roadhog off. Out, the overclock was used. It didn't get too much value, but they did force out the Gravitic Flux as 2 ultimates are coming out trying to get a kill. It gets 1, it gets 2, it gets 3! The Torbjorn is going crazy! Blackfoot has 2 players left. They need to get a touch here if they want a chance to win.
Oh, the gravitational flux.
They get 2!
Us.
He gets 2. It's just Juno on the point. Overtime is continuously ticking down. Omega Explode able to get it. It's just Robin Boo left to touch. Cannot get back. Hawaii ties up the series.
And I don't know if you caught what Omega Explode did there, but he popped the Molten Core as he was getting hooked, and then it stun locked the Roadhog inside of the Molten Core. I've never seen that.
That is the risk you run playing Roadhog. You do a lot of damage up close, but you also leave yourself wide open without any access to shielding. And when you don't have the opportunity to heal yourself, it makes it super hard to really get it going. But I'll tell you, but I want to say a quick thank you to our sponsors over at Idaho Air National Guard. What if you could pursue college or your dream career while serving your country and getting amazing benefits? The Idaho Air National Guard, just 1 weekend a month, 8 months out of the year. You'll get tuition assistance, signing bonus, healthcare, zero-down home loans, and high-tech job training, all while keeping your civilian life, job, and goals right here in Idaho. Whether you're studying, working, or building your future, the Guard enhances it all while giving you the leadership skills and lifelong connections. Ready to have it all? The Idaho Air National Guard is your pathway to education, career success, and
Oh, man. What are you thinking for Flashpoint here?
I couldn't tell you if I'm being.
That's what I'm thinking.
I've casted Overwatch for 2 years. I'd like to think of myself as very knowledgeable about this game. But so far, this round has been so unpredictable. So many crazy team comps have come out. So many crazy plays have come through with those team comps. It's so many crazy map pick, and honestly, crazy map pick to go for King's Row instead of something else. I honestly think we're going to see Saravasa. But like, it's like shaking an 8-ball and it just not coming up with any answers. It's always please try again later. I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah,
and I love it. I love it.
Honestly, like, I have a feeling both teams just have a wheel that they're spinning for the 5 characters.
And for tank, we're going to play Roadhog. For support, we're going to play Mercy Life.
Yeah, it's like, okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
like, if it works.
They're making it work, too.
They're making it work. And honestly, I think unpredictability is one of the most underrated skills a team can have, because they can't counter me if I don't know what I'm picking.
Yeah, and the other part is, like, when you're picking something that isn't meta and then you start winning, you feel like really good about it because you're like, I made this up. Like, this is our strategy and it's working.
Also, a lot of people prepare to counter things that are meta. So you do well on something that's off. No one's expecting the
off meta,
the Lifeweaver Juno composition. No one's expecting the Bastion Torbjorn composition. It's like, it's just a bunch of mixes and matches of characters you never expect to be with each other, and it's really hard to come up with a counter to something you've never seen before.
Yeah, especially on the fly, because you're given, like, what, 8 seconds while you're dead to think of a counter, and it's like, I don't know, man.
Oh, no. And then you got ult charge to think of. Do I want to use it all just to change? Do I want to get my perks taken away for it? Is it worth it? Do I just run it down on Widow the entire time and just make it work? Like, what do I do?
Yeah, exactly. Just playing these off-meta picks can sometimes, like, abuse the mental stack of the other team, where they just have so much to think about that they can't counter.
I also would like to give a huge shout out to Lelitis, the Ramatra and / Roadhog on Blackfoot. His whole idea, his whole plan that I've seen so far is just to run it down and hope it goes good. And so far, it's worked out pretty well for him. I got to give him huge credit there. It's something that most people can't do. But honestly, just watching a Roadhog, watching a Ramatra, just screw it, we're running it down the entire time is so fun. New Junk City, the one that I was saying we might not see. Of course, it's like I said, I cannot predict these games, as it's going to be a Sigma Kiriko ban.
This is just absurd.
I have no idea.
I'm ready for something random. DPS, Echo Tracer, just throwing stuff out there.
That's a good one. Actually, that might work. And especially on New Junk City, where
I guess on this point, actually,
well.
Echo is really strong. So I don't know.
I don't think that's random. I think you got to think.
I gotta think. Okay, my bad. Let me try to get even weirder here on the dice roll.
Wrecking Ball, Torbjorn, Soldier 76.
Do not let this man cook. Do not let this
Do
man
not
cook.
let this man in the kitchen. He burns his toast. Oh, man. But it's like I'm saying. Like, we have, like, I mean, the bans for this phase, those make sense.
Yes.
Like Sigma on this map and Kiriko on this map, especially if you're playing the Roadhog, makes so much sense to ban it. But I have no idea. But here we go. Round 3. We are all tied up, folks. In this first to 3, both teams currently sit at 1 map each. Round 3, this will take whoever wins to match point.
Oh boy. I'm honestly scared to see what we're gonna see just show up on our screen.
What will happen? You know what? I'm glad that we're getting we're getting the really good ones, though. Really back and forth ones. If you're gonna have any one of them on stream, it's the ones that are super, super close the whole way through. But Blackfoot running out on a composition very similar to what they were doing before, but with Jetpack Cat Roadhog. There he goes! Look at him go! He's so fast. Oh, but Reinhardt coming back out from Reckless. I do like to play there on this map, but with a flying Bastion, will it do any good? I don't know. Tons of damage actually getting put onto Hawaii, but Blackfoot taking a lot of it in return. Reckless going to go down early, but Robin Boo getting taken out in the crossfire. Still evened out, one less tank for Hawaii, but one less support for Blackfoot. Very, very even on both sides here still. It all comes down to who gets the next pick. But Reckless going to immediately be swapping onto the Diva. I cannot say I blame him with all of the projectiles coming their way.
Yeah, it definitely seems like a smart switch here, but that Bastion just mowing them down.
He's tearing through him like a bag of potato chips. He's going crazy. And he's just there. He's just hanging around.
And he said Reaper's supposed to counter me, and now on my watch, he's just shooting Barbarian down too.
It's like, oh, you counter me? Well, if you can't get close, you can't do damage.
Oh, just crazy. That speed ring coming in, oh, that hook.
Oh, that speed ring almost caught Owaiki off guard, but BCME had a speed ring of his own, was able to get Owaiki back out of there before the Roadhog hook came into effect, but Blink with the pull into the back line isn't really going to come out to much, but he is still, but everybody's still alive thanks to him, so it all works out in
Jimmy
the end.
got caught.
Explode and Jimmy! 2 go down for Owaiki. They did manage to get 50% on the point. Blink sitting on a cool 3 health is going to get taken out.
Another hook coming through.
Oh, yes.
Is that 3 in a row here?
I think that is 3 in a row. He is on fire with the hook right now.
Oh. All right, as we posture into this fight, do you think the orbital ray will need to be used?
I wouldn't doubt it. For this point, you're currently sitting at 20%. Owaiki is at 71. They win one more fight, and they could very easily take this point from you. I say use at least one ult. It doesn't really matter which one, as long as you're able to hold onto that point without overusing ults, because you have to win 2 or 3 fights in order to take this point. Out goes the hook. It is going to miss this time around. Not going to be able to get a free hit this time, but it is only an 8-second cooldown. Very, very easy to get right back into it, but out comes the orbital ray from Blackfoot. Just like you were saying, into the whole hog. Can they keep him up? It's going to take out BCME inside of orbital ray. Jimmy trying to use the artillery barrage, not going to find anything as Omega Explode taking a lot of damage, but Jimmy's going to shred.
Jimmy's just so good with that weapon, but Pug in the Tub able to take him out. Omega Explode finding the trade, and it looks like it's going the way of Blackfoot here.
The way of Blackfoot, 95%. Somebody has to touch right now if they want to win, but with the hook right onto Diva, it's going to prevent the touch. Point goes to Blackfoot to start us off.
As the fight, oh my god, the hook!
Oh, if Omega Explode had just a little bit less health, he would have been taken out right then and there, but he does end up beating his Faker in the very end. But another hook! Oh, that is going to be one big stagger with Pug in the Tub taking out one more for good measure.
Fishermen hate this one technique. Another hook landing, killing him.
10 seconds. Oh man, that's a tip they don't teach you in the almanacs. But it does look like Blackfoot are going to have quite the advantage to be able to cross on the point way earlier. Those kills onto Owaiki ended up doing very well, but I see a Jetpack Cat Tether, and I also see a Death Blossom. Do I know where this is going? Do I know where the rock is going?
I see it,
no, he's dead! Omega Explode takes him out! Oh, I saw the prize in the basket, but unfortunately they stayed in a little too long and got burned. Down goes Jimmy too. BCME and Blink also getting carried away. There's only a few people on point. It's just Diva who manages to get one, but the bomb goes through. Is going to be able to get remeked, but not before getting taken out. It is a 4v4 currently as Blackfoot is still able to hold on to the point. Politis and Robin Boo both going crazy as the cat shows its claws.
And look, on a counter swap for the Roadhog, and it's just not enough.
It's just not a long enough sideline to really make Ana work. The second something gets
look at the sneaky play here, whole hog in hand.
Oh, he got the auto and he did it! Oh, that was on go.
So fast.
You saw that Diva flick? That was insane. Omega Explode does go down, but Jimmy is quickly able to trade him out. That's one less support for Hawaii and Blackfoot. Lots of damage being taken out of both sides. Jimmy finding 2 more. He is on a roll. The hook goes through, trying to keep the Ana up, and Jimmy's going to find Juno. Hawaii looking in a good spot, but it is just the Roadhog left. He's trying. He's trying, but
Bring around the Rosie there.
Damage. Okay. You got Jetpack. You got Reaper.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait. Blackfoot were able to take the point. They didn't touch.
Oh, what?
Hawaii didn't touch the point.
What?
No,
it's match point here for Blackfoot.
Blackfoot gets match point for him. The winner of this will go to match point, and with a Death Blossom right on the way, it drops on all of them. It finds 3. Barbarian with the massive hold and taking out D.Va for good measure. Barbarian with the 4K with a little help from a furry friend.
Every player on Blackfoot just seems like a threat. It's a quintuple threat here. Everyone's liable for just a huge play. And speaking of one, I know an 8-second cooldown that's about to be used. Uh-oh.
Oh, it does miss though. Not going to find Reckless for now. Pocketing Jimmy, making sure he stays up. He's been the playmaker so far. Don't want him to go down early. Gets the nano boost. Manages to take out one as well. Barbarian's going to be out of the fight. Anti under Roadhog. That's a piggy if I ever saw one. 2 supportals having to be used to keep people up, but BCME is going to finish it out. Hawaii takes the point. I smell bacon.
Yuriko. You smell bacon? I think it's the lack of Yuriko that's allowing that bacon to be smelled.
Oh, Jetpack Cat Bastion. The dreaded duo, the dynamic. Hug and Tub. Robin Boot.
Lying around. The assault form is on cooldown right now.
Oh no! Oh, he missed! He missed Omega Explode! He could have taken him off the map there! Oh, that is an unfortunate miss. But Roadhog going off the side.
Make sure to eat that all with the Matrix.
Oh, getting taken off. Oh no, not taken off together. Almost thought that was, but able to be carried up and away. The D.Va Bomb does not get the kill. Neither does Barbarian. Able to find it while D.Va's out of her mech. Lucio Blink is gone. It is one less support down. Hawaii all really taking a lot of damage, but Lilitis going to deal tons of damage to Torbjorn in return, going to get the pick to secure it out. We're at 99%. Hawaii take this point. It is still a game, folks. We'll still have 2 more. Hug in the Tub going to get a pick early on to Jimmy. Really good one to get, as if you get that one out of there, that is one less ult to have during the fight. However, Hawaii trying to hold on to it. It is just Reckless on the D.Va, trying to hold on to that 99% for as long as possible, and down he goes, just one last person on the point. It's just Omega Explode. 50-60% for Blackfoot.
With a lot of staggers the way of Hawaii, this might be just what Blackfoot is looking for. That artillery form might be enough time to stall here. Only 20% remaining.
Somebody needs to touch it quick.
Death Blossom though.
To be Blink. Out comes the Death Blossom is able to be there. The lifeline is going to try and get used on the Reaper. Isn't going to do much, but 89%. They are touching. They touch. And the artillery form comes out along with the lava. Omega Explode and Jimmy both finding one. They're down players. Jimmy finds a third. Death Blossom isn't used as Barbarian goes down low. Same with Robin. Both of them dead. Hawaii stays in the game, finding their first point. We are on to point number 4.
That molten core, it covered all of the site and everyone had to funnel straight into Jimmy's Bastion. And that is not something you want to do if you've seen how this guy's been playing.
Yes, look down the barrel of my loaded Bastion. Yes.
No, thank you, sir.
No, I'm full of bullets. I don't want any more. No.
The hook!
Bastion bullets with the hook! Oh man, it's like that one SpongeBob episode. Where the hooks? Oh no. Who could ever thought Jetpack Cat's greatest weakness? Torbjorn turret. They are able to get it though before Owaki is able to get to the point, but Blackfoot getting that early touch, having 3 ultimates to use. Barbarian does have to back off, taking a lot of damage from Jimmy. However, it is at this point a really hard one to push into, especially with especially with Blackfoot's current positioning, making it really hard to get through. Out comes the Tree of Life, able to be used a little bit defensively to weather some of the incoming damage. Out comes the rest of the
Barbarian
team,
with the
but
flank.
Barbarian, the sound barrier comes through. It's going to prevent it for just a little bit longer, but that Death Blossom is on the horizon.
I definitely feel a Death Blossom coming in, and Jimmy taking them out with the artillery form. Moving up through.
Reckless gets 1. They're still in this. It's 2-on-2. Link going down low. Jetpack Cat taking a little bit of damage in. Out comes the Cat Barrage. It's going to take Link. It's just Diva left on the point. Can they stay up for just a little bit longer? Out goes the hook. 31% and counting for Owaihi, but down goes the mech, and Reckless is gone. Barbarian coming in with the Death Blossom for 36% and counting. This point is still far from over.
And another great hook there. Going to stagger Owaihi's push for another few seconds. That's seconds that they don't really have.
Maybe not. Barbarian up in the tub, both having ultimates to use. Owaihi kind of looking a little bit lacking on theirs, except for Omega Explodes. Jimmy's been taken out of the fight so early in a lot of these, he hasn't really been able to build up any real capacity. Out goes the artillery form from the Bastion, looking to get a lot of damage in, but the Lifeweaver is able to keep most people alive. Mama J almost going down. He does go down to the Death Blossom! He gets 1! It's not enough though, as Omega Explode and Jimmy are gonna find 1. Out goes the artillery barrage, looking for kills, but the point is at contested. 99%, Owaihi needs to take it here and take it now. Barbarian and Jimmy both going at it, but Jimmy comes out on top, and the capture comes through from Owaihi. So much damage back and forth, but Pug in the tub finding 2. Jimmy looking for some of his own, isn't going to find any. No, it's all Pug in the tub, but Jimmy does find 1.
And that's the hog down. Blackfoot needs to retreat for a little bit, and they're getting caught out on the way out by Jimmy, gunning everyone down as they try to leave.
And ladies and gentlemen, I believe that is going to be your unbottled play of the game. Refuel, recover, repeat. Visit unbottled.com for more information. But as we continue to tick over, almost to 99%, Blackfoot now on the back foot, Olds-wise. Owaihi has tons to work with, and they barely have 2. They need it to find something and find it fast, or get somebody who has 1 dead now. Roadhog managing to get the touch, barely able to stay alive, but his whole hog is back online. Out comes the Tree of Life. Omega is going to get 1, but Robin Boo is going to find him right back. Barbarian dies almost as quickly, but the whole hog is able to destroy the tree incredibly fast. Mama J trying to keep everybody alive, but Jimmy is going to find the Jetpack Cat super fast. Roadhog almost dead. He goes down. Owaihi still in this game as Mama J is unable to hold the point, and we are tied up 2-2. Owaihi is still in this game.
Are we going to see a reverse sweep here from Owaihi on the Flashpoint map?
Oh, the reverse sweep of hopes and dreams.
I think the real difference in these fights is Jimmy has stopped getting hooked.
Oh yeah.
and once that happens, he has just been raining down terror on the entire lobby.
Yeah, and here goes the swap from the Roadhog onto the Ramantra, looking to weather that storm a little better by just doing a little bit more damage. Seeing Lulitis' tendency to just run at the enemy team, and it works really well, but out comes the Orbital Ray along with the Artillery Barrage, and it unfortunately does not find anyone, but the sound barrier does get used to hopefully create a little bit of space, and Owaihi does look like they are going to get that first touch.
Yeah, this is a really strong spot for Owaihi.
Oh, the bomb! It gets 2! It gets the 2 with ults of that!
Oh my god!
Wow, what a bomb!
Very well played by Reckless. That decides the fight, I think. Jimmy gunning down.
And what a stagger onto the rest of the team, too. Lulitis getting taken down so late, and Barbarian forced to retreat. What a play out of Owaihi. That is exactly what they needed. That bomb probably just won them this game.
Yeah, because look, like Owaihi's at 50%. Blackfoot needs to contest. Omega Explode has the Molten Core. That just cancels out a contest, basically.
Blackfoot actually swapping onto the Mizuki, some character you don't see a whole lot of, and especially this late in the game. I'm not sure what their plan is to do with it. They are going to get the turret with the artillery form, managing to do a lot of damage to the rest of the team, but Blink getting taken down really low because of the damage boost from it. Out comes the Molten Core. Omega Explode goes down to Lolitis. VCME goes down as well. Barbarian finding it. Jimmy finding one as well. Jimmy finding two. Can he go for a third? He's looking for it. He doesn't quite find it as Robin Boo's going to get it. Oh, he goes to artillery, but it's not enough. 3 players on there. Owyhee at 99%, but Blackfoot showing they're far from out of this race.
And Blackfoot has a lot of ultimates now coming up here. It really is coming down to the wire.
I am sweating. Like, real talk. Sweat or goosebumps and sweat all at the same time. I love games like these, and Owyhee is showing us, and Blackfoot are also showing us why it's these 2 teams here tonight instead of the others that were in their region. Mama J going to take out the turret, going to try and do something, but Jimmy, he shreds! Lolitis is going to take out Pug in the Tub. Oh no, Lolitis takes out Blink. That's who he takes out. Pug in the Tub is on his own team. But just having that Diva in a spot to be annoying. Omega is going down to the Ravenous Vortex. Jimmy goes down as well. It's just 2 left. BCME trying to hold on, but Diva is unable to keep him safe. Bob or Blink trying to hold it, but Mama J is going on a rampage. 90% for Blackfoot. Owyhee needs to make this quick. I don't think they can get back in time.
They're speeding as fast as they can, but the flashpoint timer's too fast.
Blackfoot manages to win in 5 points, taking this round, and now they are on match point. Holy.
And of course, Jimmy getting play of the game here. Let's just watch him gun everybody down.
Jimmy jamming. What a display out of both of these teams. I have a feeling we have 2 more maps left in us.
I do as well.
But we would like to give a quick shout out to our sponsors over at Dairy West. Today's stream is brought to you in part by local dairy farmers and the dairy protein they produce. Thanks to them, Boise State Esports has access to next-level fueling options that allow our players to keep playing at their unbottled dairy protein that powers your performance. Visit unbottled.com for more info.
Whew. Now it is time for push, I believe.
It's time for push.
I don't even know.
Owyhee shows that they are not out of this. They
definitely are not.
That was within a razor's edge of going either way.
99% final point. You can't ask for it to be any closer.
I think the 3 of them were at 99.99. That was incredible. Though these are the kind of games that we want to see, and I love to see them. They're so awesome, and it's why I like Flashpoint as a game mode. It gets so close, down to the wire, where one decision, one mistake can make or break the game. And we saw that so many times.
Yes. If it was the difference between just somebody peeking before Jimmy and getting hooked, or and Jimmy getting hooked, sorry, just those tiny little details of how the fight plays out matter so much towards the end of the game.
Yeah, and honestly, there's 2 key players on each team that I really want to highlight because a lot of the plays were being made by those 2. And I'm going to shout out a third because also the Juno was kind of going crazy. Yes. Mama J and Lolitis on the side of Blackfoot were putting out numbers.
Yes.
Juno with that many kills on the scoreboard, that much healing done, that much damage is insane. And I mean, with the damage boost from Orbital Ray, it's somewhat expected, but it's just so great. When you have a tank like Lolitis who's just willing to run it down, you just have 2 characters who are always going at you. And then obviously, you gotta shout out Jimmy. Like, this dude is tearing through 3 people at a time like it's a stack of sheet paper.
Yeah, Jimmy, when we were watching him track, it's actually kind of crazy how good he is.
But on Esperanza, we're going to have to say goodbye to the Jimmy Bastion. We're also going to have to say goodbye to the Lolitis, the Ramatra as well. Where I'm guessing we're bringing out the Roadhog. But
I do think the Hog that's all we got here, really.
Yeah, because the Diva on the side of Owyhee works really, really well into Esperanza. So many different high grounds you can pursue, so many different angles of attack. It just works out super, super well. And then having the Ramatra ban is also kind of iffy just because Ramatra is okay on this map. You can't really take advantage of the high ground. But round 4, Match point Blackfoot. Can Hawaii bring this one back and bring us to our first Game 5? Or will Blackfoot manage to put it away and take it home?
We'll
find out.
Find
Short
out.
commercial break. I'm kidding. No, we're not going to
find out in just a few minutes here. I want to see a Domina. I don't know why. I just think
Domina's cool. I totally get it.
And makes sense, at least in my opinion, on this map.
The only thing with Domina is that you don't really have any like
Up and down.
which can work out in your favor. I mean, you have the stairs up to the high ground, like
I've been
you see
seeing
in
the
this
Life
flyby.
Weaver as well.
Life Weaver, honestly, we've seen enough of it out of Hawaii that I would not doubt it. I believe it's BCME, I think is
BCME.
BCME.
who's
It's
running
playing
the
a lot
Life.
of the Juno, a lot of the Life Weaver.
All the main heals.
Very, very much a lot of the main heals, and really, it's been showing. But Blackfoot back on the Mercy, Robin Boo back on a
Sigma.
character.
Similar idea to Domina here.
Yeah, very similar idea to Domina. I also like the soldier pick for Jimmy. We saw it a little bit in map 1. Was kind of stuffed out by the Hog, just doing so much damage with the hook. But if he's that accurate with Bastion, I doubt anything really changes for the Soldier 76. Out goes the hook, doesn't find anyone crucially, but Owyhee is still just kiting towards the robot or looking to take an early lead on.
Yeah, they're already getting a little bit of push here, but it is contested.
Yeah, having that little bit of arc for Bjorn's projectiles allows him to shoot from the spot where most other teams can't shoot from. Sigma does end up getting hooked, but nothing really comes out of it as Jimmy takes out the Sojourn, immediately rezzed by Robin Boo, but that means that is off the table for another 40 seconds. Not able to be
the
used
accretion onto the Mercy!
Oh no, hit by a rock right in the head, and that is one healer down for Blackfoot that they cannot afford, especially playing the Roadhog that requires so much resources. Trying to do a little bit of damage. Jimmy contesting the high ground, able to get up there with very minimal resistance. And now he pretty much has free reign to shoot up there, especially with some help from the break to prevent against any unruly dives that might come after him. The Torbjorn turret will do a little bit of damage to Lolitis, but nothing really happens as Jimmy gets hooked, but then hooked by his own Life Weaver! It's like, come over here! No, get over here!
It's the image of Superman's cape getting held.
He got his chain snatched. It's like a dog on a leash.
Hugging the tub, able to take out Reckless. That's a very important kill, as Hawaii is just going to get run over by that speed ring.
Oh, it's just Brig in the backline. I guess they're just gonna leave her be. Oh no, they're not. They are going 3 men for 1 Brig. Something the math does not add up there. I think that's too many. But Brig is putting in work. Blink is doing numbers actually over there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, drawing away so many. Lolitis is actually going to take out 1, so they are even on the front there. But Owyhee has yet to really take an engagement. Blink does end up going down. The Battle Mercy ends up taking him out. As Omega Explode, it goes down to Lolitis as well, and the rest of Owyhee has to back off.
It looks like Blackfoot might be getting the forward spawn here. As we talked about earlier, is very important. Accretion not able to stun the hook.
It's canceled out, actually. That is huge. That is a huge ability to take out. It cancels ultimates, it cancels abilities, but out comes the visor from Jimmy, ready to use it from the looks of things. Here goes the orbital ray, blocked out by the blocked out by the tree, but it's immediately broken by the whole hog. Not even there for a second, but the only casualties happen to be equipment. Owyhee is still healthy and raring to go, but the hook is an ever-present threat, even with the rally coming through, trying to stuff out a overclock. Manages to get a lot of damage in, but no kills come through as Mama J is going to close out the kill.
Oh, just barely living there with that life grip. And just something I've been noticing is these Roadhog hooks are even stronger when we're getting Mercy boosted. It's almost a guaranteed kill every time.
Yeah, it just does that damage boost is so much in the way of helping, and with another hook onto the soldier, it has just been an uphill battle for Owyhee as they haven't really been able to find any picks.
Yeah, no, they
They just did! There goes the Roadhog.
Yeah, that's a very good
now
pick.
Can they stop the res? Out goes the Graviton Surge. It is able to stop the resurrection from Mercy. Does it find a kill? No, it doesn't! Res! He got the res on the Roadhog! So much is happening right now. I don't even know what to call out except for that plug in the tub just got domed by Jimmy. It's 3 men left on the side of Blackfoot, having to back off. as Hawaii finds their momentum and cancels out the forward spawn for Blackfoot. Not a whole lot they can do there except try and hold this point like Barbarian is doing right now.
With this whole hog coming up here, that should be a lot to, you know, keep Hawaii away from the point.
Oh yeah, getting pushed up. The override protocols coming out from Barbarian, not finding any players, only finding the turret that Torbjorn has placed down. But when you're playing with a Mercy, that might just help out since it's incredibly easy to get taken out. Hugging to Tub, finding 2 in the crossfire with the Valkyrie from Robin Boo able to assist. And looks like we're gonna go a little bit of a battle Mercy for it as well. You can pull out the gun, get things ready to go. The hook goes to waste, but when it's just Reckless, there's not a whole lot that he can do on his own.
And Robin Boo actually doing a lot of the damage there.
Yeah.
Battle Mercy, as you were saying.
It's actually a strategy. You use your Valkyrie so you get full movement, and then you just pull out the gun. Dock with the Glock.
Dock with the Glock.
It's like Sage from Valorant, but less effective.
It works against Widowmakers very well.
That's true. It does. It's very hard to hit them off. But here we go. Rounding one of the final bends. Jimmy gets
How did
hooked
he
in.
get there?
I don't know, actually. he's just playing around, you know. He gets places. He has places to be and things to do. Out goes the Tree of Life, immediately shredded out by the whole hog, as well as the Sigma, but the Molten Core comes through, separating the team. It's gonna find one, but it's not enough. Barbarian trying to find Jimmy, but it's going to be Lolitis who gets it in the end. It's just Lifeweaver to contest point, and he's trying to get away, but it's a futile attempt. I mean, actually, he's able to get away. So, you know what? Props to him. He got away. He got away just good, but Mama J is going to take out Blink.
Graviton Surge coming online here.
Less than 4 minutes left on the clock, and Blackfoot is almost at the final checkpoint. Hawaii need to make something happen here. They need to get an opening pick. They need to get a kill, but out comes the ground. It gets hooked! It gets canceled! Oh no, and the overclock is ready to use. Will it find picks? Jimmy goes down low. Omega Explode finds Barbarian, but it's not enough. Jimmy goes down low again, but out goes the Sojourn. Barbarian gets resurrected, but Mercy goes down in the process. It is a 3v5 as the hook comes through on the Brig. It's not enough though, as he is pulled right back to his team.
That's a crazy hook.
What a back and forth. Oh no!
Reshed.
And Lolitis is getting staggered big time! But you do have to be careful. That hook will one-shot if you're just a DPS or support. Oh, but Barbarian manages to take out Omega.
It's just staggers on staggers out here.
Yeah, with Roadhog pretty much out of the picture, it makes it really hard for them to hold space as a tank, as Mercy goes down! That is a huge source of healing gone. Blink having to use the Oh, the Roadhog. I was like, why are we using Rally there? But no,
the hog is
he knows what he's doing. Yes. Yeah, but the thing is, having that Roadhog so far in the backline means he can't really do a whole lot on his own. And Barbarian goes down to the Accretion again. Lolitis is going to get a pick on the backline, though. He does have some help now from the Juno. However, the Sojourn is going to get taken out by Jimmy. Omega Explode.
Omega getting hooked there.
Not a lot he can do, as Lolitis is unable to get back to prevent the forward spawn. 2 minutes remaining. Out comes the... Oh, no! The visor gets canceled mid-cast as BCME tries to pop tree, and the whole hog takes it down. Hugging to Tub is going to find a pick as well. Rainbow getting another kill on the Sigma. This
2 kills as Mercy?
Healer, by the way. Oh, you love it. You love to see it. Mama J on the Juno, nothing to scoff at either. Kind of just hanging around with Lolitis, just living rent-free in their backline.
Oh, Jimmy, you're playing a dangerous angle there, a dangerous game.
Come on, Jim Jam. Oh, he's got a little bit of an angle on the Lolitis, but not really anybody else who might be a good target. Really looking for that Mercy. He's looking for one of the supports, maybe a DPS if he can. But out comes Mama J with the orbital raised laser. Is it going to do anything? Jimmy's going to find one in the process. Not what you want to see, dying in your own support ult, but Barbarian barely able to back up in time. Mercy, is she able to get the rest? She is! No hook, crucially, but without that hook, nothing's there to stop the Graviton Surge, but Mercy holds it up! The Valkyrie comes through, and the hook is off cooldown. Reckless is gone. Jimmy finds one in the Sojourn, and Blink finds another. BCME helping to clean stuff up. Hawaii back in it.
Wow. Just back and forth.
But
Why
Roadhog's still there.
Oh,
He takes
what
out
a
the hook! Mama J also finding one as well. Oh my goodness, this Juno is putting up DPS numbers right now. And taking Omega for the oh no!
Jimmy just obliterated him!
Oh my goodness. This has been the battle of who is behind me.
Yeah, this has been the most messy fight sequence ever.
I feel like it's... have you ever seen one of those kids who likes to tap on your back and be like, oh, it wasn't a... Just like when you turn around, you do that again. I feel like that's been this whole map. It's like, oh, the Roadhog's behind us. He's fine. Oh, the Soldier's behind us. No, he's not. It's kind of been a little funny to watch. Hawaii with 4 ultimates on the board. Blackfoot ready to respond. Out comes the... Oh, no!
Jimmy
the visor's
shut down!
canceled again! Oh no! The second time, unable to recreate the magic,
hook.
but the hook gets canceled out, stunned once more. Override protocols and the whole hog looking to shred the tree. It happens, and Barbarian finds Omega. Pug into Tub goes on the hype train with another kill. One more left for Hawaii, trying to keep it up. It's reckless. The orbital ray in overtime is gonna close it out. Blackfoot takes the win. 3-2-1.
Well played by Blackfoot. Those Roadhog hooks, genuinely game-saving. I don't know how someone can be this good at the character.
Honestly, deserved play of the game. The Roadhog just running down Roadhog. That's essentially how he was playing it the entire time.
Yeah, just look at this gameplay. He's just running at them.
Yeah, he's just there.
Jimmy thinks he can do anything. Just hook.
Jimmy does not get to play the game. He will get hooked every single time.
Every time.
Oh man, but congratulations to Blackfoot. 3-1 victory. Hard-fought win, and what a show it was. And great job, Hawaii. Great job, all of you guys. You played an amazing 4 rounds of Overwatch. I cannot wait to see how our next games go as the placement rounds are done. We will now be moving to the first and second
finals.
You're moving to the finals. The what's the word I'm looking for? The game that will decide. The deciders. That's what it is. I was trying to say qualifying, but that's not what that is. Basically, after this, we are going to be going into the first and second game. Who will get first? Who will get second? Who will take it all? And who will take most of it, but in second.
Yes.
But if it's anything like the past 2 games that we have seen, I am so excited to see exactly how that's going to pan out. But that's going to have to wait for just a little bit, as we are going to move right into our top 5.
But the sound barrier does get used to hopefully create a little bit of space, and Hawaii does look like they are going to get that first touch.
Yeah, this is a really strong spot for Hawaii. The bomb!
It gets 2! The Amir, it is no longer on the table as Pug in the Tub goes down. Artillery barrage preventing anyone from getting close to Reckless as he takes the point. Point flips for Hawaii, and the shatter! It's huge! It gets 2! And all...
It's to find a kill.
Or this, pretty much anything.
Yes.
To find a kill. You have the old advantage.
Oh, the visor.
But out comes the visor and the gravitic flux. It's gonna find 2. We were talking about finding 1, but they just found 3 with BCME. They did force out the gravitic flux as 2 ultimates are coming out trying to get a killer. It gets 1. It gets 2. It gets 3. The Tourbillon is going crazy. Blackfoot has 2 players left.
What? Oh, it's match point here for Blackfoot.
Blackfoot, it's match point for him. The winner of this will go to match point, and with a death blossom right on the way, it drops it! It finds 3! We're at Barbarian with the...
Since you guys have been in here, some things have changed. We've updated this place to be in its final form. New cabinets, new counters, all sorts of new stuff in here. This has turned into a place that wouldn't look out of place at an SEC or Big Ten football facility, and Dairy West has allowed us to have it here. We've taken a holistic approach to our player nutrition, and we're really thankful that Dairy West has made sure that our fueling station is the best in college esports and really at industry standard for any college athletic department.
How's it look so far?
Great.
Comfortable?
Yes.
Times and places are all in share 'em with. Joy,
I got in.
who you share it with.
This is a great use of your home equity.
Who you share it with.
My friends know me as Derek, but I'm also Master Sergeant Raxter. This is my life in the Air National Guard.
Scott Matlock, underrated recruit, has built himself into one of the best defensive players in the Mountain West.
What would you do if you couldn't fail? Would you see every setback as a catalyst to keep going? This is the innovator's mindset, because innovation demands daring. Is finding thousands of ways that don't work, and the one that changes everything. It's when your unrelenting spirit sees the world's needs and says, I will create something better. So, what will you do? Will you let your genius run wild? Give yourself the space to be great? Set your sights on something even bigger, because we know changing the world doesn't happen by chance. It comes out of the blue.
Now earn up to 4 times the rewards with the ICCU Premier Rewards Visa credit card. It's the credit card from the credit union you love.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Boise State Esports Arena. It's finally time. Last round, final title, Overwatch Grand Finals coming up. And in order to talk about that a little bit, I have Coach Nate and Coach Corbin. Coach Nate, of course, Bishop Kelly. Thunder Ridge for Coach Corbin. So how you guys feeling? Started with Nate, knowing that your team's made it to the finals.
You know, it's been a hard fight so far. Bora put up quite a fight. Love watching them. You know, I said that match is 10 teammates because they play all the time with those Bora kids, and it's been a tough fight, but we're stoked to be here again.
What about you, Coach Corbin?
I'm just delighted to be here. The kids have done a great job. They put down everybody put in front of them, and they just work really well together. They essentially coach themselves. I mostly provide snacks, and they do the rest, and they're just great at it. They just really have a good handle on the game, and they're just performing admirably.
All right, first question for you, Nate. This is another visit to the finals. Last time it was a 3-0 versus Meridian Tech. Meridian Tech not in the finals this time, but now you're facing a tough opponent in Thunder Ridge. So what are your thoughts and feelings going into this grand finals matchup?
You know, to quote the amazing Lewis Hamilton, every championship after your first is the hardest one to obtain. And I think, you know, I was looking at the bracket, watching the matches all day, and I'm so thankful it's Thunder Ridge because I think it's going to be one heck of a match. You know, win or lose, I'm excited to watch this one.
Now, what about you, Coach Corbin? Because this is a case where, you know, last time we did say it was Meridian Tech. You've taken that spot. You fought to be in the grand finals, at least your students have. What are your thoughts on the accomplishment of making it to that top 2?
I think it's amazing. The kids are really excited, you know, and I keep trying to calm them down and say, don't get cocky. Like, you guys are on a roll. It's true, but I think that based on BK, we've seen what they've done, and we've seen their record, I think it'll be a slobber knocker. I think it's going to come down to probably 5 games. I'd like to say, it'll be less than that, but again, I keep telling my kids, just play your best. Don't be cocky, because that's when you get taken down.
I mean, between going home early and a slobber knocker, I prefer the 5 games. I want to see
Totally.
the distance.
I'm willing to do it. It makes
Let's do it. All
it more
5.
dramatic.
So I did see there was a little bit of drama with the Bora match. It kind of went back and forth for a little bit. So can you talk to me about that?
Yeah, Bora plays well. They've got one heck of a team, Boba, on their team. Oh my goodness, I love watching them play because man, was that exciting. I love the Bora team. They're a hop, skip, and a jump away from Bishop Kelly, so their team has become quite good friends with our team, and I think they've all learned a lot about each other. So it's a tough fight, but last year it was an easy ROM to the top. I don't like that. Let's make it hard.
Yeah.
Let's have some fun.
Show that competition is growing, that the whole state of Idaho is improving, and that you have some tough opponents no matter where you look.
Always.
Yeah. So, Coach Corbin, being that Meridian Tech were finalists last year, how do you feel about your students being able to take out that team and get your own ticket to the finals?
Based on my kids' responses, that was probably their most nervous game. They hadn't really played Meridian Tech. I believe they said they hadn't at all. They'd played BK, and they'd played several others, but Meridian was a little bit of a mystery, if I recall. And they were a little bit nervous, but they were able to pull together and adapt and pull through. But it was a little touch and go. There were several moments where they were losing a little bit of morale, but they rallied, and it was fine.
Now, I'm under the philosophy that you don't need to really know the game to be a good coach and guide your students to a successful culture that takes them to championships. Nate, I want to know, what are some of the things you look to instill in your players in order to bring out the best in them?
Discipline and camaraderie, right? I think are the biggest things, If a team doesn't work well together, then you're never going to perform together. And if you don't have the discipline to always keep trying to accept the losses, then that's going to be the big thing. And I've been watching a lot of Shorzy recently, and I think the biggest thing is instilling a culture that we love winning, but we hate losing more.
Yeah. And Coach Corbin, same question to you. I know you said they're a little self-sufficient, but I'm sure you do a little bit more behind the scenes than just provide snacks.
Well, I just do my best to make it a light, fun atmosphere, so they know that yes, we're here to win, but we're also here to have fun. And I think what Coach said, it was really great where he said camaraderie. In the modern world, it's very easy to tear each other apart.
Oh, yeah.
Society is constantly fighting each other over a multitude of issues. And so as a coach, I just really try to keep it light and, none of this blame game stuff. Let's just all work together. We're all here on a team. We're all together, and it'll work out.
So, Coach Corbin, I want to ask you, as you're new to being in the finals, how many of these have you participated in when it comes to the Utah High School State Championship?
We were part of the state championship last year with IEA in League of Legends and Apex Legends. They were both online, though, and that was my first year teaching. This is my second year, not my first year teaching, first year advising the club. And this is my second year with the club, and this time we got to come in person, so it was a lot of fun. I believe League of Legends we won first last year, and Apex Legends we won third. So
They knocked us out of the third slot last year, so it's the beef.
It's a completely different game. It's fine.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
fine.
Oh,
It's
yeah. Oh,
different.
yeah.
So what's your impression of the environment? I mean, there's a lot of teams that have come here. It's in the Boise State Esports Arena. You get to play on the big stage, hear the crowd. How are you feeling about it?
I love it. I think it's a lot of fun, and it's a great opportunity for kids to show their skills. In the modern era, I think a lot of times we run a parade for the sports kids, and we run a parade for the music kids. I don't think a lot of the esports tech kids get a lot of celebration, and so I think that's one of the things I love about it. It's really a celebration of who and what they are as a community.
Yeah. And Nate, I know you're familiar with it. You've picked up quite a few championships. I think you had the three-peat in Val. Was that the game?
Three-peat in Val.
You're looking for what, the two-peat here, or is it more?
Yeah. Defending champions right now. We're looking to take home another one.
So how's it feel being here once again, guiding this team to pretty solid standing so far, where you're in a position where you can take the trophy?
Man, it's electric, right? You know, we work all year long. This team works from, you know, the end of state championship last year to the state championship here. It all comes to this this final moment, and to face a lot of adversity on our way here and be back up on the stage after losing a couple of seniors, I think is electric, and there's no other place I'd rather be.
Oh man, when you say losing seniors, I mean that's been a kind of a reoccurring theme that we've had for some of the other teams. You know, Rocket League, we're talking to Middleton, 2 graduating. Heartbreaking to see Danner, you know, out there with his emotions, realizing how much that meant to him. Do you guys have any, for this squad, any graduating seniors that are coming up?
We do. We've got 2 of them, and I'll be sad to see them go, just because they're kind of steadying influences. Gregor, who is one of our lead players, and George and James, they're all younger, so I'll have them, Gregor a couple more years, George a couple more years, and James 1 more year. But I'll be sad to see them go, because they are the president and co-president of the club, and they just bring a lot of steadying influence. A lot of times when they start panicking in the heat of the moment, they calm things down and refocus everybody. So it'll be a heartbreaker.
What about you, Nate?
Yeah, and I've got I think 4, 5. Yeah, I got Drake, Pixels, I've got Gizmo, I've got Alex, and the 2 big ones, Techless and Jumpy. They're all looking to come here next year, Boise State. So this is a senior squad looking to have a one final victory to take on the road with them. One last hurrah.
Yeah. So I do want to get into your guys' heads a little bit when it comes to gaming. I've asked this from some of the other guests that we've had, but Coach Corbin, I'll start with you. Is there any, do you have any background in gaming or any games that you play?
I do. I played my whole life. I play all systems, all games. Lately, I've kind of fallen back into World of Warcraft, which has been fun. I'm playing the classic revision and the Burning Crusade expansion, because I had to retire when I got married, because you just don't have time for that and to be a good husband. But I play everything. In fact, they were telling me, oh, Overwatch, all this stuff, and I kept telling them, you know, I've only got maybe 90 minutes in Overwatch, but I've got like 2,000 in Team Fortress 2. So like, you know, I've got the old, you know, hero shooter around. But yeah, I game all the time. It's my favorite thing to do. My wife is very tolerant, but I think it frustrates her sometimes.
Did you play the OG Team Fortress?
I did, yeah.
I have
That's
too,
why.
man. Yeah.
That's why I went to Team Fortress 2. I was like, oh, wow, it's back. And then, you know.
Hey Nate, what about you?
Oh yeah, you know, total gaming right now. You know, I'm an Apex gamer. You know, same for about 4,000 hours in Apex, Titanfall 2, Call of Duty. I flex.
Good taste.
Oh, of course. I flexed my OG skills today, fixing a kid's controller by wrapping the cable around it, so it wasn't wobbling anymore. He didn't have any more issues. I was like, oh, OG gamer mode right there. Yeah, you know, I just had a kid, so my favorite game right now is a little indie game called Sledding Game, where you play as animals and you.
Like the frog one, where you're.
Where you're on a sled. Oh man, if you haven't, check it out. It's my favorite, but. Rocket League a lot, you know, all the games, but you know, #1 game all time, it has to be Peggle. So you know, it's a good game. It's a good game. You would never.
It's a classic.
So yeah, huge gamers.
I mean, I'm a bit of a MMO man myself. I do Final Fantasy 14 just because I've been a big Final Fantasy guy. So
yeah,
I know the grind, man.
I was gonna say I just got back into that because I was taking like a month or 2 off of WoW, because. You know, after 4 or 5 months, it's like, okay, I need a breath of fresh air.
Yeah.
And so I was running through that, and I was trying Guild Wars 2 again, and I'm waiting. There's EverQuest Legends coming out because I'm that old, and I'm like, okay, maybe it's time to get back into EQ again. It's been 30 years, but you know, incredible. 26, 7.
Well, to close out here, getting back onto the topic of the grand finals, do you guys have any closing thoughts or? Even maybe a tiny bit of friendly banter between the two. You know, you gotta throw some words here. I know we're all friends and everything, but it's still competition.
Yeah, you know, may the best team win.
Best team win.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a slugfest. You know, my team's better, obviously, but actually, I don't think that's true. I think you guys are definitely the favorites right now.
I think definitely our team's better looking, which I think is probably better for the long term.
Yeah, it's because one of my players wasn't allowed to wear his Food Wars cosplay, or not Food Wars, Fruit Baskets cosplay.
I think that would have sealed the deal.
Yeah, that would have been the ultimate win. But, you know.
Hey, don't let Nate's barber hear the better looking thing.
Well, you know, that's just how it goes. Well,
it's true.
I mean, even when it's like a barber, I don't have much ammunition there, hence the hat. So
It's fine. I'm going gray before 30, so that's, you know.
You can see it right here. We need to get a shaving sponsor just for me.
I know, for real. It's sad, and what can you do, you know?
Well, there we go. I want to give thanks to you, Coach Nate of Bishop Kelly, Coach Corbin of Thunder Ridge. Thank you so much for joining me. And I want to wish both of your teams the best of luck. I want it to go 5, and we'll see what happens as we get ready for the grand finals of Overwatch. Thunder Ridge versus Bishop Kelly.
How's it look so far?
Great.
Comfortable?
Yes.
Times and places all in who you share 'em with. Joy.
I got in.
Who you share it with.
This is a great use of your own
Who you share it with.
Since you guys have been in here, some things have changed. We've updated this place to be in its final form. New cabinets, new counters, all sorts of new stuff in here. This has turned into a place that wouldn't look out of place at an SEC or Big Ten football facility, and Dairy West has allowed us to have it here. We've taken a holistic approach to our player nutrition, and we're really thankful that Dairy West has made sure that our fueling station is the best in college esports and really at industry standard for any college athletic department.
My friends know me as Derek, but I'm also Master Sergeant Raxter. This is my life in the Air National Guard.
Scott Matlock, underrated recruit, has built himself into one of the best defensive players in the Mountain West.
What would you do if you couldn't fail? Would you see every setback as a catalyst to keep going? This is the innovator's mindset, because innovation demands daring. Is finding thousands of ways that don't work, and the one that changes everything. It's when your unrelenting spirit sees the world's needs and says, I will create something better. So, what will you do? Will you let your genius run wild? Give yourself the space to be great? Set your sights on something even bigger, because we know changing the world doesn't happen by chance. It comes out of the blue.
Now earn up to 4 times the rewards with the ICCU Premier Rewards Visa credit card. It's the credit card from the credit union you love.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Boise State Esports Arena. And now we have the stage set. Bishop Kelly, Thunder Ridge. 2 teams who already showed a lot of respect to each other. And the coaches, Coach Corbin and Coach Nate, willing to do this showdown and take us to 5. I am now joined by Riley, who's little bit better that I've been ignoring him. I'm sorry. You know, I don't want to put our relationship quarrels out in public right now.
It's okay. It's okay. I forgive you.
Okay, you know what? To make it up to you, what's your favorite game, Riley? What do you like playing?
Right now?
Yeah.
Satisfactory.
Satisfactory. Yeah, I heard you talking.
Been
with,
building a lot of factories
Bryce
and
there.
RuneScape.
Okay, so you still got MMO as well?
Yeah, I got MMOs. Yeah, I love RuneScape. I love RuneScape. Old school RuneScape though. None of this RuneScape 3 crap.
wait. What about League of Legends though?
I've been bullied out of League of Legends by Coach K.
Kind of deserved.
For what?
I wish we can get into more details. Let's just say very, very low rank. And
yeah, you tell everyone on our co-streams all the time.
Okay. That's more Sam and Ernest.
Yeah,
our
I don't
players
know why we
for
let
Boise
them on our
State.
streams. I don't know why we let them on our streams, Eric.
Let's get on to topic now because we do got a big grand finals coming up.
The big one.
Yeah, if we can pull up the bracket in just a moment. I mean, this is going to be Bishop Kelly, Thunder Ridge. It's not going to be the rematch. Thunder Ridge was able to upset Meridian Tech, send them into that third place qualifier match. And now, Bishop Kelly, Thunder Ridge, how are we feeling, Riley?
You know, I think that this is going to be an absolutely phenomenal game. You've got a team who haven't made it to this stage before versus a team who have been here almost every year. I mean, BK has lived in this game as of late. And Thunder Ridge is the new guy on the block.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that we're going to see a team that probably has some nerves on stage, right? They haven't been here before. This is their first time on a big stage like that.
Lights are bright.
Yeah, the lights are bright. That's not always a bad thing, though. Sometimes pressure makes diamonds, right?
Yes.
So I think it'll be interesting to see how they react. I think it'll be interesting to see how they're able to overcome those challenges. I think it's going to be a good game. I think it certainly will go 4, if not 5.
Yeah, some people thrive under the pressure of being on stage. I think back to our Boise State crew, our Rocket League team. Dirtho calls it Lanimals.
The Lanimals. It's true. Not just Dirtho. That's been
a lot of
players. A lot of people call them the Lanimals. A lot of people call them the Lanimals.
Yeah, but sometimes it's just forged in fire, right? When you're put on that pressure, that's when you start to perform the best versus, remote play, it's very easy to be comfortable in like the coziness of your own club or your own room and doing all that. But now being in person, it is kind of a different beast, Riley.
When you lose a team fight and you look over and you see the other team celebrating, that's tough.
Yeah.
That's tough. That's a mental thing that you have to overcome. And you will lose team fights, right? Like, nobody just wins every single fight. You will lose fights. And you have to be ready to mentally know that 2 feet to your left or to your right, the other team's over there celebrating. And you have to let that kind of piss you off a little bit, enough to want to go and win the next one so you can get in their head and you can be the one celebrating.
All right, so I do want to put you on the spot right now.
Do it.
Predictions.
Do it.
Bishop Kelly, Thunder Ridge. Who's going to take it? Are we going to get 2 titles for Bishop Kelly where they win both Valorant and Overwatch? Or is Thunder Ridge going to etch themselves in history?
Thunder Ridge 3-1.
Thunder Ridge 3-1.
Don't tell Nate. Don't tell Coach Sarazola. But that's what my gut says.
All right, well, we do got the big one now coming up. Our final match, our final title. We've had 3 championships. We're going to deliver the 4th, and that's going to be between the Thunder Ridge and Bishop Kelly.
Welcome back to the Esports Arena, folks, and we'll take it from here, studio. My name is Bryce, and I'm going to be hosting with you, along with my co-host Nathaniel, for what is willing to be an absolute barn burner. We've gotten to watch 2 amazing 3-1 games, but this is for all the cream cheese. This is for all the marbles, not just a few at the bottom of the bag.
Every
the
single
whole bag, including the bag, and it's a nice bag. It's a nice wood Idaho sign with the first place title, and we got Bishop Kelly and Thunder Ridge coming after each other. And it looks like we are already ready to hop right into it. Samoa Control with Reaper Zarya bands.
This is like my favorite map. That doesn't matter.
I mean, the theme is on point. Tropical vacation. Ready for a nice back and forth brawl to close us out. The final game we will be broadcasting for tonight, and the one who determines who takes it all home. Welcome to the Boise State Esports High School Grand Champion Finals for Overwatch.
And boy, this is the most excited I think everyone has been all night. This is the game. Maybe we can quickly say some things we learned about.
Oh yeah, I think so,
other
right?
teams.
If there's any time, it's right now.
I talked to Thunder Ridge and they said they want to play a dive comp. They said their coordination is on key, and I have never seen 5 people more excited to play a video game in their life.
Yeah, they looked over the moon when I looked over at you, and I got the chance to talk to some players over at Bishop Kelly, coming off a very, very close game against Pora, 3-1 that went almost all the way. But in the end, they came out on top. They're feeling amazing, and they're just willing to match the tempo to win themselves the game. But here we go. Bishop Kelly looking to be on a dive composition of their own, bringing out the Genji, something we haven't seen at all so far this game. But Thunder Ridge, Hanzo main on the Cassidy.
Cassidy's a dangerous pick into dive.
Oh, very, very much dangerous into dive, especially with their stuff. But Hanzo main gets taken out early. Techless, not only a great wizard, but also a great Genji, as Soggy is chasing down the other Lucio. Jay Collins gets jumped by Jumpy. Gizmo taking him out, and Bishop Kelly will take the first capture.
And it looks like Thunder Ridge is just going to try and regroup here. And yeah, I don't know. Hanzo main is going to have trouble living into this comp. That's 5 characters that can all kind of just run at you, and all you have really is just one role.
That's true. The full man dive can be incredibly hard to live through, especially with all in one player. However, characters like Cassidy can do so much damage. It's important to take him out early like they're doing here. Hanzo main gets jumped by everyone. Soggy managing to get the final hit. It's just Techless on the point who's able to capitalize on it, and Jumpy takes the other Tracer. Pokezilla able to trade one out, but unfortunately Techless finds the kill on Kermit the Frog, and Techless with a second to close it out. Pokezilla has to back off, and Bishop Kelly sitting at 41%.
And once again, we saw it right there. Right before the fight started, Bishop Kelly just pinged the Hanzo main like 12 times, and then everyone flew at him at once, and he instantly died.
This one, get this one right here. Almost seems like they are giving up the point to dive right on him, and look, he's under attack again. Oh man, but this time around, Pokezilla gets taken down incredibly low, but the stick onto Hanzo. This dude can't catch a break as Techless finds one, Gizmo finds one, Jumpy finds one. Point gets split for Thunder Ridge though, because even though Pokezilla goes down, they still get 20% on the board.
And that's an important 20%, and it's going to allow Thunder Ridge one more fight than they previously would have had.
Yeah, it'll give them a little bit of time left on the clock. Thunder Ridge currently sitting with 3 ultimates ready to use. Even with Hanzo main getting focused down as hard as he has been, he still is able to build up his ult. That is very impressive.
Look at all of these ults that are online. We have pretty much 10 ults here.
But out comes the Kitsune Rush. Hanzo main getting a little bit of his get back. Out comes the Kitsune Rush into the Dragon Blade, taking out Kermit the Frog. Hanzo main got one, but he can't find 2. And the beat is keeping everyone up. Thunder Ridge looking for a shot as Techless takes out JJ Collin. 94% Thunder Ridge looking to get back, but Pokezilla can't hold on. Out goes the bomb to stay alive a little longer, but he's not allowed to stay alive very much longer. Alex Mihal taking 2. One last chance to get to the point, and they can't get there in time. Bishop Kelly takes round 1.
I think what we're seeing here is both of these teams are very, very good. And once you pick a pick that can be easily abused, like this Cassidy, you can't really get away with it. you need to pick a Sojourn or a Freya, which is what they switched to.
Yeah, I honestly think the biggest thing comes down to that chess match. We were talking about it a little bit beforehand after we learned how much both of these teams really like to play dive. Dive versus dive is very much like a chess match. And we got some fans out in the crowd. Looks like Techless is the man of the hour. Genji main himself. But dive versus dive is very much a chess match.
Exactly,
Yeah.
and
honestly,
when you pick Cassidy, you're kind of telling them what your next 5 moves are.
we always love an energetic crowd, and it's so nice to see here at the grand finals. We got so many parents, so many supporters, so many people who just come out to watch some esports. And honestly, as a caster, that is so much more than I ever could have asked for. I love doing this as a job. I love being here among you amazing people. And here we go into the second round. Can Bishop Kelly do it again, or will Thunder Ridge find a way to break the magic?
We've swapped a couple of picks here. Now we have an Orisa, Freya, I believe.
Hanzo main still not on the Hanzo.
Oh,
An interesting decision.
He's saving it for later.
It's a surprise tool that'll help us later. Oh, but Pokezilla takes out Gizmo early. What a pick out of him. Kiriko gone means not much healing for the rest of the team. Teclis goes down to Pokezilla. Really good kills onto Alex Mihal as well. Looks like the Orisa was the pick of the day as the only one to get out to tell the tale are Jumpy and Soggy.
Wow, Pokezilla already having a perk pretty much charged up here.
And that's kind of what you want to do when you're swapping characters. You're swapping the perks, so you want to build it up as fast as possible, and that's exactly what Pokezilla was able to do. Jumpy, though, now threatening the backline, is going to get jumped by Thunder. Not too much comes out of it from either side, but it's enough to keep both players distracted. Basically a 4v4 in the midline. Both Lucios go down, and Alex Mihal is on the Winston! Hanzo main takes out Teclis. What is going on here? We are seeing the Orisa, we're seeing the Winton, we're seeing it all. Bishop Kelly looking to create a little bit more space. They're gonna flip the point, and Thunder Ridge now has to fight for it back.
And with Gizmo falling there, it looks like Bishop Kelly might be beginning to lose this fight.
Oh, JJ Cullen, Jumpy go down. Same with Hanzo main. We're still even. Bishop Kelly might take it, but he's stuck. Bishop Kelly finds one more, and Alex and Pokezilla finding two. It is looking to be flipped right back for Thunder Ridge. And you know what? Push one more for good measure.
What a crazy reversal in tides there. And some ultimates are coming online. Katsune notably.
Okay, well, Pokey is really just like the, come at me!
Look at this flank here. The target's been pinged.
Oh,
Winston's
the Winston
going
on
in
the
stick.
but they missed the stick. He stickies the floor. The Terra Surge doesn't find its target, but Poke is going to find him anyway. Misses the spear, but it doesn't matter. Hanzo main just putting in work, getting a second. Soggy has to run away. Everyone on Bishop Kelly is slow. Nobody able to take it out as Teclis is not able to escape. Soggy, though, does find one. He finds Thunder on the way out.
And look, Bishop Kelly swapped out their flex DPS. The Tracer has switched over to the Freya to match Thunder Ridge.
Kermit the Frog. Excellent name. Love Kermit the Frog. Best Muppet, being honest. Very, very closely tied for Fozzie the Bear, but there is no bear. There's just a Winston. There's just a Winston in your backline, already on the backline. Not doing a whole lot of damage, but giving a lot of opportunity to Teclis for Thunder to shut him down. Soggy takes out Kermit. We're still even. We got two ults on the board, but JJ Collin goes down. Soggy, Alex Mihal, both going at it, and
what a shot!
Is down. Jumpy getting kills left, right, and center, and there goes Tracer. It's just Pokezilla to keep it up. 27% for Bishop Kelly. They are still in this game.
Thunder Ridge needs one more fight to win here, but the ultimates are not exactly on their side currently.
I think I freaked out a little bit too much in the first two games. I might need a lozenge after this one, if this keeps going the way it is. Okay. Looking at ultimates here, Thunder Ridge definitely has the advantage when it comes to quantity, but if they can use them, no, the wall doesn't have health bar. Thunder, sorry. Not going to get too much there. However, Teclis with the Dragon Blade onto an unguarded backline, but the sound barrier comes through just in time. Soggy manages to save out his team, but JJ Collin does the same. Trying to get off of him as Lucio's both on all teams are just putting in work. Both carries go down. Bola finds two. Hanzo finds Jumpy. So much going on.
It's finding everyone else.
Oh, man. Oh, 80% for Bishop Kelly. We are almost done with game one. Can Thunder Ridge bring it back?
This is their final rally here, and I'm not sure how Thunder Ridge is going to approach this. 10 seconds remaining before the match ends here.
The roar of the crowd, the roar of the ultimate spear and bubble both used, neither finding their target. Teclis in the back. Jumpy finds Kermit. That's one man down. Gizmo undercover. JJ Collin goes down. Thunder Ridge down a lot of utility. It's just the tank on point. And with that, Bishop Kelly will take an early lead.
Oh, man. Bishop Kelly winning that first match. A very strong opening, I would say. But I wouldn't say that Thunder Ridge is out of this at all.
I would say far from it. I think that they prove that they can hang in there. They just need a good push, and Thunder Ridge is looking for it right now. They know the strategy of Bishop Kelly now, and they can easily come back to fight it. The issue was, just look at this Teclis gameplay. Like, there's a reason his face is on so many posters out here. He is the GOAT. But before we go back into the game, I want to talk about our other GOAT, Esports Supply. Thank you. A big thank you to Esports Supply for sponsoring today's broadcast. Esports Supply partners with schools and institutions to design and outfit world-class esports facilities. If you're looking to build or upgrade your program space, Esports Supply is the team to call. Oh, man.
Yeah, Teclis, he's the reason why they keep nerfing Genji despite him being not a good pick.
Indeed, he is John Genji.
He is John Genji. He is loaded into the lobby.
He's locked in.
And he is ready to tear things up with that blade.
But what a game out of Bishop Kelly so far. It has been, honestly, the scoreboard wouldn't show it. It was 2-0.
It would not.
However, when both those games go to 99 and one fight determines it all, I think that it's safe to say both of these teams are still very much in the running for whoever can take this one. I think that I think you stick to the Orisa in the beginning. You continue to go with that, and we continue to run with it. We saw how good Pokezilla was on that Orisa and just able to run down kills.
Orisa on King's Row. That's the question. I think you can get away with it.
I think you can, which is why I think they're going to pick Blizzard.
Wait.
Wait.
Is it snitching on the map right now, right
no,
there?
they're still on Samoa.
Oh, I see.
Man, maybe if they pan back there, we'll be able to see. But I think that might be insider knowledge, so we're not allowed to
we gotta
see
wait
yet.
a whole 45 seconds here for the map to be selected.
No!
Eric going crazy there on the camera.
But honestly, what a good first round. It showed off the skills of both teams. I kind of wanted to talk about it during that pause, but both these teams really like to play that dive composition, which all comes down to who are we diving first, who gets killed first, and what's going on. I mean, I can tell you what's going on in the arena. Eric is busting a move out there. But we were seeing it with Bishop Kelly the entire time. They picked a target, went for that target. Picked a target, went for that target. And it happened so fast every single time that a lot of the time they were just down players, and there wasn't too much that they could do about it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you would just see pings come through, and then in kill feed, the guy who was pinged is just dead.
Yeah.
and that means you're playing a very, very, very good job on the dive.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It is an incredible thing to watch. I love dive. I think it's one of the most entertaining things to watch in the game because you can always just watch and see exactly when something goes wrong. And it's super fun to watch how both teams will approach it, especially on different maps. But here we go. It's King's Row. We're 3 for 3 on King's Row.
And so you're telling me you like dive more? You don't like double shield with Bastion?
Well, there is no double shield because Reinhardt's banned. But they saw Teclis and they're like, you know what? He's too smooth with the Genji.
He was.
Get him out of there.
I agree. And next, they better ban Ana. It's just crazy.
It has been crazy. But the Reinhardt ban on King's Row, I'm very surprised about. Because we have not seen Reinhardt at all on King's Row. In fact, it's the only game we haven't seen him on. But, hey, crowd, is Teclis a Black Panther player in Marvel Rivals? I kind of figured. I saw it on the poster. I wasn't quite sure. I can't wait till we cast that next year. That'll be so
Marvel
fun.
Rivals.
But that's next year. This is right now. Bishop Kelly versus Thunder Ridge. Bishop Kelly currently leads 1-0, but Thunder Ridge still hanging on to their coattails as we move into game number 2.
Whew. So we're thinking the Orisa's going to get picked.
I would not doubt that the Orisa gets picked out. I think that you can. I think Orisa works very well because you can pressure out.
Zarya.
I mean, Zarya pick here also wouldn't surprise me either, just because you are playing such close quarters. However,
Who's at the top?
You see
who's at the top?
See who's at the
I
top.
can't say who it is.
We can't say who it is. Actually, no, we can't. It's Jetpack Cat is totally at the top, looking out the window. Oh no.
Oh well,
Hanzo.
the Hanzo
Oh, now they know. So.
hey, good job, Hanzo.
Yeah, good job, Hanzo. You ruined the mysticism, Mr. Hanzo Man, or at least I think it's Hanzo Man.
If it's not Hanzo main, I don't know who it is.
The name would suggest it's Hanzo.
A second Oregon gold.
He needs to make sure they're playing him.
Oh wait, it was a trick.
It wasn't. No, it was not. He was just looking up there to see if they were. But Thunder Ridge rolling out on a very different Sigma this time around with Hanzo. But Bishop Kelly also playing something really different. Techless on the on-run. Thunder doing quite a bit of damage on the off angle, trying to take out Techless, who's also trying to.
What a rock!
Oh, Zarya eats the rock! Right as the bubble goes offline. That is impressive. But Alex Mihal taking out Tracer, and Hanzo Main trading with the Lucio. Down a support, down a DPS. This might not be good for either team, but even they are still even. Oh no! Techless gets jumped. Jumpy jumped JJ Collins.
Tongue twister.
Yes, indeed. Kermit the Frog getting right into the fray, but Alex Mihal is just running at them on the Zarya. Techless looking for another one. It's Thunder and Pokezilla trying to wait out for the rest of their team. Thunder looking to make a little bit of a play onto the point. He manages to get there with a little bit of help from Kiriko. Soggy looking for a pick, isn't quite going to find it as Pokezilla goes down low, but JJ Collin is not going to live either. Thunder also low while holding onto the point, but he goes down to the Zarya. It's only the Sigma left. He's still alive. No, he isn't. Pokezilla goes down, and Alex continues the rampage forward.
And that's Bishop Kelly's first point. Arguably the hardest part of King's Row has been passed. And they still have 5 minutes remaining.
You know, we were glazing Techless in the first round, but we gotta give credit to Jumpy.
Oh yeah,
This
those
dude
shots that
has
he's hitting.
been going nutty. Like, it has been every single shot fired has been a dead support, dead DPS. Something has died. It has been incredible.
This man is different on the hit scan.
He is built different, constructed in an ulterior fashion.
Thanks for those in the back repeating.
Okay, so Pokezilla off the Sigma onto the Ramatra. I can understand where he's coming from. I think Ramatra could work very well, very, very enclosed, but you're going to have to deal with a lot of damage coming at you. And with the Wuyang, it might be hard, but the sticky! Not going to find anything. It's just barely going to miss. Wuyang actually going down very, very low as Thunder also almost dies. And there goes Pokezilla! Too much focus on the DPS, too much healing needing to be done, and Pokezilla was sacrificed to the DPS gods. And JJ Collins also quick to go. Kermit the Frog in the drain, and Techless, he saw we were glazing someone else, so he had to get in on the action as well. And that'll be second point capture.
Yeah, the Knights are already at the second point, which is kind of unprecedented for this map.
Yeah. This has been the fastest we've seen a King's Row push so far.
Yes.
Actually, I think the first time we saw it was a little bit faster. Because, you know, Cookie Dough.
Oh yeah,
Widow
Cookie
go.
Dough on the Widow.
Cookie Dough, Widow go. But we're not talking about Cookie Dough. We're talking about Jumpy the hit scan go right now. But Gizmo looking to use that Kitsune Rush, but out comes the Graviton Surge, and two ultimates. Alex Mihal is going to pick up two. Gizmo picks up a third. They are already down half their team as Kermit the Frog is under pressure, and there he goes. This might not be the South, but we sure like cooking up Frog.
And the Knights still have two ultimates. Thunderbridge haven't even been able to cast one ult on their side.
Thunder onto the Hanzo. He's going to take a pick at, or onto the Cassidy. I apologize. But out comes the Kitsune Rush and the Bola to keep people in place as JJ Collins and Thunder go down. Out goes the sound barrier to keep everyone up, and it's not even necessary. They just run them over. Bishop Kelly bringing the Thunder as Thunder Ridge can't hold on.
Thunder Ridge got to use one ultimate that entire time. That is how fast and dominant the Knights were right there.
That is absolutely wild how quickly they were able to just run at them. And it goes to show they can play more than just the dive. They were talking about this earlier. Their tempo matters a lot. And when they saw Thunder Ridge playing that more pokey composition, we're going to sit back and shoot you down. We're just going to W key it towards you. It doesn't matter how much stuff you put out in our way. We're just going to run right through it.
Exactly. And so after seeing a half like that, you could easily think like, oh, Thunder Ridge is kind of like out here. But I would argue no. That Bishop Kelly just showed them that you can in fact win really aggressively and really fast. So they have like a blueprint, I guess, for how to play this.
And that's pretty much how they were playing when they were on the Orisa back in Rollpoint. So if they're able to take that same mentality towards this game as well, play that really fast tempo, I don't think the Hanzo is really going to work out here just because they're playing so hard and so in your face.
Yes.
But other characters like Freya, like he was going to play, would have done absolute numbers. I mean, it's been shown so far to do a lot of work.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how they approach this first point.
5.
Because it really does matter that they get here quick, or else they're in for a very rough overtime.
Hanzo main on the Widowmaker looking for an opening pick, isn't quite going to find it. He's going to get stuck by the Freya. Not lethal, but enough to make it back off.
Some trades here happening between each Zarya, already up to 90% charge.
It's crazy just how fast they can build up charge, especially in these sorts of compositions. Running very, very similar comps, but with Thunder on the Reaper instead of anything else. I think that might work out well. Pokazilla finding Techless early on, fighting in the hotel, looking for a good play out of there at 100%. But JJ Cullen going down isn't going to help. Soggy gets killed though. Jumpy finds 2. They're both still in this. Who will be found first as Hanzo main is just allowed to sit back there and take pot shots.
And look at this hotel fight. That Zarya almost able to take control with nearly full charge.
Yeah, okay, really just able to push up as much as he wants because his supports and DPS are right to keep him the entire step away. However, the flank from the Lucio is doing a lot to make sure that Bishop Kelly can contain them to that opening selection. Techless doing a lot to make sure that you can't just look forward, you have to look behind, otherwise we will be there. Jumpy looking to do something, especially with this Kitsune rush, and they're gonna find Thunder! Huge pick, especially with the Zarya being a lot more vulnerable to shotguns. Lots of damage. Techless going to find Hanzo main. Out goes the Kitsune rush. Pokazilla's going to find 1, but unfortunately the match was not made very well as Alex Hall will go down 2, but it's just one man. One man can't go against the world, and Bishop Kelly has proven that right now.
Hanzo main back on his signature pick here.
As his name would suggest. Out he goes, trying to contest that hotel. That hotel spot, where they've kind of been hiding this whole, is incredibly good for Zarya and Harvard just because you do so much damage. Not really any spot you can go. Out goes the Graviton Surge. It's going to find Soggy and the tank as well. The Reaper looking to go in with a little bit of a bubble for cushion to make sure he can go in, but the Gobola forces the beat. Huge from Bishop Kelly. Their beats also used. Jumpy finds 1. Alex finds another. How many will fall before Bishop Kelly is through? But the point continues to tick for Thunder Ridge as Hanzo main and Kermit the Frog cannot hold out.
And it looks like Bishop Kelly is starting to retake this site after recomposing. Thunder Ridge, they still have the Hanzo ultimate. Great for clearing teams out of spaces, such as that hotel that they keep fighting over. What a shot! Oh! Hanzo main with a great pick!
And there's that dragon out through the hotel, and it's gonna find Alex.
3!
Jumpy! There's 1 left. It's just the Onron, but she's able to get away for now. Oh, wait. Nope. Thunder is not done with him. He's like, get back here.
Hanzo main just gave his team a shot at this game, I think.
That opening pick. An opening pick sometimes is all you need, and Hanzo main is proving that in every single fight. They're still far from out of this.
We have a bit of a sneaky play here, it looks like.
Just hanging around.
Just chilling, waiting, to maybe cut someone off.
Just under 3 minutes. Lots of damage onto Alex from that Hanzo. Headshots deal so much damage when your tank only has 500 health. It makes it incredibly risky to poke your head out without any sort of shield. However, Techless is just hanging around. He's gonna find JJ Cullen with Soggy. Gizmo using the Kitsune Rush is going to find another. Alex doing numbers. Techless and Alex both finding another to close things out. Jumpy going with another. And Bishop Kelly gets another fight win.
Hanzo main not able to find a pick there as the Knights are going to play cautious here. There's a lot of ultimates, both DPSs. That's enough to burst you down pretty quick. Got to be careful of that Pola.
Especially with it sucking people in, so that way Onron can then use their Phoenix Rising ult to dismantle the team. But out comes Reaper. It might force a few utility items early, but there goes the Bola. It's going to kill Kermit. Well, along with the Ascent. There we go. Thunder is the last one left as Jumpy goes down. Bye-bye, Reaper. Zarya backed into the corner, and a minute 30 stand between Bishop Kelly and match point.
Oh, man. Thunder Ridge needs to push the cart in 1 minute. It's going to come down to overtime, I think.
It's very doable. However, ults kind of are even on both sides.
Both grab
will
lows.
eventually have more. However, they need to use them well and get kills with them, or at least make some value. But there goes Graviton Surge. But unfortunately, it's not going to find anything because the beat comes through just in time. Kitsune Rush on the table. It's not used quite yet, but Alex is trying to contest the point, manages to get there, but Pokezilla is just doing too much. JJ Collins goes down to the Graviton Surge from Alex, but he's also taken down low. So much damage being done, and there goes Alex. The point is continuing to go. Not much left in it. Hanzo goes out to Jumpy. Kermit the Frog holding down the fort as Pokezilla takes down Techless, and back comes JJ Collins for the final push.
And they're able to make it just in time.
Oh, there goes the Dragons. Hanzo's ultimate. Doesn't really need it in the very end because that point will be captured from Thunder Ridge. However, Jumpy being so far behind the enemy team forces a split, but it also means you're not going to have Jumpy, but Thunder getting jumped! He's like, you jump me? Nah, I jump you! And he jumps right on into it. Kind of just hanging around in the mid-fight right now. Not much happening. A few traded hits here and there. Gizmo and Techless both with their ultimates. Speak of the devil, both Kitsune Rushes are used. Out comes the Death Blossom! It finds one, doesn't find any more, but it doesn't have to. One DPS down. That ultimate is not going to be used anytime soon. Down goes JJ Collins, but traded out for Gizmo. Pokezilla trying to fight for his life in the front. He's gonna get Graviton off, but it's not gonna result in much except for Alex dying. Thunder and Hanzo both finding one as well.
Bishop Kelly has one last contest here, but they are going to be staggered.
Can they get there in time? Thunder Ridge looking to get there with 40 seconds remaining. And there comes the Lucio. He got there. Soggy contest, but not for long as Thunder Ridge goes all the way.
We are now going into overtime here. Thunder Ridge will have a minute to push it as far as they can, and then Bishop Kelly will have 4 minutes to match. That is a big task.
That's a big task, but far from unfeasible. We've seen it happen before, and Thunder Ridge is looking to add one more to the tally count.
Wow. Getting past this first choke point matters so much for Thunder Ridge.
It's going to be the entire game.
The entire game comes down to if they can get past this, because I assure you, if they can't, in 4 minutes, Bishop Kelly can probably get 1/3 charge.
They managed to break through the entire map in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Which, to put it into perspective, is incredibly fast. And getting less than 30 seconds off of that means that if you play out the same way it did the first time, you're bound to win. However, I think that now Thunder Ridge can and will be able to formulate a strategy to back themselves up. They were able to get that far the first time. It all comes down to winning fights back-to-back, taking things smart, and grouping up. Getting staggered now is not going to lead to victory. It's going to be quite the opposite.
We'll see just exactly if they change anything or stay the same, but it looks like the exact same strategy is coming through.
Oh no,
Hanzo Main switches to Bastion, actually.
You know, for a guy named Hanzo Main, he's played a lot of stuff besides Hanzo.
Yeah, no, he's just not allowed to, it looks like.
Yeah, but the Bastion does seem to be working well. It's forcing Alex off the
Teclis
point.
on that
but
flank,
Teclis
though.
going to go after Kermit. Does he
He's
get him? Yeah,
unaccounted for.
he got him. 2 supports are down, though. Soggy goes down in the fighting as well.
Thunderridge
JJ
got
Collins.
the third.
Oh, he got the burn. JJ Collins still alive, though. This team isn't out of it yet, but that on-run still in the back line. Jumpy takes out Thunder. Can Bishop Kelly take them out before they get back? That point is almost 2 clicks up. Hanzo Main goes down, and they're not able to hold on to it. 15 seconds remaining. They need to touch this point.
And they need a little bit more charge. As you can see, every third it matters. It's clicking all the way back down. Thunderridge, 3 seconds remaining before they need to touch the point. Can they do it?
They got to the point. Now it's overtime. They need to make it happen now. Thunder on the offside, trying to do a little bit of damage, but on run doing a lot of damage back. Jumpy has his ult, which is going to be used. Bola comes through, doesn't find anything. Teclis trying to do damage. He kills Thunder! 1 down! Bishop Kelly is up, but the payload has been captured. That's huge. Hanzo Main on the Venture. Manages to get Jumpy. Alex goes down as well. Pokezilla on a roll. Teclis looking to make things happen.
Hanzo Main!
Drilled.
Why is that your name? He plays every character from different roles.
Oh man. Let the push commence. Thunderridge looking to make some more headway.
If I'm Thunderridge here, I want to get to that second point and I'm feeling rather safe. All the way would be preferable though.
Yeah, but at this point, you can't afford even a single loss. Bubbling that Reaper, definitely what you need to do. Hanzo Main gets a bubble as well to keep him up. That also means you're charging the Zarya bubble too. Venture coming out on top, having to get all the way back down to avoid anything but the Kitsune Rush.
The beat
out
drop!
comes the beat, and it saves most of the team, but it doesn't hit Thunder. Thunder goes down early. Out comes the Graviton Surge. It's Alex, gets him killed. Pokezilla gets 2. Kitsune Rush getting way more value for Thunder Ridge. So much going on.
And Hanzo Main diving the backline with no tank. He's taking out the Kiriko. He's going to stagger Jumpy.
Oh, not quite, but he barely lives. Oh my goodness.
So far, a flawless attack. Can Thunderridge keep it going? Remember, if they jump off the point for even a second, they lose.
Rolling Thunder coming out of here.
I hear a Death Blossom in our future.
I also hear it, and I can see it as well. Thunder in the Graviton Surge, though, isn't going to get it through.
He barely lives.
Frog lives. Out comes the bubble. It doesn't work. Teclis kills him out. Jumpy getting another. Pokezilla finding 1, but Bishop Kelly with the win.
And the Knights stopped the Rolling Thunder. But was it enough? Now they have to match that push. Sure, they have 4 minutes, but what I've just seen from Thunderridge makes it seem like they have a pretty tough crusade ahead of them.
That was a crazy teleport block. The reason that Thunder couldn't get out was because of that Graviton Surge, and that might have just stopped the push for Bishop Kelly. Now, can they recreate the magic in such little time with nerves like these and stakes this high?
That truly is the question. I see them shaking their head. Perhaps that means a Widowmaker is being popped out. Just me coping, but wow, something different is being cooked for sure. We can see what I believe to be the supports already chosen.
Man. Whew. I'm sweating. I am. Man, holy. It's like I just ran a mile.
And yeah, this map matters so much, because if you go into match point on Flashpoint, that's like the most flippy game mode, I feel.
Oh yeah, that game mode can really just go either way, and I feel like both of these teams, they either want it to go, I mean, Bishop Kelly obviously wants to take the point, but, but also It's imperative for Thunder Ridge to win at least one right here to get the momentum swinging in their favor. And so far, they have been able to control the tempo very, very well of this matchup. Into the fire, Alex looking to push up. Still getting caught at that choke point. Really, it's all going to come down to which Zarya gets the most charge off of Bubbles first. Very, very similar comps out of both, outside of the Bastion and the on-run out of both. But Thunder doing so much damage to Zarya, forcing Alex to back off.
And Alex is all the way through the hotel here. Jumpy getting caught out, barely teleporting away.
But Soggy goes down!
Hanzo Main finding Soggy!
Oh, Hanzo Main finding another! Hanzo Main, call yourself Bastion Main, because you just got a third, looking for a fourth. Holy.
And already 64% way towards the assault form. That can stop a push, especially to that very small corridor.
Oh, indeed, and he has just done so well at tearing through Zarya Bubbles like it's no one's business. Thunder looking for another shot at it, going to do tons of damage, and
that's
Soggy and
the way
Jumpy
of
both
Thunder
going
Ridge.
down. Alex down as well. JJ Collins on a murder spree as Teclis also meets his match.
The Knights just can't seem to make it to the first spot of King's Row, a common difficulty on this map.
Oh man, Jumpy looking to get an early pick, similar to what Hanzo Main did in the last round. Gizmo does have his Kitsune Rush on the field and ready to use. Only one out of Bishop Kelly to really have anything going for him. Thunder looking to create a little bit of a distraction in the midfield. There goes the Kitsune Rush, and the artillery on the point is going to close off a lot of them.
Death into the back line!
Gets two!
Gets two supports!
Gets two! JJ Collins gets a third! 2.5 minutes remaining.
And the ult economy is still the way of Thunder Ridge. How is this possible?
Hey, you know what they say? You see lightning, but first, you always hear thunder.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, wait, no.
It's the other way around.
It's the other way around. It's just too hype. It's too hype. I haven't had a second to breathe.
The Graviton surge here could be massive. Bishop Kelly, the Knights, trying to flank up to the high ground, but Thunder's not going to allow that.
They are still going to get up there. Taking that high ground might just be enough to get them over. They are in a really good staging ground to really get this thing started, but forcing them all into a small corridor is exactly what Jumpy wants for his Bola. Lots of damage that can be done, but out comes
the Graviton. The Bola to counter the
Graviton!
Graviton!
Kills Kermit! Soggy goes
the beat drum comes through!
Soggy with the team!
Dead.
And there we go! Soggy and Jumpy going ham! And Bishop Kelly able to capture. A minute remains from to push it all the way.
Something to keep in mind here. Thunder Ridge has both support ults online. Heat dropping Katsune are ults that can decide a fight in and of themselves.
We also see Onron and Zarya ult as well.
Together,
they
lethal.
can be lethal. Will supports hold off on their ultimates until they're needed, or can they bait them out sooner? That is what this game is going to come down to. Lots of fights happening on either side. No one really able to gain an advantage. Bishop Kelly doesn't have very much room to mess up, but Thunder Ridge has a lot of space to back up to. Bishop Kelly still looking to go in with an aggressive beat. That might just do it. Can they get them before Graviton goes through? There it is. Thunder gets one though. Kitsune Rush off the table. Lots of damage. Hanzo Main with the kill. It's almost over. Bishop Kelly has 17 seconds left.
The Knights need a touch in 14 seconds. They have the Katsune to get there faster, but I don't know if it's enough. Pokezilla stalling, trying to just stall out these last few minutes here.
On run! And the Jumpy!
Jumpy's on!
Oh, he gets through! But it does Nyan! The Suzu saves them all! Pokezilla gets Gizmo and Teclis. Jumpy finds one, but will it be enough?
I'm not sure here. Pokezilla, Hanzo Main,
overtime ticking! Hanzo gets two!
Like it's the way of Thunder
Can he
Ridge.
get a third? No! Jumpy takes one, but goes down as well. Oh, I'm gonna faint.
Thunder Ridge gives us the comeback of a lifetime!
What a game!
And now, 1-1, Even keel going towards the flashpoint. And of course, Hanzo made on his pick. This was literally the play.
The play that
kept
won them
them in
this
the game. It kept them in the game and it won it for them.
Got one, gets two more, and assists in a fourth. What a play. What a player, and holy moly, what a way to keep this ball rolling. Speaking of keeping the ball rolling, we wouldn't be able to do that without the help of today's sponsor, Idaho Launch. Today's broadcast is sponsored by Idaho Launch, helping Idaho students take the next step towards their future with funding for education, training, and career opportunities in high-demand industries, whether it's college, certifications, or workforce training. Idaho Launch is investing in the next generation of Idaho talent. Oh, man.
Oh, my Lord.
Dude. I'm wiped out, and we're only on map 2.
Yeah, we still got
at least 2 rounds to go.
At least 2. I'm hoping for 3.
Oh. Hey, I've been saying it all day. If there's any game that's going to go to round 5, it's this one.
Wow.
I'm out of water. I'm just kidding. I got another water.
Oh, the backup.
Stay hydrated, folks, especially if you're like me and don't drink a lot of water.
Yeah, same here.
But to be honest, I have no idea what flipped that round. I don't know what flipped in Thunder Ridge's brain or what flipped in their game plan, but something just made them turn it on.
From what I could tell, Thunder Ridge, they had the capacity to win the whole time, right? And maybe they were just in their head, because when you get steamrolled in the half like that, it's like, what do you do? It feels hopeless. And then Hanzo Main, he just hits that headshot, kills 2 more, and all of a sudden everybody's like, wait, this is winnable.
We're still in this.
Yes.
We're still playing the game.
And it's times like that when you realize that you're not out, that you can come back and rally to a win at any point.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, those are the most entertaining ones to watch, the ones that go all the way down to the wire. And we still got at least 2 more left to go. So, Bishop Kelly's pick. We're moving to Flashpoint. Given what we've seen all day, I know Game 2 was a little bit more off the cuff than a lot of the ones we've seen. But what is your suggestion? What do you think we're going to see moving out of it?
I think play Freya. Play Freya, go on Suravasa. That's what I'm thinking.
And then Thunder Ridge bans Freya.
No, you're correct. It's Suravasa and they ban Freya.
Man.
Oh, no. I don't know what you do, Knights. Put the Genji in the bag.
Hey, no, Genji's online.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Genji's
saying. Just
up
put
there.
the Genji in the bag and see what we can cook up.
Off the bench. Techless, you're off the bench. Get back on Genji. Get this ball rolling. We're all tied up moving into Game 3. Bishop Kelly, Thunder Ridge, both sitting at 1 point. This map will determine who goes to match point. Ready, set, here we go to Flashpoint.
Oh, boy. I'm ready to just watch the dive chess match continue.
A part of me just wants to stop talking, watch the game, but then I wouldn't exist if no one was supposed to talk about the game, because it is,
I know what you
holy
mean.
cow.
This is a very, very delightful game that we get to watch here.
Call this a circus because it's intense.
Okay.
I had to throw one in there.
Hey, the one-liner.
Hey, I gotta throw at least one in there. It's kind of my brand.
Yeah. You can bring up more. It's fun.
Oh, man. Okay, deep breaths. We're gonna need them.
5, 4.
Let's look at what type of compositions are being played.
1.
The nice thing about Flashpoint is that you always know where the first one is going to be. But Bishop Kelly rolling out not on the Genji, even though it is available.
Yeah, they're deciding to play this Zarya comp.
Yeah, Hanzo Main on the on-run. Actually, both teams playing very similar compositions outside of the Reaper for Thunder.
Yeah, the flex DPS, that's all that changes.
But in comes the Venture, looking to take somebody down. And Hanzo Main is key on the chopping block, but Thunder is just there. He's a presence in the lobby, and Alex says we can't have that.
Sagi's getting so low, though.
So much damage. Techless taking a lot, but unfortunately Kermit goes down
Bishop
first.
Kelly, their tank is
Bye Poke, bye JJ. Poke's gonna find another, but it doesn't matter when it's a 2v3. Oh wait, will Techless find another? I don't know. Gizmo is just sitting all the way back there. He's sitting pretty.
Healing everybody up. Katsune's almost online for Gizmo. Look at that.
Yeah, a lot of fights just happening around. Hanzo Main trying to challenge Teclis on that high ground, but you have Gizmo playing up top. They have great angle just to shoot down at, but Thunder and Hanzo Main both in the back line trying to pressure people out. Saki almost goes down, but Alex finds one. Kermit finds him right back though. Bishop Kelly down a tank as we are trying to fight for this point. 5% and ticking for Thunder Ridge. I don't know when they captured, but it must have been recently.
Wow. And the Graviton Surge is up for Pokezilla. That could shut down any sort of push that the Knights try to go for here with that Katsune Rush.
Yeah, but we also see two ultimates. You have the Tectonic Shock and the Kitsune Rush of their own for Bishop Kelly. So much pressure that can be put out in such a small amount of time. But will they be able to weather the storm? Out comes there's the Graviton Surge. Poke finds 3! Oh my goodness, Thunder Fight gets taken out, but Hanzo's gonna clean it up!
I think that's the unbottled play of the game. Presented by local dairy farm families. Perform, refuel, recover, repeat. Visit unbottled.com to learn more.
If any was gonna be unbottled, it has to be the one ult, absolute annihilation. We got 4 ults on each side. This is going to be an absolute ult storm.
I am ready to see colors fly around on my
there's
screen.
the Death Blossom! It finds 2! Kermit finds another! It's Gizmo on top, not able to keep Kermit the Frog down. Pokezilla finds another, and not many get used. Thunder Ridge and Bishop Kelly both going at it. Thunder Ridge taking an early lead.
The Knights, of course, still having that lethal combo there of the Phoenix Revival plus the Graviton Surge. But will they be able to pull that combo off coming up here?
Hanzo Main laying off to the side. He also has his on-run ult, but Alex is looking for that Graviton Surge wherever possible. If they can, baiting out a sound barrier out of JJ Collins might just win them the game, but Thunder goes down before the beat drops! Hanzo tries to use his ult to match, but doesn't find much. At Teclis just going crazy. Kermit goes down. Hanzo gets one. Teclis revives using the ultimate. Bishop Kelly taking this point handily.
And it looks like that's just the Knights' point.
Every ult used.
Every single ultimate was used there.
In the end, Bishop Kelly just got a little bit more use out of it. Jumpy ended up getting solo ulted by that Graviton Surge, and that ended up doing him in. I mean, I don't blame him. It's a hard one to escape from, but it is your undoing if you do get caught.
Here, fighting in this hookah.
Oh! Alex goes down so fast.
And
Jumpy
that's a
is
very
on the
bad
Hanzo,
death
though.
for them.
Oh, he's off the map! No, he's back!
He
Jumpy
teleported
lives!
them. Jumpy living up to his name.
Oh, he goes down later, but he spared the embarrassment of falling off the map.
Yeah.
Oh,
Very
man.
important.
Point flip for Thunder Ridge. Bishop Kelly looking to take it back.
The Knights here walking up. They have the Katsune Rush to maybe push in, but Thunder Ridge can always kite out.
Yeah, especially on a map like this where there's so many corners to take. Even the point itself can be used to sort of bait out ultimates like that. Jumpy trying to sneak in from the back. He's building his ultimate incredibly fast as Gizmo trying to keep his support alive. He's able to get him there, but he doesn't do it in time! The Graviton Surge comes through! They're able to take the point back, but 2 DPS can't stand up to the whole team.
A little bit of a cheeky back cap there from the Knights, and I'm wondering if that 10% matters.
It might at the very end of the day, because we are almost there. Bishop Kelly has one more touch, and I see 2 ultimates in their future. Thunder Ridge has 4. Can they? Who will use them better? 2 different Death Blossoms. It's gonna come down to who has the better one. But Teclis
taken out
early! Oh no! Kermit goes down with his ult. Oh no! Ultimate goes through. Thunder gets 1. Poke gets 1. Jumpy finds 2!
And I can't tell who's winning. I think the Knights have it.
Indeed, I also believe the Knights have it. It's just Hanzo Main left. and he is unable to get through.
And then there's a dreadful stagger for Thunder Ridge. I'm not sure if they're able to contest this point.
They might be able to if they're able to get back fast. We got Techless there, but Thunder is in a good spot to touch if he can get there in time. He does with the bubble! They're still in this game. It's contested for overtime. Kermit the Frog using the Kitsune Rush to try and get on, but it fails. It doesn't go on to point.
Alex's grab just came up.
Oh, Alex got the Graviton. He uses it. Kermit the Frog and Thunder both getting theirs, but Techless finding one. Can they take it out? Techless finds a second.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Main versus Techless, and it goes
Kermit
the way
the
of
Frog is
Techless.
almost dead, but it's just Techless. Can he take out the Zarya? Oh, maybe actually. Actually, no. Oh, barely the Lucio gets back, and it's Bishop Kelly's.
Techless killed 4 there and almost 1v1 the tank at the very end. MVP of that round.
Deep breaths.
Now we're going to the next flashpoint. It looks like the Knights are going to be the ones to posture for defense here. They have Soggy's beat drop ready whenever they need it. Graviton Surge.
On this point, there is a potential for Lucio to get a lot of kills off the map with his push. So you can do quite a bit of damage, but the Graviton Surge finds them all! Out goes the beat, it's able to keep them up, but in the end, they weren't able to do a whole lot outside of that as Alex gets chunked down for almost his whole health bar. Soggy goes down, Techless in the back looking to recreate what he just accomplished. Can he get it done? Onron beat Onron. Looks like Hanzo Main is going to take the win in the end, but he got help, so I'm not sure it counts all too much. JJ Collins with the ult, able to use it if he needs it, but Jumpy finding Hanzo Main means that Bishop Kelly still has this point.
And it looks like Bishop Kelly is going to get the point. Maybe that beat was needed earlier.
Wait. Techless coming back for it. It could have been Thunder Ridge's point if Techless wasn't there. Hoaxzilla is going down. Jumpy is the one to take him, but Thunder gets another. It's just Jumpy.
The Death Blossom's here, though.
And it goes. It finds 2. It finds 3.
Thunder Ridge was just not ready for that Death Blossom.
Oh, I don't think they were ready for Jumpy.
Yeah.
Ooh. Thunder also having to use his ult really early on. His Death Blossom didn't quite get the same amount of value as Bishop Kelly's just did. However, Thunder Ridge have the ults to cascade onto Bishop Kelly, but then they don't have anything left for the fights to remain. Techless still just hanging around in the backline, but out comes the Graviton Surge. Kills before they come out, but the ultimate's used to keep him up. And off the map! Godzilla's off the map! Jumpy and Alex finishing it out.
And now,
there is Hanzo.
Match points here for the Knights. One final flashpoint. But if anybody's good at a comeback, it would be Thunder Ridge.
They've come back. They've already come back once now. Nothing saying they can't do it again, especially with the tools they have available. Bishop Kelly also coming up on quite a few, so they got to be careful of that.
Katsune Rush can be used to take this point, and the Graviton Surge to follow. It all depends on how it plays out here.
Yep, in they go, and there goes the Surge. It hits one. It manages to get the Kiriko, but Kirikos are traded. Techless finding the other. JJ Collins forcing him into the ring with the rest of the team. It doesn't really work, though, as they're all able to get right back up. Saki goes down. Hoaxzilla and Thunder are too much.
And it looks like as the cards fall, Thunder Ridge is going to be the one to cap the point.
It will be Thunder Ridge. Believe it or not, we have not scored a single % up until now.
Crazy. Just people sitting on the point, fighting for almost a minute straight with nothing actually happening.
And nothing happened. Ooh. I'm glad that in games like this, we get a little bit of a break between the fights, because otherwise, I think I would be talking in a rasp right now. Kermit the Frog still just trying to keep himself alive. Gizmo also just trying to save out the rest of his team, prevent the overextension. Thunder gets the bubble. Manages to bait out a whole lot as Pokezilla takes out one. They lose Thunder, which might just cost them, but Jumpy is also low. Kermit the Frog finds the other Curie. Soggy goes down too. Alex is done for, and Jumpy by himself. That might just be a point for Thunder Ridge.
I believe it is, which means we're going to the 5th and final point of the flashpoint here, with 2 Death Blossoms online.
2 Death Blossoms. 1 Kitsune Rush. One
grab coming up soon.
Yeah, one more. We have so much ready to use and available. Honestly, this game could go either way. They have managed to take it to Game 5. We have not seen a 0.5 in Flashpoint so far, but Thunder Ridge is making it happen.
Jumpy creeping around. He's on a bit of a tricky spot here. And if Thunder Ridge isn't careful,
he's just watching.
He's just watching.
He's just observing. And he gets 2, he gets 1, but Thunder gets 2!
And now Jumpy's great position has become a bad one.
Oh no!
He's stuck out of position away from his team.
Oh no, can he get the kill at the very least on Onron, or will he go down late?
The ult economy is now the way of Bishop Kelly. Maybe they were trying to bait out ultimates and sack right there, so that they can get control of the point later.
But I think that Jumpy was expecting to go forward with that Death Blossom. Although it just came out faster from Thunder and had to back off of it. Pokezilla, though, with his ult could mean a stop to any push. But in goes Alex, looking for a pick. He manages to find Collins. Pokezilla and Kermit returning the favor with the Graviton. And out goes the Vermilion Ascent. Jumpy goes down 2. Hanzo Main getting 4.
Wow! And look, Bishop Kelly has the exact same combo they can hit now. If anyone is landed by this grab, they are written off dead here.
They are cinnamon and sugar buttered toast. Oh man, but 81%, they need to make a move now. Any longer, and this fight will take
looking for that grab.
99. There it is! It's gonna find 3! And the Suzu out! No Death Blossom, but Vermilion Ascent finds 2. Hanzo Main going in, manages to find 1, but in the end, Bishop Kelly will take it.
And they still have that Death Blossom online. But Thunder Ridge is gonna find ults first, making sure to stagger 1 there. Pokezilla, very well played.
Very, very well. Jumpy, the only one with an ult so far out of anyone in this lobby. But I will say, they were able to pick 1. However, with Saki on the Lucio, it doesn't really matter as he's able to get pretty much anyone right back into the fray.
It's up to Jumpy if he's able to find a good flank here.
I think that's a pretty good flank.
From what I'm seeing.
Sneaky Hanzo Main looking for your backline.
Death Blossom found
to go for Gizmo. Pokezilla and Thunder finding 1. Thunder finds 2. Has his ultimate ready and raring to go. It's just Alex on top.
And there's no way you can contest here. The Death Blossom is still up.
Oh, and not able to get back in time. Thunder Ridge able to take game 2 and on to match point.
Wow. Soggy play of the game here.
Honestly, well deserved.
I think he booped 2 people off this fight.
Oh, yeah. There went Pokezilla.
And he kills another.
Then
kills
there
another.
Goes. Oh, I thought somebody else went off.
I thought he did.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Yeah,
Onron falls off the map there. But what a game 2. We are moving on to game 4. Match point for Thunder Ridge. Bishop Kelly has 1 more opportunity to tie things up before we go to a game 5. And honestly, I think they got it in them.
Yeah, no, this is the 2 closest teams for a reason. The bracket has done a very well job at getting these guys to the top. And it really just does come down to how, who can outmaneuver the other person slightly. Because as we saw, those fights were coming down to just who hit the Death Blossom half a second first.
Or who got a pick first.
Who got a pick before. Who used their bubble to maximize 25 extra health on a teammate. It really did come down to the smallest of details. And you can see that both teams are talking it out, trying to figure out what exactly they can improve on as they go into this push map here.
What are our picks and bans for push? What have we been seeing them play a lot? who's going to be banned. I honestly, if I were thinking about it, I think Onron needs to be banned this round.
Yes,
I really
Onron
do. I think
has to go.
Onron, Zarya need to be banned this round. Oh wait, no, Zarya was already banned.
Zarya was already banned. Freya
So-
was already banned. So you're going to have that Freya Zarya combo.
You're gonna have a Zarya combo either way.
Yes.
You might as well either take out the Reaper because both. Oh wait, no, they've already taken out the Reaper.
Yes.
Reaper is not on the
only
ban table.
Onron.
Basically, Onron is your best option for a ban here. But even then, you have a lot of characters that could go into it very easily. We've seen players like Teclis on the Genji. We know that he's good at those characters. So I think now is really the time to bring it up. Bishop Kelly looking for their second win in this tournament so far. Yesterday, they actually won in Valorant to take themselves to to first place. So can they get a second one? Thunder Ridge hasn't won one yet. Is looking to carve out their spot, and they're about to do it.
Yeah, they're only one game away here. And what I'm thinking I would want to ban is an Ana, because Nanoblade, very strong combo, especially with the Graviton Surge. And we know Teclis is kind of crazy on the Genji.
Oh, yeah. We've seen a whole lot of good play out of Teclis' Genji. But we know Genji's also off the table for bans, too, so that's not a valid ban either. I mean, I just don't know what to do for bans, honestly. Onron's a given, because both teams have been playing her to incredible effect. But where do you go from there? Do you go with a tank ban that might come out, like a Diva, or that we've seen once or twice?
I think...
Or even an Ana that we haven't seen at all.
We're at the point where, like, both teams, we don't know what to ban because they're just good at everything.
Yeah,
that's kind of what it is.
They've kind of just been playing mirror matches, and in the end, it all comes down to like what we were talking about earlier. Who pushes the button half a second earlier? Who gets the better headshot? Who kills the support first? It's all come down to just one of those dominoes falling, and the rest of the team falls over with them.
Yeah, it really is just like 80% versus 70% accuracy on your stats on tab. It's like it's the small things now.
All the small things, and really, that's what you would expect out of a game like this. It's the little bit of the little fundamentals. Who knows the techs a little bit better? We're going away from who's the most comfortable on every character, who's the most comfortable on this tank who happens to be really good in the meta right now. We're moving to players who are very good in their own right, and we're really just showing up who has played more, who has played better, who has practiced more, and it's just come down to that half a second thinking.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see just what is in store. And I know the push map, it's one of those ones where if you win 2 early fights, I'm not going to say you guaranteed win, but it's really hard to come back.
It is a incredible lead to take, and it's a really hard one to take back. But also winning 2 team fights is incredibly hard in its own right, because those are both neutral. No
Yes.
ultimates on the field, nothing to fall back on. It is only you and your skills. So basically, it all comes down to fundamentals, and those fundamentals are key for both of these teams. We've seen good play out of both of them, but who's going to keep it carrying on? We've played 3 rounds. These guys have played 2 different series. Thunder Ridge has only played 6 rounds compared to Bishop Kelly's, I think 7. I think they 3-0'd the first one, 3-1 the second. So both of them relatively same play time, but in the end, that's all it. Or that's all done.
I, of course, am hoping for a Game 5. It's always fun to watch.
Oh, yeah.
But you never know.
Oh, I do know.
Eric, oh, he loves esports.
He loves esports. He's going crazy. Oh, man. We are in the process of choosing the next map to go to. There aren't a whole lot of push maps, so it isn't like there isn't a ton of options to choose from. But I really think a lot of the thought is being put into picks and bans right now.
Yeah, and also, I think the 3 push maps we have are fairly different. So what you're going to ban then depends on what map we get. And it kind of restarts the whole conversation.
Yeah. You get a map like Esperanza, you want to play a lot more high ground. You want to play a lot more characters that can take advantage of it. You want to play something like New Queen Street. You want to play fast because there's so many ways to get to point. It's basically a straight line on either side from one spawn to another. And overall, it's an incredibly fast-paced map. Then you go to a map like, Runasapi, that's what it is.
Yeah,
where it's kind of a
Runasapi.
mix of both. You want to play fast and you want to play vertical. So who are we going to pick? Who are we going to ban? What are we doing for these maps? And I feel like a lot of the pressure is on now, especially with so many bans off the table.
It looks like we're going to see picks and bans here. We're on Runasapi. We don't know the hero bans yet.
Runasapi seems to be the go-to for a lot of high-level play. It's the most balanced of the two. You can play really fast. You can play really high. It's got a lot of stuff to play.
Auga Kiri.
Okay.
I don't see the vision on the Mauga, but the Kiriko makes a lot of sense. Maybe they've done some scouting that we haven't seen.
Maybe. I mean, this is Thunder Ridge's ban with the Mauga. It's an interesting one. I'll give him credit. I mean, Mauga can do a lot to stuff out a lot of advances because there are a lot of very small corridors. Kiriko has proven time and time again why she has been in every single game. So taking her out makes the most sense. But here we go. Match point for Thunder Ridge. Currently sitting at 2-1. Bishop Kelly looking to make a comeback.
Both the #1 seeds in their respective division. It really is a clash of the Titans.
Pacific Rim.
Pacific Rim, yeah.
Bishop Kelly are the Jaegers. They had an early lead, but the Kaijus came in, started beating them up. Now they got to come back. I can't remember the protagonist's name from Pacific Rim. I watched that movie so much I should, but they gotta come back. They gotta get this win. Bring us to a map 5.
Yes, please. Let us see which heroes are picked. Honestly, not certain. What would be picked here? I think they stay with the same idea of the Zarya comp, but
I think so as well. It's just been working way too well, or not. Unless maybe D.Va. I could see a D.Va being played. Or we saw a little bit of Winston coming out of Bishop Kelly earlier on too.
Yeah, and Winston's one of those guys who can definitely disrupt. But I don't know if you want to play Winston when you know that there's a Reaper in
that
the
is true.
lobby.
Especially without Reaper being able to be banned anymore too. You kind of took it off the table in the beginning, and he's kind of just been off doing his own thing for the entire time. But there we go.
Oh, full
it's
dive.
Techless on the Genji, and you said we wouldn't see Winston. What's that I see?
Double
Two Winstons!
It's time for some dome dancing here.
Where's Diamond Dog when you need her? She would love this. Double Winston, double Monkey. We love to see it. But in both teams go, both of them getting
bubbles are popped.
Bubbles are popped, but Techless is gonna pop JJ Collins.
And then the trades go all the way back as well. 2v3. Can Thunder and Kermit win this? No, they cannot. Bishop Kelly finding that early lead that they needed.
Oh, Thunder's like, screw the Tracer. I'm playing Reaper because it works. But
the Reaper in the bag.
Yeah. Echo Reaper. I do like the combination because you got the Echo and the Winston to dive in, and you also have a very solid answer to Alex's Winston. However, can they keep it up?
Alex
But
died.
Thunder's taking out Alex early.
What a very good kill there for Thunder. And that's going to allow Thunder Ridge to basically take back the same amount of space as earlier. They should be a little bit behind because the robot does have to travel.
Thunder looking to push it up. They might be able to get it to the same spot that Bishop Kelly was. However, they're going to have to win a second fight if they want that forward spawn. It's like you were talking about. You really need to win 2 fights in a row in order to secure yourself a solid lead. Because just one fight isn't really going to do it. As we just saw here, Techless jiving in, but you can't deflect lightning. Pokezilla is also going to find one. Same with Alex, but Jumpy going to get the Echo as well. Thunder Ridge down 2. Bishop Kelly is up in players, but can they make the most of it? Ana and Brig as the backline, kind of defending out against Pokezilla, but out comes the Pulse Bomb.
Dodge,
Not going to get much.
Jumpy's recall has been forced, and JJ Collins is immediately hunting him down. Decides to go back to the team, though.
Yeah, you don't really want to be fighting Tracer in an enclosed room, especially as Lucio when you rely so much on open space. But Thunder is going to take Jumpy! Out comes the Nano Blade that you were talking about earlier. JJ Collins falls, Kermit falls, not getting the forward spawn. That's 3 for Techless.
Just 20 centimeters away.
Also forcing out the duplicate from Hanzo main too.
Yes, that was very, very important there. And yeah, the Nano Blade does seem pretty strong in the hands of the Knights, as you can see.
I mean, Nano Blade is strong in pretty much anyone's hands.
Yeah, it's not the most difficult combo.
But I mean, it's so effective, you cannot argue with the results. Jumpy trying to pressure out Hanzo main, knowing that he does not have any survivability with his duplicate, so he can pretty much go in and be about as big of a bug as he can be. But Teclis going to find Kermit.
The Death Blossom
then
finding
the Death
both
Blossom
backliners.
finds one! Pixel tries to pop rally, but it does nothing.
And that's a wasted ult, I think. The Primal Surge online for both teams. I'm suspecting that the tank will not be dying first this fight.
Indeed, Thunder Ridge has quite ult advantage when it comes to Pokezilla and Frog ult. There's
Forward spawn.
Oh, forward spawn has been acquired, and Bishop Kelly is already fairly weathered.
Alex! Retreat. Alex dying with the Primal up.
But Jumpy also gets his own into Hanzo main. Not what you want to see early on, but we got Pokezilla just running around the backline in circles, gets antied, but is able to get right back out even with it.
That bubble saves the life of the team there.
No ultimates used on the side of Thunder Ridge. Bishop Kelly trying to bait them out. Gizmo has his ult to use, waiting on Teclis to get that Nano Blade up and at him. But Alex is already just on the Juno, forcing out the Ray to keep him alive, and Thunder is barely hanging on. Out comes the Primal to keep him up, but Pokezilla finds Teclis! Jumpy trying to do something, manages to find JJ Collins, but can he keep him up? Out goes the Primal for Pokezilla, but the cart is still pushing with Hanzo finding another.
And look at all of this space that Hanzo made.
Oh, three for three! He got the 3-for-1 special!
And the point keeps pushing forward. Bishop Kelly, the Knights, one fight away from losing the series.
What a play. BK needs to get on point. Teclis has the
blade.
There goes the blade. Can this take him up? Thunder, it gets Alex. That is one less touch option for him. Out comes the rally to keep him up, but Teclis, his ult bears no fruit. In comes the rest of the team as the team falls apart.
That anti-nade, though, might buy the Knights enough time. It's looking
Jumpy.
like it. And Gizmo's 3-man anti-nade clutches up at the last second.
What a clutch. 4 minutes left on the clock. BK are still far from out of it.
And Thunder Ridge ultimates are going to be coming up all at the same time, while the Knights ults are going to be staggered here. They might have to use a few, because if I'm looking at that scoreboard, I see 2, maybe 3 fights needed to be won in a row by the Knights.
Yeah, Jumpy though getting taken down very low, is able to get some good shots off. Out comes the overclock, takes out
Hanzo main.
And another in Thunder. Alex goes down, but he's taking his pound of flesh and more. The Winston bubble is going to keep the rest of the team up, but the Winston can't do it on his own. He's still up, but JJ Collins is looking worse for wear.
Now we go back towards a neutral state where Teclis just needs to survive.
Teclis is doing quite a good job at it because he's got a little bit of a brig to help him out. Bishop Kelly just doing a good job at weathering the storm, but Pokezilla has Primal.
That Primal,
oh
he juggled
no, Gizmo has sleep! Oh, take a nap, Primal Rage!
Diva's in baby form. Will she be able to get her ult back?
Oh, able to stop the Diva Bomb! Pokezilla and Hanzo main both finding kills. Thunder with a third, and they are 1 away from taking the map outright.
They're only needing 0.8 meters to finish this right here.
The beat comes through, able to keep the rest of the team up. It's just Baby Diva by herself, rallying Brig to keep everyone up, but Pokezilla on a rampage. Someone get this ape back in the zoo. Teclis finds one, but it's not enough.
And Thunder Ridge
takes it!
Wow! an exhilarating final match. And that's the series right there. Our Idaho State Esports champions, Thunder Ridge.
And the crowd goes wild. Of course, Techless is going to be the one with play of the game, but in the end, it all came down to the consistency of Thunder Ridge managing to take down BK and securing their slot as your Idaho Esports State Champions!
Whoa. And they've also taken away the reigning title, I suppose. What an important game there. That was so fun to watch. And I'm excited to see how Thunder Ridge plays next year because I heard a lot of their players are sophomores.
They'll be back.
They will be back and ready to show up again next year.
Well, holy cow. What a game, man.
What a game.
What a game to end off not only today, but also the Idaho State Esports Championships. What a way to end it off. I mean, all of the games we've seen today have been 3-1s, but they have all been exhilarating, close, fun matchups that I am proud to say that I was the one casting for.
Yeah, I couldn't have asked for any better games, and I think I see Doc over there asking for the contact information of some players. I'm not gonna lie. That was crazy. Just
lost
hats
for
off
words.
to them. Hats off to everybody who played here.
Wild game that went incredibly well for both sides. I think both sides had great players. Bishop Kelly played incredibly hard. Just in the end, that clutch factor out of Thunder Ridge was able to take him the game.
Yes, barely able to hang on. At one point, they were 5 seconds away from losing, basically. And it wasn't 1 point. That was every point. It was just a great series.
Exhilarating games. Always the most fun to watch. You love to see them all the time. But that is going to be it for today. Honestly, great day to have when it comes to games.
I believe we'll still have player interviews.
Definitely going to have some player interviews. Definitely going to have a top 5. And overall, just an awesome game to go from. And I think with that being said, I have been your host, Bryce. And it's been awesome talking with all of you guys about these games today as we move into our top 5. But don't go away just yet because we're going to have some player interviews after that. Yeah, you don't really want to be fighting Tracer in a closed room, especially as Lucio when you rely so much on open space. But Thunder is going to take... Dumpy the hit scan go right now. But Gizmo looking to use that Kitsune rush, but out comes the ground surge, and two ultimates. Alex Hall is going to pick up 2. Gizmo picks up a 3rd. They are already down half their team.
The Hanzo ultimate. Great for clearing teams out of spaces, such as that hotel that they keep fighting over. What a shot! Oh! Hanzo man with a great pick.
And there's that through the hotel, and it's going to find Alex, but it's just Techless. Can he take out the Zarya? Oh, maybe actually no. Oh, barely the Lucio gets back, and it's Bishop Kelly's. Techless. Much pressure that can be put out in such a small amount of time, but will they be able to weather the storm? Out comes there's the Graviton Surge. Poke finds 3! Oh my goodness, Thunderfire gets taken out.
Scott Matlock, underrated recruit, has built himself into one of the best defensive players in the Mountain West.
What would you do if you couldn't fail? Would you see every setback as a catalyst to keep going? This is the innovator's mindset, because innovation demands daring. Is finding thousands of ways that don't work, and the one that changes everything. It's when your unrelenting spirit sees the world's needs and says, I will create something better. So, what will you do? Will you let your genius run wild? Give yourself the space to be great. Set your sights on something even bigger. Because we know changing the world doesn't happen by chance. It comes out of the blue.
How's it look so far?
Great.
Comfortable?
Yes.
Times and places all in who you share 'em with. Joy,
I got in.
who you share it with.
This is a great use of your home equity.
Who you share it with.
Since you guys have been in here, some things have changed. We've updated this place to be in its final form. New cabinets, new counters, all sorts of new stuff in here. This has turned into a place that wouldn't look out of place at an SEC or Big Ten football facility, and Dairy West has allowed us to have it here. We've taken a holistic approach to our player nutrition, and we're really thankful that Dairy West has made sure that our fueling station is the best in college esports and really at industry standard for any college athletic department.
Now earn up to 4 times the rewards with the ICCU Premier Rewards Visa credit card. It's the credit card from the credit union you love.
My friends know me as Derek, but I'm also Master Sergeant Raxter. This is my life in the Air National Guard.
Scott.
Welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena. We have crowned new champions in Overwatch. I am joined by none other than the victorious Thunder Ridge, our new champions. How you guys feeling, man?
I'm feeling amazing. It's a great feeling to, work so hard to accomplish something that, may be just slightly out of reach.
Yeah.
It felt like pro Overwatch, like watching it, but then you actually having to play against into it. It was, phenomenal, I would say.
Don't press the button.
Yeah, watching pro Overwatch is definitely a completely different thing than actually playing semi-pro Overwatch.
Well, let's get into the first question. I want to talk about Map 2. Map 2 was crazy. BK had 4 minutes on the clock. You guys had 1 minute, and that was one of the most heroic pushes I've ever seen on Kings Row. Let's talk about it a little bit. How did you guys come together to lock in for that long and get the payload that far?
I think we struggled with our target priority, and we were also just switching characters a whole lot, so we weren't getting ults. And once we finally stuck to something and built ults and worked with it and started focusing the same people, it started going better.
Yeah, a big part of it also was switching to the right counters to counter their picks. We started with um, a very comfortable comp that we are very comfortable with, but it ended up not really working well into them because they played a comp that counters ours. So a huge part of the victory came from switching to a comp that just countered theirs.
Yeah, like focusing down the Zarya instead of any one of their other supports. Like realizing the Zarya was the easiest person to kill since we had a Bastion and a Reaper. And also those swaps too to target the Zarya definitely was probably the most like thing that won us. Like that push and like the hold because there's just so much poke damage from the Bastion, and if they get close, then they have the Reaper. So
yeah,
no matter where they are at, they're getting a lot of damage pushed into them. And then also Gregor Zarya is very offensive, and it works really well.
I feel like our ults were extremely well. Like every time it was calculated, we were talking like we need to use this, don't use it until they pop this. It was just like exact moments where we needed it.
I agree.
All right, let's talk about map 3 then. I feel like that was where the tides really did turn. Flashpoint, you guys got it to 2-2, and for a moment, Bishop Kelly did have that final point, but that was only a moment. You guys were able to take over from there. Talk to me about the momentum shift that you guys felt around that time.
Well, I feel like the momentum shift came really when we started calculating and counting their ultimates. We tracked their ultimates. We started tracking their ultimates a lot more going from game 2 to game 3, and it definitely helped our confidence because we knew what was coming at us a lot more, and it was a huge confidence boost for us to know what we kind of had to go into and what counters we had ready for it.
Yeah, like how we were able to get our momentum is we knew what we needed to do to be able to win the fights. So going into it, we would just call out everything we knew going into it, you know, ults. We already had planned out how everyone was going to play. And so we just went into every fight knowing exactly what we needed to do. And, you know, sometimes it didn't work. You know, we lost a lot of those fights, but we also, you know, won a lot of them. So.
Yeah, and like when we finally found something that worked and BK struggled against, we knew we could win this, and yeah, and that really brought a lot of confidence. And yeah, with the ultimate tracking, knowing what they had and knowing that in some places, like on that last point, we could lose a fight. We had time. And they also used a lot of ults that fight, and so going into the next fight, we were able to know exactly what to do and what they didn't have.
All right, so talk to me about the difference it makes to play on stage, because I know you guys have done a lot of this online, but during that grand finals, the crowd was alive, they were roaring. How did that, guys, make you feel in the moment playing on stage?
I was so nervous. Like, that first game, I could not focus on anything because all the bells ringing, the cheering, and I just shut down. I was like, I don't know what to do. I can't focus. Once I got used to it, though, it was starting to, like, boost my confidence, you know. Once we found the momentum we needed to keep winning, the cheers actually helped me focus.
So channeling their energy into
Yeah.
It was good because we had such a good crowd, but also it kind of made hard to calm. I felt myself screaming really loud to try to go over the bells of the ringing, like if we're winning a fight. But it also felt like the fights were more impactful.
Yeah, that's
like
what I think about that. Yeah.
It was you were helping, like these people were actually with you, behind you, and then that gave you more of like a confidence boost to.
The confidence boosts were crazy when they were cheering.
Because then it kind of makes like a white noise, so it's more easier to lock in. At least for me. I don't know about you, Jason, but yeah, I became tone deaf. Not tone deaf. I just became deaf, and then I was able to just look at my screen better.
Yeah, and like knowing that there were people out there to cheer us on, and they were still cheering us on even when we were struggling. And my whole family's here, and so hearing their voices say "Go Thunder," that brought a lot of confidence.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't really think about it when I'm on stage. I'm always in the zone, locked in, you know. I've had a lot of on-stage experience as, you know, a semi-pro gamer, and I even tap danced it a little bit when I was young. I know you're watching, Mom. But yeah, I've never really struggled with stage fright, and it's always been so rewarding to perform well in front of a crowd. And even when you perform poorly, you know you tried your best, and that the people who showed up for you weren't disappointed in your performance, and that's what matters, is that you tried your best.
I feel like it definitely made the losses feel less hard, and so we were able to get back on track a lot better because we knew that these people still wanted us to win, so we can't just like give up after we lost our control point like super hard.
All right, so talk to me about the journey, because you obviously you had to play a regular season. You had to go through play-ins before you actually got here to the stage. And during that, there can be a lot of growth. There can be a lot of bonding. You kind of grow as a team. So if you can reflect on that a little bit and tell how that experience was coming together as a squad.
So we started the team at the beginning of the school year. Well, we had it somewhat set up last year, but we had some stuff happen and we didn't play last year. So we started this year off just, you know, wanting to win. So we held practices every week. We had to switch around the roster just because we didn't have enough players. Eventually, by the time the season started, we had our other DPS player before George got here. His name's Jace. And it was nice playing with him. I mean, we all just hung out and we played, you know, and like, I don't know, I'm drawing a blank.
Yeah, like with the roster changes, like yeah, Jace came in because one of our other players just didn't have the time to do it and wasn't fully committed, and then he came in, but then State lined up with prom, and he was going to prom, so he couldn't go. But luckily, George was able to step in, and we were able to learn how we play, and we learned we could play with each other really well, and yeah, it worked really good.
We did have a support early on. Like I was originally playing DPS, but we had to switch that up early on to me playing support, and I feel like that was a lot better because he's way better than me. So
Yeah, I'm just happy these guys had me let me join mid-season. You know, I had the free time and I had the, you know, skill to fill the missing DPS hole, and that let you play support more, and that really, you know, brought the team to believe its max potential that it could have been for this year.
And I believe that because we trusted each other's like capabilities, we knew each person could play really well on their respective role. It allowed us to be more confident in our plays. Like especially when we played dive, I feel like I am able to get away with more stuff just because I know Gregor is looking at where I am, and he's ready to bubble me, dive in with me. Same with Jason on Kiriko. I have that Suzu in his back pocket, so I could use it. And that just made it, like, it built so much more trust because we knew that what the other person was capable of.
All right, before I let you guys go down the line, any shout outs you guys have, whether it be friends, family, staff, go ahead, give it to the camera.
Shout out Jay Broca. Shout out my dad, my mom, the entirety of CEI, who might be watching, Thunder Ridge Esports, Thunder Ridge as a whole. They don't recognize us as a club anymore. I don't know. My brother, he's watching. My mom is watching. Lane, he's watching. I don't know. That's it.
I don't know much else besides what he said. My mom and dad, if they're watching. My brother. My sister, if she's watching. And then, yeah, I think just the CEI team, if they're watching. We love you guys. We love College of Eastern Idaho.
shout out my parents. My dad is the one that got me into the game, and he stuck with me even when he didn't like where the game was going. And my mom, she's also there to help support me with this, and yeah, she's been great.
Shout out to my mom and my brother. My mom, you really helped, make this a reality where I could play gaming a lot, and I appreciate that. And for my brother, you always played Overwatch with me, and I really appreciate that. As well as my grandma too. She helped me with my homework when I got stuck, and that really helped free up some time to play more Overwatch. So I couldn't have done it without them.
Shout out my parents, some of my siblings, because some of them think it's silly to do all this, and it's not a real sport or anything. Thunder Ridge, and just everyone here.
All right. Well, thank you guys for joining me. Congratulations on being Idaho State champions in Overwatch. I look forward to any of the times we might see you again in the future. I know we have players who move on, players who graduate, but regardless, you guys all shared this moment right here and right now, and you shared it as champions. So we're going to take a moment to throw a short break while we get ready for our next interview. We're going to have Bishop Kelly on the other side. All right, welcome back, everyone. I am now joined by the second place Bishop Kelly, who just put on one of the most exciting games. You know, I know it's bittersweet, second place, but it's still something you guys have worked for, have fought for, have gotten this far to be second best in the state of the entirety of Idaho, to say that. So welcome to the desk. I still think it's an amazing accomplishment to have, but now that you're here, let's reflect a little bit right off from the get-go, right? It's been a long journey to get here. You guys have played as a squad over the course of a regular season. You had to do play-ins. You got to be on this live stage here. So how's it been on the road to this championship?
All right. So
All right, go on again. Sorry, we had mic
I'll just
issues.
repeat what I said. So this year is really unexpected. It's his first year with Bishop Kelly. I didn't play last year, so I came back this year. That was kind of like a last-minute surprise. But so it was very unexpected. It's been really fun. We played hard, we practiced hard, and we had a great time here today.
Yeah, I think that was a great time. It was actually unexpected for like half of us to even be on this team. I don't go to their school, but the school I was supposed to go to didn't have an esports, and we had to figure out a few things because there was laws that wouldn't let me play for anyone else. But eventually, I got leeway, and I think I got an offer from one of their coaches to join. So, yeah, it was great. I'm really proud of where we came from. Second place is still pretty good for me. I don't know about everyone else, but I think it was a great time.
Second place is plenty good for me. Thunder Ridge is an incredible team. We had a lot of fun playing them. They said they had fun too, so that's great. But as a team, I think we've made a lot of progress throughout the years. We have some core players still, some new ones, but overall our chemistry has improved, and our coordination showed on those first few maps. And still throughout. Just Thunder Ridge is a great team, as I've stated.
Yeah, I think at the start we didn't practice that much, and then I started practicing a little more. But then once we played Thunder Ridge in a scrim and then we lost, we were like, we should probably, get going with the practices here. And it led us to a pretty close game, so I'm proud of that and where we came.
Yeah, so playing with all these guys over the years has been pretty cool. Most of us have been together for going on 3 years now. Like I said, he's new. He's fit into the team really well, and I've really enjoyed playing with him. Sure all of us have. And yeah, it's just cool to see improvement over the years, and although we didn't win this year, I think it's been a closer match than we've had in a long time, which was nice. So, yeah.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun with this team. Like, this is probably the most fun I've ever had with a team. Yeah, I mean, we're just new, and I'm happy that we get to take home some hardware.
So the crowd was loud. It's a very different thing to have remote play and then get onto the live stage and hear the cowbells, it wasn't just chants for Thunder Ridge, it was loud chants for Bishop Kelly as well. So talk to me about how that felt, hearing the roar of the crowd while you're battling in the grand finals.
It was fun. I really liked it because whenever we have a crazy play, I just hear everyone erupt. Or if they had a good play, everyone just gets super loud, and it kind of puts you more in the moment, pushes you to try harder.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like having live crowd like that. It's more of an interactive environment, I guess. You're not just like talking to yourself in a room, which is just strange. But it's also sometimes it's like difficult, right? Because it's like, shut up, I'm trying to listen. I can't hear anything. Yeah, I think it's overall positive, and I really enjoy it.
Yeah, I liked it. I thought it was, got my heart pumping a little more than normal games. Like when someone do something crazy and everyone start cheering, you'd be like, oh my, okay. But I think I liked it more than just a normal game.
Yep. Having the live crowd is definitely changes the game, since it makes esports feel more like you're there. Because when we're at our school playing from there, we have no crowd. It's just us calming. But that's great too. But here, you can feel it. You can feel it in the stage. You can feel everything shaking. You hear all the sounds, whether it be good or bad for comms. It's still a lot of fun to be here as a team.
I just gotta get used to it. Yeah, it was hard to hear stuff going on, but I just love the energy that everyone brought today. So.
I think it was much better being here in person than at home, because it actually feels natural to scream and shout comms, even if it's a lot easier to hear at home, though I'm sure my mom and dad would appreciate me not screaming anymore. But yeah, it was really fun. The motivation you get from the crowd cheering you on is amazing, and then the downs of the other crowd cheering on the enemy team, it just pushes you to be better, and I think that's absolutely amazing. It's very different from online.
All right, it is getting pretty late. I don't want to keep you guys too long, so I do want to go down the entire sofa. If you guys have any shout-outs, family, friends, your coaches, staff, anyone who's helped make this journey possible for you, go ahead, give it to the camera.
Mr. Sarazola and the rest of the coaches.
My mom, dad, like all my cousins and both my grandparents were here today, so that was fun. The coaches, obviously, and the program for just like supporting us and giving us good stuff to use.
Again, all the coaches. Sarazola, with everything going on in his life, he still shows up for us. The coaches were here for us, like whenever we needed them, VODs, anything, they were there. So I really appreciate that.
I guess my family for putting up with, like he said, a lot of yelling. And yeah, just the program, who I've been with these guys for a number of years now, so they've been my closest inner circle.
Shout out the program, shout out coaches, especially Sarazola. Shout out the team. I've enjoyed playing with these guys over several years, especially Keppa. He's going to be left alone. We're all graduating except for him. So wish him best of luck. And thanks to my parents for always supporting me.
Yeah, I want to, again, shout out the coaches. They were absolutely wonderful. Helped me when I couldn't receive help from anywhere else get better. My parents for helping me through school so I could focus more on Overwatch. Get better at grades so I have a chance to get on BSU. Chance. And man, I had one more thing to say and I completely forgot. That's pretty cool. Oh, my team for actually always showing up. I was on a online rivals team, a couple ones actually. It seemed to be a common theme where they just wouldn't show up on the day they were supposed to. So it's a nice change of pace to see my team here and then all of them perform well despite the chaos to number 2. I think that's wonderful.
And just real quick, I mean, I want to shout out these guys. They have played their hearts out over the years that I've coached them. The first 2 maps against Thunder Ridge, I don't think I've ever seen them play as coordinated and as just clean as they did. It's been a pleasure to coach you guys, and I've loved it.
Yeah, over the last 3.5 years, I've been coaching this team from out of state. I fly out every year for states ever since. I've enjoyed every moment of it with this people and with this team. Seeing the feedback from coaching is really just the best feeling ever. Watching everyone grow in real time. Even just today, just between rounds, I say something, they're like, okay. And then just immediately, something's better, something's different, and we're always trying new things.
Do it, Nate.
Yeah, I'll keep this one short for Doc. No, I want to shout out the players. Truly, the last 4 years coaching you all has just been some of the most intense games. I just intense moments, some of the highs, some of the lows. Just outside of the game, you guys have just watching you grow from where you started as freshmen has just been amazing. Shout out to my coaches. The sacrifice you guys make to come out to push this team. The second place today doesn't tell the whole story. The 4 years we've been running this program, we've had 3 finals, two seconds, and a first. It wouldn't be possible without them. I'm reflecting. This is my very last game as coach at Bishop Kelly, and I'm not going to get emotional. I promise. I already cried on stage.
I can hear it a little bit.
But I'm so thankful. These have been some of the best 4 years of my life. I'm closing a chapter that, I look back on, and I'm so happy we lost to Thunder Ridge, passing the torch on to another team, a new team, a new dynasty with some amazing players, and walking away, leaving Bishop Kelly, and knowing that everything was put on the table. Not a single person, every single team this year walked away with hardware. This has been one of the best years for BK, and I'm so thankful for it all. And I shout out everyone.
You're going to get me emotional, man.
Champions compete for championships.
Well, I want to thank you guys so much for joining me here on the couch. Second place in Idaho State in this competition. It is an accomplishment nonetheless. You guys were fantastic. So give yourselves a pat on the back and look forward to seeing what you guys are able to pull off in the future. But that is going to do it for the broadcast. I do want to give a quick shout out. Burley, Super Smash Brothers Ultimate, our champions over there. Bishop Kelly, our okay, sorry, I got to make sure I listen to Prod right now. Bishop Kelly, who took Valorant first place, and Rigby, who were able to win out in Rocket League, and finally Thunder Ridge for Overwatch. Want to thank you all for joining us. Shout out to our sponsors. Shout out to all the teams, the staff, the players who make this possible. And shout out to you guys for tuning in to our mugs. We'll see you again next time, next year, new season, new stories, new journeys here at the Idaho High School Esports Championship.